Speaking of relevancy, let's talk about my buddy Stuttering John. This is crazy. So I talked to I sent a note into the New York Post. They reached out to me yesterday, and I sent back my statements, and Shuli did as well. And it says, this article came out today. Stuttering John Melendez suing podcaster pair for secretly recording his voice and mocking him. Now, that's not even correct. This article is so incorrect, it's wild. We didn't secretly record him. That's not why he's suing us. Although, if you read the lawsuit, you can't even tell why he's suing us. But I can understand why they'd be confused. All right, it says, Stuttering John Melendez is suing a pair of podcasters for secretly recording his voice and using his name and even his couch cushions to make a buck off his significant fame. In quotes, significant fame.
They left the in off the front of significant.
Melendez, 59, claims comedians Carl Heberger and Shuli Agar, the hosts of Who Are These Podcasts, used illegally recorded private phone calls to mock and ridicule him on air and in live events where he was the main attraction. Now, I feel so bad for Shuli. Because I saw what Shuli sent over to them. It's like he hosts the Uncle Rico show on the Shuli Network. He's not a co-host of Who Are These Podcasts. So
they get everything wrong. This is a prime example of how the media doesn't get anything right. Mm-hmm. Even a, relatively speaking, small little public interest kind of funny story like this, they can't even get those facts right when they're given to them. Like the facts were given to them.
We were emailing her. She responded, "Thank you, Carl." She could have said, "Hey, can you clarify this?" And I even said, "Like, if you need anything else, let me know." Like, she could have followed up with Shuli.
You're the guys, and they couldn't even get it right.
Melendez is a well-known figure in comedy and broadcasting with a distinctive voice and persona that is cultivated over decades, Melendez said in his Manhattan Supreme Court lawsuit. Look at this fucking goober. Says, Melendez rose to fame on the Howard Stern show, where he was known for asking celebrities offensive questions and then taking the abuse they hurled his way. Melendez's name and likeness carry significant fame and goodwill amongst audiences.
Goodwill.
I know. He contended in the August of legal filing, adding Heberger and Agar were not as well known.
Of course he did.
I know. Well, that's true. I didn't work for the Howard Stern show. That's true. Goodwill. That's fun. Agar also worked for Stern until 2024. He and Melendez were co-workers on the show for about a year. Completely wrong.
No, they were never on the show.
They were never on the show together because he was hired by Sirius. And John Melendez never worked for Sirius. He left when they were still terrestrial. So that's wrong. Also, Agar left in 2020, not in 2024. He's been doing his podcast since 2020. So it's just like, if you don't know the facts, like, why make them up? Why would they say that they were co-workers for about a year? It's just not even close to true.
I didn't even realize that. Like last year, Shuli was working for Howard.
Right. Not even close.
Okay, great. Boy, they just suck.
At the center of the complaint is an event held in Rochester last August called DabbleCon 2, aimed at online fans who dabble in internet gossip. This is one of the funniest things about this lawsuit.
Another wrong.
So in the lawsuit itself, and I'm just stating facts here. I'm not pontificating. Watch out. In the lawsuit itself, he tries to reinvent why it's called the dabbleverse.
Right.
By saying that it's people who dabble in online gossip or podcast gossip. No. Chrissy Mayer asked if you dabbled in comedy and you got offended by that. That's why it's called the dabbleverse.
Yeah, why would you call yourself
very offended at?
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Dabble. So I'm dabbling.
Why would you call yourself the Duke of the Dabbleverse if that was the case?
It's so stupid. But just the fact that, like, his ego, he needed to recreate what dabble means in the lawsuit.
Yeah.
Like, what is it? Facts are facts, man. What's real is real. If you're suing me for $600,000 fucking dollars, just state the facts. Why are you making shit up? There's a lot of made up shit, but whatever. I'm not going to get into that. Heberger and Agar allegedly teased juicy portions of secret phone calls. Between
juicy.
They're juicy because of his fucking mouth.
Yeah, his mouth, nose, ears.
It's coming out everywhere. Calls between Melendez and comedian Kate Meany, in which he makes unsolicited advances towards her. That's fucking funny. I like
unsolicited
advances towards her. That's great. The duo has systematically used excerpts of those recordings, along with Melendez's picture and other personal material, as the centerpiece of their podcast and comedy act for months, Melendez said in the legal filing. Heberger and Agar even trespassed on his Los Angeles property and rifled through his trash to snatch sofa cushions from an old couch to display as a comedic exhibit in Rochester, he alleged. Holy shit, this is wrong. They're accusing me of trespassing? They're accusing Shuli and me of trespassing on John's property to get his couch cushions? I was texting with Shuli today about this. I'm like, dude, we got to do another road trip out to L.A. and start trespassing.
Do some rifling.
Yeah, it's been a while. Like old times. That's wild right there. I'm suing the New York Post. They're going to hear from my lawyers.
I just have to tell Missy that he's eating the pillows. I'm watching him grabbing a pillow of the dog. So
yeah. That dog is that dog is cute.
He's adorable, but really boy, what a terror he is. He's fun as fuck.
He's getting along with Neil all right?
Yeah, they smack each other around. It's hilarious to watch. You know, I'm waiting for a viral video.
You'll get it. You'll get your viral video.
Where's my viral video?
The pair,
since I was 18.
The pair put the used cushions on display for attendees to photograph and joke about, essentially treating his discarded trash as a trophy, Melendez claimed in the lawsuit. Which, again, if I'm the New York Post, and I realize there's just no one's paying attention to this shit, but you're saying he trespassed and rifled through trash in order to get these couch cushions, and then this is his property? What do you mean?
People actually drive around on trash day, pick up people's trash,
it's perfectly legal,
and refinish it, sell it, whatever it is. Once I believe, look, I'm no lawyer, but I do believe once you put your garbage out on the curb for pickup, you no longer have any claim to it.
Yes, it is discarded. It's not yours anymore.
It's discarded. Yeah.
This photo kills me because
I love this.
Do you know who I'm standing next to? Obviously, that's El Harible and Tukey. But you know who this person is right here, Ant?
Who's that?
That's Dr. Steve.
Dr. Steve.
I was talking with Dr. Steve, like, hey, man, you made it out of the New York Post. No one will know that, but congratulations.
No one's happier than Dr. Steve that he's wearing a fucking mask.
I know. It's so funny.
That's all Dr. Steve needs.
That's so great. The stunt was clearly intended to ridicule plaintiff and to further entice fans by offering a bizarrely intimate connection to him, it states. This lawsuit is completely frivolous and without merit, Heberger told the Post, denying any wrongdoing and slamming it as an asinine attempt at a money grab. This lawsuit is a sad attempt from a sad man to make money, added Agar.
That's great. Sad attempt from a sad
They got one part right.
I love it.
And then here you have the Uncle Rico show, which is never mentioned, with Bob Levy back at that time, looking at John's discarded couch.
The garbage.
The garbage.
Those are my retirement cushions.
It's not the first time Melendez has gone after people for using his voice. In 2020, he sued SiriusXM, claiming the company exploited his name and voice to promote Stern's show. When he left after 15 years, he ultimately lost the case. The only reason why they know that is because I sent that to them.
Good.
I was always just like, by the way, he also tried to sue SiriusXM, and he fucking lost that.
This loser does this all the time.
And then this is my favorite thing. So I have been quoted in newspapers before, but this is my favorite quote I've ever had in the nutpaper. John is not an intelligent man. We've watched him make the same mistakes over and over, added Heberger. Thank you for including that.
I'm suing.
That's great.
I'm suing for calling me
He's not smart. He's not smart. Melendez was on the Howard Stern Show from 88 to 04 when he left to become the announcer for the Night Show with Jay Leno, where he worked in various capacities until 2014. Demoted. In 2018, he launched the Stuttering John podcast, where he gained attention for a prank call to President Trump. The podcast ran until December, when Shuli and Carl ran him off the internet. Oh, it doesn't say that. Since then, he's been doing stand-up shows and cameo videos. Melendez's lawyer did not respond to the Post's request for comment. I mean, they could not have gotten that more wrong. I feel bad for Shuli. No mention of the Uncle Rico show.
Yeah.
It just says that he does a show with me. And
you want a little heat, a little heat for your product.
Yeah, it's fucked up, man.
I was reading I read the whole complaint.
Okay.
And the way they're trying to make it sound that using John's image, using his voice, promoting shows under the concept that John is somehow involved in it.
Right.
This was never done in a way that is a problem. Right. If you say John's going to be there, Stuttering John endorses this, Stuttering John is behind this or connected to it in some way, financially, or the promise that he's going to show there. That's an issue.
Yeah.
If what he's claiming was an actual legal issue, you wouldn't be able to do a documentary about somebody. You wouldn't be able to film a documentary. And there are plenty of docs out there about people that want nothing to do with the documentary. They're totally against it. You're using their image.
Yeah.
You're using their name. You're telling their story, but you're not saying they endorse this. As a matter of fact, you go out of your way at the end to say, we tried to get this person to say something, they didn't. So it's completely within civil law to do shows talking about people. I don't know where this case thinks it's
ridiculous. And it's even written into the law that when it comes to commentary and newsworthiness, you can do this all day long. You can promote it.
Sure.
I mean, I break it down to look at every thumbnail on YouTube.
Yeah.
Every thumbnail, there's Andrew Schultz, there's Joe Rogan, and Podcast Cringe is just on there fucking talking about how Brendan Schaub stepped on a rake today and Brian Callen's phoning it in. They have the photos of the people and their names in the description. It's just like, that's what all of this is. Of course you can do that.
All of it is. And everyone's making money off of it.
Yes.
So it's not
all
like
monetized.
You're not making money off it. No one, though, is saying this person's going to be on my show today. It doesn't go that way. You're commenting on it. And the fact that John, albeit this much, is considered a public figure makes it even more difficult to bring a case against somebody for any type of slander or libel or
I shouldn't be commenting on this.
Like
I shouldn't be commenting on this at all. But yeah.
I know. I'm commenting.
He reiterates over and over again how big of a celebrity he is, which doesn't help his case.
Right. Doesn't help his case at all.
Yeah.
Anyway,
he shoots himself in the foot every time because he wants to be Joe every guy, and then he's also the big celebrity.
Right.
Can't be
Hey, I was at DabbleCon too, and I'm a little upset I'm not named in the case. So
I could maybe phone in a favor.
Maybe phone a few.
I can ask Tabber.
Get my name on there.
Yeah, I can ask Tabber if he wants to include you.
All right, cool. I'm in.
Big props to KJ who's here. KJ gifting 10. Who are these podcast memberships? We do appreciate that. Thanks so much for doing that. Behind the paywall, even. And she's here gifting
Behind
memberships.
my paywall.
All right. And do you have time to watch some clips of John and Stephanie Miller?
Oh, yeah. Let's.
Okay.
Of course.
Now, as you guys know, we have the vault. We've opened the vault of all the episodes John did with Stephanie Miller on her happy hour show. And these have been fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
Because John wants to fuck Stephanie Miller so badly.
or anyone.
And any other female in the room. That's all he's trying to do is fuck these broads. So they had a guest on, Dana Eagle. And Dana Eagle is a lesbian. And she was brought up on the first show with Jessica Michelle Singleton.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember Jessica saying to John, like, yeah, you're trying to hit on every comedian.
Oh, God.
Or every straight comedian. He's like, yeah, even the lesbians, even Dana Eagle, I'm trying to hit on. You know, he's like all proud of himself. So he gets her on the show. And there's a weird dynamic going on here because Stephanie's a lesbian. Dana's a lesbian. John's horny. So it's a very odd dynamic that we have going on.
John's a carrier of lesbians. He just turns women.
Yes. Yes. It's like refugees after a bomb goes off. Like John enters a room and there's just lesbians everywhere. So John explains that Dana is a fan of Stephanie's. He's very excited that he's brought Dana onto the show, and Dana ruins the vibe immediately here.
But I will tell you, Steph, when I asked Dana to do the show, she was a fan.
Yeah,
and,
very much a fan.
And it was just the only problem was you were working on your book, so I couldn't get you on.
I was working on my book, and I was also, I don't want to drop a bombshell, I was also finishing up. I had something called, I guess it goes with the lazy eye, something called lazy cancer. I had like a sprinkle of cancer, so I had to be treated
just
for
a
it
light
this summer.
dusting.
Yes, just a light dusting. I
Like
had
sprinkles on an ice cream cone?
A carpet cancer, a carpet bombing cancer, or
yeah, like
a carpet bombing cancer. What does that mean?
I don't know.
I think he meant like carpet, like pubes.
Okay,
like the carpet, and he thought carpet bombing because she said labia. Yeah, I'm trying here.
I have no idea what he's talking about here. But the fact that she goes out, she goes, yeah, I couldn't come on earlier because I've been writing my book and also I was getting cancer treatment. And John's like, ha ha ha.
Yeah. Joke opportunity coming up.
Here we go.
Here it comes. Everyone knows how funny cancer is.
Yeah, like
she's going to love me after this.
Yeah, it's so fucking weird. So one of the things we've been documenting has been going through this series is that John's responsible for both bringing in the guests and doing the prep sheet for Stephanie. So he hands Stephanie over because she doesn't know who these people are. So he goes, hey, here's stuff to talk to them about. And we find out that John printed out her website.
I love on your website, it says, I have a mood ring. It died of exhaustion.
I forgot about that. I just laughed at my own joke. Okay. What else do I say? I'm very funny.
You're funny.
I'm really funny.
She is very funny. We worked in Tahoe together, and we had a good time.
Oh, do you remember that?
That was very telling. He looks at her and goes, we worked in Tahoe and we had a very good time, right?
Yeah.
I think there's more to that story. Let's just keep leaving it. We had a good time, right? I bet he tried to fuck her.
Probably.
Well, he said he did.
Yeah, he did
Previously.
say he hit on her. Yeah, that's true. Saying that, hey, John, I'm gay, I don't like guys, does not slow him down at all.
Oh, he takes it as a challenge.
He actually loves that.
Yeah.
Not respecting her choices in life. It's terrible for a guy that, has
He's so liberal.
Trans kid.
Yeah,
Terrible.
I know, right? He's got 2 LGBTQIA plus children.
Yeah.
Well done.
And then you're just not respecting somebody's decision on their gender and their choices. Yeah, terrible.
Wait, you said I did that pretty well. Did I do it better than this?
LGBTQ plus.
Yeah. So, yeah, John, and someone brought this up on our show, and I can't remember who it was, but it was a brilliant observation that when John hears lesbian, he thinks dirty. He's like, oh, you do some crazy shit in bed then if you're going down on chicks.
Like Howard used to talk about lesbians on his show. But any mature adult man knows that was this fun radio fantasy world of lipstick lesbians scissoring or whatever the fuck. The real world is this woman right here that we're looking at.
Exactly.
If you're lucky.
Exactly.
You can get Hannah Gadsby.
Right. So, this John is just hitting on this girl in front of Stephanie.
No. A lot of places are not.
John, have you noticed how only gay women like you?
So Dana, isn't she cute?
She is cute. She is adorable.
All the cute girls are lost to this gayness thing.
Not true.
Hold on. Let's analyze this. All the cute girls are lost to this gayness thing.
Whenever I'm around.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's got to be the excuse. Like, I don't see a ring on that finger. I'm gay.
Look at me
Now,
gaying it up.
The women usually get pissed because very attractive, eligible men turn out to be gay.
Yes.
And they go, oh, all the good ones are gay. It doesn't work the other way around. Most lesbians, aside from a rare few, they look a little like they don't really
like they play
to look that
like they play
feminine.
shortstop on the softball team. You're like, okay,
there you go.
It's fine.
An entire softball team.
Have a great
There's more Ellens than there are
Carl.
Porsches.
Right. Yes. But, he says all the cute girls are lost to this gayness thing, which is the least liberal, open-minded thing you could possibly say for a guy with a gay daughter.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Lost.
Yeah.
Lost. Yeah.
So, of course, the question is, this is what John's move is. He's done it with Stephanie many times. He'll do it again. Is he wants to know, have you ever slept with a guy, though? Because if that's the case, then he feels like he's got an in.
Then he's in.
Have you ever been with a guy?
What? That's a gateway question. Do you find that too, Stephanie?
Yes.
I get asked that a lot. And I'm
how many
always
times
like,
he's trying to hit on me?
I'll answer that question, but then somehow it then becomes like all of these other positions and stuff. And I was like, look, I was just answering one question.
Right.
I'm not answering all of that.
Right.
We're not doing a history.
No,
thing.
I said
yes,
gay. He hears three-way.
Oh, so you have been? Is that why you went lesbian?
And Stephanie even said it there, too. He goes, you ever been with a guy before? Because then it just turns into, we should have a threesome.
Yeah.
I could be the guy, you be doing your lesbian sex thing. I'll be there too. It'll be great. You've had one dick. You can have another one. It's not a big deal.
Right. What's two between friends?
Between friends, who cares? I like that her response to that is just like, I know where this is going, and I don't want to be hit on. I'm not looking to be hit on by you, John. Stephanie Miller sucks. She's not good at this style of show, and Anthony has had shows with tons of comedians come on and riff with you guys and hang in the studio. And the thing you don't do is set them up for the jokes from their act.
Oh, it's the worst thing you could do.
I fucking hate it. But
morning zoo thing. It's if you're funny on the show as yourself and you're a comic, you will sell more tickets.
Yes.
Because people want to see someone that's funny than if you're just doing your act. It is, we lived by that on the O&A show.
And Stephanie takes it to another level where she's not only setting her up for her jokes, she's telling her jokes to her. She's very familiar with her act.
Jesus.
No offense. I think I keep choosing bipolars. I think. But as you pointed out in your act, you're only that way half the time.
Only half the time. I actually have bipolar 2 disorder, which is, I call it the sequel, never as good as the original.
So setting her up for her act, and then she can tag it and stuff, and this happens again here.
Well, you talked about your doctor prescribed anti-anxiety, and it was like $200, and that's going to make you fucking anxious.
Yes, that is going to make you.
And you pointed out why you were like, vodka's like $6. It's a box of wine cost me $1.
Oh, God, that she just steps on the tag. First of all, the comic has to do the initial joke for the tag to even work. There's a rhythm to it. It ties it together. If she's doing the joke and then she tries doing the tag, it doesn't work. And it's even worse when Stephanie's trotting all over her trying to say vodka's cheaper, I guess, was going to be her tag on the expensive psycho drugs. So that is awful. Just terrible.
Hey, Mitch Hedberg, do you want a frozen banana? What are we doing here? But you're right. She's not only like setting her up for the joke. She's telling the jokes to her. Like, in your act, you say this, and then you tag it with that thing, and she's like, "Yeah, I sure do." Okay, good stuff.
Terrible.
Well, it gets worse because John gets it on the act, and he's got the hackiest joke possible.
Now, you grew up in Jersey. When did you start dealing with depression?
Well,
that's because she was in Jersey.
I was just going to say, because you're from Jersey.
And how do you
fucking rips the bones from your back. It's a suicide trap. You got to get out while you're young.
Well, I had the lazy eye first. But that's normal in New Jersey. Your joke is so beautiful and sad when you said when you don't have any friends when you were a kid, a seesaa is just a really low bench. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Wow, you guys really dug through the treasure trove.
I did.
That was really
that's a very poignant joke.
Do the jokes.
This is insane. I don't think John's mic is on. I think the board op is just like, let's.
Yeah, I was wondering about that.
It's not on.
He's physically on mic for once.
For once, he's actually talking to the microphone. You cannot hear him. So I think we're hearing the bleed from Dana's microphone. But he did the fucking hack like, that's because you're from New Jersey. Like, Joe Piscopo's from 1981. Are we still doing this? Still doing New Jersey jokes? And then he's like,
I'd hate to meet this Elizabeth if she smells like that.
All right. Just him cracking himself up. So Stephanie starts talking about dating a woman who was straight before the relationship. And of course, John is all over that.
Manipulate anybody.
She made the first move.
No, but she made the first move, which was what?
When it finally happened.
Yeah.
Which was
I put the pill in the person, and then the person walked by.
What was the first move? How did she?
Stop it! I'm not talking about this. This is still too personal. Okay, so Dana,
you brought it up.
No, I brought it up actually because I needed to know her technique because there's a lot of beautiful.
No, I would
never.
never. Yeah, but
John thinks he's Howard Stern.
Yeah.
Like, yes. So you hooked up with a straight girl? How did it happen? What was the first? What she did?
What were you wearing?
Yeah, she take your bra off with her teeth. What's going on? And you're like, I don't know, man. I'm the host of the show. You can't ask me shit like that. I ask questions, idiot. Somebody's like, it's a little personal, buddy.
Yeah. I bring up people's act and tell the jokes.
I got to read the rest of her act over here.
Yeah, we're not done.
What is she doing now?
Stephanie Miller?
Yeah.
I think she still has a morning talk show.
On terrestrial?
That's a good question. I should look that up. I know that she's a liberal political commentator.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
But, okay. Just wondering, like, once you're in, you're in.
Google
man.
that. Wow. She might even be on satellite radio. Can you pull up a browser and
that
see
would
what
make more sense.
Stephanie Miller is doing? Because I had these dreams. We'd have Stephanie Miller on our show. We talked to her about these times when John was working with her and learn about this. But then I hate her so much that I just rag on her. I don't think she's going to want to come on this show because we're not kind. We're not kind to her. And also, I doubt she wants to reopen the John window where it's like now John's getting involved with her again. Like I bet she's just like, I'm done with that part of my life. I never want to bring him up again.
She'll be named in a lawsuit for some reason.
Right. John is a little litigious, we've found out recently.
Yeah. So, but when you have nothing else in your life but liturgy.
Dude, what a pathetic loser. He's suing Shuli and me.
Yeah, it's
where do you go from there?
It's John.
What are you doing?
Because he's at the bottom of the barrel. He's probably been talked into by various people that, you put a price on there, there'll be a settlement, everyone settles, you get some money. So he's just doing this, obviously, like you guys said, for a money grab, but it's pathetic. It'll be another loss. Let's be real here.
Oh, yeah. It's not going to end well for John.
No.
Any update on Stephanie?
The show is still going. I don't know about radio, but it is currently still on Free Speech TV and Twitch.
Okay, so it's an internet show.
Yeah. Right after
Scorch.
I miss Scorch, man. I'm bummed out.
I know.
That didn't work out for him.
The dive bar locator's going.
I have a theory on that. So you know how they had the Winnebago and they were driving across the country?
Yeah.
Who could forget?
Yeah. Him and his buddy. What was that guy's name?
Mike.
Yes, Mike.
The money man.
Mike learned about him through Opie and Anthony.
Yep.
Which is hilarious because he knew about Scorch as like Scorch being a joke.
Right.
which is so funny. And then, so I think what happened is those guys were in very close quarters for a long time. Yeah. And I think he was just like, oh, I can't do this anymore.
I can't do this anymore.
I think that's what happened. He's just like, no, I'm done. This is too much. This guy.
We'll just have to eagerly await the next incarnation of what Scorch comes up with. PFG TV version 8.
I hope so, man. I hope he's not done yet. I really want him to come back with another fatter chick that he's hitting on.
I love it. Yeah.
I root for Scorch.
Oh, I love it. I root for him too, man.
I know you were tweeting out when he was going on air and stuff. Yeah. You were getting him audiences. That was great.
Get him some fucking eyes on him, whatever. Help him out.
That was great. So John's laugh gets called out, which is always fun.
And she's not here to defend herself, so you could say whatever you want.
Listen, don't be a bad influence on me.
Not a lot of places where you get to be 100% right. That's my version of heaven.
Listen, that's what the happy hour is all about. This is John Fugelsang calls it my evil podcast.
Oh, does he really?
People just think.
You're a great laugher.
Isn't he?
Yeah.
Muttley? Just that phlegmy, fucking disgusting smoking.
I laughed when we were in Tahoe.
I feel like I need an iron lung when he laughs. You know what I'm saying?
I like. What's the joke you do about birth control? I forget the.
Jesus, we're doing that again. Tell me more of your act. But Anthony, I saw you respond. He always is so touchy feely with girls.
Yes.
Yeah. Remember when we were in Tahoe together? He has to put his arm around her.
Yeah, he thinks that somehow that's endearing. Like they're gonna be like, "Oh, it's
hey." And you're a good laugher is not a compliment. It's like, dude, you're fucking obnoxious.
Yeah, tame it down.
Right. We're not saying funny things right now. Right. Calm down.
He used that insult to bring it back to Tahoe. He's like, I laughed in Tahoe.
Yes, he wants to make it about him.
You remember?
He brought that up early, and Stephanie just plowed through.
Good,
because he's been trying to work in this hey, we worked together in Tahoe thing. Because I think he wants to be like, I was the headliner.
Oh,
she was my feature.
Of course.
I think it's what it comes down to with all these women. Like, I do her favors. I got her on this show. She was my feature in Tahoe. This is gross. They're talking about during happy hour on Stephanie Miller. They're eating, they're drinking, and Dana realizes there's
talking, fucking.
Dana realizes there's a camera on her,
I keep forgetting there's a camera and I'm laughing with my mouth open. And that's right. Like a lot of cheese in my mouth.
That's hot. It's fucking hot. Oh God, John loves cheese. Okay,
really good.
No, I hate cheese actually. Except the cheese
they
in my
really
toast.
put you in the special ed gym class?
Yeah, you have to.
I don't know if you caught that.
What did he say?
John goes, I don't like cheese except for the cheese in my toes.
Oh.
And then he looked over at the board op. And then he looked over at the board op and went, hey? Well, check this out. Watch this again. He's so fucking gross.
Except the cheese in
They
my
really
toast.
put you in the special ed gym class?
Yeah, you have to go.
Oh,
Who's
trying to
cheese
get
in their
the
toes?
leg, right?
That's why his mic got turned off.
What's he talking about? Now, after that, he has to act like he's rolling with the conversation. So he's going to laugh way too hard at everything they say.
Play ping pong because I had to do like under.
Oh, like Forrest Gump.
Yeah, except a guy in a wheelchair was kicking my ass. And, because they.
Is he just drunk? What's going on?
They turned his mic way down because you could hear the laugh is from another mic. It's got like an echo quality to it. And that would be blasting if he was, and you still hear him. Like they just probably in the booth are like, shut the fuck up.
Right. It's obnoxious. Not everything that everyone says is hilarious, John. Calm down. I think you've been there before. Remember when you're in the Howard Stern show and there were actual jokes going on?
Yeah.
Jesus. So then John has to ask a question of Dana about being hetero at one point. He always wants to know if a lesbian's ever been with a guy before.
Wait. I got to ask you a question.
I don't know why I'm still single.
But in high school, did you go to like the prom
I did go to the prom.
with a guy?
Yes, it was with a guy. It was like another kind of loner guy. And I was just like, I think somebody asked for me and I was like, do you want to go? And he was like, yeah, okay. And it was just kind of like, it was like just a complete straight on business arrangement of like, we're just going to make this happen so we could show up and have the pictures that we're supposed to have and make our parents not feel more ashamed than they already do of us. Because we both came from like, not my dad.
So she's talking about how pathetic her life was. And John's losing his mind over it, which is inappropriate.
Yes.
This poor woman. Yeah, I did. I went with a dork, and we're both dorks, but we felt obligated to go. What losers!
Yeah.
That's not the time to laugh.
Fear laugh was more subtle.
Right. Like, what's he doing with this? Why is he doing that? It's not appropriate. And then there's more questions about being a lesbian.
Of course. My mom is.
But I got to ask both of you guys a question. If I got to ask one.
Yes.
Here he goes.
Yes.
No.
Here he goes. Here he goes
And I mean,
with
I
the
don't.
les
This is
stuff.
one thing that just boggles my mind.
Mm-hmm.
So you've been with a guy.
Yes.
You've been with a guy.
Yes.
Yes.
Were you satisfied?
No.
Yeah, I had my first orgasm in Damian Brady's car in high school, and I thought I was having a seizure. I didn't know what was happening. We were making out, and I ended up on top of him, and I was like, oh. I was like, oh my God, I'm having a stroke.
But you were satisfied.
Yeah, I had great orgasms with guys.
So
Nothing.
nothing for you. So
Yeah.
she's a true lesbian. She's like what Monique. You're like
She's
what
a gold
Monique
star.
says.
She's a gold star.
You're on the. You're somewhere on the
We've
spectrum.
discussed this before. I
It's
give
on the
a
spectrum.
wicked blowjob because I was.
Oh God! Can I experience that?
No, you cannot. No, you will be if you're the last man on earth, and it's the only way I can get food.
We're done.
No, then we're done. No.
John has no game. And I was just thinking, I know that your lovely girlfriend is watching right now. I see her in the chat. And I remember when she was being hit on by John in your basement.
Yeah. Yes.
And I can only imagine what it's like for a woman to be hit on by John. Because it's just so...
She was like, she had a visceral reaction. She had a disgust.
I'm having that reaction. I'm not even there.
Yeah. And it's like, John, what are you fucking doing? He's trying to be the smooth Casanova guy.
But then then that's all out the window. And she's like, oh, yeah, I give a mean blowjob. Like, I want a blowjob.
Could I get one, please? Like the ice cream man just fucking pulled up.
Yeah. It's not on the menu.
And here's another thing about liberal, fucking wonderful John. So caring and understanding of different sexualities and genders. Just because a woman can physically have an orgasm with a man, aren't you supposed to separate that from how she feels emotionally and gender-wise and falling in love with another woman and being a lesbian? Because that's the type of relationship she wants to have with another woman, even though physically, you know, stimulation of certain sexual organs can bring about that. So what is he like? So she's more lesbian than you.
Right.
Because man, it's this simpleton and very bigoted, if I may, way of looking at people's varying sexualities.
But Dana, is your vibrator shaped like a dick? Because that means you probably like dick then, right?
They make vibrators shaped like pussies, because if they don't, you lesbos must be pretty pissed.
You're right. You must be into dudes, if that's the case. So then, to your point, John decides that Stephanie Miller must not be fully lesbian if she had orgasm with guys.
Right.
Okay.
But
I think it's a Catholic thing.
No, I just got to ask the follow-up question. If you did orgasm with a guy,
John, I'm never going to fuck you.
But,
I understand what
me,
you're getting at.
Not me, but like if you did orgasm with a guy, why would you not be bi?
Because
Jesus Christ, John. He's the most bigoted guy. Like, you're right. When John talks about being this uber liberal and like all of his buddies from Long Island are all the opposite. They're all Trump voters.
Right.
But John's the guy who'll go on and call me gay. He'll call me a just do it. Like, that's his biggest insult. He'll call people pussy boys. He does all, like, he totally is that guy pretending to not be that guy, but it's so obvious.
He can't help but have it come out because he's not smart enough to be able to conceal it. So it just comes out. If you had an orgasm with a guy, then you must like guys. Yeah, that's how it works. Nothing about emotion or who you want to be with or that type of personality. And he professes to be an expert at this stuff.
Right.
My kids.
Yeah, that's the crazy part about this, because, I mean, this is 10 years ago.
Yeah.
So maybe all of his kids weren't out yet. I don't know what was going on.
No,
but
it just became more advantageous to him to become this liberal guy during the Biden years and things like that. So again, just a self-serving fucking asshole.
And he'll never stop fantasizing about fucking Stephanie Miller.
No, I did have that period where I was like, women are too much work. Men are just simpler. I work with them. They're gross.
No,
but
it's very easy. I would just take you upstairs. I would do all the things that you wanted.
This is John.
What a romantic.
I know.
I'll take you upstairs and do all those things you wanted. And, ooh, silver-tongued devil.
And this is John's move, and it's very childish to, like, say to a woman directly that you want to fuck her, but then laugh it off like it's a joke.
Yeah, sure.
Right.
Dude, if you took off your panties right now, I'd totally finger blast you.
It's junior high.
Right. This is childish.
Oh, yeah. Like we'd go into the closet and kiss. Come on.
Could you even imagine? I mean, could you imagine?
You want to? No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
He's so bad at this. And it never stops. It's so funny how he just never stops.
Well, it stops in December, actually.
Yeah, well, right. In May, is one of the last episode. But this is, John explains his foreplay technique. Oh. I'm sure these two lesbians are very interested in this.
I just put on Bolero. I start from the bottom. I mean, I start from the top and go down.
The song from the movie? What?
10.
Jesus, you're so cheesy.
Are you still single?
What?
Are you still single?
Of course.
Okay.
He's still using Bolero. It's so shocking. He's still single.
That's funny.
I love the way she's like really hammering him. That's funny.
Yeah. That's great. You still single? Yeah, of course I am. Yeah, no, I know. Just wanted to make sure everyone else did too. That's
Bolero in the 70s. People would bring up like, oh yeah, you put on Bolero and what?
A little Spanish Fly, maybe.
Yeah, right.
Spanish Fly. You know, a girl once ended up on a doorknob or a gear shift because somebody gave her Spanish Fly.
The fact that John doesn't even know how he performs foreplay. Yeah. I start from the bottom. I mean, I start from the top.
Oh, the other bottom. The top.
You know, technically in space, there is no up and down.
All right. I love this clip because Stephanie's talking about, well, they're having a conversation about how all lesbians have pets and Stephanie's allergic to cats. And so these two lesbians are just like, isn't it annoying that they all have to have pets and stuff? And Stephanie stops John from making an obvious joke, thank God.
And I was, she was gorgeous, but she had cats, and I'm wildly allergic to cats.
Oh, you are? Okay. Wait,
I know. Fill in your own joke about a lesbian doesn't like pussy.
Thank you, Stephanie.
Yeah.
She knew it was coming. I know you're going to say something about pussy. Don't.
Which, by the way, could be the single most hackiest joke ever is the cat pussy joke.
Yep.
And John is raring to go with that gold.
The only joke that's more hacky is New Jersey, which he already did. So the next one is, of course, you don't want to lesbian with pussy. Okay. Good stuff.
Get it? Cat pussy.
We get it.
Yeah, we get it.
John starts talking about dating, and they're talking about how, like, the one nice thing about going out with guys is that they pay. John does not like paying. So.
Oh, no. You know that.
That's the one thing about dating a guy is like the stuff, everything's they still pay for everything.
Right.
Well, that's the problem.
That hasn't finished yet.
Now I realize I should just do coffee first.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You realize that now?
Yeah, but
now.
How funny is that? Yeah, that's the problem. Us guys, we have to pay for drinks and dinner. So now I just go out for a cup of coffee. Tell me you're a loser, they'll tell me you're a loser. Holy shit.
He has so much to give sexually. Why should he have to give monetarily?
Right. That's a good point. They're going to get their money's worth. Right.
Knows how to leave him satisfied with that bolero and taking him upstairs and doing what they want.
So then John talks about his one-night stands that he has. And he is slaying with his one-night stands.
Oof. A one-night stand is never a one-night stand. Yeah, it's like somebody else.
Oh no, there are plenty of one.
Oh, there are.
Oh yeah, I go. Hey, what's up? We're just gonna fuck. Yeah, okay. Goodbye,
Stephanie. Is that a guy thing?
Yes. Women don't do that. I
don't even talk like that.
Yeah, we don't even talk like that.
Exactly.
I was in Vegas once. Like I was at the Improv, and I'm just
Jesus Christ. So the first episode we watched was with Jessica. And one of the first stories John told was picking up this chick in Las Vegas. So he's acting like he has one-night stands all the time. Yeah, this is what I do.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, this is the one story that he already told on the show that he's telling again.
Up by the little, the like table slots. So I'm playing the table slot. There's a girl there. She's married, and she's hitting on me, hit me, and like she looked great. And then she got up, and I didn't realize her ass was the size of like fucking. A U-Haul, but didn't matter.
Big ass.
What?
And for lesbians, we're like a U-Haul. Fantastic.
So I didn't play the whole clip, but John goes on to talk about they had sex in the hotel room and that she was farting all night. Meanwhile, we did a bonus show this week, Living in the Past with Stuttering John, a podcast in 2018 where him and Royce went to Comic-Con in San Diego.
Oh, yeah.
And we learned that John was farting all day at Comic-Con. And then passed out in the car on the way home, and a 3-hour drive was farting up the car the entire way home. God. John tells a story about a chick that he slept with farting a lot.
He never takes a break from being disgusting.
It's insane. It's like, John, were you the one farting a lot?
It was a long time ago.
He's so full of shit.
So full of shit.
What woman would be turned on or want to sleep with you and you're going, we're gonna fuck? Like it's 0%.
Right.
0%.
He has no game at all.
None.
He talks about like bringing girls home from the bar and stuff. He's lying.
Yeah.
I mean, there are sloppy pigs day drinking at a bar. So it's possible. But for the most part, I guarantee he's lying about this.
He's the one at 4 a.m. that a woman has to look at and go, I guess it's him. Like,
right.
It's completely the opposite of what it's supposed to be.
She's also not laying in his bed. She's like, I got to get the fuck out of here.
Oh, yeah.
What am I doing to myself?
Imagine.
That's a walk of shame.
The cat litter off of her back from the bed.
The toenails.
Toenail.
Oh, come on. Toenail clippings. Gross. All right, 2 more clips real quick. So Dana asks, so John, you actually work here every day? Now, we've been covering this. John started as the board op, and he's already been taken off of that job. But
you work here every day?
Yeah.
Is there cheese every day?
I don't like cheese.
Is there candy every day?
Yeah.
Yes, there is candy
right
every
there.
day.
I think I'm going to work here every day.
Dana, ask Sean. It is a fucking dream come true.
You know how to do show prep?
What do I have to do? I could print stuff off the internet. I know the
I
internet.
do shit better than he can. 'Cause he's too busy banging chicks on Tinder.
Oh, I'm on Tinder, too.
I don't.
You're on Tinder?
All right, tell me about your...
What the fuck was that
That's
flex?
a brag.
I'm on Tinder too. She's like, okay, cool.
I believe you.
I have chlamydia, by the way.
I like that she goes, you work here every day? It's like, is Stephanie allowing this? Why?
Yeah, like she can't figure out why you would pay someone to do what he's doing every day.
She's right about
One
that.
day I wouldn't pay him.
Right. Dana is right about that. Like, I get you're on this drinking show being a creep and a ghoul, but do you actually work the morning show too? He's like, oh, yeah, I sure do. She's like, okay.
And I paid Gino Bisconti for years. So imagine.
Have you apologized for that yet, Anthony? All right, one more clip on here. John's asking this lesbian about having sex when she's on the road doing comedy.
Have you ever had sex on the road? You never had sex?
No, I did have sex on the road.
Oh, so you met somebody.
Yeah. It was uncomfortable, though.
But where'd you meet her?
At the place, at the casino.
And did she hit on you or you hit on her?
I think we had like changed my meds that weekend, and I was super, super high. And then I was like, it made me, whatever I was on had made me really impulsive. And I was like,
This seems great.
yeah, let's do it.
This seems like a great idea.
Yes. And then I learned the lesson of you go to their room because then you get to decide when to leave. When they come to your room, you can't be like, out.
You'd be like,
Right.
wow, do I have an early flight?
Right.
Yikes.
No, I didn't have a flight. I had a show the next day. She knew it was on a poster, and that's it. The weekend's done.
He's so fucking weird. Oh, shit. I don't want that to have happening. Oh, no.
Wow. He is
something else,
just terrible.
The only time he's on camera and not laughing is when he was doing his political shows because he had nothing to say and nothing to laugh
That's true.
at.
You're right. Yeah, he was terrible at that because he just let Richard Ojeda just fucking talk and filibuster.
He couldn't even sit there and go,
12 minutes straight.
No, he'd have that lost look. He'd be looking at his phone, at the chat,
Right, yeah.
staring off. And then whoever his guest was, he'd hear like a little delay, a gap in their talking, and then say something that had nothing to do with what they were talking about. He can't pay attention to anything.
You're right. I forgot about those days when he'd just be staring at the chat and someone would be going on and on about this bill that's being passed by, the Senate and what's going to happen when it goes to the Congress. And at the end of it, he'd be like, yeah, so anyway, Steven says, hey, what's going on, Richard? Steven's a big fan of yours.
Yeah.
What? Yeah. What are you doing?
He's so bad at this. He's so bad at it.
Let's talk about Stuttering John's stand-up performance this past Saturday night in Fort Myers, Florida.
Bloody ass. Can I get a little sympathy? Because I got a bloody ass. I'm bleeding generously. Because I got a bloody ass.
John gets introduced up onto the stage as the headliner of this performance, and we're off to a really bad start because he does not know how to start a comedy show.
Here comes Stuttering John.
Skull! Come on now, let's get down and party.
That's so embarrassing.
Give it up for Chris Kamen. Did he do a great job? I thought he did a great job.
Wow.
He's not the MC.
No, he sounds like he's hosting like some kind of
convention.
Let's get down to party. You guys ready to have some fun tonight? It's just like, yeah, no, I'm ready. We've been sitting here for a while, actually. Yeah. Go ahead and start telling jokes.
Yeah, tell
funny,
some
man.
fucking jokes.
I've never seen anything like that. Like no reaction at all from the crowd. Just nothing.
He should try doing something funny.
Yeah, he should.
That's what they're expecting. And they're surprised they're not getting it. Instead, they're getting this kind of like bar mitzvah DJ or hyping up the crowd at halftime.
But you know what it is? In John's mind, everyone there is a Howard Stern fan.
Right.
So he thinks he's bringing in the energy of the Howard Stern shows, because I've seen Artie do stand-up. I know what that's like. Yeah. Fucking Stern fans are crazy. They see Artie come out, and he's just like, they're like, fucking great. John has no Artie Legg, and he hasn't been on the Stern show in 25 years.
And even if you did listen to the Stern show, you don't know what the fuck skull means.
I was just going to say, that wasn't a Stern thing.
It was not. That's a podcasting thing.
Yeah.
And I've talked about this before. John yells skull throughout his stand-up show, and he trains the audience to yell skull back, because that gives him a chance to get a little sip of his beer. Because there aren't any laugh breaks for him to get a sip of his beer. Most comics have that boom, zinger, and then they go, all right, get a little sip of my beer over here.
Plenty of time.
Watch Ron White from 15 years ago. That's a guy who's a fucking pro. He knows how to hit him hard, get a nice sip of your scotch, and get right back to it. John has to yell skull in order to buy himself time.
Hey, look over there.
Well, it's funny you say that, because in this next clip, he introduces someone who's in the back of the room, and it's someone who's very familiar to us. It's Jen Stacey from Gulf Coast News, the anchor. Now, remember, John was on Gulf Coast News to promote this gig, but he was also on there to promote a gig down in Naples from a few months ago. So he keeps getting on to this show, and he even said that his last appearance, we put on the clip on here, where he goes, yeah, and you came out. And she's like, yeah, I did. He got her to fucking come out again. But there's something he says here that's crazy. Now, give it up for Jen Stacey. I don't know if no one knows who she is, because maybe she's not in this market, or if they just don't give a shit because it's like morning TV news.
Yeah, they may have never seen her before.
They may not know who the fuck she is, because I don't know any of the news anchors on morning news in my city.
No.
That's not what I'm doing. I'm not watching
No,
that.
but if they said Jen Stacey from the local morning news and said whatever the letters were, everyone would applaud.
Yeah,
he doesn't give her that respect. He's just like, Jen.
Let's see. Here we go.
Give it up to Jen Stacey in the back from Gulf Coast News. She was the one that, had me on her show and introduced me to her husband, Chris, and that's how this all happened. But anyway, I'm happy to see a lot of friends here.
What confidence.
Introduced me to her husband, Chris, and that's how this all happened. Yeah. Is he the booker? Does he own the comedy club?
No, he gets lost. He was just mourning that he didn't fuck her. That's what happened. We were watching that play out.
So I did a little research into this relationship between Jen Stacey and Chris.
Interesting.
Chris is a black man.
Oh.
And I think that plays
triggers
into it too. It triggers John because his ex married a black man, and he does not like that. She introduced me to her
that's
husband.
How all of this happened. Another...
all of this.
That's how all my depression happened. Like, the fact that I'm destitute now and lonely.
These tits that need a bra.
All right. Remember, according to Aaron Imholt, we can't make fun of Stuttering John anymore because of the pending lawsuit. Guy really understands how life works. So John immediately just starts calling people out in the audience. That's a good way to get warmed up, right? Just start making fun of people.
I'm seeing some very ugly people, but no, I'm only kidding. But like I'm looking at that shirt, and I'm wondering if it came with a cock. But anyway.
So I guess the shirt is gay because it comes with a cock.
That's a good deal.
Is it?
I don't know.
Sounds expensive.
Nobody understood that joke or thought it was funny. No. And the fact that John fancies himself this roast comic, you can just go up there. He actually had a business. It didn't last very long. It was like Wedding Roasters or something like that it was called. Where he's like, hire us and we'll come into your wedding or event and we'll just roast the shit out of everybody. The whole wedding party, we'll just roast them. It's like, you won't. You suck at this. Wow, nice shirt. Did it come with a cock?
Not only does he suck at it, imagine if him and his friends were great at it. That's the one thing nobody wants at their wedding. You spend the whole planning trying to avoid those moments, not inviting people that might possibly cause a moment like that. He's like, pay me and I'll provide it for you.
Right. You don't want the best man to do it, let alone a bunch of strangers to come in.
Right. The guy that you just said was gay. Yeah, that's the Christian parents of his right there, the front row. They're kind of uncomfortable now that you said that. So Maybe lay off the does your shirt come with a cock stuff, if you could. I think he's going for the Rodney Dangerfield, oh, look at this hat. But you buy this, it comes with a free bowl of soup. Oh, it looks good on you, though. You know? But it doesn't make any sense that it would come with a
But even that, what you just did, has the rhythm of comedy. Even John's, announcement of Jen, if they didn't hear a word, if it just had that rhythm, everyone would have applauded. But he keeps drunkenly just slurring and mumbling over all the laugh breaks and other breaks. No one knows what to do but just stare at this ugly, ugly man calling everyone ugly.
Yeah. That is the other thing, too, is I don't know what John's looking at in the morning, but it's not the mirror. Because the fact that he's fucking walking up there and being like, look at all these ugly people here. It's like, dude, what are you talking about?
I don't know if Jimmy Carr's handsome, but he shows up in a suit and he's all like, well done. You can take it from him, not from this homeless guy.
All right, so he starts pointing out couples in the audience that he knows. He knows people by name in this audience, which tells me his drinking buddies, like he convinced all of his drinking buddies to drive to Fort Myers. Because it's just across the bridge from Cape Coral where he lives, not far from Stevie Tomatoes. So he's in there every day and going, oh, I got to show it in Fort Myers. You guys got to come. So he convinced a bunch of people to come to this show. And so this is where he starts going around the room and calling people out by name and how long you've been married and doing all that sort of thing.
I see my good buddies over there. John, how long you guys been married?
40 years.
40 years. Give it up for them. 40 years, which only means he's taking the dick pills, and we know that. Yes, Lorraine, you know how many dick pills I've given him already? I'm the dick pill doctor.
They've been married 40 years, which means he's taking dick pills. John still thinks dick pills is a punchline.
Oh, yeah.
Very much so. He's just like, guys, have you heard about this Viagra thing? Yeah, we have, John. Can you imagine this guy's taking dick pills over here to fuck his wife? Okay, is there a punchline or nope? That's it. Okay,
that's what's missing.
pretty good stuff. And then he has to be like, no, I'm giving him the dick pills that he needs to use for it. It's like, all right, whether true or not, not necessarily.
I want to know who's selling John dick pills, because he's still thinking it's like back when you need to get weed from a dealer.
Yeah,
he's
good
like,
point.
You don't need a doctor for any of this stuff anymore. So what makes him think this is like some special
dick pills?
thing?
Like, I have the internet. I'm looking at my phone right now.
You can get them.
But will you talk to me?
If I give you dick pills, will you be my friend?
Will you stay and drink with me?
Yeah, right. The tax.
John is obsessed with dick pills. We've been watching these Stephanie Miller episodes. He brings it up every single episode. He has Viagra and Cialis, and his dick works when he takes this stuff. Cool. What?
It's his version of Howard had a small penis. He thinks it's self-effacing and relatable, and it's really just disgusting and predatory.
I was talking to Drew about this on his show yesterday, and Drew's take was, so he just wants to talk about how he's got a boner, and that's his way of doing that. Like, I think he just wants to talk about his boner. That'd be my guess. So after the couple has been married for 20 years, and the guy needs dick pills, he goes to the couple that's been married or 40 years, I should say. He goes to the couple that's been married for 20 years.
They were married 40. I know Bob and Amy just celebrated, 9-year anniversary? Congratulations to them. 9 years. How about you, Keith? Keith is here, my good buddy Keith. How long you been married? 20 fucking years. So they're not fucking, but
So they're not fucking. It doesn't hit as hard after the 40-year marriage.
Yeah.
The guy needs dick pills. And the 20-year marriage, they're not fucking.
And in between was the 9 years.
Yeah.
So,
You went in the wrong order on all of this. You start with the 9, then the 20, then 40. Whoa. That's crazy. How do I know this better than John? I've never even done stand-up comedy, according to Chan Zubak.
But you're a stand-up comic, according to the New York Post.
That is true.
I'll believe what I read.
That's a good point. The New York Post is never wrong about anything. So John is just flop sweating on stage. He's getting no reaction. This is not going well. He's in front of his friends. He wants to seem like he's this big performer and this big star. Can you believe you guys get to hang out with me and day drink at 3 p.m.? And here I am, Stuttering John Melendez, the comedian. And so when that happens, you start to perspire a little bit.
Oh, fucking hell, I'm sweating up here. Jesus Christ, how long have I been on? Oh, Oh, fuck off.
You hear a lady goes too long. This is like 12 minutes in, by the way.
No, it's hot. It's fucking hot.
Another guy goes wrap it up. This audience is great. I'd go watch this audience before I'd watch John do stand-up.
Oh, fuck off. No, it's hot. It's fucking hot here in Cape Coral. Oh, by the way. Fort Myers. Yeah, I know you're in Fort fucking Myers. I'm in Cape Coral, and Jesus Christ. I mean, you know how hard is it to find a single chick in Cape Coral? I mean, they're all pigs and cows. That's why I call it Cape Corral.
Yeah, keep insulting the audience, John.
Yeah, it's going great.
It's really working out well for you. Everyone's on your side.
And 10 years ago, Stephanie Miller was making fun of his Muttley.
Yep.
And he's doing it twice as long now on stage.
He can't stop
himself. He's learned nothing.
Oh, he never learns anything.
No, that's what we'd like about it.
Yeah, because he also worked around Howard Stern for 15 years and Jay Leno for 10 years and learned nothing.
He's learning nothing during this set. He didn't notice that when he said, "Oh, it's so fucking hot up here. Jesus Christ, I'm sweating." Everybody started laughing.
Yeah.
That was a joke. Yeah. Right. That was very funny to see a comic do that if he was kidding, like, how much longer do I have? That was kind of funny. Yes. But you shut them down and told them to stop laughing. This is the literal equivalent of your chat and your live stream just in a club in the back of a barn. The chat is funnier than you are and worth showing up to the show for.
Blocked.
Yeah, exactly.
You blocked. You don't have that kind of
control. He would if he could
sorry.
until he's in an empty barn by himself.
For sure. The whole thing where he had to go, yeah, it's hot down here in Cape Coral. And they're like, you're in Fort Myers. He's like, maybe you are, but I'm in Cape Coral. I was like, no, we're all in Fort Myers right now, idiot. But he had to say that in order to work in his Cape Coral joke.
In spite of the fact that he already called everyone ugly there. He could have just gone with it.
It's, again, this idea that John's a lonely loser that no one wants anything to do with, and it's not his fault.
Oh, yeah.
It's never his fault. It's just like, yeah, well, all these chicks are fat, so what am I supposed to do? He looks terrible. My point is this. John's not understanding the way he comes off. You got this troll coming up onto the stage, looks worse than John DabbleCon. His complexion is awful. His hair is ridiculous. And he's going, how come there's no fucking hot chicks who want to fuck me? And everyone's like, is this guy for real?
Next.
What is going on right now?
He sounds like gravel and sandpaper.
Yes. And he literally is trying. This is how desperate he is. John is a desperate loser. He's literally trying to get laid from the stage.
But yeah, no, I mean, it is, I am single if anybody's available. Yeah, but it is hot, and you know
that was not a joke. I'm telling you right now, not a joke. By the way, guys, I really am. If someone wants to suck my dick, I will accept that offer. I'm totally single right now.
And then there's just silence. He's like, yeah, but it is hot.
It is hot anyway. That's what I was saying. It is hot. So he's got a solution to the fact that it's hot in there. And that is, I need a cold beer. John requests a cold beer from the stage.
This is weird, this laboratory theater. I can't see, all the lights are on me. It's fucking hot as hell up here.
Again, Adam, that's the things they're laughing at.
That's the biggest laugh.
Because you're like, is this guy for real? He thinks he's an entertainer? He's complaining about lights in his face while he's on stage?
Yeah, there's no way he's never been on a stage before. This has to be a bit. He knows that's how it goes.
Yeah, like every stage has the lights on the performer, and it's hard to see out into the crowd. Every fucking stage. And he's going, this place is weird, man.
Why am I up higher than you guys?
I'm sweating like Donald Trump at a Mexican Day parade. But sorry.
So, as you know, and John even said this on the morning show, he goes, there's no politics in my act.
Oh.
Don't worry about it. I know I'm in a red state. You guys can come out and see my act. You won't hear any politics. So then he lets that Trump joke go because he can't help himself. And then he has to apologize for it.
Sorry. I'm just a joke. Hey, you think anybody can get me a beer back there?
Stop selling them.
What?
Gee, the guy goes, they stopped selling them. What?
Wow.
Anybody can get me a beer back there? This is not a performance.
You're in a band. You know how bad that is. If you're there in the middle of your act and they've stopped selling beer, it means they are done making money and they want to go home.
Yeah.
And you're still talking about it.
Well, I think that was a joke to fuck with John.
Because, I hoped it was real.
I know. I was kind of hoping that too, because he would definitely freak out. So then he does get a beer. Someone brings him a beer. And this is the longest beer break I've ever seen. I've seen lots of stand-up shows. I've never seen a break take so long for the comic to get another drink.
I'm going to be honest, that's why I was sweating. It had nothing to do with the lights. It was all because I was worried I couldn't get another beer.
That's not funny.
No, it's true. And he wrote it. It's his. He finally wrote something.
Yeah. That's alcoholism. And he goes, I'm not sweating because of the lights. Right, because there's LED lights now. It's not hot on stage anymore. Right. It used to be really hot underneath the lights. It's just not a thing anymore. So John's just like, by the way, the reason why I was sweating is I thought that guy was telling the truth. There wasn't any more beer left. And I was really fucking losing my mind. And none of these things are landing, obviously, because everyone's just looking at him like, ugh. Because they're his drinking buddies from the bar. They're all just like, oh, man. He's like the Barney of the bar, you know? His alcoholism is slightly more raging to make them all feel better about themselves.
Well, that's just drunk talk. Sweet, beautiful drunk talk.
Aww. Look at him. He's opening his beer.
Is it cold?
Yeah, it's cold. Which is like any girl I ask out around here.
Wow. Way to vamp.
Ladies, I do have Viagra, you know. I can produce if you want.
Did you say I can produce?
I can produce if you want. I have Viagra. Ladies, I have Viagra. I can produce if you want. I was hoping you were going to push a rope into me, but okay, yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah. Let's talk about that boner.
I don't even know how to analyze this anymore. This is the saddest thing I've ever heard. I remember back in December, John was leaving the internet and working on his one-man show. He was going to be on his boat writing jokes.
Yep.
And this was going to be his big comeback, and this was going to be Stuttering John 3.0. And now we're listening to him in a comedy club that's half full at best. I mean, the person who recorded this said there were maybe 30 people in this room, and a lot of them are his friends that he begged to come out to see him. And everyone's uncomfortable. It took him so long to get a beer and open it.
What do you think is going through his mind while he's milking that? He's like,
nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing. Yeah. Absolutely nothing.
I can't wait to have this beer.
Yeah. He forgot he was on stage. He's like, oh, what are you guys doing here?
Someone asked if it was cold. It's like, oh, yeah, it's cold. I mean,
yeah, of course. They don't have warm beer in bars. Could you imagine? Which one did you want? The warm one or the cold one? I'll take the cold one. Yeah, that's good.
It's funny they thought he cared. He just needed it now.
Yeah. But also,
I think, hear me out. John used to hit on girls unsuccessfully as a kid. He knew it didn't work. Then he learned saying, I'm on the Howard Stern show, got the conversation going, so then he could use that. Now he knows what he looks like. And it's like being someone else or being something other. That's how he gets laid. So he has to invite them to gigs, to a show where he does stand-up. That's the only way. Now he's there. He's at the show. He knows if there's ever a slight chance he's going to get laid, it's going to be right now. So I just got to keep pushing this thing because it's not happening on the way to the car. It's not happening during the day. I don't see anyone ever that's not working for DoorDash. So this is my only shot. I got to keep bringing it back to it. It's the only reason he's doing it.
That's incredible because you even heard him say, like, he keeps connecting that. He's just like, yeah, it's cold, just like how the women treat me around here. And you're right. This is his one opportunity. Like, I'm the guy on stage performing right now. So it's not going to happen now. It's not going to happen.
I mean, you painted it so clearly. He's not here for comedy.
No.
He hasn't written anything. And on that live stream he did where he didn't show his face the other day, he actually said the same fucking shit. I couldn't believe it. He was like, yeah, I gotta write some new stuff. I gotta get out on that boat and write some new stuff. Like he hadn't said that 6 months ago, where he's been doing nothing this entire time.
He's the laziest guy. I bring it up a lot, but John has two qualities, and that's stupidity and laziness, and I can't tell which one is the dominating quality. Because he is as lazy as he is stupid.
And I think laziness is fear. So he's just a stupid, scared, smelly Puerto Rican with feet.
Gross. Yeah. We can go through the list if we want to. But the other thing, too, that you heard in that clip, just to bring it back to that clip, because I think that clip is amazing. It took him 40 seconds. There's just a break in the show as he's like opening up a beer. But he looks over at the crowd and he goes, he's opening his beer. Like he recognizes they're watching him in his natural habitat.
Yeah.
As if he's like a zoo animal.
Right.
What are you guys watching? Me open my beer? Yeah, because you're the performer.
Yeah.
What are we supposed to be watching? Everyone, we're going to give you a phone break right now if you need to text someone or check Twitter.
I think he loves this. I think he gets off on this. It's the same way he starts the show every time, even with a 6-month break. He has to be like, you're going to wait and you're going to watch me get myself together. He gets off on this somehow. He loves it. It's either the killing of the time for the super chats to come in or the killing of the set time, just knowing these seconds are going by. See, always men's of mine. I'm always one step ahead of you. He thinks he's getting one over, not just like debasing himself.
He started that stream that he did recently talking about how many beers he drank that day and how many he's going to drink, and then saying he's not an alcoholic.
It was so great, and it was even better than that, Carl. Right before he said that, he actually started it with, hey, everybody, skull. He hadn't said a word. He hadn't said a word since the last stream. He didn't think to clear his throat even a little bit. It was amazing. And then right into, I know you think I'm an alcoholic. Yep. It was so good.
He's the opposite of a pro, that's for sure. Yep. All right, so then John sees, I think, like a little flash of something in the back. And he goes, this bitch is recording me. So he calls her out.
Hey, those in the back, Todd, you here? There's a girl there. She keeps on taping. She got like a phone on it. Oh, is that just your sunglasses? Oh, the whole time I thought you were taping me, dear. I'm sorry. Oh, it's fucking Kathy. Aren't you from Jersey? Another white trash like me. Just go!
Wow. So he's all paranoid, and rightfully so.
Yeah.
He's all paranoid. He must have seen like light reflecting off this woman's glasses or something and thought it was a phone that's up with the... I don't know what he's seeing. But it turns out it's Kathy from Long Island, who's another drinking buddy of his. She's like, I'm not recording you, John. It's Kathy from Long Island. It's like, oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Skull. Now, the guy who recorded this for us, I don't know what the fuck he was thinking. Because I'm listening to the show, and all of a sudden, John's getting quieter and quieter. I'm like, is John not talking into the microphone anymore? What's he doing? And so this is weird.
This happens in a Naked Gun.
I know, this fucking guy brought his phone. People are so addicted to their phones. They don't realize you can just leave it on the table, let it record while you go take your pee break. He brought his recording phone with him and peed, and I missed 7.5 minutes of the show because of this.
Does he go, yeah?
No. I don't
he
think
does confess to a murder, though.
I don't think he was putting on a performance. I couldn't believe he did that. It's so fucking crazy. All right. John, as any comic would do during their set, asks, hey, where's the party after this? Where are we getting drinks?
Anyway, I'm going to hang out in the back after. Or is there a bar around here we can hang out? No, we can hang out. Come on.
I'm drinking after.
All right, so where is the bar to hang out at?
I'm following you.
Lucky Screw? Can I get lucky and screw?
Yeah, John, that's the fucking joke. That's why it's called that. It's not clever. We can go to the Lucky Screw. Do you even know what that means? Yes. Fuck.
Has he told a joke yet?
No. There are no jokes in this act.
He's like, I got Viagra. I'm trying to get laid. Yep. I need a beer.
Everyone's
Where
ugly.
are we hanging?
Yeah, all the girls are fat and ugly. Yeah.
Well, that's all I got time for.
Go ahead, Adam.
No, it's more the same.
Okay.
Okay, make it right.
All right, well, let's... Bob, baby.
Bad advice.
What? Is that good? Yeah. All right, we'll go to Lucky Screw. But let me just end with this. You guys have been great. Give it up.
Get the fuck out.
All right. I guess we're going to go drink in a minute. But first, I got to do my squeegee joke, I swear to God. He closed with the squeegee joke. It's incredible. And there wouldn't be a live Stuttering John stand-up show if he didn't tell the audience or someone in the audience to fuck off.
Hey, John, you can Venmo me later for showing up.
Fuck off. About time.
There's so many conversations he's having with audience members during the set. And this is the best one. Because John's telling his story about New Year's Eve. The day before Oscar was born. He has the Kardashians over at his house, and they're having a party. And a 9-month pregnant Susanna is washing the dishes after they all have dinner. And, she's been put to work. And then she goes into labor. Well, anyway, you guys know the story. It's not flattering for John Melendez. It makes him out to be a real piece of shit. I don't know why it's in his act. But he brings up the Kardashians over at his house. Mm-hmm. And there's a guy in the crowd who gets a bigger laugh than John ever does this entire set.
You know, the Kardashians are over, believe it or not. We're all hanging out at my house. Bullshit. Sir, with that shirt, I would not heckle me.
John took 7 beats.
Yeah.
To come back with that shirt, I would not heckle me. Again, it's just always the shirt.
Always with the shirt.
It's always the fucking shirt, man. It's not a good comeback right there. But he got a big laugh.
He needs to look down further. They say he looks you up and down. He needs to go all the way down and all the way back up because he's getting stuck right there at the waist.
Yeah.
Looks like a convenience item.
What did he say? He said, so he goes, I wouldn't heckle me with that shirt. It looks like a convenience item.
What's that?
I think he meant clearance.
Oh.
Because a convenience item doesn't make any sense.
Sure.
And Fudgicle pointed this out, that when Lady Di from the Opie and Anthony show, she suffered dementia from alcoholism. She would forget the proper words to use. And so she'd start substituting in the wrong word. And it seems like John's going down that path because he always talks about how he's able to substitute in words to stop his stutter. He's very proud of himself for that. We've been watching on Living in the Past, that series on our Patreon, or if you're a YouTube member, we've been watching where he's on Joe Coy's podcast, Koi Pond, back in 2017 or 2016, I think. And he's talking about how amazing he is at substituting words in that he can say without a stutter. Now he can't say clearance. He says convenience. Like things have dropped off a bit for our buddy John.
But instead of saying I'm sorry and I love you and I owe you, he says fuck you, you dumb fuck. That's a substitution.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Right. And then he sues people.
Fucking hell.
He doesn't know the Kardashians.
Oh, I don't really. Here we go. Why? I went to Chloe's wedding, you dumb fuck.
No, you didn't. It's so easy to rattle this guy. Awesome. You didn't graduate at NYU. Oh, what? He fucking loses his mind.
Google it, you fucking asshole. Let's go.
I'm surprised he didn't Google it and show his phone to everyone.
Oh, right.
Pass it around.
Anyway, enough about this asshole. He's obviously here to heckle me, which is fine. He's got to get out his angst for, being molested all his life.
I enjoyed that.
I know you.
That is a horrible, horrible comeback.
Wow.
He's
really going to win everyone over.
Yeah, right. That's what I mean. Like this guy's heckling me. I bet he grew up with a horrible childhood and he was getting molested. You're like, oh, I hope not. Fuck. That's not great. And then it wouldn't be his fault if he was. So it's like,
yeah.
Who are you calling out with this?
What is the point? It's not funny in any way.
No, it's not going to get laughs.
Well, when I start to stutter, I can't tell a joke. So
But it really shows you this is his going for the jugular every time because it feels like that to him. What to this guy was just like a toss-off that any professional comic could slam back so hard they would never do it again.
Right.
Instead, he kills in a room full of John's close personal friends who laughed louder at that because they got the joke. John, no one gives a shit if you know the Kardashians. That's the joke. It's irrelevant. You care. You think your friends need to hear this again. You think you're going to impress strangers. No, that's what they're laughing at. But you don't get it and you don't know what's happening. So it feels like, you are molested. Fuck you. Like, it's not the worst thing in the world. You are, John.
His angst for, being molested all his life.
I enjoyed that.
I know you did.
Don't touch me, Dad. You're not my father.
All right, I know you want to insert yourself in the show. Can you let me just finish?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
And then I've never, ever seen a comic plead with a hack. Can you just let me do my act, man?
He's bargaining with him.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you can make fun of me after the show. I'll give you the microphone. You can do a tight 5 if you want, but can you just let me finish my act so I get paid to get out of here?
Oh, but after the molestation thing, if that guy had just let it breathe.
Yeah,
if he hadn't said
I know. Yeah, he didn't need to. He could just be like, oh.
But he's still doing good. He's holding his own.
He's doing fantastic. So, thank you for recording yourself peeing and going to John's show.
Yes.
We certainly appreciate that. So, this guy, Sean, from Potentially Criminal, broke down the lawsuit that we have with Stuttering John. Went through every page, talked about it. Has the same opinion that I do, that it's a giant pile of garbage. There's no way an attorney wrote. And he had an opinion on here that I was pretty impressed with. And I want to thank Lucy Tightbox, who actually watched this whole thing and found this timestamp. Because I think Stalin19 made a clip of it, a nice little summary of it. But the actual entire program is 2 hours, and you wouldn't see this if you just watched Stalin19's clip of it.
So, as with prior streams, they use his name and image on the thumbnail, which you're allowed to. I mean, shit. I use Stuttering John's image in this thumbnail. Fucking sue me. Faggot, let's do this.
Now, I like that this is catching on. I'm not a big fan of the F slur, but if you're referring to Stuttering John Melendez, then I think it is appropriate. Thank you, Sean, for summarizing that perfectly. All right. Speaking of hungover. Did anybody see John go live today? In front of the camera?
I didn't, because I heard it was a political show.
It was Politics Plus with John Melendez. He was on there with his buddies Brian Karam and Richard Ojeda.
Oh, tits.
He had over 1,100 viewers live at one point.
Wow. I thought you were going to say 11, and I was going to laugh so hard.
No, people were interested in this, and it was pure nonsense political talk by these bozos who don't know dick about shit. And some guy in the chat asked John what fascism was, because they're all about how it's a fascist country now that we're living in.
Sure.
And John goes, well, of course I know that. And then he reads the definition off of Google as if he's like really smart. He's like, everyone knows that. Good one, John.
I don't keep up with Ojeda much. Isn't he like a blue line liberal or some shit, and he's all pissed off now, probably?
Oh, he's been pissed off for a while. He's running. Okay. He's running for Congress.
I wasn't sure. Okay.
He's running for Congress. So we've got to get the word out for Richard Ojeda. I think he's in South Carolina now. Maybe Anthony will vote for him.
Oh.
I don't know what district he's in, but we'll look into that. But yeah, so John went live, and at the end of the show, he even said, now maybe I'll see you again tomorrow. Because he alluded to this magical 8 months thing. Remember the last time he went, when he went quiet?
Yeah.
He was off the air for 8 months.
Mm-hmm.
He goes, it's been 8 months. Maybe I'll start doing the show again. I wonder if he made a deal with his kids.
Is he going to rehab?
No. He looks terrible.
I'm just being silly, Carl.
I wonder if he made a deal with his kids to be like, can I go back to podcasting as long as I do not talk about the dabbleverse at all, and when I don't get involved with any of that stuff, we just talk politics? Yeah, Dad, if that's what you got to do. It's not going to make him any money.
Maybe it was a deal with his mom.
Wow. I heard from a certain inside source that it was the children who forced John off the internet. I think mom's oblivious.
Think about the kids.
Yeah. I think John was trying to salvage a couple of relationships.
Sure.
But
did you watch any of it?
I did. I watched El Horrible watch it.
Okay, that's better.
Yeah.
For sure.
And it was really
I watched Tukey watch anything, but I don't know if I could handle politics with John.
Oh, no, it's so boring. It's so boring. Not worth even talking about. Just the fact that John might be back to broadcasting. He couldn't stay away forever. We all knew that would be the case. So he was back in full force today. I want to bring you back to 2015 when John was working for the Stephanie Miller Show. Actually, correction, 2016. They have a guest on here, Lalo Alcaraz, who is a cartoonist. And Stephanie introduces him. Now, John's the booker, and John's the one who does the prep. So, of course, Stephanie doesn't know how to pronounce his name.
Hey. Famed, award-winning cartoonist Lalo Alcaraz.
You can call me Lalo Alcaraz,
Lalo?
but that's all right.
Alcaraz.
Is it Lalo or Lalo?
It's Lalo.
Oh,
it's Lalo. Fucking name. Jesus Christ.
Shit.
So she goes, Lalo. And he goes, well, you can call me Lalo. And then John goes, wait, is it Lalo or Lalo? Because obviously John's the one who told Stephanie it's pronounced Lalo. Yeah. And so he has to be like, no, I just said you can call me Lalo. That's what my name is. So that'd be great if you did that. We'll listen closely to see if John learns that or not. Stephanie does. Stephanie's a pro who goes, okay. The guy
just like the Army major.
Right. He still says Richard Ojeda. Every fucking time.
Is it L-A-L-O? Lalo?
Yes. L-A-L-O. Couldn't be easier.
I'd just say L-A-L-O. I wouldn't even know how to pronounce that.
You'd have to spell it out to the person. Do you spell people's names out if you don't know how to pronounce them? Because we did a podcast review just a few minutes ago.
Yeah, I sure do. K-A-R-L. Now get back to the clip.
All right, fair enough. So, of course, John's hitting on Stephanie, and Stephanie is not having it, and this starts up immediately.
Years, don't fight.
So you've been a fan of Steph's as well?
Oh, yes, for years and
years.
Same
with me. I used to listen to her when I was driving to the Tonight Show.
I mean,
I was in love, though.
Air America era and all
Lalo,
that.
I know you're married. You have so much better chance of fucking me than he does. Let me say that from the top right here. And I've met you for like 9 seconds. Do you know why that air freshener's in there?
It's right above Stuttering John.
Here.
I heard this week it was like the
Lalo,
New York subway.
Epic. No, fucking epic.
Okay. This gets crazy right off the bat. I don't know how he's still employed working for Stephanie Miller. She goes, it's been so bad we had to put an air freshener next to him. And Lila's even like, yeah, I heard it's like really bad what's going on with John. And John is having this laughing fit throughout this episode. It's going to get worse and worse to the point where Stephanie doesn't know what to do with this guy. But listen to why he stunk. Remember, this is a time when he's working 5 days a week for Stephanie. He's going in there. He was working the board. I don't know what he's doing at this point because he can't work the board, but he's doing something for the Stephanie Miller show, the morning show that she does, political show that she does. And this is his excuse for why he stunk this week.
Seriously,
no, I hadn't showered in 3 days because I've been moving around, me and my cats all over the place.
Seriously, 3 days?
Throwing cats too? That's great. Yeah.
I mean, even when I went to the bathroom, I was like, oh. I mean, I wouldn't blow me.
John thinks he has this charm about him. Where it's like, isn't that crazy? I didn't shower.
Laugh.
Yeah. I didn't shower for 3 days. I mean, I stunk. I could tell. I was horrendous. And his excuse for it is he was moving cats around for 3 days.
Yeah.
How are you fully employed and you don't shower for 3 days and everyone knows you stink and they're putting air fresheners around you and you just go,
what does that have to do with him going to the bathroom?
Yeah. I think he was saying that like his crotch fucking reeks.
Oh.
And who moves cats? They didn't stay at your house or they stay at somebody else's house. You don't move them.
Also a professional cat mover?
I was going to say, if he was moving into that shithole apartment that he recently left and left his couch cushions out in front, Canoga Park, that wouldn't take 3 days to move cats into it.
No, he doesn't do anything for 3 days.
No. Well, except for be lazy and not shower.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. He's got that record.
So I thought that was wild.
Yeah.
Not surprising.
Any normal human would be embarrassed, but not our John.
John is never embarrassed. He's like, isn't that funny how quirky I am? I stink, and they put air fresheners around me.
Into a urinal and pulled my junk out and been like, "Oof, I need to wash these fucking puppies off," but I don't say it on a podcast.
You just did.
Oh, you don't even know what you said.
Yeah, you don't even know. All right, so then John asks a question of the guest, and at first I was like, "Oh, that's a very offensive question to ask," but then it's only because John wants to set up one of his jokes from his act.
So, are you Puerto Rican or Mexican?
I'm Mexican.
Oh, total Mexican?
Completely. 150%.
I'm half Puerto Rican, half Danish. I'm a Danish spick. I'm a dick. I still clogs.
God. Made a shoehorn in this dumb joke from his act that's never getting a laugh.
Material. Yeah, that wasn't off the cuff. That was something he's had written down for a while.
Yeah, because he wanted to know, first off, are you Puerto Rican or Mexican? Those are the two choices?
Right.
That's pretty offensive right there.
He follows it up with, are you total Mexican?
Yeah. Well, because he wanted to talk about how he's half and half so they can make a stupid joke.
Of course.
Chalupa, gordita, taquito.
So then, of course, he's talking to this guy about how hot Stephanie is, because that's always this guy's so uncomfortable on this show, by the way. He just looks
she's hot because she's going through menopause.
Yeah. She's literally hot. Turn the fan on, please. But this guy, he doesn't want anything to do with this conversation, obviously.
Doesn't she have a cute smile? I mean, be honest.
What?
If you could bet her down, wouldn't you love that?
Oh, I don't think my wife's listening, so...
All right, let's get it.
Steph, you're so hot. You know that.
Oh, John.
Gorgeous. This is a dream come true.
You're making me barf.
Okay. John is having way too much fun on this show. Yeah. He's got to be wasted.
Oh, I can hear him slurring.
Yeah.
He didn't say the N-word one time, Chris.
No, not that type of slur.
Oh, the F slur.
Wait for it.
Yeah. So Stephanie starts asking Lalo about his life, how long you've been married, how many kids do you have? And then this conversation gets pretty wild, and you're going to hear John shoehorn in another bit from his act.
About 17 years. And,
wow, good for you.
I have 3 beautiful, talented
Which
children.
is unusual for a Mexican rapist. Right?
Right.
So I assume it's all rape. You have 3 kids?
Got his ass.
Yeah, it's
all rape.
Yeah.
3 kids, that's a Mexican disappointment.
That's not even a quarter of a carpool right there.
I was like taken aback. Somebody's like, "Oh, well, you're a Mexican rapist, so your kids must be from rape." It's like, whoa, yeah. This is getting pretty crazy.
Yeah, it's pronounced rapa.
But it's at the time when Donald Trump was talking about the Mexicans coming over the border,
the murderers and the rapists.
Yeah, so that's what she is referring to there. So they're all on the same page. I was like, I'm getting up and walking out of here if I'm being accused of essaying people.
Oh, Lalo's rolling with it.
Yeah, I'm the guest on your show. What do you mean?
She's making a lot of sense.
But it's funny that they talk a lot about how Trump's a racist while doing nothing but making racist jokes.
Yeah.
And, John with you're a Mexican disappointment. And then after that, John goes, we're both Hispanic, so we can make these jokes. Oh, you guys have the Hispanic pass. Cool. I feel better about it now. Good to know. So then they get into birds and the bees talk. When do you talk to your kids about the birds and the bees? And John just cracks himself up. He can't calm down.
No, we're Mexican. We either don't have the talk, or we take the boy right to a whorehouse. There's no in between.
That explains why there's more Hispanics in the country.
That's right.
But this
is how it all operates.
Look,
condoms, what's that?
But
smooth.
God damn it, man.
What's he talking about?
Condoms. Mexicans have a lot of kids.
John is acting like he's killing it.
Yeah.
The board up next to him is so uncomfortable. Oh, yeah. He's just like,
I was going to ask, is that the producer or is that the guy that also sucks that makes jokes sometimes? Because I never actually got to see this.
Oh, no. This guy does not talk.
That's not the guy you hate?
No, he's not the guy I hate. The guy I hate's not on here today. But that guy is forced to run the board because John couldn't.
Hey, look at that face.
Or wouldn't.
He's like, he won't be here for another 3 weeks. I already got this guy's fucking job.
For sure. That is what he's thinking because John in his own world. In his mind, he's Artie Lang on the Howard Stern show, and everyone's rolling with him, and he's just cracking wise. And
ironically, the guy who's now the new board op has given him the Artie Lang body.
Yeah, right. Yeah, like moving away from him. And
you're so fucked, you don't even know it yet.
And as I mentioned, they go on to talk about what a racist Donald Trump is, and then it goes into this joke.
I hope these people show up at the freaking general election.
Yeah, that's
the problem.
4 out of 5 Latinos have a negative view of Donald Trump, but 4 out of 5 Latinos roughly don't vote.
Well, we got to put
are registered.
Listen, every Latino's got to put 20 of their friends in the Corolla and just drive over to the election.
Stop it. That's a stereotype. Oh my God, that laugh
Corolla.
is just... like, I feel like, do I call 911? Is this hernia okay?
What a disgusting asshole.
He's so unaware of what's going on around him. Everyone's just looking at him like, are you all right? What's going on right now?
I can't believe I'm still surprised by this guy.
I know. So his thing, they're like, we got to get the Hispanic vote in this upcoming election.
Sure.
Because they all hate Trump, and because Trump's racist. And John goes, yeah, so they got to get 20 guys into a Corolla and drive down to the polling station. You're like, uh-huh.
They do the laugh again. I can't do it.
No, he was dying laughing on that one. And then he's such a child. So here's some Chicano talk. And John's confused by this.
Alcaraz is the busiest Chicano artist in the nation,
yes,
according to this bio.
What is Chicano? Am I a Chicano?
No, you're a pendejo.
He's a pendejo? Does that mean a dick? That's a dick. Yeah, I agree. Total pendejo. In a nice way, but a total pendejo.
No. Okay, Chicano is a...
Did you pick up on that? So, first off, am I a Chicano? Can I be a Chicano? He's like, no, you're not. It's a Mexican, you fucking idiot. You're half Puerto Rican. But listen to him call him Lalo again right here.
That's a dick. I agree. Total pendejo.
How dare you, Lalo? He can't possibly learn this person's name.
In a nice way, but a total
No. Okay, Chicano is a politicized Mexican American.
Is that like a puta? No, that's different.
No, that's
something that we all want from you.
Yeah.
That's something I want, too.
I don't even know if John knows what he's talking about there, but it was obviously a sexual advance at Stephanie Miller. That's the only thing I know for sure. Can't tell you I know anything else about it. Then they get into talking about Tiger Woods and all of his girlfriends. I think this was big news at this time. Although it's probably big news before this, but whatever. They're talking about Tiger Woods and how he had a very lovely wife when he was cheating on her with all those trashy bitches.
What is he out fucking banging other women for?
Steph.
What's that? Tell me what men are about.
As a lesbian,
no offense,
I never asked you this, but isn't Elin
Yes. Now that I have
women?
A lot of straight men in captivity, explain to me. She's so hot. Why are you out fucking? Here's the grossest
Every guy
story.
wants a little
Remember the I don't know what the fuck it was. Some goddamn Denny's or something in the parking lot. Yeah. There was. She said I had my period and he ripped my tampon out and fucked me because I was like, ew. Ew, that's just gross. That's hot. And Denny's parking. Oh yeah, pull my Okay.
I mean, it wasn't gross till you said parking lot.
He just made Stephanie laugh.
Well, everyone's trying to play along.
Yeah.
It's very uncomfortable when there's a guy there who thinks he's killing it and making all these jokes. And you don't want to just be like, you should. That is how you should respond. But instead, the board operator is just uncomfortable. He can't believe how bad John is. So he's laughing after the fact at John laughing at himself. And Stephanie's just trying to keep the show going. And I think the other guy's so uncomfortable with everything they're talking about. I think he hates it.
Yeah. Talking about Lilu?
talking about la. And so you just heard the story about Tiger and the Denny's waiter or waitress and pulling the tampon out to have sex in the parking lot.
Keep talking.
And they will. This gets into a lot more tampon talk because
I say, why even bother pulling it out?
Now that we're talking sex, John wants to keep that the topic of conversation. That's what he loves to talk about when he's with Stephanie.
It's like, right? It's like lesbian ISIS.
I've done the step. I've done.
Because Stephanie was saying that she'd also pulled a tampon out or two. And so lesbian ISIS would be like it's a grenade.
Oh.
You know, ripping that out because it's like a terrorist. And then John makes the exact same joke.
I've done that. I swear. It's like pulling a grenade.
I don't care what's happening.
It's like pulling a grenade.
I don't care.
Get out of here. Now get ready for the bomb.
I'm vanilla ISIS.
Oh my God.
You've done it too. That's so funny. I've done it. I pulled that thing right out.
Vanilla ISIS. Damn it, Stephanie Miller.
Wasn't bad. I'll give it to her. Not bad.
Better than John.
Oh, John right here is so excited. He always wants to talk about his sexual exploits. So the fact that Stephanie Miller brought up something about a tampon, he's just like, oh my gosh, Stephanie, Stephanie, I did that. Stephanie, I did that too. Stephanie, I also did that. Stephanie, I fucked a girl once. I did. Look at me.
Ooh, pick me.
Oh. Can you believe it? It's like a grenade. We get it, John. But we don't. Because now we get into the discussion, really what John wants to do here. More tampon talk. And then John starts talking about his dick. Because that's really what ultimately John always wants to do when we're talking sex.
Political cartoon.
The girl will be like, yeah, I want to have sex, but it's that time. I go, let me see that.
I don't think it's I'll say what time it is.
Say hello to little John.
I say it's hammer time. Hammer time, motherfucker.
Funny you say that. I call that's my name for my penis.
Oh Jesus!
I can see
hammer.
Yeah, because it's a little large on top, so it's like a big mushroom cloud.
Okay.
Funny you say that, hammer time, because I call my dick the hammer. And what Stephanie should have done is gone, cool. So anyway, you're a cartoonist,
You're
right?
fired.
Yeah. But unfortunately, Stephanie, who sucks.
Yeah, cool story, bro.
Encourages this, and we get into more talk about John's dick. This is the greatest thing that's ever happened to John. Yeah. He is so excited that everyone's talking to him about his dick right now.
She just let a horse to water.
Meaning where?
At
the stem?
No, my helmet is very big. It's like a battering ram. So my
your helmet is.
Yeah, my helmet is bigger. So it's like a big. I call it the hammer. You're like.
Okay, but so is the stem like ridiculously small?
No.
Is it like freakishly like some fucking mushroom?
No.
Dandelion.
It's not a blow pop. It's like.
Do you see how uncomfortable the board op is? And John's even looking over and I'm like, I'm killing it right now, aren't I?
Listen, there's a good chance that we don't get Stephanie Miller on our show, but I want board op guy on our show.
Yes, let's
100%.
definitely reach out to him. Watch John laugh at himself again when he says it's not a blow pop. Watch his own reaction to himself.
Stem like ridiculously small?
No.
Is it like freakishly like some fucking mushroom?
No. It's not a blow pop. It's like.
But it could be. You know what I mean, Stephanie?
Yeah, well, you could try it, though. See if it is. See if you can get to the center of it.
Yeah, 3 bites.
All right, so I don't know if you guys can predict what's going to happen next. You will not be shocked.
Yeah.
John turns this conversation about his dick into using Viagra. He's always talking about dick pills. He needs dick pills all the time, and he loves talking about it.
You know what? I just gotta fucking see
it's
this.
It's like a sock with a tennis ball in it. That's it.
Now when I take Viagra. You ever take Viagra?
No.
So wait, but what you're saying is...
It's not even a joke.
No, I know.
Viagra makes my dick hard.
He's obsessed with talking about Viagra. It's really bizarre that he always has to bring it up.
He should be a spokesperson. Maybe you get some commercial revenue.
You know,
have you ever tried Viagra to make your dick hard?
I don't think anyone would buy Viagra. I'm John telling them. That's what he uses.
Plummets, just Pfizer.
So then Stephanie wants more clarification about the shape of John's dick. I know. It's so disappointing.
You draw it, please, John? Here's a marker.
It's so disappointing.
Okay, so what you're saying is it is in proportion to
Why don't I
stem?
show it to you? Why don't I show it to you?
I haven't had enough. Do you have any more?
Just guzzle it.
Is there enough wine in
What are you saying? is it freakishly? Is it like a umbrella that's like, you know, you have like a tiny pole and then the umbrella goes.
It's my helmet is very big, and then so it's just
So the women go, what the fuck are you? Is that a shiitake? What are you fucking me with?
No, it's great because it's very wide. So they're like, whoa, hey. Hey, baby,
Honey,
it's a wide world.
It's like a dog he's stuck after.
I'm not sure you're interpreting "whoa" the correct way. Whoa can mean so many things from a woman.
He's in his glory. Everyone's talking about my dick right now.
Yeah,
he's so excited about this.
Howard, you see what you're missing out?
Yep.
Damn it.
I could be in your studio right now talking about my dick.
I think you're right, though. This is the day he prepared for his whole life.
Yes.
And Stephanie would never ask about it again. So this was his opportunity his Eminem lose yourself moment. And he seized that opportunity.
He's so excited about it. And Stephanie is opining that it's not a very attractive penis the way he's describing it. And so John has to explain, that is not the case at all.
They're all pretty gross.
I've been told I have a very attractive penis, just want to say.
Compared to your face.
So John can't help himself. He's supposed to be the comic on here, and he has to tell everyone that, no, everyone says my dick looks amazing, and it's great. The girls love it because it's so fucking wide at the head. Am I talking about John's penis too much? Yes, I am. I am, actually.
See you in court.
So John talks about this photo he took of his dick that he's really proud of. And this is the craziest thing when it comes to Viagra talk I've ever heard.
Look, I took a picture when I was really wasted.
You told me that.
I just popped a pill of, a Viagra. I had sex, and I'm sitting. Well, I had sex with myself. I actually popped a Viagra to just
Sean, please help me. Please help me. Why?
And it was so big. I just took a picture. I was like, wow.
So.
I was going to make that joke. Do you ever take Viagra just to jerk off? And
dude,
I guess he did.
Yeah. I was dumbfounded by that.
It's like he lied first, and then he had to walk it back immediately because he knew. He's like, oh, no, it's funny if I say I was jerking off. It's still not funny, but it is funnier than the idea of you having sex.
He would have gotten called out.
Right.
Because if a woman is there, you're taking out your phone and taking a picture of your dick.
Yeah.
That'd be awkward.
So I was having sex with myself.
I took a photo of my dick. He took Viagra to jerk off. Stuttering John, hold on. I have to do this the right way.
That's what I heard.
Stuttering John Melendez took Viagra to jerk off. Sue me.
Slanderous and liable.
That's crazy. This guy has a fucking problem with his ED.
Deal with it, Lady K. I'm so rich, I can do that.
I've got disposable income and outcome.
It's something they usually say, like, if you can't get it up, it's because your partner you're just not that attracted to your partner. Like, John can't get it up for himself.
I just shut my eyes.
Right.
Pretend it's you.
Oh, you need me to leave you guys alone? I'll be back.
No, because then I'm with him.
All right, I have one more clip on here. The last thing about this picture that he took, where his penis looked big and he's all proud of it.
Yeah, we'll get back to Layla, but let me just say one thing. As a teenager or whatever, watching porn, I was always intimidated by the size of the male genitalia in porn. So when I took a picture of my own penis, it looks just as big as the guys in porn.
Yeah.
So it's all about photography.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no quarter there for scale.
I put mine next to mine microphone. Can you believe the size of this fucking thing? Look at it.
Fudgicle says he's absolutely sent that pic to multiple women. That means it's out there for us to find. Paging Heather W. and Alyssa Jordana. I personally don't want to see John's dick, but if that's something that you want to look for, Fudgicle, have at it. Because, somebody asked him if he had sent that picture out, and he's just like, no, definitely not. I deleted it off my phone, but he still has it on his computer. I mean, don't ask. I've never heard such a story before about that guy taking Viagra to jerk off and then taking a photo of his dick just to admire.
Just fucking thing.
You know, it's one thing to take a picture of your dick and send it to a couple chicks or something, but to just admire for yourself, I'll just save this in my folder over here.
Yeah. When he gets regular drunk, he's watching old Howard Stern with him on.
Yep.
When he gets super drunk,
he's looking at his dick. Remember that time I had a big dick?
What do you guys mean you don't ever jerk off to pictures of your own dick?
How come you don't look like that?
It's beautiful.
I'm going to beat you good. You really let me down.
I'm going to give you 2 black eyes.
So I had to leave off about 22 minutes into this one because that was too much.
I can see why.
I was tapping. I'm like, no, I can't anymore.
That is such a good archive, Carl. Like, what has it been? A month, maybe a little over.
Yeah.
That you've kind of been leaking. These things are fantastic, dude. I don't know how much you got left, but
we got a bunch, man. We got a bunch left. Heather McDonald is a guest coming up. Can't wait to see him hit on her nonstop.
Is that the bitch that passed out and hit her head?
Yes, very good.
Cool.
While she was talking about getting the vaccine.
That's right.
Isn't it weird that people get the vaccine and just pass out? Clunk. It was the funniest goddamn thing I ever seen.
AJ Benza also addressed the lawsuit. And I'm sure AJ's excited about it because he's, like I said, he's been on WATP. He came on here. Anthony Cumia came out at the same time. He's all excited. We were chatting about all this crazy stuff. So I imagine when he sees that John Melendez is suing, who are these podcasts? He's probably pretty excited about that, right? Being a gossip columnist and everything.
And you guys, some of you guys want me to talk about Stuttering John and this lawsuit he's got, suing a couple of guys from the old Howard Stern show. I don't care. Stuttering John just wants press. No one's talking about him. His podcast is shit. He goes to different cities and tries to be a stand-up comic. He's awful at that.
That's true.
No one respects him. Nothing he says is interesting or important or vital. Nothing.
That's true.
So please, when you ask me to comment on John's lawsuit, who gives a shit? He's been an invisible, unimportant jerk off for years. So it's not a story to me.
All right. Very good. I take issue with one thing that he said there.
What's that?
That John's looking for headlines or press out of this. Oh. No, he's looking for us to settle. He's looking for money is what he's doing. It's the only reason for this.
Help, I'm drinking Busch Light.
Oh, my God. Yeah, it's not going well.
I do think him knowing that Howard is going to read his name or see his name is a huge motivation for him and is a win. And I do think it's part of why he came back. See, again, we don't know why he came back. We can only speculate based on what we know. But I think he saw his name being in the press as a win. And now he's being talked about. He considers the Donald Trump phone call a win. So now he has to come back to capitalize on that, or it somehow helps his case. So he got his family to understand that it'll help my case if I can be on the air. I have to take advantage of this. My lawyer told me I have to. Again, I'm just guessing, but these are the things that I know resonate with him, and are the only things I can imagine his mother being like, okay, just for this week, Johnny.
Put a pin in that. Because John explains why he came back.
Oh, shit.
And we're going to talk about it in just a moment.
Can I get a little sympathy? Because I got a bloody ass. I'm bleeding generously. Because I got a bloody ass.
So, Stuttering John kind of limped into podcasting again. It was, the screen was off and he's, only showing certain super chats and stuff. And then he's just doing the political show and he's not talking about the dabbleverse at all. And then next, Clearwater Chat is on and then he's doing his show and he's got other guests and Karmic and all this stuff. So he's just all in. It was just like that. And it was just like riding a bike. He took the training wheels off. He's like, oh, yeah, this is what I do. Now I remember exactly how this all works. And sure as shit, this guy starts off his show the exact way he used to start off his show every episode. He's got the wrong scene. Okay.
Hey, how are you?
Nope. He loses his volume. His green screen is not centered.
Oh, Father, there you go. Don't mute me. What the fuck?
Using the wrong mic. No, he's frustrated.
Better.
This has never happened before.
Check. I don't know. Sometimes this mic works and sometimes it doesn't. It's fucking green screen's a pain in my ass.
That mic never works.
Fucking hate it. Hate fucking green screens. I think it's so fucking. I get to have it fucking pinned against my back to be effective. Fucking. Anyway, how are you, everybody?
I loved the mood change. I was like, "Hey, we're back in it." Oh shit! Nothing's working. Everything's broken. I fucking hate this place.
Life sucks.
Nothing works here. I hate this place.
It took about 6 seconds to go from "Hi, everybody" to motherfucking.
I mean, he's just fully back. I did not expect this. I thought that he would tease us some political horse shit for a while. We'd try to grab a crumb or two. But this show is just the Stuttering John show all over again.
Because it's the exact same as it always has been, but diminished in every capacity.
Right.
Like slower, angrier. It's been 8 months. He hasn't come up with a single new jab or diss at anyone. It's the same lines.
Whoa.
Not even a new T-shirt.
Hold on, Adam. I got to stop you right there. Did you hear what Cardiff's new name is?
Oh, Lardiff?
Lardiff, yes.
You're right.
I'm sorry. Fat fuck.
I stand corrected.
So that
took him 8 months for that.
Yep.
That's a new
and
one.
Worth it. You're right.
And I'm sure he read it somewhere on the internet or someone told him.
He just misspoke and went with it.
But it's so crazy. This guy's going live now again, and he's up to all of his old shenanigans. He shows up wildly unprepared. I mean, wildly. Just a blank sheet of paper in front of him. Has no idea what he's doing or how to do it.
That's right. DJ Dabbles. Oh, I heard he has another cool tune.
Cool, man. Do you have it ready to go?
Let me see.
Oh, you just want to start searching for it now? I mean, you just started your show. You're gonna okay.
Let's see.
This is the Duke.
Oh, okay. It's my automatic door locking.
I forgot about that.
Oh, here it is. Let me take a listen to this.
Okay. So the first thing he wants to do is listen to a song that he has no idea where it is. He's never copied down a link for himself ahead of time or pulled up the tab and had it ready to go ahead of time. It's shocking to me that you could be that unprepared every time. I hate when I make the same mistake twice because I'd never do it. This is ridiculous. You fucking learn and you move on. Like, hey, John, in the future, know the first 5 things you want to talk about and have the tabs pulled up and be ready to go with your notes. He'll never do it. He's the laziest piece of shit person.
And all this shit has been pointed out to him 30 years ago.
Yeah, I know. And he didn't believe it then.
Maybe not how to podcast, but
no, I know. Just being unprepared.
Yeah.
Being
relying on everyone else.
Yep. So he finally does find this song, and he's very excited about it.
I just want to listen to it, fucking thing.
See, this is a narcissist. Let me explain. John hears himself singing and gets so excited, just lightens up. Just everything changed. You saw where his mood was at. Green screen sucks. This mic never works.
It's like a man in traffic.
Where's that song? And then as soon as he hears his voice, he's like, oh, this is awesome. That's crazy.
It's also particularly satisfying to him because so much work went into that downtown recording. Somebody auto-tuned it, put everything together. This is how John hears himself in his head. He thinks he sounds like this, which is moderately acceptable. So he's so high off it. And by the way, demons, like actual demons, you hear stories from years ago of coming at you in the forest. I don't think they think they're demons. I think they think they're happy and dancing, but they look like this. So it's fucking scary because there's nothing happy about what's going on with him. And if anybody saw that, they would be frightened and repelled, not joyous.
There are so many faces he makes during this.
All of them are evil.
All of them are evil.
Yeah,
All of them are evil.
Yeah, no one wants to see any of them coming at them.
I'm gonna leave these here for John for his Tinder profile. If he wants to put these on. This is insane. Each one's better than the last. All right.
I mean, it's like hieroglyphics of like old evil characters on pyramids. It's like
okay, so true. So it's a little peek behind the curtain here. What I noticed as we were doing the show is that there's 3 people who have produced different things for the show, different elements. Producer Chris grabbed this, Adam Bush grabbed this, and I grabbed this. You had it in your intro. Adam had it in his top 5, and I'm like, nope, I already pulled that. This is the funniest thing because John has 0 musical talent, and he does not fucking realize it to this day.
I said, no, not for me. Do up, downtown, up. Do up, downtown, up. I'm going to try and get harmony.
Yeah, very close.
Do up, downtown, up.
This goes on for 3 minutes. Where he's just singing along, but he's singing the chorus during the verses, and he's trying to get some harmonies that are... He doesn't understand how music works at all. He's not even close to anything. It's so embarrassing. I love that he goes for it, though, on his show. It's fun. Also, when he said that he was going to play DJ Dabbles, I thought for sure he was going to play Just Do It.
Right.
That's the song. I thought he would be into that one.
It's a smash hit.
Also, what is he playing it through? Like speakers in another room? Why does it sound so far away?
It's probably his phone.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so I don't know if I'm allowed to say this legally.
You're going to go for it, though. Just do it.
I might get in trouble for this, but this guy has 0 musical skill.
Whoa.
Let's settle this lawsuit with a guitar off. Can we just do that once and for all, John? Just you and me, battle of the bands. Let's find out once and for all who has more musical talent.
All right, we're doing The Marriage of Figaro. Go.
Oh, sure. Well, actually, I know that one. So...
Flight of the Bumblebee.
Are you first, John? That one I'm intimidated by. All right. So now our buddy John brings up what he did the night before, starting with watching the Yankees game, which is always exciting. I always like to hear that John watched some baseball. But then we get into what he's proud of that he did the night before.
And then I had a lady call me from one of my dating sites. And we talked, and it was kismet. We hit it off, and we talked for like an hour.
Nice.
And that was good. And then I talked for about an hour and a half with Ashley Cummings. And, she said, she said, John, you were right. I should have never gotten into this dabbleverse. I said, I know. I warned you, because I did. I told her you do not want to be part of this nonsense. It's a cesspool of ridiculousness marred with losers who get off by writing L in the chat. Just do it.
Someone's bothered. Someone's bothered by L's in the chat. Why is it that the Dabbleverse is full of all these losers who can't get out of their own way? That Ashley Cummings or someone couldn't go into the Dabbleverse and just take it over? Wouldn't that be like really easy if it's just like all a bunch of fucking losers? Who...
He makes it sound easy.
I don't have a problem with the Dabbleverse. I find it a lot of fun.
Yeah.
So you have a good time here.
I
love it.
Yeah. And here John goes, I warned Ashley Cummings that this Dabbleverse is a scary, scary place. No, it's not. It's fine.
And then why are you here, John?
Well, he's back.
You were gone.
He was gone.
Now you're back. So if it's so terrible, what are you doing here?
He's going to explain that.
Oh, good.
But first, he brags about his intelligence and then can't form a sentence or find what he's looking for immediately after that.
It's hard for a man of my intelligence to comprehend. It seems, I don't know. It's just weird. But Ashley did send me a picture, and this was, it's, all right. Now, I don't have a problem with this person. I did ask Ashley if I could show the picture. Now, I don't have a problem. I'm not going to, I'll see if I can cut off the guy's, I don't know. I don't know if I'd be able to cut it off, but hold on. Where's my phone? I don't know where I fucking put it.
Of course not. Why would you?
I don't know. It's not that important, I guess. Well, it's funny as fuck, though.
He moved his camera.
I think it's under these wrappers here.
The filter fell off of his face when he got close. You can see the filter leave and then come back.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, speaking of
like
demons.
old leather.
It's offensive to leather.
All right, sorry. I'm scrubbing through. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's not great. I just love that he goes, guys, I'm just way too intelligent for this world. But yeah, so she sent me this. I mean, you guys,
the ever popular.
Yeah, this is get a sentence out after you tell us how smart you are, you fucking idiots. So then we're now on this mission to find this photo that he wants to show us, because as you might guess, this does take for fucking ever.
All right. I mean.
Nothing has changed.
I can do it because I don't have a problem with this person at all, but it is kind of funny. So let me say, let's see. Wait, I said to myself. Hold on. Okay. 1 second. Let's see when it comes in there. When it's in there, I'll show it to you. But anyway, I got a guest here.
So I sped up to 3x speed so we can get through it. So he's looking for this thing forever, is regular, just like tapping on the keyboard, doesn't know where to go. And then he finally goes, oh, here it is. Oh, we got a guest. All right, let's go over to our guest now. I'm like, you've been looking for this thing for 3.5 minutes. And now we're just going to bring a guest on the show? God damn, these fucking blue balls from this podcast. It's wild.
He's so sedated and over it. He used to like at least feel some kind of obligation to fill that silence or la-da-dee, and now he's just like tortured. I can't find it. His lip is getting wetter and wetter.
The lip smacking is out of control right now.
Yeah. He's just giving up.
I love a parade.
When are they going to get to the fireworks factory?
Yeah.
Okay, so after all of that, John finds it, but he goes, oh, we got a guest here, and then he brings Karmic on.
And I'm kind of very, very happy to have this person on. I have enjoyed, and the few times I do watch some of the shows, I do kind of like this guy, and
what an endorsement.
I actually called in to Kinky's show when I was in Chicago to tell the guy that I love this personality, and that person is Karmic.
Hey, John Melendez, how are you doing, sir?
I am doing well. I have a funny picture of it. Oh, there it is. Now, okay, I don't know how I could do it so I don't show his face, but I'll do it like this, okay? Now, I don't want to show his face. There we go. It's better. Now, Karmics.
Hey, sir.
Now, congratulations. I hear you and Felicia Gillespie are a thing.
Okay. So he brings on Karmic and then finishes the other task he was doing before he brought on Karmic. And goes, oh, wait, hold on a second. I got to find this picture. Just doesn't even acknowledge him for a while. And then he goes, oh, I got it. So what's going on with you and Felicia? Jesus Christ. Figure out one thing. Just get through one thing, John. Are you interviewing your guest? Are you showing this hilarious photo? What are we doing?
And Karmic's is the stuff you put on a canker sore, I think.
Yeah. So his name is Karmic X, not Karmic's. But whatever.
John's smart.
People call him Carmax and all sorts of shit. So whatever. I don't know.
But for some reason, he gets Felicia right.
Oh, well, yeah. I know the reason to that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. John's a horny man. If he sees a girl crop up on MLC, he's getting her number, which is why he talked to Ashley Cummings for an hour. I just skipped right past over that. John's spending an hour and a half talking to Ashley Cummings.
So Jaws is one of the most erotic.
When you come over and I show you Jaws and I know all the behind the scenes stuff. I can't think of a bigger waste of time than to talk to Ashley Cummings on a telephone. Fuck.
I can't believe Karmic is calling him sir.
Oh, Karmic is such a cock.
He's in love. His eyes are wild.
Yeah, think about this. John brings him on by going, yeah, I actually think this guy's all right. You know, he's kind of whatever. So I'm happy to have him on the show because, you know, whatever. And then he brings him on and Karmic's like, hey, Stuttering John. John's like, anyway, so I'm looking for this photo over here.
Yeah.
Like, if Karmic had any balls, if he were a man, he would say like, hey, asshole, you just brought me on your show. Are we talking right now? What's going on? Do you like me as a guest? Am I just filling time for you? Anyway.
You know how that would go. Oh, you're all butthurt, aren't you?
Yeah, right. Yeah. All right, so we finally see this picture, which, you know, it's about fucking time.
Personally, I don't really dislike Pat. I never have. I don't have a problem with Pat Dixon. I mean, I don't know if you do.
Well, I didn't until he he threw me under the bus to his audience, basically flat out lied about me personally, and that's where things kind of took a turn for me.
So they start off talking about this relationship he has with his girlfriend and Pat Dixon, who's the ex-boyfriend, and he was a huge Pat Dixon fan. So there's this really weird dynamic going on with these three people, and there's another person involved too. But John starts talking about that, and he's not even listening to the answer, and he's finding the picture, and he pulls it up before it's time to talk about it, and then he starts cracking up. Fucking John cracking up. He thinks it's the funniest photo anyone's ever seen. So what we're seeing here is a guy who has like a gray t-shirt, gray, I would say like basketball shorts, black socks pulled up and black shoes. That sound right to you?
Yes. Yeah. Why are we looking at it?
Because it's the funniest thing John's ever seen. You didn't know that?
Who is it?
Well, we're going to find out.
And that's where things kind of took a turn for me.
Look at John. John's cracking up.
Who is that individual?
Okay, all right. Okay, now.
Okay. John's seen this photo already. He's been looking at it. But he has to do this. That should be the worst acting of the week.
I was just thinking that.
How funny is this, right? And Karmic's playing along because he's a fucking moron. So John figures out an angle of why he brought this picture in. The only reason why is because he finally figured out how to show it without showing the guy's face. It has nothing to do with the questioning or what they were talking about at the time.
No, he was proud of himself.
He's very proud of himself. So he has to figure out a reason to have brought that up in front of Karmic.
All right, Karmic, let me just show this. Okay.
Yes.
Now, when you showed up the first time to meet a hottie with the body like Felicia Gillespie, did you dress like this?
There was no shorts involved. I was wearing black pants. It was abnormally hot.
Of course, literal Karmic. Cesar goes, no, actually, what I wore was... You're not understanding the point of this at all. And nor should you. John's a retard. So the fact that this is like this, like, oh my gosh, when you met with Felicia, he pronounced the name wrong that time. When you met Felicia that time, did you dress like this? Ah, look at this loser, right? So Ashley's the one who sent him that photo. And Ashley's watching the show because all of these people can't wait to hear their fucking names. I swear to God, there's a problem with the Dabbleverse of people just needing to hear their names and have other people talking about them. They will tune in for days and hours, and I'm sorry to call Adam out to his face like this.
How dare you? That's not me. You're thinking of Quad.
Well, that's true. So Ashley Cummings is watching, and she starts texting John.
Is they prey on Ashley just sent me some smiling faces. She's laughing. but it was it was a perfect setup, Ashley. I mean, I said, Karmic, did you show up just like this?
Yeah, that just happened, John.
Yeah, we were all there.
We were all there. It just fucking happened. And John goes, oh my gosh, you remember when I did this thing? I said this thing to you? Yeah, sure do. Wasn't it amazing how I came up with that? Not really.
I say this a lot, but they deserve each other.
Yeah, this is true.
Whether it's conscious or unconscious, everything John does is to take this guy down. even while he's being friendly, even while he's kissing his ass, it's all designed to just make him seem less than. And I feel like underneath he knows how KB's going to respond to this. He knows how this is all going to go. He's suffering. People make fun of him, and he needs everyone to be down at his level. He doesn't want to lift himself up. That's no longer an option.
Right.
To go with the crabs. He's bringing them all down.
Yeah, so let's think about this. John has said he's above the dabbleverse. That's why he left the dabbleverse. He's a celebrity. He doesn't need all this shit. He's got Karmic on here, and they're making fun of Mr. Kill Everything. That was Mr. Kill Everything when he went and met up with Ashley Cummings. So it's like, okay. So John, who doesn't want to punch down on guys like Shuli and me who are making way more money than him, but he's going to make fun of Mr. Kill Everything to get Ashley Cummings to send him a smiley face emoji on his phone.
Yes.
Fucking pathetic loser. Thought
This guy was
his
good black T-shirt for his gigs and for his appearances. He sweats through his clothing. Who the hell is he to be judging anyone's appearance? Karmic, who the hell are you to be telling people what manhood looks like when you just went to your first restaurant?
I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, that's good. All right, so then they're talking about hooking up with Felicia. Now, I find this whole thing really gross. I find it really odd. Same thing with Aaron Imholt last year when he was going into details about his sex life with Kayla and Nick's thing with April. And it's just like, this is no one's business. I can't believe you guys are talking about this. And so John starts asking some really personal questions. And I think what he's actually doing here, because we've been seeing this trend for a while now, John's doing research. This is personal research for him.
I did have a little bit of performance anxiety because I did have a couple drinks in me, and it did give me what they call in the scientific term whiskey dick. So
whiskey dick.
Yeah.
And did you take any over-the-counter pills to remedy that situation?
Later on I did, but I don't need to rely on that anymore. It was just to kind of push through the performance anxiety a little bit, and away I go afterwards. So it's been perfect.
And now where do you get these performance enhancing pills? Did you get them online?
It was available. It was called Rhino. It was available at a gas station.
and it worked?
Can I see?
Right. How do you spell that? Is the follow-up question after that. This is incredible. If you haven't been watching our coverage of John in the last 2 or 3 months, we discover when he was working for the Stephanie Miller Show, he brought up taking dick pills on every episode.
Yeah.
And this is 10 years ago. And it's nonstop Viagra talk. We just found out he took Viagra to jerk off, which I don't know why that thumbnail's not getting more clicks. To Opie's point about clickbait. I thought that would get a lot of clicks. This guy's taking Viagra to jerk off, and people aren't interested in that. That's fucking wild. So John's so excited about Karmic taking dick pills that he's like, and what did you do? Take dick pills? Okay, where do you get those? What's the URL? Oh, they're at the gas station? What are they called? And they worked? Can I get an endorsement from you?
I don't know where the dick pill situation was at back in the Stephanie Miller Show, but there was a time when you needed a doctor prescribed. Sure. It was a thing. You had to go to a pharmacy. Maybe then it was how'd you get them? I want to know how you got them. Maybe back then. I don't think he knows that they're now available anywhere and at gas stations. I think he still thinks you need a hookup.
One what I'm saying.
It's crazy.
It was in John's act. We were covering his act from 2 weekends ago in Fort Myers, where his buddies are there at the bar. The one guy's been married for 40 years. He's like, yeah, I sell him his dick pills. I'm his dick pill dealer, although he's called the doctor. And it's just like, that's not how any of this works. What do you mean? Anyway, hims.com, promo code WATP. All right, so these two fucking dorks start talking about sex. They seem like such losers.
Is she... From what I hear, she's very into sex and she enjoys it. Is that true?
Very. As a male, I am more than happy to be involved with a woman who is into that activity. So she is a lover of good sex. That's for damn sure. And
whoa, cut down that locker room talk, boys. Whoa.
This is insane.
This is the 40-year-old virgin.
You're right. Yeah, it feels like sandbags. Yeah, right. What?
She's very, very into
good sex.
Good sex.
But as a male, how is that unique for you? As a male, I enjoy procreating, if you will.
As it were. Okay. So, John's talking about his long breaks. This is where we get into the information we were looking for before. He just took 8 months off. He took 8 months off before to teach school, be a substitute teacher. Full time. I know, John, I know. But why did John take a break this time?
So what made you get involved in this cesspool of ridiculous? Now, as you know, I have taken long breaks. I took one to teach full time for 8 months. And then I took just past 8 months, I decided to just go away as well, because it just, I don't really find joy in punching down, like, just like you said, I mean, and no offense to Pinky. I mean, I will say that I had a far more successful entertainment career than him, and I think he would admit that.
Yes,
although he has more stand-up credits than I, and I will openly admit that. I don't have a problem with admitting, the truth. I mean, but to be sitting there, and I just really would talk to a few of my friends and just be like, why am I talking about these people that really have done nothing and are... it's just such a. It almost, I feel like I have to take a shower after.
We know that's not true.
Whoa. Yeah. Don't go to extremes.
That's crazy, John. John spent 13 and a half minutes trying to find the photo of Mr. Kill Everything wearing shorts and shoes. And he's just like, yeah, I gotta get out of here, because what am I doing? I'm punching down at all these losers like Kevin Brennan. What? I also love the fact that John equates everything to credits.
Yeah.
I mean, Kevin Brennan has more stand-up credits than I do. He's a better stand-up than you, John. Kevin Brennan's a much better stand-up than you. You don't have to say he has more credits. He's funnier. He's better. He's a professional comedian. You are not. That's the difference. Jesus Christ. So, no satisfaction from that answer at all, where he's just like, yeah, I just had to get out of this. And then he's right back to it immediately, even worse than he was before. But... of course, John does not want to be a part of any of this dabbleverse horse shit.
No, I don't want to be part of that, and that's why I just said fuck it.
I'm in the same boat. It's like
I got this Lardif coward that hides behind filters, and and now thankfully we know his identity, but I mean,
holy shit! When I say we're picking up right where we left off, we're back to doxing Cardiff again. Jesus Christ, where's Clay Dabbler to get out there? Just like, you don't know his fucking identity, John. Stop it.
No, we're waiting for just the right moment.
Yeah, you get. All right. So anyway, yeah. So he's a guy who had to go away because he can't punch down, but now he knows who Lardif is.
And they're calling Lee County superintendents to get me fired, and
that is
Pinky, and that's one of the problems I have with Pinky, is that he started telling people to call the school district and get me fired.
Oh,
John just said, I don't want to be a part of any of this. I don't want to be a part of Cardiff, which, by the way, I know who he is, and I know exactly what he looks like, and all will be revealed. And Felicia, I know you're fucking Felicia. We can talk more about that. And Kevin Brennan, we'll get more into what Kevin Brennan did to me and what he's doing. John, you're putting yourself right back in the middle of all of this. You're calling everybody out. What's going on here?
Care.
He doesn't understand.
Care.
I don't think. Here's what I think, Anna. When I was watching this, because as I said, the weekend unfolded very interestingly, where it was this weird show where it's just no camera on, to the political show, to Clearwater Chad, to now he's just doing this. John doesn't realize you could do something different.
Theoretically,
he could do a show that's not about Carmick or Kevin Brennan or Cardiff or any of these fucking people. He could just put on a show. And John just thinks like, well, no, the camera's on. Of course I'm going to talk about Kevin Brennan being an asshole. Okay, well, you know what's going to happen. You're right back in the middle of it.
It's like when religions make a piece of art and the proselytizing of the religion is more important than the art. Those people you just named, Karmic, John, KB, there's something more important than putting on a good show. They're not putting on the show for that reason because they have something to say. They're putting it on as some kind of placeholder or revenge or some kind of financial thing. It's not about that. So that's secondary. That's why Opie and John are trapped having the chat dictate their show and their lives.
Yeah, they never even consider what I just said. They never even consider it. I love when Aaron Imholt or any of these losers goes out and goes, well, Carl can only make money talking about me. And I'm like, I host 5 different fucking shows. Some of them are about true crime and social media. Like, what are you talking about, man? Anyway.
In his mind, John, he's so lazy, like you say, though. He's so lazy that in his mind, he did try. He wanted to play that song in the beginning. The fucking things, but I tried. Right. I did it, whatever. And everything works against me. There's nothing I can do.
And then John's complaining about Kevin Brennan telling people to not super chat him and to call his school to get him fired. Kevin Brennan's a garbage person, John. I don't know why you're not understanding this. Meanwhile, John's always got Kevin's back and thinks that the shitwayer and Lady K are the problem.
Meanwhile, John showed up to KB's house.
Right.
Like, that's the number one reason to not want to be involved in this is because people are showing up to my house. They're scaring my family. I'm done. That's you, John.
And John, on the show today, I saw, it's called Pinky Needs a Binky. So he's going all in against Kevin Brennan, trying to get that rivalry going full, as heated as it can be. Also, I would notice that John no longer has YouTube Premium, so ads were coming up as he's watching Doom's channel. And John Marlowe, our buddy John Marlowe, sent this in as our cringe of the week because he was watching that today as well.
Cringe of the week. Cringe of the week.
This is John watching Kevin Brennan's show when an ad pops up. And listen to John's response.
These people get seduced by losers. It's amazing.
It's sad.
It's odd. I'm not going to mention names, but like the people that send people to come and tape me at gigs.
Here's how I went from extra large
right. I don't have
four dress sizes in record time using nothing but pink salt. Ladies.
Pink salt?
John, why don't you come to my apartment?
Okay.
And then
why did I come to your apartment?
John's in show business mode. Pink salt. He just responded to everything. It's like,
yeah, they're not a sponsor, John.
Right. Get through the ad, and then we can talk about what Kevin's saying again. You idiots. Pink salt. I got one for that.
Oprah's here.
Okay. So this is John goes on to complain about FK Mommy, Nasty Neil, Clearwater Chad, Quadfather, Dirty Deeds. He's going through the list of everyone who's ever wronged him in the Dabbleverse, which all that does is bring everything back up, and we're all back in again. I'm not complaining. If it looks like I'm complaining, I promise you I'm not. It's fun. But then he starts talking about, we kind of saw it from this clip, the cringe of the week just now, where he's talking about why people fuck with him.
These people get seduced by losers. It's amazing.
It's sad.
It's odd. I'm not going to mention names, but like the people that send people to come and tape me at gigs, what do they get out of it?
Yeah.
To be loved by just do it. I mean, like that's what you're looking for. That's the void in your life. I mean,
I might have to sue this guy for slander. He keeps calling me a just do it. And it's very slanderous, I think. I don't know. But since we're opening up the lawsuits,
yeah,
it might be time to start suing people around here.
He's also implying that these people have to be sent and that they don't do it for their own pleasure.
This is why I'll explain this to John since he doesn't understand the concept of it. So unlike your show, where these podcasts and Uncle Rico have viewers and listeners who enjoy the content, they like us clowning what John has to say. And then they go, ooh, if I got a recording of John sucking at comedy, Shuli and Carl would have a great time with that. I'm going to do that because that'll be fun for me.
Right.
It's not because they're just like, oh, I need validation from Carl. No. They're like, oh, dude, I can't wait for you to cover this. Here it is.
I can't wait to go to the party.
Right. That's why this happens. It has nothing to do with validation. It has nothing to do with anything you just said. It's just because you suck at everything you do and we like clowning you for it. That's it. That's the whole thing.
He's also missing the irony that I think the Post picked up on. I think it was dripping in the subtext of that article that John used to make fun of people for a living. Like, he was the guy with the microphone who showed up uninvited. This thing that you're now deeply offended by was your bit, and you don't see that at all. That's fascinating.
He's literally Billy Crystal. Now, you're going to take this back to Howard, and
my gosh,
you're going to have a lot of fun with this, but it's not fun. It's not funny.
But to you, because it's you.
Right.
But to Howard and them and us, it was very, very funny, especially when you reacted like that.
Precisely. All right, this is my last clip I have on here. This is John talking about doxing Cardiff. This seems to be something he's very excited about for some reason.
Oh, and same with Lardif. I mean, I had him on the show, and then he decided to take it way too far.
Right.
You know, and he will be, let's just say it, that he's not going to, he's going to be in for a shock very soon. Let's just say that.
You got some good information on one.
Let's just say that, you know, I'm not going to say any more. But I do like the nickname Lardif because he is a big fat obese behemoth fucking looking guy with his sausage toes stuffed in a fucking pair of sandals. Oh my God, with a fucking cane holding up the fucking 500 pounds of leg that he has. I mean,
he has to walk with a cane as well.
Yeah, big fat bald fucking disgusting pile of pus.
I'm not going to say anything more. And then he says a bunch of things more. And what I love about that is that we all know Cardiff, everyone on this show. And what he just described is not Cardiff. So once again, John does not have an actual photo of Cardiff when he thinks he does.
Well, he's calling Cardiff what he doesn't want to be called himself.
But it's also this threat. He's been trying this forever.
Yeah.
John keeps playing with the same playbook and losing every fucking game.
Right.
So once again, he's sitting there going, and Cardiff better look out because I got his photo. This time I got his photo. You don't. And if you did, Cardiff wouldn't give a fuck.
No.
Cardiff can't wait to stop being a potato filter. Just be able to be himself. I think everyone on that network is jealous of Rocco because Rocco's figured it out. Like, I can be Tukey, I can be El Replay, I can take off the mask and whatever. You guys know what I look like. I don't care. I think OJ's kind of want to get to that point. Cardiff does too. It's like, it's been fun, but what are we doing? So there's nothing that John can do to Cardiff or Lardif. I like that. I'm going to call him that. That's going to fuck up his day.
Right.
All right. You guys want to talk about something even more insufferable?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. All right. Let's do it.
It's not about politics. It's about something else. But it's another hypocrisy. And like I always say, hypocrisy police. And at noon today, we are going to learn about the biggest hypocrisy in this nation.
That's the date, December 16th. Now I turn this around. All right, forget this. All right, let's do this. All right, that's the date.
Wow.
All right, why am I doing this? Because I've been talking to Kate Meany. I know she's taping me. We've known since the beginning. I'm trying to feed as much nonsense as possible and will continue to do it until she hands it over to Lady K or the shit layer or one of these fucking losers. But I'm letting you know for sure what the date is because I don't want these people to say, oh, John didn't know. I knew from day one.
Oopsie. Remember we were playing that Aaron clip earlier where
not great.
He was talking about how he could beat up Nick Rekieta. He'd never take a restraining order out against him. Huh.
Interesting.
Yeah, that video might have ended up in some legal documents that Dabblers Anonymous is having some fun with.
And
That's
I will
amazing.
be having fun with.
Yeah. Check out, what is it, Lucy Does Dabbleverse?
Yeah, on Once Over with Kaylee, Cayley. It's going to be
Sunday at 7 p.m. It'll be up there afterwards, so whenever you're hearing this or seeing this, go watch that. Tukey's going to be on, Luigi Greenberg.
Yep.
Oh. So that's going to be one you don't want to miss. John's doesn't create thumbnails for his shows. So they just auto-generate, which is great. Because like sometimes you see like this one for his podcast yesterday, and Mason in Portland is up with a super chat that says, "Remember when Quad porn bombed you? Classic." That's his thumbnail.
I love that. I don't know. It seems like you might have chosen that one.
Nope. I don't think so. I don't think he's a big fan of that. So I can't really talk about the legal issues that are going on right now, obviously. We did have a response, and John actually responded to our motion to dismiss, which I was surprised that he came out with a response so quickly.
People make mistakes. That's why pencils have erasers.
Okay. Fair enough.
No, that's really fair. That's big of him.
It makes sense. So he realizes the error in his ways.
Look how happy he is about it, too.
We can all move on now. All right, this is something I don't normally do. But John's show yesterday, the first 7 minutes is so bizarre and bonkers that I'm just going to let it play. And you guys tell me to pause it at any time. Let me know what your thoughts are. John has just recently re-entered the Dabbleverse. He was out for 8 months or so, and he wasn't commenting on it. And even when he first came back, it was all about, like, I'm not talking about the Dabbleverse. We're going to do politics. And then all of a sudden he started having guests on.
And then
like
one day later.
Clearwater Chad. and then he had Karmic on. And then Kevin Brennan was mad at Karmic and he was sniping it. And then John's mad at Kevin Brennan. It's like all of this just escalated so quickly. So now we're looking at yesterday's show. So he's not even a week in to being back in the Dabbleverse. And he's already way further into the Dabbleverse than I'll ever be, which is crazy.
Hey, everybody, how are you? Welcome to the Stuttering John show.
You know what I love about this? Because Doug never watches these shows. He only listens to them. So I always love your reaction when you see these guys. What's been going on for the last...
so upsetting.
I mean, that filter is working so hard. It was like AI John.
It's so much worse than you
Uncanny
imagine.
Valley.
How are you? Welcome to the Stuttering John show. The John Melendez show, sorry. Let's go!
It'd be funny if he turned invisible as was going down his throat.
That would actually be pretty cool.
Starting early today because I have a guest coming on at noon. So I said, okay. And then I wake up only to get a DM from my good buddy Clay Dabbler that really sent me through the roof.
Oh.
This is again.
I just want to point something out. There's absolutely nothing Clay Dabbler can DM me that would send me through the roof. The fact that he's already in a place like that is insane. Why is that even possible, John? What's going on?
Hypocrisy of the fucking universe that these people reside in.
The Dabbleverse. The people who dabble in online mockery. Right. The Dabbleverse.
And now we're going to talk about Karmics and Felicia Gillespie. Now,
see, it's very easy to not get involved in this sort of petty nonsense. You just don't bring it up.
You don't care.
This is the first thing he's bringing up on his show. Yeah. He's like, welcome, everybody. We got to talk about Felicia Gillespie and Karmic Acts.
Well, it's a political episode.
It is. He does. He has John Fugelsang on after this.
And is he rebranding as John Melendez? That's
John
the
Melendez
thing that really confused me at first. Okay.
He forgot. He was confused, too, by it,
So
Doug. It's not just you.
There is no longer the Stuttering John podcast. That's been put to bed.
Well, that's still the name of the channel, but no. Okay. The show is John Melendez now.
I couldn't have been happier for the both of them.
Why? Who cares?
I was very respectful to Felicia. I was very respectful to Karmics.
All right. Producer Chris.
Yeah.
When you heard about Karmic and Felicia Gillespie hooking up, how did you feel about that?
I felt nothing.
Yeah, me too.
I did not say anything bad about Felicia. In fact, I said, Felicia, was she Delicia? If you can recall.
So this goes back to like when he's talking to Army Major Ojeda. And he's just like, I mean, you wouldn't be mad if I was like, I want to fuck your wife, right? Because she's hot. He'd be like, you better not say it to me. He's like, really? Because I think that's a pretty cool thing to say. Not to me, it isn't. I'll murder you, motherfucker. He's like, all right, well, I don't say shit like that. I was just asking.
Yeah.
Felicia's Delicia. I was enjoying Uncle Rico this week because Frog does a great job of going back into the archives and just finding all the times John was calling Felicia a fat pig.
Yeah, he did such a good job.
So many times that's happened.
It was an amazing.
And John's just got a fucking goldfish memory, and he goes, "Last time I talked about her, I said she was hot." So I mean,
yeah,
I'm in the clear. I'm in the clear.
Also, on behalf of Gary from San Diego, stop with the fucking lip
smacking.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't know if he's doing it on purpose. I don't think he is. I don't think he knows any other way.
I said she was very attractive. I said she was very funny. I couldn't have been nicer. And don't forget, Karmix was in my chat.
Yeah.
He doesn't realize he really is telling the truth. I couldn't have been nicer. Because he's a piece of shit.
Right. I'm never this nice, actually. Yeah. It was crazy that I did that.
I said two things and asked if he can come on my show. Karmix asked me to do his show a number of times. This is why I don't want to be part of this nonsense.
Then why are you?
Yeah.
This is what's so... Yeah. John wants it both ways. He's better than all of this. He's above it. But also he's mired in it. And this is how he starts off his show. And he's in the drama. And he's talking about the drama. Kevin Brennan snipes shows that I do all the time. Most of the time, I don't even know about it. I'm not paying attention to it. Kevin Brennan sniped John talking to Karmic. Said, I'm not going to pay Karmic to come on MLC anymore. Karmic went on his show the next day and cried about it. And John's sitting here going, is this what everyone's talking about? No, who gives a fuck? I don't care if Kevin Brennan gives Karmic $100. Why would anyone care about any of this shit? But it all goes back to, you got to remember that John is 7 years old. When you realize that he has not matured since being 7 years old, you go, oh, so all this horse shit that doesn't mean anything to anyone is really important and the only thing you're thinking about. I don't know how he's going to leave the Dabbleverse.
This is insane behavior.
This is insane behavior from a 59-year-old man.
A grown man.
Talking about, like, does he like me? He used to like me. He was asking to be on my show. Now he doesn't like me anymore. What's going on?
Oh.
Because that's all it is.
It's the funniest thing you've ever said, Dino.
That's why he's nice dog.
It's fucking funny.
This is why I don't want to be part of this nonsense, because that's all it is. And what I'm going to play you is utter nonsense. And this is just...
You're already doing it.
Is it one of his songs?
Like, typical of what happens.
You shouldn't be surprised.
So essentially, what happens is Karmix is a big fan of mine. I call in to Pinky to tell Karmix that I love his personality. You can recall while I was in Chicago making bank.
Again, such a child. He went to some convention where you take photos with people and sign autographs, and he has to say he was making bank.
And we've all seen the photographs of the lines waiting for him at that convention.
No one near him. The only lines are the stink lines.
Yep.
That's just what I say every day when I go to work. Yep. I'm making bank.
Yeah, you come home, your wife's like, how was work today? Like, well, I was making bank, so there's that.
Yeah, that's it.
So I do that, and then Karmix assumes that everything's good with me and Pinky. I assumed everything was good with me and Pinky.
Never assume anything is good with you and Kevin Brennan at any time ever, you fucking moron. How many reruns of this do you have to watch to know how this works? Like, B.A. Baracus, they're going to try to knock you out before getting on the airplane. All right? It's going to happen. How do you not know this? These references today are fucking wild. I'm not impressing Lucy with these references.
Yeah, that is accurate.
That was A-Team.
Yeah, I understood.
Did you know that?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I didn't think there was a problem
any of the others.
at all. At all. I was gone, and I did not anticipate any backlash at all from Pinky. But Karmix asked me to come on my show, and I obliged. Now listen to the new spin from Felicia Gillespie and Karmix. This is the spin that you make when you want the love of a 65-year-old pinky fuck who wears pink lady shoes and rides his bicycle with a yellow helmet.
Yeah. He is a 7-year-old.
This is insane. You can
still referencing that.
Yeah. He's still referencing that, and he still thinks that like bothers someone. Yellow shoes, pink helmet. I love reading legal documents that explain that I'm Lady K because John thinks that I'm effeminate. He thinks that bothers me.
It's a good footnote.
It's fucking great.
It is a strange thing to be like, this older boy is making fun of me.
Right. So
you have to put his age out there? Why? What does it matter? He's not that much older than you.
No, I know. They're the same age.
What's the purpose of this?
Well, also, this idea that he's just like, and wait until I show you this video of Karmic and Felicia talking about this thing. No one's seen it, John. These are not popular YouTubers. This is not a popular thread that's going on. You know, you're not talking about what Ethan Klein is up to. Like this.
I'm pretty sure at some point several months ago, Carl, I did text you and go, "Who's Karmic X?" Because I had no idea. Like he was brought up on your show, and I'm like, should I know who this person is? Like I'm really trying to keep track here, but it's impossible.
And Doug, I hate this. I am trying my best to not introduce people to Karmic and Felicia and all these MLC rejects. I'm sorry. We've had like Liam on. We've had some of these people on. And then I'm just like, okay, I can't with this. It's so fucking nothing. There's nothing going on here. But I have to cover it because that's all John's talking about now.
Right. It's the biggest thing in his head. So it's the biggest thing in the world.
I keep trying to not care about them at all. And then every single thing that I look at ever is talking about them, which is insane because also nobody is talking about them.
It all comes back to Kevin Brennan. There is this weird sycophant thing, and John's in that world, that looks up to Kevin Brennan. Now, there's the viewers who want to give Kevin Brennan money. That's really cool. And then there's the rejects who can't do any show on their own and can't go on other people's shows who need $120 to spend 2.5 hours with Kevin Brennan once every other week. That's cool too. Good job, guys.
This is what you can expect. Okay. I'm the good guy, and yet I get this kind of nonsense thrown my way. And I didn't do anything wrong.
See what I mean? He's 7 years old, and I didn't even do anything wrong, and they're mad at me, and I'm good. I'm the good guy here.
Yeah. That's when you know you're talking to or hearing from a good guy, when they have to tell you that they're the good guy.
Yep. All right, nice Doug.
Got you there.
Just for people that aren't watching this, just
his narrative has to be, I was so nice. Karmic X was a fan of mine, and I was so nice that I let him come on my show, and that was such a nice thing that I did in order to help him out when he was such a big fan. Can you imagine if you were a fan of somebody and they invited you on their show?
Yeah, you're right. That's how he's thinking about this.
That's how I got on this show, Carl. I was a huge fan of this show. And then I was on it. I never thought about this.
Same with producer Chris.
Definitely not.
I had a wonderful conversation with Karmics. I was very complimentary. And again, this is what happens. So here we go. And thank you, Clay Dabble, for sending me this. As much as it pissed me off to see, I understand this is the nonsense in this fucking universe, which is why I'll be leaving very shortly.
Dude, you created all of this. Judge is like, can you believe all this bullshit that's happening? You started it, and now you're reporting on it. Don't act like this is just happening around you right now. And that's why he has to leave. Bye!
There is something so great about him leaving, returning without skipping a beat, and then immediately saying, I'm leaving again.
I know. It's a shtick.
So you could all understand. I don't know how I'm going to do this now. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to have to blow it up. Let's see how I could do this.
You know, his return, I just realized, happens to be around the week that the kids would all go back to college.
Mm-hmm.
And I wonder if, like, the kids in college have a busier schedule, so maybe they're not paying as much attention to what dad's doing, so he could sneak in some programming without them being the wiser. I wonder if he'll be broadcasting from Harvard anytime this semester.
Damn it. I thought it was on YouTube. I don't know where you got this from. If I go full screen, I can't get out of this. So let me go here.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm going to show all my fucking DM people. Hold on.
Yeah, you are.
Let me see if I can pull it. Damn it. It's going to go to full screen. And then I'm not going to
keep doing this.
It's amazing.
Let's see. That's how I'm going to have to do it. I'm going to do it like this.
There isn't an adult I've met in my life that makes the same mistake as many times in a row as John does.
Mm-hmm.
It's impossible. It's impossible to be this bad at life and never learn anything.
Could not script it to be as hilarious as it actually is.
If this, Anthony said it best. If this was a character, it'd be one of the greatest characters ever made.
Yep.
Be Ricky Gervais from The Office level.
Hey. All right, that's the best way I can do it. Thank you. All right, so let me share the screen.
Who's he thinking? I don't know. It's like when Homer talks to his brain. I don't like you and you don't like me.
That's the one I was thinking of.
And this is just what you can expect.
And
this is the very reason why I'll be gone soon. So, now, this is Felicia Gillespie asking Karmix if I used him.
Okay.
I mean, you can't write this shit. I used him? He asked to come on, Felicia. Come here, Felicia. Come here.
Ew. God, it's a woman. John.
He's louder than Harper Rose. Like, I literally had to turn my volume down.
I know.
When
It's ridiculous.
Talks.
Just doing an impression of my father.
Oh, that makes it okay. Yeah, no, go ahead and beat up that woman. It's fine. As long as it's an impression of your dad. No one will be upset.
But seriously, all kidding aside.
Okay. Who's been kidding?
That's hilarious. Great joke.
He's so angry.
Everyone quiet down.
That's crazy.
What the fuck would I use him? He asked me to come on, Felicia. Get your fucking story straight, sweetheart. Now, before I play this clip, I do want to apologize to Rob Saul.
Okay, here we go. Okay, I love this part. This is hilarious. Now all of a sudden we're talking to Rob Saul directly through the show. The biggest loser. I mean, I'll give Karmic a little bit of credit. He's a little more interesting than Rob Saul is. What are we doing here?
Yesterday I said I wouldn't until Rob had reminded me that he in fact did tell me about Karmix. I don't recall. So Rob, I am sorry. I am sorry. Thank you.
By the way, this goes on for a while where he apologizes to Rob, but also says, I don't remember you telling me that. So it's not an apology at all.
Right. Look at that hair. Look at that hair, guys. I'm so fascinated. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know you guys see this all the time. This is so fascinating.
He looks like he was playing football in the 30s.
It's a little Lego Harry.
You crackhead Bob, you're welcome. Because I didn't recall that there was an issue with you and Karmix. And if I did... Okay. This
sounds... Yeah, I know. It's a narcissist right there. This sounds like Aaron Imholt in the courtroom. Didn't you say that you could beat up my client? I don't recall ever saying anything like that.
But if I did,
I play a character. I'm being a silly goose, on my show. I'll give you a quick example of what I mean when I say John should just be an adult like the rest of us if he doesn't want to be in this ridiculous dabbleverse that's so crazy. I heard on El Horrible show this morning that this little piggy was sniped by Kevin yesterday. And Kevin had two criticisms of me. One was that I was mad at Tukey for taking the show on his channel and getting all the money from it. And then two, I was mad that he was taking phone calls because then we were letting people on for free rather than making them super chat or super tip. Neither of those things make any sense.
It's always the money with him.
Right. But those two things can't exist because I'm not making any of the money anyway.
Sure.
And then I'm mad that there's phone calls. Now, I'm not playing the clip of it. I don't give a shit. Right. Kevin's a fucking retard. Cares what he has to say. And it's that easy, John. Just like that. Done. Never have to bring it up. Never have to pull a clip or find it. Everyone knows Kevin's stupid. It's that easy. So then John's going on. And he's got a lot going on in his life right now, which I was surprised by because it seems like he's got nothing going on in his life. I was wrong.
You know, there's so much going on with me right now, and between the gym and then working on my boat, and then it's just a lot of stuff going on right now.
You're a liar.
He couldn't think of one other thing that he does besides drink and watch the Yankees. He's like, I'm so busy right now. I go to the gym. Oh, fuck.
Then I have to leave the
gym. Hey, John, what about that frivolous lawsuit? You could have brought that up. That's probably taking up some of your time. I imagine you're reading a bunch of paperwork right now. That's something you could have brought up. Working on my boat. I mean, he doesn't own a boat, but if he did, what would he do to work on it?
He's just scraping barnacles off the side.
I know, that's what I picture.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right.
He would never do that.
All right, so now John watches the Pat Dixon, watching Karmic and Felicia, and, he just responds to it like a child.
Now let's move on to Karmics and Felicia. Putting the proverbial knife into the Duke's back. So here we go. Ah, boy. And, again, this is, and Pat Dixon is commenting while this clip rolls. And Pat, you're right. And I now have to realize that maybe even after defending Felicia against you the other day when Karmics was on, Pat, now I realize after watching Felicia try and wind Karmics up, or else, hold on.
All right, so,
how long did you say this was, Carl?
Well, no, we're done with that first. We moved on from that. So then he gets distracted by a text message, and I don't even play this for you, but for the next 90 seconds, he's just staring at his phone. He totally forgot about what he's talking about. But what I find so impressive about John is that he can fight with everyone all the time and just forget all about that. He has said the worst things about Pat Dixon, possibly. He said the worst things about Felicia. And now he doesn't like what Felicia says. So he's like, Pat Dixon's cool. Felicia's an asshole. He's just constantly in this weird rotation. Somehow Kevin pulls it off. John does not. No one's ever like coming to John's side. Like, all right, let's team up, buddy. We're in this one together. He's just against everyone. Even Clay Dabbler comes out at the end of the show after he interviews John Fugensale, saying, Clay Dabbler comes out and they start arguing about this.
I was going to say, I like Karmics. I think I messaged you months ago about Karmics, saying, have you seen this guy? It's pretty good. And I knew you'd be coming on the show as soon as you came back.
But he asked, my point is, Clay, I don't care
that's if you... That's good, I know. That's why I sent you the clip.
Come on my show. So I obliged, and now they're saying I fucking used him.
Yes, that's why I sent you the show. And that's why I sent you the clip, because I was like, what the fuck is this? But it's not really Karmics. It's like I said, it's like a stage mum coaching her child, like what to say and do. Like, oh, don't you think Karmics? Yeah, like Stuttering John, it's John's fault. Like, that's what I mean. And he's like, she's basically controlling. It's like, Karmics, you should get this haircut and you should wear this.
You have a question?
I have a question. I have a question here. Please. So Clay Dabbler, like, he shows up in a mask, right, to hide his identity. Like, is that what he's okay? But he has to pull the mask away from his mouth in order to talk.
Yeah,
is that what's happening?
Yes, he also drinks and smokes through his mask too.
What the fuck?
Very poorly.
Just put like a cartoon cat head filter on yourself. What is this? It seems so unnecessary.
Something that I've never thought about before, which I'm sure has always been brought up. John hates it so much that Cardiff hides behind the potato.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm sure that's been brought up.
If you're an ally, you're allowed to protect your identity. But if you're an enemy, you're a pussy and a loser. And tell me your name and address and where you work, please.
Man.
Yeah, you know what? You're right, though, Doug, because the way he wears a mask, he wants to drink, he wants to smoke, he wants to talk. He could have just put something over the top part of his head, right? Left his mouth open. Not now. I mean, people probably figure that out. But
I mean, if he is,
I know how to use Photoshop.
Right, exactly. But
if he is British, his teeth are probably all like fucked up. Like maybe that's what he's trying to hide or something.
That's
I don't know.
Big book of British smiles.
Yeah.
Don't have to be British.
Do you think I could wear a mask?
You can always start, Carl.
Yeah, why didn't I think of that? Fuck.
Like Stuttering John, it's John's fault. Right? That's what I mean. And he's like, she's basically controlling. It's like, Carlos, you should get this haircut and you should wear this and you should do this.
You wrote me when you sent me the clip, and I'm sure you don't mind. You said...
So this is where John reads word for word the DM that he got from his friend. He goes, I'm sure you don't mind me reading this. And you hear Clay go, well, and he just starts right through, starts reading it.
It's crazy. Like, Carl, a grown man that makes his own decisions. Take some fucking responsibility. Why are you your fucking tune from what you wrote me fucking this morning?
That's my exact take. Yeah, he should take responsibility and not throw you under the bus.
Exactly. It's what I'm trying to say.
I'm not disagreeing with you.
These two cannot communicate with each other. It's interesting to watch from time to time. Not for too long, but it is interesting to watch. I guess my big takeaway from John's return to the Dabbleverse right now is that he's taking the wrong things too seriously. I'll give you an example of that. A super chat comes in.
What? Oh, no. See, I didn't realize he's putting the guy down. See, I thought he was asking when is Michael Caputo going to be coming on.
So he pulls up the super chat and it says, when's that Panini Michael Caputo coming back on? This is very easy to laugh off. Oh, I actually love to have Michael Caputo back on. That'd be great.
Sure.
You think Michael Caputo's going to be like, dude, someone call me a Panini in your chat? What the fuck, man? You think I'm a Panini over here? Like, nobody cares about this. I don't know why John... He's such a sensitive little bitch about this shit.
Yeah.
You sued me for $600,000. Things have escalated now. We're not worried about people being called a panini anymore, John. We've raised the stakes on this one, you fucking moron. He's all worried about if Felicia likes him or not.
Yeah, he just wants to go back to simpler times.
I think so. He
probably, yeah.
He definitely fucked up. I just have a couple more clips on here. But I thought this was fun. John can't figure out why nobody likes him.
I know you all like to hate me in this fucking, what are the Dabblers Anonymous? And all hate me. I somehow am the worst human being on earth.
Mm-hmm.
But look what happens. This is how quickly these people turn on you.
I think we all learned something there.
I don't think he understands. He's just like, everything just happens to me. all you guys just have like Easy Street all day, every day, and then all this shit happens to me. Why is that? It's not me. Can't be me.
You don't have to be on Dabblers Anonymous. Like, I'm not on there and I hate you. It's fine.
That's true.
And that's coming from Nice Doug, John.
Well, you know what's right. The funny thing about this is I didn't used to hate John.
Yeah.
I was very cordial with him when we had
I remember
conversations and stuff.
Sure.
Now I'm not as thrilled with him as I used to be. He's kind of made me hate him a little bit, to be honest. He's kind of done some things that really pissed me off. Speaking of pissing someone off. So John Fugelsang is an old friend of his from Stephanie Miller days. He's a very, he's a liberal pundit. I think he's a show on Sirius XM. He's a radio guy. And he hasn't been on John's show in years. He wrote off John a long time ago. Well, now he's promoting this new book that he has. So there's a long interview with this guy, and at the end of the interview, John's plugging the book, and listen to Moneybags John over here.
Hey, go get the book if you can. Go order it. It comes out, I believe, September 7th, John, or the 9th?
September 9th, 9-9, number 9.
Yeah, September 9th, go get it. And, John, I will text you or email you my address, and I would love to get a copy.
Yes, sir.
And I'm sure my mother would love it. She'd be thrilled to get a copy from a smart Danish man like you. Thank you very much.
Thank you for being so kind to people, John. Take care.
You really can't go buy your friend's book? You couldn't have bought your friend's book before you interviewed him and maybe read it?
Read the book?
Yeah.
That's usually what you do when you do an interview.
I've never, ever seen someone ask for a free book after interviewing someone about said book.
No.
Do you want a copy of my book? It's
I'll trade you
$20.
It's $20. It's someone to my mom, too.
Yeah.
What an asshole.
I can't believe that. That's
it gets
really
worse.
bad.
It gets worse because John leaves, and here's one more plug for the book.
All right, the great John Fugelsang in his book, The Separation of Church and State,
Nope.
Feel free to get it. I guess I deleted it. Where is it? There it is. I wanted to put that up again, but I can't seem to find it. Of course, I'm going to end this poorly at this stage. There we go.
He called it the separation of church and state.
It was close.
How would you not understand?
I saw that for 3 seconds. I was like, John, you're wrong.
Yeah, like how would you not understand the pun there, the meaning behind that? Like, he's not comprehending what's going on around him.
He doesn't pay attention to anything.
And if he did,
fuck off.
Even if he did, it wouldn't matter. He's too fucking stupid. All right, coming up, Stuttering John decided to come back after one day off, even though he said he was going to leave. Came back after one day off with Clay Dabbler, and he's like, I know I'm going to take on Anthony Cubia.
Always a good idea,
Big
John.
mistake. Big mistake. We're going to get into that, and we're going to talk about Anthony's response. He hit back hard, which is great. All right, let's talk about the man with the bloody ass.
Bloody ass. Can I get a little sympathy? Because I got a bloody ass. I'm bleeding generously. Because I got a bloody ass.
This is pretty incredible. So EL sent this in to me. There's a YouTube channel called Good Bad Flicks, has 347,000 subscribers. This video is called 5 Forgotten TV Shows Part 14 Sitcoms in Space. It has 54,000 views. And they talk about Tripping the Rift.
Wow.
The animated show that John was on for a brief time. And this is very interesting. This came out 2 years ago, but check out what they say about Tripping the Rift.
The AI of the spaceship was voiced by Stuttering John Melendez, who, I hear, went on to dabble in comedy after the show ended. The show...
It's amazing, because this is like a legit video, and they have a whole series of these, and it's for nostalgia purposes. And people are like, oh, I remember that TV show. And that's a dabbler right there.
Oh, yeah.
So thank you very much for that. I also got this note in that is interesting. Did anyone notice that John's latest stand-up in Fort Myers has him telling that ridiculous joke, does a cock come with that shirt? So one of the first things he said, where he's like, oh, nice shirt, sir. Did it come with a cock? Which, by the way, I was told by Drew Lane and the gang, the funnier joke to call a shirt gay would be, did it come with AIDS? Which I agree. Either way, WJC points out, he's obviously listening to every episode you put out. He never used that pathetic joke back at someone until Lance on the koi pond. We have listened to all of his stand-up on WATP and or Rico before he left again, and he never broke that out. 100% positive. You're right about that, and that's a great catch, because on Living in the Past with Stuttering John, the series we're doing on our Patreon and our YouTube for members, we're going back and checking out John's podcast in 2018, but then we also watched John's interview on Joe Coy's show from 2016, and he was talking to Lance, the co-host, and just because his name's Lance, he was calling him gay a bunch. And he did use that line about his shirt coming with a cock. And I think we reminded him of that. So you're welcome, John.
It also happened, we played the episode with Jason Glern talking about going down on women and eating ass, and John had his whole reaction, and then a couple days later on his show, he did his whole bit about, what's with, who does that?
My buddy I was talking to, and he goes down on his girl's ass. What's that all about?
His buddy's talking to him about going down on his wife's ass. That's what they're talking about at Stevie Tomatoes.
That's not what they're talking about.
No.
Check, please. All right. So John did a show yesterday, even though he wasn't going to do any more shows again. And he starts off like he always does, fucking everything up. You just saw he was playing the DJ Dabbles song that he always does in the ghetto, but he doesn't have the video saved anywhere. So he's playing it off of YouTube, and then he has to like scramble to minimize it and get himself on screen. Whoops. Oh, there he is. Oh, there you go.
Hey, Shady's back. Back again. Come on. I just love fucking with you people.
No one was surprised. On Point Dabble Point, the question was asked, when will John come back? Because he said August 31st was his last show. And so on Labor Day, September 1st, we went around the panel, and everyone said either later tonight or tomorrow. Nobody is surprised that John goes, I got you guys good this time, didn't I? No. No, you didn't.
I know you can't live without me. It's just fun at this point. Playing. I know like a certain amount of shows are probably freaking out. Oh, no. Oh, no. Now whatever will we do? We don't have the Duke. I've seen the pieces of lint. This is going to be an emergency show. Uh-oh, there's a piece of...
I love that he comes on completely unprepared. He's got shit all over his shirt that he's picking off one piece at a time. And then he tries to turn that into a win. Oh, what are you guys going to do, an emergency show about how disheveled and ridiculous I am? No, but we'll talk about it on the regular show because it's scheduled.
Yeah. He's done this before. Oh, I got a booger coming out of my nose.
Dude.
Like, yeah, John.
This is fucking Groundhog's Day. John's reboot is just reruns, but a year later.
Before I was ever on this show or on John's show, what I used to do is clip the first couple seconds of John's show and post it in the subreddit. That's what I loved. I always thought it was so amazing, and I do it every day. I just capture it and throw it up there. How can you do something every day for that many years and not get better at it? Every single time, it's as if it's a show happening to him and he's surprised and caught off guard. Not that he made this choice to press record.
I think it's a combination of drugs and alcohol.
That would be it. That would be it.
Lint on my shirt. Oh, my God. Oh, no. More lint. Oh, no. Emergency show. Lint. John's got lint on his shirt.
And he's also
Holy
ugly.
shit.
Lazy and stupid.
Yeah. Let's not forget about that fucking haircut. What's going on there? It's a lot of things to make fun of you, John. It's
Little
not just the
Superman
lint.
curl. He's like a superhero.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Clay, how are you, buddy?
Johnny boy. You all right, mate?
So
Surprise.
I just want to address this person here. Now, I know who it is. And now, could you read the screen?
I can see the screen, yeah.
And you see it says stop emailing me?
So John has a free chat up that says, stop emailing me, John. And it looks like it's Andrea, his former mod.
Oh, it's that Andrea.
Yeah, I haven't emailed this woman since the whole dispute over the former mods. So she's so ignorant and stupid that she thinks it's me.
This won't backfire on John, I'm sure.
But
it could be a fake Andrea. John, why don't you try
Stuttering Johns?
John, why don't you try just ignoring the free chat? I don't read the free chat. I don't know what people are saying. It's just a distraction. Who cares? What, do you want to just see a bunch of L's in the chat? Don't let it throw you off your game, man.
So what's happening right now is Clay is giving the best advice possible to John. Right out of the gate. Hey, John, I'm going to improve your show tenfold. Here's how. And John is not listening at all. He's staring at the free chat. He's specifically doing what Clay's telling him not to do.
Yup. And he just goes blank.
Yes.
It's wild to see. It's like he knows it's good advice, so his body rejects it on instinct and just disassociates.
He's got like doll eyes as Clay.
Yeah, when the tongue comes out.
Yep.
Read the free chat. I don't know what people are saying. It's just a distraction. Who cares? What, do you want to just see a bunch of L's in the chat? Don't let it throw you off your game, man. Just ignore it. So don't look at it. Can't you like block it off and just see super chats?
Hold on a second.
You gotta ignore that shit, man. That's
No, he refuses to listen and learn anything. And I just want to point out, so John's going, can you believe Andrea thinks I'm emailing her? It's coming from a fake Stuttering John. How does she not know that? This is the account that sent in that chat, that free chat. The avatar here says, I am not the fake Andrea FSJ. With one subscriber who's been on since October of 2023. Oh, now 2 subscribers. You're welcome.
Whoops.
So this John fell for it. He's a fucking idiot. Clay called it. It's like, all right, but maybe that's not real too, John. Like, why? What are we doing? What do you think you're doing right now?
No, you're a fucking stupid moron. Case closed.
All right. So let's find out why John decided to come back after just one day off.
I don't want you to be scared. Don't be scared. But here we go. Oh my God.
So the bit there that was so perfectly executed is that they showed that they're going to play Anthony Cumia, a video of Anthony talking on his show. And Anthony is so hideous that it's scary.
I thought it was the wild glasses.
Maybe it's the glasses. Yeah, that's a good point, too. I mean, John's the ugliest creature in the Dabbleverse. And the fact that he thinks a funny bit is to be like, don't be scared, but look at this guy. Okay.
Fly.
Oh, my God.
Sir Anthony Brumia.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Now,
got a face only a mother could love.
Now, normally I wouldn't punch down, and it is true when you talk about pock face, plug head. It is like you heard of Jughead. This is Plughead. And
he might be at the top of the ladder in the shit.
Oh boy, someone's been sending him some new gags. Oh boy. And the way he delivered that too is just like, I mean, you guys are gonna get this joke, right? It's pretty good.
Because everyone knows who Jughead is.
I know. All of his references are 40 or 50 years old. So stupid.
Verse for hacks. As hacks go.
Well, I'm the top fucking.
So you just called yourself a hack, bruh?
Oh no, but
I'm saying you're not even in that. You're not even in that envelope in my analogy. Come on,
come on.
You want to put yourself in there?
No, I'm saying that I am the. I didn't hear the hack part. I heard the top person, and I am the Duke of the Dabbleverse. How dare you?
You are. Moving on. Let's go.
I never know how to feel about Clay.
I know. Clay is trying to help his buddy John. He's trying to. He's like, all right, I'm just saying that you're better than him because that's the hack verse, and you don't want to be the number one in the hack verse. And all right, let's just move on. This didn't work. I'm sorry. It's not working.
It's such cartoon villainry. It's such like over the top. Oh yeah, boss, you're right. Yeah, but I'm the best, right? Oh yeah. You're the best, boss. You're the boss. Okay, I'm the best of the worst. Yeah, you're the best of whatever. They can't write shit like this. Believably, it's like a Laurie and Fry or an Abbott and Costello bit. Like you couldn't write it.
And the fact that John decides he always picks the wrong angle on everyone.
Yep.
And so he brings up Anthony Cumia and he goes, I don't normally like to punch down. It's just I mean, in no one's world are they going, yeah, John's more successful than Anthony Cumia. Like, this just doesn't exist. He's going to keep doubling and tripling down on that. I got to tell you, the reason why I know Anthony's more successful is because he has a good sense of humor about himself. Anthony holding up those Pocky snacks. Oh, story. Yeah. He sent it over to me. Anyway, you can imagine it in your head. All right, so that was the big reveal that John's going after Anthony on this episode.
Okay, so here we go.
Of course.
Okay, now watch how boring this is. Here we go. And thank you, Stalin19, for this.
If you missed it,
and
you're a subscriber, you have access to all that. You literally have access to stuff I did on Compound Media 10, 11 years ago. So it's a
this is
material.
Is this compelling to you?
Wow, yeah, it's awesome. Can't wait.
Oh no, stupid Anthony took another day off. Well, there's 11 years of material to go through.
And he left.
So maybe
the glory days. The glory days.
Yeah. Well, there's the glory days, of course, but
the glory days. They're not even following the thread.
No,
Anthony's saying he took a day off, but the entire archive is available for subscribers. And there's thousands of episodes since he started Compound Media.
Living in the past. There you go.
He's not talking about Opie and Anthony. He's talking about what he's done since then that he's still doing. And these fucking idiots are so quick to just pause and, oh my gosh, he giggled at something. Listen to what John's about to say.
But you notice he giggles at what?
Are we going to point out John laughing at nothing at some point during this segment?
I hope so.
I think we are.
All right.
Fucking idiot. He always finds the wrong angle. This guy's not successful. Sure, John. This guy laughs at his own jokes. Right, John.
That's like a shitty radio fucking host. Like, just by the book, innit? They always do that shit laugh at their own things. Exactly. That aren't funny. It's classic.
At what? What is
classic?
Hacky?
Classic hack radio DJ.
But he's giggling. But here we go.
I know people get pissed. You guys get pissed off. I get it, but I got to do things. There are things I need to do. I'm not just shirking, if I may use such harsh language, shirking my responsibilities.
He's got cooler dude.
John's lost. John's already lost. Like, what's he talking about?
What's a responsibility?
What's a shirka?
Have other responsibilities. And sometimes, you know, they don't jibe.
It is fucking insufferable. It is insufferable.
It's just a nothing. Like, he talks about grifting for super chats. I mean, how's that a show? You're just sitting there chatting bollocks.
It is boring. And he'll go on to trash me, but I want to play more to show you just how boring it is. You could literally fall asleep to this.
All right. This is coming from a man who just recently read through his entire fantasy football lineup. And the day before that, he pulled out a listicle about the hottest Bond girls and scrolled through that and read it. He didn't add anything to either of those segments. He literally just read the internet. Hey, look I picked up Christian McCaffrey in the first round.
And that's why he came back.
It's just insane. And I know this goes without saying, so it's even hard to bring this up. It's insane that John would call anyone else boring. It's one of the wildest things he could do on his show.
He's also so insecure that to find a boring moment, he had to play the fucking infomercial or the commercial break. He couldn't play any of the show, which is like loaded with hot topics that you can take any opinion on and go ahead, go at it. But no, you picked the ad to show he's boring because you're that insecure.
It's like ASMR, Kumia.
Monday, I did the Legion of Skanks, and that wasn't like, oh, the listeners or subscribers, I'll do Skanks instead of my show.
Who the fuck cares?
Subscribers who were wondering where Anthony was on Monday when they tuned in. That's
the hundreds of thousands of Legion of Skanks fans. It's endless.
Yeah, Legion of Skanks is huge. And the fact that Anthony's like, I'm sorry I wasn't here on Monday. I did the Legion of Skanks. And John's response is, who the fuck cares? Probably because when John's not around on a Monday, who the fuck cares?
Yeah.
It was my 2-year cardio exam. My 2-year, like, what do they call it? Like a follow-up. So I went to my cardiologist on Long Island.
Oh, boy, this is compelling. Oh, Jesus.
Did he tell you to stop drinking and smoking cigars?
Oh.
At least Clay is trying to figure out an angle. John's the guy who tells us when he goes to the gym and runs mundane errands, he reports on it back to us. Anthony's having a follow-up 2 years after quadruple bypass. And John's take is like, who could care about this? I do. I'm interested.
Yeah, John has told us about his hemorrhoids.
He had an emergency episode when he fixed his turlet.
Right, yes.
And you're all men of, roughly the same age. Maybe you want to learn something from somebody from the same place you are having a health issue. It was so funny to see. He didn't know what Anthony was going to say, and he was frozen there.
Yeah.
And as soon as he said the heart, basically this is a post-operative follow-up session for a heart event, and he was frozen, and he had the opportunity to change course. He had the opportunity to say, we wish him well, but let's go. No, and instead he just doubled down because he doesn't know how to change.
Right. He had no course correction ever happening on the Stuttering John program. And Clay can't help him. Clay tries to. Hey, John, let's not put up the free chat because it's making you look bad. Nope. We're going to leave it up here. I don't care how bad I look.
This is just
probably a good idea.
This is stunning fucking broadcasting.
And that was Monday.
John tells us about the Yankees game from the night before every fucking episode. All of us could watch the Yankees game if we choose to do so. And we'll already know about that. Anthony having a follow-up appointment is something I can only hear about from Anthony. Do you see the difference?
A delivery to John's house causes the show to stop midstream.
Right.
And it's something we have to listen to in its entirety.
Groundbreaking stuff.
I wasn't going to be able to do the show anyway. It wasn't just for the Skanks. Then I figured, I'm there. Let me do the Skanks. So, all the wood knocking, everything's A-okay. That's always good to hear,
Kind of.
Oh, get to the fucking point, Pocky.
Did he find time to go on the Sandusky network, I wonder?
So, John's angle that this isn't compelling enough for him, it's very reminiscent of, I was listening to Nobody Likes Onions yesterday, Patrick was playing Chad Zumach, calling out Chrissy Mayer's Content Hotel. And so I'm listening to this through Patrick, but Chad's going, oh my gosh, these guys are desperate to sell tickets. They're all out promoting this event right now. It's like, Chad, you've never done a successful event in your life. You've tried and you've failed miserably. Like, coming from you, this is not the right angle. You're not finding the right angle for who you are. Like, John calling someone boring with their content is not the right play for him. He shows up unaware. He shows up completely unprepared to every single episode and doesn't know what to talk about, and pulls up a website and scrolls through Reddit and shit. It's such boring content that even a guy like me, who makes a living pulling clips, I get bored watching it. I'm his target audience, this fucking guy. It's key demo. What were we going to say, Adam?
Oh, he says that Howard Stern pulled him aside personally and told him, talk about your life. Just be honest about your life.
Right.
That's what people want to hear about. So Anthony's like, I came back from a heart procedure and I spoke to a nurse. And, boring!
Right.
But, like, what are you doing?
You're right, because John has even said that. When people call him boring, he's just like, I'm just like Howard Stern. I'm just telling you what I'm doing, what I'm up to.
Except I'm completely lying about everything.
Yep. And Howard never pulled him aside to tell him that. It's something Howard said on the air about himself when people would ask him.
Correct. Yes. Yeah. In fact, Howard would tell John, no, I don't think your life is interesting.
Yeah, no, you don't talk about your life. You talk about my life.
Is what's interesting. Here's the photo of Anthony at the...
Seething. Look at him seething there.
I'm very upset, yes. We're all very upset about the way that John makes fun of us, as you can tell. All right. This is more watching Anthony. Let's see if he comes up with some more zingers for him.
Some alcohol.
Oh, giggle. Oh, the giggle. What are you laughing at? Tell us what
red wine.
Let us in on the joke, Pucky.
Little wine on a Thursday. My Friday.
Very refined.
Now, okay.
You didn't raise the pinky.
Come on now. Now, what kind of sip is this? Please tell me what this is. Take a fucking beverage.
All right, so Anthony's drinking a glass of red wine. John has a Diet Mountain Dew. And John's going, this is how you should drink your drink. He's retarded. Even Clay can't get down with this.
Holy shit.
It's wine, though, isn't it? You can't chug wine. To be fair, let's be fair.
At least take a fucking normal sip.
That is a normal sip of red wine. That's how people drink red wine, John. You wouldn't know. You're not eating at restaurants that serve red wine, but believe me.
A slug.
Thursdays are my Friday.
He's a refined gentleman.
I'm going to be really pissed next week. Oh, I heard him. Oh, I hear you. We have the Content House. There's so much shit going on for this weekend.
Exactly.
Get to the John shit. Come on, the John tent.
Trying it to me. It doesn't happen until like the end.
All right, this feels almost illegal to know, but our windows.
So now you're back. You're going to upgrade shit.
Someone's not paying for premium. $12 a month, John. Can't afford it.
Fuck sure here.
Hold on.
Chrissy Mayer.
Here we go.
Really fun people going to this. And Gino.
Okay.
Baldessano's going, and I think
I don't care.
And come back Saturday.
I don't care.
You could have done this before the show started.
What are you gonna
do? John's trying to scrub through to find the part where Anthony talks about him. And Clay, yeah. Why are you doing this during the show, man? This is not good.
Oh, no, but John, at some point he talks about how he left his car somewhere and he had to go get it. So I'm sure it's riveting.
Right. That's important stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Pocky, what's next? Are you going to tell us? What? Please tell us. What? Are you going to tell us, when you're going to go to fucking get your fucking liver checked, you fucking loser?
Whoa. It took him that long to come up with an example, and his example was get his liver checked. What's John thinking about right now? Or what are doctors telling him? That's where his mind goes. Get your liver checked. Is it blood work?
Yeah, anything.
Get your liver. Check my liver, doc.
This is going to happen a couple more times in this episode where he says accidentally the correct thing.
Yeah.
Okay, it's prostate.
What I love about this is John's attempt at doing what we do and just displaying it's not as easy as it looks. It's not as easy as it looks. Like you can't just like watch anything from anyone, pause it, and come up with witty things to say or interesting insights or jokes. Anthony's just doing a show. We're all familiar with it.
You can't do it if you're personally hurt by the person you're watching. He can't even stomach. Anthony can't get a sentence out before he just starts screaming because he's so afraid he's going to hear something that lands, and he cannot take that.
Right.
Check, you mean?
It's happening. It's a charity event. They do it every year.
I don't get on with it.
Holds a very high position.
Pausing it.
I know. It's so stupid.
That's all I'm going to say. And I was told not to miss this.
Do you get prostate exams, John?
Boss. So.
Do you get prostate exams, John? Shh. That's funny.
What, this
Then
is
I gotta
bullshit.
come back.
Only when I get my colonoscopy. Hold on. I love watching him take his little dainty sip.
Only when I get my colonoscopy. Huh? What's he talking about?
He doesn't know.
While you're in there.
Oh, you know what? Yeah.
What an idiot.
He learned from a certain person. Me. Just do it.
I love that John can't say my name. He can't say Lady K. He can't say Carla. He can't say Carl. He can. He certainly can. He's just so afraid of this lawsuit. He's such a fucking idiot that he has to allude to me by saying, just do it. We know what you're talking about.
Another 2.5 hour drive back on Saturday. Then there's no flights.
Oh, Jesus. Get the fuck on. Get to the Duke.
We're even close to Villaroma. So I got to fly into LaGuardia. So I got to go drive back to LaGuardia.
Who gives a fuck?
You're watching it. Skip it.
Thank you, Clay. Thank you. You're the one who chose to curate this content for your show. Who gives a fuck is the lowest possible thing you could criticize. When I play John clips, when I play Steel Toe, I'm very interested in it, which is why we turn it into compelling content, because I'm fascinated by these people. If I played Steel Toe talking about what he watched on Netflix on Sunday, I went, who cares? Why would you even bring this up? Who's watching me watch that? All I'm doing is telling people that what I'm doing is a waste of everyone's time, which is what John is doing right now.
I'm going to be like 10 hours on the road.
Oh, a multi-millionaire. Are we supposed to feel bad for the multi-millionaire who's got to be on the road for 10 fucking hours? Are we supposed to feel bad for that? Hey, Pucky, I drove from California to New York. Then I drove from New York to Florida. What? Did you hear me wanking? Did you hear me whining? No, you
What was that?
heard me probably giving you the most entertaining content this dabbleverse has ever seen.
With the cats.
Get the fucking cats. Shitting and meowing the whole time.
Yeah, it's nothing to
So you
brag
think
about.
you're mad?
Yeah, meowing's not the problem, John. The meowing is not the problem. Can you believe these cats are both shitting and meowing? Shitting, you say? Yeah, over my car. Oh, that's a problem.
It's so funny how politically divided these three people are.
Yeah.
And if you were to like ask a bunch of those kids that went to the Bill Maher show, just sat them in front of this and said, okay, who's the good guy and who's the bad guy?
Yes, it's very obvious.
I don't think the bad guy's the guy calmly explaining his day and doctor's appointment.
Very, very angry. But I'll be doing this show and everyone else's show. I'll put it out there. You're going to see more of me and my nonsense next week than you would if I did my hour and a half here on Wednesday and Thursday.
Snooze fest.
Instead. So don't get too...
He thinks he's he really thinks he's a real broadcaster. It's amazing.
Okay. Again, John picks every wrong angle. He just said, this fucking guy is a multimillionaire and he's complaining about a 10-hour drive? Why is Anthony a multimillionaire? Because he's a professional broadcaster. He made all of his money from broadcasting. And then 22 seconds later, John goes, "This guy really think he's a real broadcaster?" Yeah, you just said he's a multimillionaire. Seems like he's pretty good at it. Seems like he'd be in the top 1% of broadcasters if that's the case. You know, all the facts that we just laid out.
You could also start with, which one of you two has a microphone? That would be only one of you.
Right, yes.
That's the broadcast.
He's the one on a set. He doesn't have a green screen behind him. He built a set for himself, and he's broadcasting.
Yeah. And
of course, he is paid by the radio station that he works for. We'll get into that. But John, though, for some reason, has decided that he's going to bring in some really funny broadcaster jokes. I don't know who wrote these for him, but he's very proud of himself.
Clay, he's coming up to me now. Hold on.
John's back. Okay. Took like an 8-month, I think he said, vacation. And came back. He's like,
Clay, God damn it.
It's one word.
Just shut the fuck up.
Okay, go.
This is insane. Because John finally, after all this time scrubbing through and trying to find the spot, because he can't fucking write a note down for himself, finally finds a part where Anthony brings up John, of course, at the end of the video, which is great. And Clay just says one word. He's like, God, we're finally talking about me. Don't you realize how compelling this is now? It was boring, and now it's really compelling because he's talking about me. What a fucking narcissist this asshole is.
John's back. He took like an 8-month, I think he said, vacation. And he came back. He's like, I'm going to do a political show. And then he did a political show. It was the most boring thing you'd ever want.
The most boring thing. Okay, we do a show addressing real issues, not a POC news show like you do. And, I mean, this guy, who does this guy think he is?
He thinks he's Anthony Cumia from the Opie and Anthony show in Compound Media. Who do you think you are, retard? It's insane.
He's also been screaming at the top of his lungs, boring,
right.
And snoring. And the second this guy says, John's a little boring, he's just apoplectic out of his mind. How dare you even insinuate that?
Right. Peter Pyle Jennings?
Funny. Just these stock.
Okay, that's the first joke.
What was it? Peter
File Jennings.
Oh.
Yeah, he did. Someone wrote that one for him, but
wow.
Let's see what else he's got.
Liberal bullshit thing.
Oh, okay. As opposed to your stock Proud Boy bullshit.
Boom. Right wing.
Tariffs. You don't even know what that is.
Oh, really? Okay, Pocky.
Here we go.
Yeah, I don't know what that is, you fucking loser. And you're in my chat you watch every fucking show.
And then, he's like, I'm not playing clips. I'm not talking about the dabbleverse.
Yeah, like I stutter that much. Nice try, Pocky.
I think he's just calling you a moron, John, if I can interpret this for you.
Jesus. Unfucking believable. This guy. Fucking. It's unbelievable.
Can you believe this guy thinks I'm a doofus, Clay Dabbler? Clay's like, yeah, everyone does. I think that's kind of the theme of the Dabbleverse. Everyone thinks you're a doofus.
Stutter.
Everyone thinks you're retarded, John. Yes, of course I think that Anthony would also think that. Why wouldn't he?
Did you notice how he never explained what a tariff was? He just went, yeah, I don't know. And then
as
never...
if I don't know what a tariff is. I'll tariff you.
And he also, you notice he starts talking about how Anthony's in his chat all the time. It's always Anthony in his chat. Let's see where that goes.
Okay.
It's unbelievable. Bill O.C. Kiley.
2 days later.
Whoa. Did you pick up on that one?
Yeah.
That's a stretch. That is a stretch. All right. It probably looks better on paper, right? The Bill O'Reilly pun that he just came up with.
No, I just wrote it down. It looks fucking stupid.
Okay, yeah.
Pocky and Pinky, and you are you. He's just drunk yelling at the camera again.
I'm drunk yelling at the camera. What, on a Diet Mountain Dew?
It's awesome.
Nailed him.
So anyway, I'm not really a Dabbleverse show, but when funny things happen, I gotta.
So he's a fan.
This guy thinks that is fucking. That is fucking.
Okay, what just happened? I gotta back this up because John doesn't pay for YouTube Premium. An ad pops up while John and Claire are trying to make their point. That's about farting, I guess.
Probably gut health.
I've never
thinks that is fucking content.
I've never seen this ad before.
This guy thinks that is fucking
7-second poop releasing method is the ad that we're seeing here. Yes, healthy gut support.
thinks that is fucking content. I mean,
that's brilliant.
That's the funniest part. Like,
and John finds no humor in that.
Right.
Isn't that amazing? Like, John's just got the tunnel vision. No, we're going after Pocky. That's all we're doing. He can't just be like, oh, that's funny. I didn't know that was going to come up.
I think he sees it, but he thinks if he doesn't admit it, he won't have to own up to it. I think it's worth noting that these are personalized ads. That's why we haven't ever seen that ad, and we're on YouTube all the time. I've never seen it. That was just for you, John.
I don't know anything about digital marketing, but I think that's true. I think that is true.
Like, that was brilliant. I mean, he thinks he's like a real newscaster. He's like a regular Jen Pocky.
So he set himself up for another joke. Jen Pocky.
What's that? Jen Pataki?
Isn't Jen Psaki MSNBC contributor?
Oh,
she was the spokesperson for what's his nuts. But anyway, these are Clay Dabbler. Not only is younger than John, but also lives in England. So all of this is going over. He doesn't know who fucking Peter Jennings is. He doesn't know who Bill O'Reilly. Why would you know who any of these fucking people are?
Oh, Jesus Christ. So,
oh, John's so proud of himself. Let me back that up a little bit after his Jen Pocky joke.
Is John giggling?
He's like a regular Jen Pocky.
Wait a second. Wasn't he just criticizing Anthony for laughing while he was talking? I could have sworn just a few moments ago we were watching John.
That was a long time ago.
Call out Anthony.
Who can remember?
And yet, look at John. He's having so much fun with his and not even off the cuff, like, oh my gosh, I caught myself with that.
That was in the chamber.
Yeah, like this is all written down. This is all prepared. And yet he's cracking himself up over it.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Sorry. Oh, well.
Still going.
Can't control himself. He's probably got another one ready to go.
So,
I couldn't do Chuck Park Scarborough or something.
Oh, no.
Okay. He lost me with that one. Chuck Park Scarborough?
Yeah, he's workshopping it.
Okay. It's not too much. What is that? So are you going to invest in
Kyle Jennings or?
Yeah, you already said that one. Oh, now he's cracking up over it. God, it's very rare that I repeat a joke and laugh harder the second time. It's odd behavior.
Exactly. Are you going to invest in YouTube Premium now?
Yes! That's the question.
That's why I can't figure out Clay.
Clay, look at that look, too. That's perfect. All right, so now that you've embarrassed yourself, you're going to invest in that YouTube Premium, you idiots? Let's hear what John's answer is.
I'm sorry, or Bill O.C. Kiley?
Oh.
Yeah, no, you said that one.
Oh. Double entendres.
What do we got going on here, John? Some double entendres? Is that what we're doing?
Clay's killing it. I think he's killing it.
He is killing it. This is
very low-key, very British, very understated, very mumbly, but if you pick up what he's saying, it's almost consistently exactly what John doesn't want to hear.
Yeah, you're right. And I think Clay has been abused long enough. You know, he's one of these battered women who are just like, fuck this guy. I'm not putting up with this shit anymore. So good for you, Clay. Keep it up. What's the next clip we have on here? Adam, you got your notes?
Yeah, what's really great is Blind Mike comes in.
Oh, right.
And it was interesting because there was a fake Blind Mike earlier in the episode, but then the real Blind Mike comes in now and really hits it out of the park.
Blind Mike, one
Good day, sir.
Thanks for the $5. How much to see what you look like without the filter? What filter? Here. Camera, visual effects. What filter? Is this a filter? All right. Did anything change, Clay?
It's just a natural smudge on John's camera, or maybe I don't know. Just saying. No, nothing's changed. No,
I just turned it off and turned it on twice.
That's weird because you started that by saying what filter?
Yeah.
Yep.
And then you immediately found it. Were able to toggle it on and off. Huh. That's odd.
And if you watch, he's just doing it really quickly. You see his face go from wrinkly to smooth. He just will only do it for a second and then makes Clay vouch for him.
Oh, so the filter was on and he was turning it off and then back on.
But if I lie fast enough, it doesn't count.
It's hilarious.
He did it.
Still the same.
See, now I took it off.
Yep.
Now I jacked it up, took it off, and I jacked it up.
This is a weird angle. Again, John always picks the wrong angle. So he's been doing cameos again recently. And gosh darn it, that front-facing camera on his iPhone is 1080p.
Mm-hmm.
So we're seeing all of it. And there's no filter on Cameo. So we know exactly what's doing. We see the hair growing out the top of his nose. Like everything that's happening here, we're checking it out. So then he goes on this show and he goes, I'm obviously not using a filter. Okay.
Clay is half your age, and he has normal lines on his face.
A normal adult man, yeah.
And you look like a smooth, rotten potato.
You see a little bit. You see a little bit when you took it off.
Yeah.
Face it, dickhead. I'm just a beautiful man.
Handsome devil.
See, that's with it off, and that's with it on. Off, on, off,
Oh, yeah.
on.
You see that wrinkle underneath his eye.
Yep.
Yeah, there is a difference, isn't there? And you know what he's probably doing? I would, because I've used StreamYard long enough, I think I know this. I bet he's just toggling one motion down and then one back up. He's not even turning it on and off. So he's got the filter cranked, because you can go different levels. He's got the filter cranked. So he's going 100%, 80%, 100%, 80%, not 40% zero. You know what I mean?
And he's also doing it for like 1 second, so it doesn't have time to really like settle and apply.
Thank you, Mr.
Oh, yeah. You can see a couple more wrinkles when you put it on. Not much.
What the fuck do I give a shit?
Oh, now you don't give a shit.
But anyway, Blind Mike, at least send me 20. That'd be nice. I should have fucking said I'll do it for 20. Why the... Damn it!
Hindsight.
Damn!
Let's be on that grift.
Penis Wrinkle, you're back!
Ah, yes, Penis Wrinkle. Welcome back, buddy. Good to see him in the chat. All right. One more clip. Adam calls this one Blind Mike again for the win.
And then, and then he became friends with all the people that like to hate on me. Blind Mike 143, thanks for the fiver. Never heard Ant say he was the best broadcaster, but does have a job in radio still, while you're getting paid to show what's in your fridge. Listen to me. Come here, Blind Mike.
This is him buying time. How is he going to respond to this? He just said that, Anthony's not bragging about being the best, but he's definitely a professional broadcaster, unlike you. And so now John's trying to buy time to come up with his response. And I bet he's going to come up with a good one. They're all going to be like, yeah, good point. All right.
Thank you.
You just hit a blind man.
If you think, will you stop with your fucking fidgeting?
Wrestling.
Clay's my hero. Oh
if you think that doing 2
you
hours...
just hit a blind man's a great line. And John's upset that he's fidgeting. Yeah. That's what the problem was with that? Not that he just totally crushed you with it?
Thank you.
You just hit a blind man.
If you think, will you stop with your fucking fidgeting?
Wrestling.
And funny jokes?
If you think that doing 2 hours on a Sunday night on AM radio is a job in radio, then you're hopeless. Thank you.
That's retarded.
Yeah, it's the worst comeback possible.
Yeah.
It's 3 hours.
If you think having a job in radio
means you have a job in radio. It's 3 hours. It's syndicated into many, many markets.
And John, you would do anything for that money or exposure.
Shit. Oh, yeah. The amount of money that Anthony's making doing that. John won't accumulate that much money, the amount that Anthony makes in 1 year for the rest of his life. It's not an exaggeration, for real.
When we were playing Is It Gay earlier, Aaron M. Holty described two men falling in love as not gay. Mm-hmm. And this guy described a paid job in broadcasting as not a job in broadcasting. We can hear what you're saying, John. It's out loud. It's not your internal thoughts.
These people are lost. They've lost the plot. They're losing in life, and they haven't figured out they've got nothing. It's like you're playing the wrong game. You're not good at this. Stop it. You're getting beat at every front. All right, let's see what Anthony's response is to Stuttering John annihilating him by saying that he's boring and he isn't a real broadcaster. I'm sure Anthony's probably going to be like, all right, here's the white flag.
That's it.
Here's the white flag. You win. I'm done. I'm out.
Or he's going to be screaming at the top of his lungs.
I just got to talk about stupid Stuttering John for a second. I guess he came back, right? He was doing some shows because
I should point out, by the way, if you don't know about this, Compound Media on YouTube, 177,000 subscribers. Anthony's doing more of putting some of the paywalled stuff up on his YouTube channel for you to check out. So definitely give a sub over there. And thank you, Anthony, for sharing this stuff. We appreciate it.
He took 8 months off because everyone was just ragging him so hard. He decided to file a lawsuit against Shuli over at Uncle Rico and Carl over at Who Are These Podcasts for $600,000.
Yep.
The guy is such an idiot. Another frivolous lawsuit that will be thrown out. I mean, it would be fun to watch a trial, a judge, discovery, all the things that go with a trial. It would be fun to watch that, have to go on and see John in a courtroom. It would be hilarious. But I assure you, this will never get to that point. A judge will look at the complaint that was filed by John and his, I don't even want to call him a lawyer. He's got some guy that was up on charges, hit and run, whatever it was. I don't know. But any judge, and whatever judge they get, is going to look at this and be like, you're kidding me, right? This idiot does a podcast and people goof on it, and he thinks that's actionable. This idiot is a public figure. All he does is talk about what an amazing public figure he's been over the course of the years. And as we all know,
I believe, I'm not commenting on the paperwork in this particular lawsuit, but I believe in the SiriusXM lawsuit where he sued for right of publicity, John claimed to have tens of millions of fans.
I do recall that.
So, yes, he's certainly a public figure by definition, by his own definition. I don't have to explain this. I can just look at the lawsuit that was filed. There it is.
A public figure has a much harder time getting a case together when they feel they've been wronged. Either
Anthony would know this, by the way.
A slander, libel. There's a much more stringent criteria put on a public figure. You have to really fit into certain categories and what you did and what your intent was in order for a celebrity to file a legitimate complaint against you for slander, libel. Also, the lawsuit, I think it deals with using his name and image to sell tickets or to sell a promotion for live events that Who Are These Podcasts and Uncle Rico have done. I went to a couple of these. They're great.
They're a lot of fun. You should come to the live shows. We have a blast. WATPlive.com. Come see us September 5th, this Friday night, Villa Roma Resort.
Had so much fun. But John's saying that they used his voice and image to promote these shows that were about him. It's totally not in the same category as people that, you put up a sign and say, the home, come on in, buy a drink, the home of John Melendez. John Melendez appearing tonight. Any of those promotions like that, of course, it's not going to be there. Hi, this is Anthony.
Yeah, what he's describing is right of publicity, and he's right about that. That would be a violation of right of publicity. And I'll just say during this promo and during this video, check out Compound Censored. Go sign up and watch Anthony's show and see Gavin McGinnis. If you use YouTube at compoundmedia.com, get 20% off. Go do that.
Or saying we're going to do a comedy show, and we're going to play clips of this guy's show, and we're going to goof on him, and think that's actionable is batshit insane. The other part of it is the phone calls that Kate Meany recorded and gave or posted or gave, texted, direct messaged to people on Shuli's show and people on Who Are These Podcasts. And that was fair game. You want to sue someone, sue Kate Meany.
Don't sue Kate Meany. She's going to fuck you someday, John. She's totally going to fuck you. Don't sue her. That'd be bad.
She recorded you, you know? And that would be ridiculous, too. What you were saying on the tapes. So embarrassing. So fucking embarrassing. But, you know, you want that in Discovery, feel free.
Yeah, I know. I don't think John knows what he wants. He's a dog chasing after cars. If you ever caught one, he wouldn't know what to do with it. If he ever had anything going on, he wouldn't know what to do. All right, I'm going to scrub ahead a little bit. So this is Anthony talking about how, like, why did John come back? He was supposed to be done. August 31st was his last show. And he comes back and goes after me.
So he was supposed to be done. I think the day before yesterday, Sunday, I think it was, whatever. He goes, yeah, my last show. And that was going to be it. But he came back today. I think he's using me as an excuse. You know, I had to come back and goof on Pocky. Truth of the matter is, he made a few dollars. Mm-hmm. People give him $2 to look at him. Look at this fucking disaster area. Yeah, I was just talking to my cop friend. Do you know him?
They're showing the body cam footage when John got pulled over, and he was so stupid, pretending to be talking on the phone. Do you know my cop friend? Sir, license and registration, please.
I'm sorry I woke you up, sir.
He looks
terrible. He looks like a troll doll.
Yeah.
License, registration, and proof of fucking being a human. You douchebag. Yeah. So he came back. The excuse was, you know, he wanted to lambaste me a bit. But truth of the matter is, he got a little used to people sending him a couple of bucks. Mm-hmm. Most people send him $2 to rag on him, to make fun of him, make fun of his kids, make fun of the fact, you know, he's a deadbeat dad. He's an absentee father.
Right. Yep.
Everyone that has ever worked with this guy can't stand him. And, you know, he came back because the money, a couple of dollars here and there. He's broke.
Yes.
I mean, we all know it. It's obvious.
Yeah. We saw the inside of his fridge. That's not how a person who's living well has their fridge stocked. There's nothing to eat.
You don't get the rock and roll lifestyle.
There's nothing to eat in the fridge.
Would a broke man have Ensure?
Yes.
Oh.
He's broke. He's very bitter. He's a nasty person. He's just not a nice guy. And that's why you don't have friends. He doesn't have any friends. He constantly bitches about loyalty. And, you know, there's you don't just get loyalty. It's earned. It's mutual. And
no, it's the Dabbleverse's fault. I've watched a lot of John's shows. It's because of the Dabbleverse that everyone turns on him. Anthony, it has nothing to do with what John does. All right, so according to Anthony, let me just get this straight. My personal actions affect how people respond to me? That can't be true. That can't be it.
You're actually responsible for your own reputation. And if it's not one you like, it's up to you to change it. You're never going to believe it.
What? Mm-hmm. Holy shit. Okay. Write that down, producer Chris. I didn't realize that's what was going on.
And it's so funny that this Dabbleverse that is the thorn in his side that John hates so much is calmly and soberly and slowly telling him the advice he needs to turn his life around. Yeah. Your enemy is doing that for you out of sheer courtesy.
Well, it's two things. Maybe it's courtesy, but I think the other thing too is that we love that we can explain very clearly to John what he needs to do to fix himself. I've explained it multiple times on this show. And John's response is always, fuck you. Yeah. You don't know. You guys suck. I'm the best. I'm the Duke. You're all jealous. It's like, he does not want to learn that lesson. He never will. Which is what makes it so fun to teach him that lesson.
Yes, because there's no better roast than just being the winning team going over to the losing team and going, you know what you should have done to beat us?
You probably should score more runs, huh? Probably
put that in your playbook.
Yeah. Remember when you had the bases loaded and you left them all on the base? Yeah, that was bad.
Yeah, but your uniform sucks.
That would be the response.
Yeah, and they're both wearing black.
I don't like that color scheme. So then Anthony remembers a time when John was over at his house to play some poker.
Years ago. For poker games, and I saw him grubbing money off of Mike, the guy that drove him to the house.
Mm-hmm.
He had someone pick him up from his house, drive him to my house to play poker, and then grubbed money off the guy.
That's insane.
Mike, by the way, now a great friend of mine. I will see Mike this week.
This is that loyalty thing that John's always talking about. Mike wasn't supposed to be friends with Anthony. John even told Mike not to be friends with Anthony after Mike drove him to Ann's house. These guys are just not loyal. No loyalty going on. In or out of the Dabbleverse.
And Mikey Cuffs are making the trip up to Villa Roma to join us, Chrissy Mayer and company, for the Content House.
Nice.
This week. So that piece of shit, disloyal friend, Mike, he had to pick John up and drive him to my house and then pull money that I know, well, he's told me he never saw that money again.
Of course not.
Pull it out of his pocket so John could be dead money at our poker table.
That's funny, dead money. Does John know what the word borrow even means? There's no way. Use it in a sentence.
It's not his fault that everyone betrays him and then he can't pay them back.
That's true. That's a good point.
Inappropriate comments to my girl. Inappropriate comments just in the room, around people. You know, we're a bunch of fun guys. We goof on shit. We have a dark and irreverent sense of humor. But you know when the guy blurts shit out and you're just like, oh, God, that's John. He doesn't know how to act like a person. He's got to act like he wants people to perceive that he's a fun character of a guy, but he's not. So when he's in the room with a bunch of people, he turns out to be the joke in the room. And you'd think someone like that would be, I don't know, a little humble.
Mm-hmm.
You count your words a little bit. Let me feel the room. See what people are talking about, and then maybe inject myself into a conversation. Or incapable. He's got main character syndrome.
Yes, perfectly said. And to your point, Adam, the energy that John was bringing, talking about Hacky. And can you believe how boring he is? He thinks it's a real broadcaster. He's screaming, he's yelling, trying to get everyone on his side. And Anthony's response is, this fucking loser came over to my house, had to borrow money to play poker, hit on my girlfriend. Everyone hated him. And he's got main character syndrome. He thinks that we're all living in his world. Perfectly summarized, perfectly said.
Boring.
I mean, if John had any type of attention span, he'd watch this and go, huh, there might be something to this. This successful man with all these friends and money, it might be teaching me a pretty decent lesson right now.
How about you go to somebody's house that you want to hang out with, you get kicked out, and the other buddy is friends for life, and you won't learn from that guy. I go, well, what did he do? Even selfishly, like, what did you do? Let me copy that instead of whatever this character is that Kumi is explaining. He is copying this, like, Dice character or Don Rickles, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Also, it's worth noting that, like, Billy Joel is like, I'm a piano player, right? Woody Allen's like, I'm not an intellectual. But John's like, you don't mess with this Mensa mind.
Yeah. It's always the dumbest people who don't know how dumb they are.
Yeah. Stephen Hawking's like, there's so much I don't know.
Right.
John's like, I got it.
Yes. Oh, John will tell you whether there's alien life out there. He'll tell you whether religion is real or not. Like, that's what dumb people do. Right. Dumb people have all the answers that aren't answered.
Yeah, Opie tells us where the octopus are and that, what their relation is to outer space. He knows.
All right, so I'm going to scrub ahead. So Anthony goes on to explain that John's record deal and all his TV appearances only existed because Howard would talk about it. There's tons of better musicians and actors, but he was on the Howard Stern show, so Howard might talk about it, which would get a lot of eyeballs on things. And so, he goes on to explain, this is just another delusion that John has.
For this guy to think he got a record deal based on his merits as a musician is just another in the long line of delusions this guy has bouncing around that empty fucking walnut of his. It's the only reason he was signed. We'll sign John. Howard will talk about it. John will talk about it on Howard's show. And we might make a few bucks. We'll put him out there. He'll open for a couple of bands. Hopefully Howard will talk about it. That's it. Guest star on Wings. You think the people at Wings didn't know that if Howard mentions, John's going to be on Wings, that people might watch Wings? As Howard said. So this guy, and he's still just as delusional.
Yes. This is the problem, that John can't go back, take some inventory, and go, did I really earn everything? I was hired because I had a stutter. I had Gene Simmons in my music video. Sting was in his music video. Did you earn these things, John, or is it because of your connection to Howard Stern?
If he didn't earn it, then why are they all still best friends, Carl?
But that's okay. So Adam, you actually bring up a good point. So John's not friends with any of these people anymore, and doesn't want anything to do with them because it was always superficial. It was never real. And Anthony goes on to talk about John bragging about NYU. I thought this was pretty interesting as well.
You talk about a diploma and a ring on your finger, but John, where are the goods? Where's one thing you did that anyone could look at and go, wow, there's a talented NYU student? You do nothing. You contribute nothing. You've never started and finished anything. You're constantly running away from this abomination you call a podcast because people chase you away from it. Then you make a few bucks, so you figure you'll hang in there until the truth that these various people and shows tell about you gets to be too much and you have to leave again.
And I love that Anthony brings up, and he brings up a couple times in the show, where he's like, John, if you're so talented, why haven't you started a project? Why haven't you seen something through? And I love our series we're doing on Patreon, Living in the Passion of Stuttering John, because he's so optimistic back then, before the Dabbleverse, 2018. And he talks about, we got TV shows we're going to produce, and this radio company's interested in us, and this podcast is going to turn into this thing and that thing. And he's got all of this delusional fantasies.
Don't forget Poke the Bear.
Poke the Bear, right. He's got all these delusional, he thinks he's going to prank the president every weekend. All these delusional fantasies, and none of them come to fruition. And John can't see anything through.
He never even figured out how to take calls. Remember that? He was going to take calls, and he still can't do that.
Yeah, I'm going to get a machine so I can take calls. Meanwhile, Tukey's gone through like 5 different systems to take phone calls. He has a call screener.
On the set of Wings, they told him his feet smelled so bad they were going to pay to get this taken care of, and he didn't think to do anything about it on his next job at the Stephanie Miller Show. In fact, they complained about the same thing.
Yep. Yeah, there he is. talk my way out of bed, will you? Grandpa Al Lewis, do you think Long Island musician John Melendez would get the likes of Grandpa Al Lewis or the other number of celebrities that were involved in his videos if he was not Gilbert Gottfried right there? Do you think Stuttering John Melendez, local Long Islander musician, would have been able to make a phone call and get Gilbert Gottfried to be on his video?
All right, so then it's very funny. So then I love that he slams John for claiming that he's a writer. This is great.
Maybe a couple of times. And then, writer for Lena. He's not a writer. He can't write. He can barely read.
It's a very good point. It's hard to be a writer when you can't read.
And he was a great writer for 2 iconic shows. No. You danced around with jingly bells on your shoes. That's what you are. A clown to be made fun of for 3 decades. That's it. And look at where you are now. You're still the clown. In mommy's house, doing your little fuck whatever it is. You're broke. You're miserable. Your family hates you. You're a deadbeat. You have no friends.
None of these are jokes. Yet it's so funny. It's all just truth.
I gotta say, I love this quiet, articulate takedown. Because once you start yelling, people stop listening.
Right.
And this is like Flanders yelling at the entire neighborhood. But for Homer, he says, Homer, you are the worst person I've ever met in my life. And Homer goes, whoa, I got off easy there.
Because he's a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Like John, yes.
The good advice he gives John has the same tone of voice as the bad stuff, so it makes it hurt even more.
It's great.
You have no coworkers to maybe get a project together with. What about that, NYU film school grad? Why don't you cull some of these amazing talents that you worked with at Stern and at The Tonight Show? Writers, get together, write something. Use that astounding diploma on the wall before the ink runs on it. And that ring before it turns your finger green because it's not real. And get something together and put it out there. Something that isn't goofy, wacky, bells on his shoes, pie in his face, John Melendez. Give that a whirl. Show everyone, John. Show everyone how amazing you are. Shut everyone up. Going away for a few months, coming back drunk, and fat, drunk, and stupid is no way to go through life, son. Coming back drunk and still just blathering the same nonsense, you're not showing anyone. You're making everyone happy. Thank God he's back, and he's just as stupid as he ever was.
Yep.
If you took 8 months off and made some phone calls to your friends and former coworkers, people you sat and wrote amazing material with, amazing material you directed Quentin Tarantino, for God's sake.
Good point.
Why aren't you utilizing all those resources, collaborating with these amazing people, and shutting everyone the fuck up with a project that starts and finishes and is amazing? Where the fuck is it? Now who's being delusional?
That's great.
Me.
It's so funny. All right, let's get to the summary real quick.
I thought that was the summary.
Just to summarize all of this. This is so funny.
I'm calling this cringe of the week because I'm cringing on John's behalf.
I know.
I am
so
shrinking
brutal.
in my chair listening to
Move on to other topics, but there you go. My little response to his diatribe today about me and other people and why he's still doing a show after he said he wasn't going to do it. For $2. Jingle those shoe bells. Jingle those shoe bells, fool. I got a fucking banana cream pie here and $2. Jingle the bells, fool. And I'll smash this into your face, throw the $2 at your feet. You'll smile and thank me. Ugh, what a life. What a fucking life. All right. So if you enjoyed that clip.
Yay. Very well done, Ed. Thanks for
The problem is John
that.
is going to show up to his house for that $2. Like he's going to take him up on that offer.
So there's $2 going on.
Also, I heard there was pie.
I got a note. Listen to this. If anyone wants to track this down for me, I got a note from John who says, I was listening to an old Artie and Anthony show, episode 132, approximately 21 minutes in. Artie says he was at Nobu with Howard, Beth, his fiancee Dana, and Sharon and Ozzy. Ozzy comes out of the bathroom and says there's a fucking ocean in the bathroom. I think John is such a liar that he heard Artie's story and just convinced himself he was in it. And then I thought, why would Howard Stern take a call screener with poor hygiene out to dinner with Ozzy and Sharon? If that clip exists, I need to see that. John has told that story so many times that it was him and Susanna. It was the 6 of them at Nobu. And I could see not wanting to bring John to Nobu.
Oh, yeah.
Or around my cool friend Ozzy Osbourne. I can see that'd be a problem. I don't know how Howard would do something like that. He's very well known and recognizable. When he sits in a restaurant, everyone's looking. Mm-hmm. So
I think for a while, John represented the demographic that Howard was trying to relate to. And I think he thought for a certain group, it made him look or appear cool to have young rockers in his group. I think he thought it helped him. And I think Suzanne was truly friends with Beth and other people and got along with them. And he thought, he's got a record deal. Yeah, come to the Ozzy thing. But I can so see him just stealing someone else's story because he tells it. People are like, John, tell us something about your life. And he tells a story about something that Ozzy did that has nothing to do with him, that he just observed or heard.
Even in his autobiography, John goes on and on about Jay Leno's childhood.
Yeah.
Multiple times. Chris and I are looking at each other like, what are we doing? We're talking about Jay Leno's childhood now? Why?
Yeah. And that was at the end of the book. It was like the book had ended, and he's like, this is kind of short.
Yeah, what else are we going to talk about? So Jay's famous. You guys heard of him, right?
At this time, I want to bring up Lucy Tightbox is joining the show. Let's hear it for Lucy. I was watching, so Lucy got into town today, and she got right on the live stream, the 48-hour live stream, Chrissy Mayer's Content Hotel by the pool. And I was watching that today as I was prepping for the show. And Lucy informed Chrissy about this Lowell suit, the New York Post article. And Chrissy's first thought was I mentioned in the article?
Well,
she thinks she invented the dabbleverse.
So she also...
Did Chrissy invent the dabbleverse? I'm confused by this. What's happening?
I would like to point out that she also at one point asked the question, so if I hadn't invented the dabbleverse, that means Carl and Shuli wouldn't be getting sued?
That is what she said. It's very cute. Yes, Chrissy, you're the reason why all this is happening.
I answered her yes.
Of course.
I blamed her.
No. That is the way to go.
I'm really
let her think that she actually is the person who started making fun of Stuttering John and the reason why all of this exists. Why not? It's fun. It's a fun thing for people to believe. But thank you, Lucy, for coming into town today because I want to talk about Stuttering John, who is a stunt boy. Remember, when he was on the Howard Stern Show, he was the Howard Stern Show's call screener and stunt boy. He wasn't a writer. He was never a writer. He's not a comedic talent. Anthony, in his rebuttal this week, said, John, if you're a great comic, collaborate with someone. Create a bit. Come up with something. Prove that you're a comedic talent. And so John came up with something on Wednesday night that's pretty hilarious.
Yep. He ate Campbell's soup.
So, you know what I love about this clip so much, Carl?
I'd love to know.
It's a very short list. Talent is mimicking talent. Do you remember when Aaron was eating soup?
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Aaron was eating soup right around Hackamania 1. He was just sitting and eating microwave soup and describing to us how many minutes he was microwaving it for. And that is exactly how John started us off.
Yeah,
amazing.
So John is eating soup on his show, and then he goes on to explain why he has to eat soup once he started up his live stream.
I didn't eat anything. All my protein drinks are gone. I was like, all right. And then I scheduled my show for 5:15. I didn't get back. I was on the phone with fucking Verizon for about another hour today. Then I had a problem with StreamYard. I had to figure out, because I kept changing my payment method. It's cool. And they kept saying, like, it wasn't working.
All right, so there's a lot going on right now. John is out of protein shakes. That's why he's eating soup. Of course. Because he's, very wealthy and well-to-do. So what am I going to have for dinner? A protein drink or soup from the supermarket?
So it's not an homage to Eddie Murphy at the end of Coming to America.
It is not.
With his classic taste the soup bit.
Also, the idea that he's on the phone with Verizon for an hour, this is like an old person thing. Like, this is like my mom tells me this kind of thing. She's like, oh my God, I was on the phone with Verizon and Spectrum all day today. It's like, no one uses the phone to communicate with companies anymore.
Only old people eat soup and tell you about it. The whole thing.
John is like such a weird old man. And then when he admits that he can't, so he's paying for StreamYard. This is big news, by the way. The fact that he's paying for StreamYard again means he's all in. We're going to see John every day from now on. He's back. So he's paying for StreamYard again, and he admits right there that he couldn't figure out how to pay for it, which means he doesn't own a credit card.
Well, he knew how to. He just couldn't get it right.
He couldn't get it to work.
It means he doesn't have a card with enough room on it to pay for it.
He doesn't have a credit card that would be accepted.
Money.
He doesn't have money.
Money. He doesn't have money.
Yes,
Stop pussyfooting around it. He doesn't have money.
That's a crazy thing for a 59-year-old man to say. Like, yeah, I tried to pay for a thing and I couldn't. What? And the Verizon thing, he comes back around to and explains he was trying to get his bill down to $75 a month. And I guess eventually he did.
His bill? It's not his bill. It's his mother's bill.
Yeah, she was probably pretty upset with him. Oh, Johnny, we're spending a lot on this Verizon. Stop texting that Kate Meany. She's looking. She knows what's going on.
Unlimited ends at 9 p.m. Come on.
Remember those days?
Funny.
How old are you? All right, so he gives a response to Anthony Cumia's takedown. Now, we played it on the show last week that John decided to go after Anthony, which was a really bad decision because then Anthony was very cool, calm, collected, and explained all the reasons why John's a fucking loser and really just mapped it out very succinctly. And so John's got a sweet comeback for that.
I'm going to tell you and show you the evidence. I'm very big on evidence. But I'm going to show you the text from my good buddy Vince, where Poker Mike was begging Vince to get me to reconcile with him. Vince asked me, Poker Mike wants to know how much it would cost him for you to talk to him again. And I said $1,000, non-negotiable.
1,000 soup.
Then says, Poker Mike will only give you $100. I said, nope.
Wow. John thinks this is a brag. Vince the lawyer, who's always fucking with John. I've been saying this for years. Vince is always trolling John. John goes, yeah, you're right. And then he goes, no, he's not. And then he goes, yeah, you're right. And then he goes, no, you're not. So apparently his proof that Poker Mike, who I hung out with all night last night, we played poker and we had this conversation about this exact thing. Vince was making up a story that Mike wants to be friends with John. He doesn't. He hates John. John took his money when they went over to Anthony's house to play poker. John only brought $40 for a $100 game, and then needed more money because he lost all of his money and made Mike go to the ATM to get more money for him that he never paid back. All of this is true. All of this is documented. But in John's mind, he's like, this is proof that Poker Mike wants to be my buddy again because Vince said so. And you know how cool I am? I said I'll do that for $1,000. I need $1,000 to talk to a dude.
That's how friendships work.
That's how that works. It sure is. He doesn't realize how pathetic he sounds when he's talking about this stuff. All right, so he's got more evidence here that obviously Mike wants to be his buddy.
I'm going to tell you and show you the evidence. I'm very big on evidence.
Oh, is that the one I just played?
But I'm going to show you.
But it's classic.
Can't watch it too many times, right? No, he actually does show the texts.
There you go.
Oh, good.
Hey, dude, Poker Mike is truly sorry and misses your family, etc. How much to buy back your love? I'm asking for him, and I told you I wouldn't, and I told you I would convey 1,000. I say, non-negotiable. It's the least he can do, considering his betrayal. Why do you talk that way?
So he's showing text between him and Vince, not between him and Mike. You would think Mike, if he wanted to be his buddy, would be the one who would reach out with this, and Vince is always fucking with John. And I realize why all of this doesn't make any sense is because I skipped over this clip that I meant to play talking about his rebuttal to Anthony Cumia.
I know that arrested for domestic violence guy, who has the mugshot, was pockmarks all over his face and plugs, and has a girlfriend who's a staunch anti-Semite. But I know that person did a whole show trashing me. Failed to mention how I got him on the Tonight Show with Jay Leno, though. Isn't that weird? Like, they failed to mention that.
It's astounding to me, because I knew that John was a writer, a correspondent, the announcer, Jay Leno's muse. I knew a lot of the jobs he had. I didn't realize booking agent was also one of the jobs that John had. And the thing that John doesn't realize, or fails to mention, is that the reason why Opie and Anthony were on The Tonight Show with Jay Leno is because Jay Leno hates Howard Stern, and vice versa. That's also the reason why Stuttering John was on The Tonight Show with Jay Leno. It was all just this to piss each other off. I'll have on Howard's biggest competition, I'll hire away guys from his show. All of that was just a revenge fuck.
I've never understood guys and their sword fighting, but tonight I've learned that you guys are sniffing each other's armpits, you're paying each other money to hang out. I don't understand any of it, but apparently it's real.
Bros being bros.
Yeah, okay, all right.
It's guy stuff. You'll never understand guy stuff.
Stay out of it, Lucy.
It's not for you.
All right. He talks about how Anthony fails to mention that he supposedly helped him get on The Tonight Show. You failed to mention that you did the Anthony Cumia show like a dozen times for free. So this sudden $1,000 price tag seems a little insincere.
Well, betrayal.
It would feel like a betrayal. Also, I love when he's like, look at this person who showed me kindness. Look at this. They were showing me love. What a loser. Can you believe it? They were like, let's bury the hatchet and be friends. What a fucking moron.
Thinks he's going to do that for under $500? What an idiot. So it's so funny because I didn't see this episode, and I get into the hotel last night, and I'm talking to Anthony, and he's like, yeah, I was calling and texting John all last night during his show and fucking with him. I was like, oh, really? That's fun. So this is when Ann starts calling Stuttering John.
Oh, Mike truly misses your family. He truly misses you. Please. Oh, here comes the... I got to try. I'm supposed to change this number. He truly misses you.
Yeah, so he sees it. Anthony's calling. He's like, oh, shit, I'm supposed to block this guy. Whoops. And Anthony just continued to call him and text him and just fucked with him during the entire stream until finally he went and just blocked him.
He can't afford to pay his Verizon bill or whatever the heck cricket he's on. He is absolutely not getting his number changed at any point soon.
No, he doesn't mean he's going to get his number changed. He never gets his number changed. He wouldn't do that. His mom wouldn't be confused. She wouldn't know what to do. So, All right, let's talk about what Vince told John, because as we know, Vince is always telling the truth.
That's only one of the times. If Vince gives me permission, I'll send the multiple times that Vince keeps asking me on Poker Mike's behalf, according to Vince. And Vince, last I checked, is a lawyer.
Yeah.
Legally.
So that means he's definitely telling you the truth. You know, lawyers are always telling the truth and stuff. So that must be a real fact. I don't know how he keeps stepping on this rake. How does he keep stepping on the VTL rake every fucking time?
It's insane.
He's really... So Homer Simpson, season 3 to season 7, just got dumber. Like every episode. So little deer, like, okay, now it's getting cartoonish. Well, I guess that makes sense. My point is...
A caricature of himself.
John is cartoonishly stupid about his friendship with Vince the lawyer. How is it possible that he's just like, well, Vince told me this thing, so it must be true. Here's the text message right here. I can show you tons of text messages from Vince the lawyer. I don't take any of them seriously.
It's similar to the relationship a man like him would have with a stripper in a strip club.
Yes.
They want to believe.
Yeah.
Yes.
They need to.
Yes.
Because there's nothing else happening.
She almost made contact with my crotch. I think she's really into me.
I think in this instance, she's really into you.
Yes. She missed me last night. She wondered why I wasn't there. All right, this right here, this clip is neither here nor there, but it's so insane. When you think about this man's almost 60 years old. On October 4th, he'll be a 60-year-old man, and this is what he's doing at nighttime. This is a nighttime stream.
By the way, this is a zero sugar Monster energy drink, in case you guys are checking at home.
I don't have the home game.
Normally, after you eat, even if it's a small meal of soup, for me, I don't know about you, I get tired. Let's go!
All right. John's gonna die. Right? I mean, the alcoholism is one thing, but the fact that he's an energy drink after a bowl of soup at 8 p.m., fuck.
He's not mixing them together yet. It's fine.
Yeah, can you imagine just pouring the energy drink into the soup? I thought he was starting an ad read.
Viscosity.
Starting an ad read. This is a Monster energy drink because when you're like me, if you're like me, promo code retard. It's incredible. He needs an energy drink after he's done eating the soup. And then he explains, Clay is obviously trolling him at this point, which I love. Clay Dabbler is just trolling John.
Clay Dabbler, John saving us from boredom. Thank you, Clay. Did you like my soup eating bit? Let's go!
Did you like I think he said soup eating. My soup eating bit. He thought that was a bit? Yeah. He started the show eating a bowl of soup. He's just like, that's a pretty good bit, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, he recently started off also picking the lint off of his shirt, right?
That was a good bit. That was a pretty good bit.
Dude!
Wait until they see all this lint on my shirt.
Later on, I'll ironically jack off.
It's a pretty good bit. So then he goes into his top 20 guitarists. Who gives a fuck who John thinks is a good guitarist? He's such an idiot. And he pulls up the Rolling Stone article, the top 250 guitarists, and in typical John fashion, I don't know who that is. That person's pretty good, actually. Don't know who that is. I mean, the Rolling Stone listicles, it's a waste of everyone's time. They're trying to fuck you up. So then, thankfully, he brings up Looney Tunes Critic. I haven't heard about Looney Tunes Critic in a while. He's been out of the dabbleverse.
I have.
Oh, you have?
I mean, I keep hearing about him.
Well, you're going to hear about him again right here.
Looney Tunes Critic is now into the let's insult the Duke business. Here's a $5 bill. Put it on a fishing line, you hack. Thank you very much. Looney Tunes Critic, you still hitting on Jenny Jingles or what you were hitting on, or no? Did that stop?
What? This is how I find out about it? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that, sir. I don't normally do spit takes, so I'm usually in my basement. So anyway, apparently, Looney Tunes critic was hitting on Jenny Jingles.
This is the best thing I've heard all day.
That's wild.
I'm so sorry, Carl, but I'm the happiest I've ever been.
Do you want a shirt? I'll give you a shirt. All right. Thank you, man. All right, so John's still getting fucked with by Anthony, and he decides he needs to put an end to that.
Where is this? I'm trying to see where this Pocky is so I can get rid of him. But I don't know where. Oh, there he is. All right, there. I don't need his pocket face in here.
All right, I gotta block Pocky, said the winner. Let me find this guy. I can't even find him in my chat, but I need to block him because he's bothering me. Lucy, this is bad news for you.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I know. This is going to be pretty devastating.
But I don't really have any thought on it. I don't know these people. I don't even know this Lucy person. I know everyone thinks that I watch any of this nonsense. I don't.
Devastating.
I'm never going to recover from this.
I know. That's rough. He doesn't know this Lucy person. He doesn't watch any of this stuff.
He refuses to acknowledge my existence. He has never acknowledged my existence.
He doesn't watch.
Never will.
He doesn't watch. He doesn't know about it.
That's clearly the reason.
That's clearly the reason. Because obviously, if you're not watching this stuff, you're not paying attention to it, you would definitely sue those people for $600,000. Yeah. You know, that's what I do when I'm not paying attention to something. I'm like, I should probably get a lawsuit going against SpongeBob. I'm not watching it, but maybe I can sue him for something.
Let's see what we can do.
Yeah, why not? All right, so Anthony keeps trying to call John, and John is a giant pussy.
Okay, so apparently that person... No, I don't want to talk to fucking Pocky, and I'm not talking to fucking Poker Mike. I'll let him fucking, you know, get on his knees for Pocky. I don't want to talk to either one. Vince, I love you, pal, but I'm not talking. I'm not talking to Poker Mike. It's not happening. Ever. I'm talking to the internet. I mean, now he's up there and all set to trash me? After he's begged me? Vince, could I show more of the text, please?
All right. So Vince is like, hey, man, Anthony's trying to call you right now, and Poker Mike is there at Chrissy Mayer's Content Hotel. Have him on the show. And John's such a pussy boy that he's just like, nope, there's no way I let them on. And it's the same thing that Aaron Amhold does. He's trying to control the narrative. If one of these people actually came on his show, it would tear everything down. All this facade that they've created.
If you don't want people to know about your personal life or your family, you just don't talk about it. If he doesn't want to address or talk to these people, why is he giving a monologue directly to them into the camera?
Yes.
He only wants to speak to them from the safety of this situation. He knows anything they say as a rebuttal, he'll just crumble.
Yeah, so he's the one who started this, again, as he always does.
First blood.
He started all of this, and then as soon as they respond, he's just like, nope, we're done here. Yeah. I don't want anything to do with that. And then John had the gall to call Anthony boring. Remember we were playing the clips of him? Anthony's explaining his schedule and why
I haven't seen Anthony eat soup on camera. I don't think ever.
Yeah, right.
So. There's always tomorrow.
So John calls Anthony boring and then does this on his show, and I have sped it up. This is him texting with Vince the lawyer. 4x speed. This is 4 times. If you're watching his show.
Yeah, he can't move that fast.
Yeah, this is way too efficient for John.
All right, he says yes, so I could show more.
All right, that was all just to be able to show more texts that came from a known liar who's fucking with John and trolling him to prove that Poker Mike wants to be his buddy. This is like the whole point of this episode. It's insane. And he acts like he's above this shit.
I'm going to be honest. I think after today, him and VTL are fighting again.
Oh, yeah. Let's talk about that. So Vince came on his show tonight, and that show has been taken off the internet.
It sure has.
Pretty quickly.
Immediately.
Because what did Vince do at the end of the show?
It ended very, very abruptly when Vince gave us all a hard R.
Yikes.
Yeah. So
Vince was on John's channel dropping N-bombs.
He was very much trolling again. He was very much trying to mess with John again. And this is after John cannot appreciate enough how much this guy is so trustworthy.
I know. And as soon as John goes, Vince, I love you. You're a good friend. That's when Vince fucking goes as hard as possible
jugular.
to prove
the jugular.
he's not his friend.
Every time in the jugular.
All right, so then John's reading the text thread with Vince, and he finally realizes something about his show.
Let's see. I read that one. Then I think he asked me again. Let me see. Let me see. I think he asked me one more time at least. I know this might be boring.
Yeah, you think?
Finally, he realizes that this is boring. John, this is what boring is. You scrolling through your phone looking for a text message from a guy. Holy shit. It sucks. This is funny. He pretends not to know what this means.
Ed, I'm just saying, some people are saying you are related to Danny DeVito. Why? I don't know. Maybe because I'm short?
No, that's not it. The reason why people are saying you're related to Danny DeVito is because this is what your sister looks like. So these people are trolling John. Like, hey, aren't you related to Danny DeVito? I don't know where you get that idea. I know. The chat was fucking with him so hard. John is all the way back into the dabbleverse. Like I say, he's paying for StreamYard again. He loves those $2 and $5 super chats to come in and just fuck with him.
Yeah, whatever.
The chat was, only a loser would brag about getting a pension. He goes, yeah, okay, well, it got me there. And then this is my favorite. John calls this a zinger, but I disagree that this is a zinger. I think it's better than that.
El Diablo with the zinger. What a garbage show. Is this you trying your best to entertain us? If it is explains, you want me to explains it? You want me to explains it?
So let me just finish that. It says it explains why your career has failed. That's what John stopped reading. But let's see what his rebuttal is to this, what he calls a zinger.
Explains it? You want me to explains it?
I would call this the truth.
Is that it? El Diablo? Should I explains it? Okay, I'll explains it. What an idiot. You're such a fucking dumbass. But the funniest part about it is the whole hypocrisy of it all. You've been watching me now for 1 hour and 52 minutes.
Let me point something else out, too. John's like honed in on explains it. This sentence is worded correctly. If it is, it explains why your career failed.
Yeah.
He's trying to clown this guy for grammar.
Yes.
And everything is worded correctly. Oh, that explains it? That explains? Yeah, it does. It does explain it.
Hypocrisy of it all. You've been watching me now for 1 hour and 52 minutes. But yet you say it's a garbage show. Then let me ask a Socratic question to you. Okay? Please Google it if you don't understand. Why are you watching?
You're a clown.
Everyone's watching because you suck. And I want to explain this to John. I'm sure he knows this. Way more people watch John through the Uncle Rico show and Who Are These Podcasts than watch him directly because they know that we'll curate the best parts of his buffoonery. What? The fact that he's just like, well, then why are you watching? People watch a lot of train wrecks.
I flew into the Scranton airport, and Jenny Jingles was kind enough to pick me up on the way, and there was a bunch of traffic, and we couldn't understand why all these cars were so slow. Finally, we saw it was an accident. And we're like, we don't really care. We got to go. And as we approached the accident, of course, we looked, and it was insane. Like, we almost stopped the car. We were like, I've never seen a car upside down with the tailpipe up. It was a catastrophe. That's something we slowed down to enjoy. We weren't looking at it like, boy, that's...
What a great thing.
What a genius.
It's like George Carlin's old bit. Can you bring the body out? My wife can't see it.
Yeah.
That's great. So I'm going to tell you what today's show is going to be. I got up late today. as did I think the rest of us. I think all of us stumbled out of bed a little bit later than planned, but that's okay because Stuttering John did 2 shows yesterday, and the second one went till 3 a.m. So there is a lot to discuss. There's a lot to get into. Also, I think review girl Megan's going to come on for another round of Is It Gay?
Fantastic.
Later on in the show. Looking forward to that. And I know everyone in the chat's going, yeah, but can we super chat you, Carl? Yes, you can. We are allowing super chats on the show. Slam peace forever, mommy, with $2. I love that. The expression is brouhaha, not brew hubbub. Fucko. All right. Good points. Thank you. Toucan Sam, Reddit Steel Toe begging show for best Aaron coverage. All right. There is the Steel Toe begging show on Reddit. There's also just r/Steel Toe. It's another option, but check them all. Something will rise to the top. Mr. White, $5. SJ and Opie might be there. Same level of insane. Might be they might be level. The same level. This is very far away from me. I'm doing my best to read these. Reddit Steel Toe begging show better than the original. Wow, better than the original, better than Steel Toe boring show. That's gonna be tough. That's gonna be tough to live up to that. All right, you guys want to get into this?
Yeah.
Okay, because what happened was, John did a show and he had Clay Dabbler on, and then VTL joined the stream. So John is just all the way back in. He's paying for StreamYard now. So he's definitely streaming every day. Streamed twice yesterday. And he's got back to Vince on the show and Vince trolling him and him not understanding that he's being trolled and not understanding how to control his own show. So I just want to play a couple clips from the end of John's show with Vince. And then we'll get into he went on a date and then came back and then was drinking and then did a show with Nasty Neil. And Mule came on as well.
So the date went great.
Did he discuss that?
Yes,
Jen.
Yes.
Jen grabbed the first 12 minutes of the episode where he discusses that. But let's start off by seeing how the episode ended with Vince.
John, I turned on your show the other day. You showed your refrigerator. It was the funniest fucking thing I've seen in like a long time. Just the fact that you thought about doing it, you're begging for money to do, and then you just look in your refrigerator and you have no shame either. That's the beauty of it. It's all beer and that's it.
It was clean.
So you see right there, this is Vince trolling John. Yeah, you're doing that for money. You're embarrassing yourself. You have no shame, even though it looks like shit. You just have Bush Light in there, but you're showing it for money. And he says it in a way that John goes, yeah, I'm pretty great, aren't I? But also he does this thing where he immediately shits on Shuli in the same sentence, which negates everything that was just said.
That's the beauty of it. It's all beer and that's it.
It was clean.
You put on Shuli's show and the first like 60 minutes are, I don't even know what they're doing.
Bullshit.
So that's the formula right there.
Mm-hmm.
It's also a good classic good cop, bad cop with Clay doing that. It was clean, though. It was clean. Give him that.
Oh, dude. Both of these guys are trolling John at this point, which is so fucking awesome. It's so amazing. So this is a great question because John's talking about this date that he has to go on. He's like, guys, I got to go. I got a date. I got to get out of here. So Vince wants to know about John's love life. And don't we all? Aren't we all fascinated by this?
I have a date. I do have a date that I got to get to. So I'm only going to go on.
No. I just got here.
Right.
With who?
Sucks.
No, but you freaking was supposed to come on at fucking.
When was the last time you legitimately had full intercourse? And don't lie.
About 2 months ago. Her name was Jennifer, swear. And
Where were you?
Right here. I christened my bed and I christened my couch. And then at the same time, I was shagging a girl in Boca.
All right. This is hilarious to me because John announced back in, I think, January of 2024 that he christened his bed.
Yes.
That he finally got laid in Cape Coral. And I was making fun of him then. I'm like, wow, you've been there a long time, man. He finally got laid. And so the fact that now he's saying 2 months ago he finally got laid in his house, this guy can't stop fucking lying. He's tripping over his lies.
Yeah. And in January 24, he only had an air mattress.
You're right.
I love how it's all complete bullshit, and he just has to double down and make it even worse by being like, oh, and don't worry, I'm cheating on her with this other girl in Boca.
I know. This guy hasn't gotten laid in probably a decade at this point. I wouldn't be surprised at all. You go back and watch the Stephanie Miller stuff from 2015 and 2016. That's a dude who's not getting laid. He's just constantly talking about boner pills and hitting on lesbians. It's just nonstop. He's so desperate for pussies.
Stinking up the joint.
Stinking up the joint. Like no one can even be around him. He goes days without showering.
So there's probably been 10 years since he got laid. And when Vince goes, when's the last time he got laid? He had to say 2 months ago, oh, and plus with 2 girls.
And in case you don't believe that one.
Yeah. Remember he had the Vietnamese chick and like there was a threesome and stuff. Like he's told so many whoppers.
She had to go back home to take care of her family, and he was supporting her from afar.
Yes. And then there was another girl from Costa Rica. And it's insane, these stories that he comes up with. It's got to be a weird way to go through life, lying to yourself and everyone who's listening to you.
I think I could handle it if I was drunk all the time.
Oh, actually, you bring up a good point. That actually sounds fun.
Let's try it.
Let's just get drunk and lie a lot. Let's see what happens.
Seems much easier than having morals and values.
Yeah, for real. All right, so Clay gets a great line in here because John's talking about all the stuff that he's doing for money and showing the fridge was one of them. Now, you remember, Adam, because I think you were talking about this. Someone offered him money to show the litter boxes.
Yes, which he admitted he hadn't cleaned in forever because he was just about to do it tomorrow.
Yes. So what happens is, just like when John had the professional cleaner come in and he's like, do you want to see my apartment for $200? And then it was clean for the first time ever. So what he did was he did take $100 to show the litter box, but only because the litter boxes had just been cleaned. And listen to Clay get a jab in here.
So, Vince, I did want to tell you today, some guy offered me $100 to show my litter boxes. So, of course, do you think I did it? Yes.
Probably. Oh, God.
You wouldn't do it the other day when they were dirty, but you cleaned them. So.
You hear that? You wouldn't do it the other day when they were dirty. It's like Clay knows exactly what's going on. And John's doing this thing where he just ignores Clay. When Clay's making points, he just barrels through it because Clay's all he's got at this point. He's not going to turn on Clay. He's going to just let it go. This is where Vince starts trolling John to a level that John is not used to and does not appreciate at all.
John, do you remember the first black joke you've ever heard from Long Island? Think back like your first racist joke you've ever heard. And it's a serious question.
ATSN is on the Duke Political Show.
My question's serious.
Oh, the one that I remember, and I'm not condoning anything.
I know you're not. Just factually.
How does every black joke start? And then it's someone. Remember that one? Someone who's looking around. If anybody
sort of. The first one I remember.
Okay, here we go.
Why don't you hit a black kid riding a bike? You know the answer to this. I'm just proving that Long Island.
Don't say it, please.
What? Because the bike may be yours.
Oh, I never heard that one.
These people are all capable of telling jokes. Like even John telling that joke that we have all heard. He can't even deliver it correctly. And BTL, I don't think fancies himself a comedian like John does because he told a joke that I know and he told it incorrectly. It didn't even make sense the way he told it. But whatever. That's not the point. Vince isn't trying to be funny. He's trying to set up this incident, and John freaks the fuck out.
He's a
so then I go, so what was Anthony's favorite racist joke that he said last night? And sort of like what you were saying, Mammy obviously married to a black guy. She never heard this, John. When does...
Oh, here we go, Vince. I'm not going to... I don't want to...
Come on, Vince. Don't get kicked out. I know. It's
John, it's a joke. I'm just saying the joke. It's sort of like, when does a black guy become a nigger?
Oh, there we go. Okay, that's it. That's it.
I knew it. Why DR? You blew it, Vince.
All right. I'm leaving anyway. I have a date.
I was about to ask who's going to come on again. Oh, fuck.
Take care, everybody.
See you later, Vince. See you later, John. Sorry. Love you, mate. See ya. Ugly.
Trolling John is just way too goddamn easy. You just say a word on his show and it just sets him off. Fuck.
I've never seen him move faster.
Right.
He looked like Chris Farley.
But he looked like Chris Farley?
Yeah, when he does that whole like thing. It's like an over the top, like overreaction to show us how offended he was instead of just being offended.
God, he'll never
become a nigger.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Let's pop it.
All right. So that's when he shuts the stream down and goes on his date. And then he comes back.
Yeah.
And I have not watched this yet.
Okay.
Because this is a over 3 hour long stream where he is getting hammered. And so Jen was checking this out back at our room earlier today. This is the first like 12 minutes or so of the show.
He's got his regular intro, which you could scroll
Oh, no. Trust me.
Took it off.
I know.
Don't cross the Duke.
Everybody knows that. So now that he's got StreamYard again, that he's paying for it, he's got all of his old videos. So now it's right back to the Stuttering John show where he's playing his stupid song intro thing and he's doing the Don't Cross the Duke thing. I mean, it's insane how he's just hasn't progressed at all.
It's great, though, that he's not a public figure.
I think he is.
Somebody in the chat said it, and it was really smart. They said he's a clone. It's like the lesser version of the one we had before. Exactly the same, but diminished in every way.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. Is that how clones work?
Yeah, in that Michael Keaton movie.
Well, not everybody, but you never know, right? Fucking hell. Take the stupid thing off.
Oh, it's him.
A big reveal right there. Who's starting on the show? John Shot. Holy shit. Cool.
My New York Giants had. Yeah. Just got home from my date. Good time.
Oh, okay. I'm excited to hear this. I haven't heard this yet.
Yeah.
He's going to summarize what a good time he had on his date.
He is.
Okay. Cool.
And, fucking Vince. Fucking Vince. Yeah, that's the problem with him.
He's still reeling from the hard R?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You were just on a date, John.
Yeah, what a great date that must have been.
I know. The first thing, because I went for my date, I can't believe Vince said a word on my show. Can you guys believe that?
It was as if he hadn't left at all. Like he'd just been sitting there the entire time.
Can't help himself. He just can't help himself. He's got to use the N-word. Why? He doesn't condone that kind of language.
What? Did he just answer his own question?
Yeah.
He had to do that. Why did he do that? He knows I don't like it. Yeah. That's why he had to do that.
And the way he talks about Vince, he's like, oh, that goofy friend of mine. He's always goofing around.
It's insane how the goldfish memory on this fucking asshole to go from a $12.5 million lawsuit that wrecked his world. And when he negotiated behind the scenes this payment plan to Vince, he was just like, holy shit. He was a different person. Like, oh, thank God. I don't know if it's $12.5 million. I sold my house for $10 to my mom. I can buy it back now. He was so relieved. That was the most stressful thing. And now he's just completely forgotten about all of that. And he's right back to, hey, why don't you pop on my show, Vince? What could go wrong?
It's really funny. On the Anthony Cumia show, he had Grillo on very early. And I remember him saying to Grillo, you hear it on the air, like, now this is terrestrial radio, you got to be clean. And Grillo, all of a sudden, you just hear space and then kind of laughing. And Grillo was kicked out because within the first 5 seconds, he started cursing. They couldn't use it. He had to go. This would be as if that happened. And then Cumia kept inviting him back.
Right.
He kept cursing, kept freaking out, having to shut it down, and then doing it again and again and again.
Yeah, it's weird. Like some people learn from their mistakes.
That's right.
Well, no. Actually, everybody does, except for John.
He's like a goldfish.
He's the only fucking guy.
Like you swim around the bowl, and by the time you get to the other side, you forgot you've even been there.
He doesn't even know that he was swimming around the bowl, and he forgot that he put the rake down in the lawn.
So many rakes.
And the other one.
So little time.
I can retrain my dog's behavior easier.
Oh yeah, your dog's smarter,
and also like 7 pounds, like very, very small and slow.
We all know you're gay. I don't know what that has to do with anything.
Didn't know it was up for debate.
Why? Because he likes to troll. It's his nature. Skola! Did the Duke get lucky? Of course.
Oh, shut the fuck up. He went on a date and he's pretending he got laid.
Well, if you continue.
Okay, I just want to point this out. Only because I'm a human who lives in the world. If you have a date and you get lucky, you don't go stream. You
fall asleep, hopefully.
Yeah, you're like with that girl.
You don't put your pants back on.
Right. Yeah, what's the point?
The last time we saw him after he had slept in a room with a girl.
Yes.
After losing his phone and his wallet and everything, he was so giddy. He was uncontrollable, laughing and happy and forgiving everyone in his life.
That? Yeah, he was back at his mom's house. And he looked at the camera just like, oh, you guys don't even know what I'm getting up to over here. I got some kind of life right now. 25-year-old Kate Meany.
It was real. He was like forgiving all his enemies. And like,
right.
He was a new man because he slept in a room. So this is what he's like after he's gotten laid. He's like, I hate
fucking Vince. You know he's trolling. Yeah, I'm not buying it.
No. It's a long ride from St. Pete. And
hold on a second. I need to know the timestamps on this shit. Like, when did the first stream end? When does this stream begin? Because that's an hour and a half drive.
Sex doesn't take long.
Well, that's probably true.
Well, he said it took 2.5 hours to get there.
2.5 hours at the St. Pete's from Cape Coral?
That's what he said.
I
He will say.
I don't think that's true. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't even know what's going on. I'm just yelling. I'll stop. Whip says getting lucky equals someone bought him a beer. That could be it. Because, you know, as long as you're not specific about it, I wasn't lying. I want a scratcher.
Yeah, so. Oh, you put the L's in. Here, let me put a bunch of L's. L.
Stop looking at the free chat, John. It's not helping you.
L. There we go. Hey, how about that? A bunch of L's. Oh, God damn it. You guys all happy now with the L's? Fucking losers.
Fucking hell. Mr. Lickett says 6 hours in between. So if that's the case.
Is he in Cape Coral?
He's in Cape Coral. Oh, is that what you're looking up right now?
2.5 hours from Cape Coral to St. Peter's.
Is that what you're looking up?
St. Pete's, yeah, that's how long. So 5 hours there and
so
back.
5 hours is the commute, and then there's a dinner date and sex, and that just takes 1 hour?
If she jumped into the moving car and they fucked while he was making a U-turn, and in fact, he still
I brought food.
And some baby wipes.
All right, so we're all on the same page. John definitely got laid, right? Okay.
I know it's late, but there's no way I'm going to go to bed. Fucking hell. I mean, we had Indian.
Is that a sex position? I've never had Indian before. It sounds hot.
Nothing like Indian food before sex. So.
Oh, dude, definitely. You want the spiciest food you could possibly eat.
Yeah.
Make sure.
I'm actually. Smart woman.
So she did say no. That is a smart one.
Now I know he's lying.
I'm sorry, I'm hung up. A guy like this that pretty much lives on like Pedialyte and Busch Light beer is now forced to pretend to eat an Indian meal in front of this woman. Like, what do you think he ordered?
That's a good point.
How do you think he got away with not eating any of it, but still looking like a normal human?
He does. I don't want to spoil this because it's a pretty good joke. He does tell a joke about non-bread. So
I can't wait.
There might have actually been Indian food somewhere.
Okay.
I don't know.
He doesn't look like he'd be able to process correctly.
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
I'll just have a protein shake, please. Like, oh, sir, no, that's not what we sell here.
Whatever you consider a dying person in a nursing home. Bring it to me.
Yeah, okay. I didn't get laid tonight.
John is really like a hospice patient at this point. Do not resuscitate.
What kind of applesauces do you have?
I'll take a flight.
His medical records just say do not resuscitate.
Keep the organs. We don't want them.
Smart woman. But, no, I'm kidding. I didn't get laid tonight. She's good. She's good.
Oh, God damn it. I believed him.
You know what? This gets even more sad.
Okay, good.
Girl. It's only a second date anyway. It's good.
John, you're in your 60s. How many dates do you have to go on before you get your dick wet?
He doesn't go all the way on a first date.
I know. Like, what are we talking about here? It has to be a very desperate woman if there is actually a date. So what's going on?
What a hilarious bit he did. That was so funny.
That was good. He got us.
And no, I didn't drive drunk. Had 3 beers in 3 hours.
Oh, here we go.
Now, Clay Dabbler, if 1 beer dissipates every hour, and I had 3 beers in 3 hours, how many are in my system? Thank you. Thank you. But I'm glad.
Anthony Cumia is here.
Hey.
What's going on, buddy? We're just watching John from last night. He got really drunk.
Oh, yeah. I was watching a little.
Were you watching this?
Really late.
All right.
A little John, I guess. I don't have headphones, but
I know we
that's
don't. I
fine.
don't think we have any more headphones
That's
for
fine.
you.
You got. I am so tired of John. I'm just gonna mosey over here and get a beer.
Sounds good, buddy.
You guys, I dismantled him the other day.
You did. That was fantastic. Enough. I love the cool, calm demeanor in which you did it.
No yelling. Yep. No, like just fact based. This man is an imbecile.
There weren't even jokes, and yet I was laughing hysterically. You know, just like everything is just a factual
Sometimes
statement.
the truth evokes laughs, and it becomes humorous because it's just so obviously true. Yeah.
You could show babies that don't even know how to speak English or say words yet. Those 2 videos of you calmly speaking and John just raging. They have an idea of who the good guy and who the bad guy.
Right.
Yeah.
To give them some kind of a test.
Just visually.
And they'll, put
It's pretty
square
clear.
blocks
You don't need
and
to know the history.
square holes to denote who's making sense. Yeah. That's great. All right, you guys have fun.
Anthony, if you want to come back over later, we'll be here for a little bit. But thank you for stopping by, man. Good to see you. We're going to get back to Stuttering John. So he's on. If you're just joining us, let me get you caught up. John went on a date after he did a live stream with Vince the Lawyer and Clay Dabbler. And he came back and he started streaming again for all of us to see.
See, there are people still awake. There's no way I'm going back to bed. You try and drive all the way back from St. Pete after driving 2.5 hours to get there.
Mom.
And then you're in St. Pete and you're great girl. Beautiful. Then we have dinner.
Okay. I don't know if this is going to come off as douchey. It probably will. Just the fact that I'm thinking.
Yeah, it already has.
And saying it. Yeah. If I'm driving 2.5 hours to see a girl, I'm getting late. Or that drive's not happening.
Is that a threat?
It might be. If you live 2.5 hours away from Rochester, that is a threat.
First, don't Google me. Number 2, if I can't guarantee, I need this in writing. We'll split the gas.
Wouldn't that be implied? That's a long fucking drive. For dinner, for Indian food?
Well, maybe he thought he was going to get some, and she was like, nope.
That's what I mean. You'd have to think that. Otherwise, you wouldn't make the drive. That's my point.
The thing is he's so delusional, he probably really thought it was a sure thing.
Well, no, I don't think he would know what to do.
Oh.
I think he's so out of practice.
Well, if you continue playing...
He's actually hoping it won't happen. So he'd just be like, not embarrass himself.
Do you kiss me or...
Who was the... Oh, that was Scorch, who was asking his co-host about, like, how do you know when it's time to have sex with someone?
French kiss.
Yeah. And she's like, oh, you know. He's like, but how? Do I have to explain this to a 6-year-old man? How sex works? Okay.
Yeah, if you can't tell, then what's been happening for the last...
Yeah, that was a weird question.
The one thing I love about this conversation most is that, like, none of this happened.
None of this happened.
And we're breaking down the minutia and timing it out. Like, none of this is real.
None of this is real.
And then we go for a nightcap. Great conversation. Didn't get to use these babies.
That's his Viagra.
Holy shit. He's shaking his boner pills?
Yeah.
Sounded like big pills.
Yeah, it sounds like a very full bottle.
It does.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I mean. It gets so much more sad.
I can't believe this because John's a man who does not get laid. We proved that earlier in the show. And yet he's got a full bottle of boner pills. We found out from an episode of Stephanie Miller that John takes boner pills to jerk off. This fucking guy is like, I got a good Friday night ahead of me. I got a boner pill, a 12-pack of Busch Lights, and the internet.
You've never jerked off until you've done it with Viagra.
I mean, how else is he supposed to get an erection to jerk off? I don't understand. Like, there's no other option available. He tried to have us believe the other night that he had a wet dream at 60 years old.
Yes. He said it when he woke up. What would his wet dream even be? Like me and Shuli behind bars?
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh! All right. Jen doesn't want to see my old face. I get it.
I finally have something in common.
It's fun. And then I drove 2 hours, talked to a buddy of mine from the Tonight Show.
Oh, John's one of those assholes who you need to be his companion whenever he's driving somewhere. We found out about this when he was doing his cross-country thing. He's always talking to other people on the phone, which is gay. Megan, is it gay? It's gay. Telling you. She says she gave me the thumbs
disturbing
up.
Stuff. And then I'm going to play you some stuff that
looking at the
you
ceiling,
probably enjoy.
I love how
I'm sure
his bad green screen makes it look like he has like stink smoke lines around him at all times, as like a Charlie Brown character.
That's coming off his fingernails.
Yeah. Those are real.
Some people, that's anti-Semitic. No, it's not. If you ever go on Spotify, okay? And if you ever want to, there's one album that nobody knows about. It's called Sugar Tits and the Deciders. And it was like a lot of it's songs that didn't make it to my first album.
Hey, bad news, John. I know about it. we played it.
You know, and should have in a lot of ways, but didn't. Let me try and find the. Let's see.
Take your time, buddy.
But there's some good gems here on this album.
Is the word "good" needed as a qualifier for that? Does gems mean that already?
2008, I released this. And by the way, yeah, I was still with my wife. And
and you also put out a garbage movie that everyone panned and probably sunk your career. Let's not forget about that.
This is one that I really enjoyed, so I can play it. It's my song and it's my copyright.
This is ridiculous what he does now. Like, we can't hear what he's playing.
Oh, he thinks he's playing music right now.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. This is great.
I know.
Oh, this is my favorite thing ever. This is sexy, John.
This is his physical therapy.
Jesus Christ. What a great show this is. Remember when John was talking about how he was out till like 1 a.m. the other night dancing? I would pay money. I'd pay money to see that. By out, I mean in this chair.
Whose wedding is he at where you can see him dancing?
Wow, Dick is up.
He does that Cornelius whoop face thing.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
He doesn't dance. He does the mocking people that are dancing dance, and that's it.
Well, he's always hilarious. I don't know if you know that. Comedy genius.
All right. Well,
he ain't sleep.
Coming up in about 7 minutes, you're going to have to stop playing this because
yeah. Well, we won't play the actual song. He figures it out at some point.
Me either. Fucking unbelievable. All right. Here we go. Thank you, Dicka.
So Dick had to tell him, like, no one can hear that, idiots. All right. Should I start scrubbing now, or is it say go out?
7:51 is about, but you can scrub through it.
All right. Let me scrub over.
The song that he does wind up playing is I Love the Jewish. Fantastic song.
I'm sure it's great.
Yeah. Go check it out on Spotify.
I like that he starts that with, there's an album that nobody knows about. I put it out.
Full of good gems.
Full of good gems. Uh-oh. 7:51, you say, Jenny? Trying to get my channel banned?
You can just go right forward to 10:55.
10:55 it is.
This is just, he really gives you a good hard look at his gross gimp finger. And he's got a lot of cuts on his hand, too.
You gotta pay the $500 first. The dude.
Wait, hold on. I gotta back that up a little bit. What's he talking about? What costs $500?
For all you guys, but for a Generation Xer like myself, I mean, 12:30 on a Friday night, it's prime time. Oh, here she is. Fucking can't get enough of me. Won't pay me that $1,000 to make things right. I told you. I'll give you a discount. You pay me the $500, and then we cool.
Is this worse than Aaron M. Holt?
Yeah, and I don't even know what he's talking about.
I do.
Okay.
So he went on a date with FK Mommy, or Mammy, whatever, and invited her back to his place. And she pulled her phone out and just recorded walking around, getting the tour of the house. And we got to see the litter boxes and under the bed and all that shit. And so she posted that. And John thinks that if she would just give him $1,000, that would make that right. Because that's how things work, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you remember that footage, she's mostly like shooting the floor.
Yeah.
Which normally would not reveal anything. But
right.
John's house reveals so much shit and feces and cat litter
right.
and just disgusting stuff everywhere on what's clearly a brand new floor.
Right. It's a brand new house. And also, John brings a girl back not knowing that was going to happen, and his coffee table has no fewer than 19 empties on it. Because you see that in the video. There's 19 empty beers on the coffee table.
And how many times has he said, "Gotta clean up, got a big date tonight"? And I believe he did clean up. And
Yeah,
would have
right.
been,
Yeah. He's trying to impress her. Look at how much I drank by myself last night. Wait, you must have had friends over, right? Nope.
We cool. I'll even have you on to talk. How about that? Let's go. You gotta pay the $500 first. The Duke gives second chances.
For money. Yeah, maybe.
Come on, man. Harry Porpoise. Send Nasty Neil the link. He deserves another chance. I don't even know what his email would be.
Try guessing.
This late, I'm very forgiving. He has his wish. I don't know what his email is, though. Yeah, that's probably him.
He's been on the show before. He must have his contact information, right?
One would think.
Okay.
Also, there's not that many Nasty Neils. If you just put it into YouTube, you're going to find his podcast. You're going to find him. It's really not that hard.
All right. Let's see. All right, I just did. I'm gonna beat the fuck.
Who's producing this show? Just random chatters.
He needs all the help he can get.
Yeah, John's like, all right, I'm gonna go through the top 250 guitarists of all time. I just said Nasty Neil. They're like, all right, yeah, I'll just do that. That's a good idea. That'll be better.
I'm gonna beat the shit out of him, though. Just know that I'm not. I'm gonna debate him on his choices. Not beat the shit out of him per se. Oh, all the little children writing L's. I don't know why it's amazing.
Because it bothers you, you fucking moron. You bring it up every fucking time.
And you just promised to not beat somebody up through your computer.
Bother me.
It does.
Just means that I have a lot of children who are up way too late past their bedtime. Harry Porpoise.
He just told his mommy he's going to be up all night. He just said, Mom, I ain't going to bed. But we're
already texting the link. So if he chooses to come on, this is his one chance.
The Duke doesn't give second chance. All right. So Nasty Neil is going to join the show. We're going to find out. Hamhead, $5. John's cock stopped working while married to Susanna. That's why she left. He didn't want different pizza. She wanted some working sausage. Limper John. Should we start talking about how John's dick doesn't work? Can I get sued for that?
Probably. No, you can't legally. No, there's no
you
way.
Can't, right?
No.
So I can just start talking about how John's dick doesn't work, and maybe that'll be like the new thing that we make fun of about John, because the hair cut, the thinning hair, the dyed hair, the fact that he can't string two sentences together. That's all fun, but the fact that his dick doesn't work, yikes.
Well, and then he brags about it.
That's a problem. I know. It's weird.
Yeah, this isn't going to be a guitar off.
It does make sense because I've always thought, or it's always been clear that Susanna has something on him. When they got divorced, he would not say anything bad because he does not want her to say what really happened. And like most of the fantastical things we read here, that would be a best case scenario, that it was only like ED that was keeping them apart, because the other situation is violence or something aggressive that he just doesn't want said.
Leaving the 9-year-old at home to go out and drink with his buddies, something that we do know happened. But yeah, he's very afraid of Susanna going on another show. When Kevin Brennan was trying to get Susanna on the show, he's just like, she better not, if she knows what's good for her.
Yep. Those are threats. Those were real threats. And she just doesn't. She knows, unlike him, that if you just leave it alone, it'll go away.
All right. So that was the beginning of his show after his date. And it's up late. He's Gen X. He's drinking. Adam, you were checking out some of what happened after that. Do you remember that?
I do. What's great is that he finally brings on Nasty Neil. Now, Nasty Neil had let it be known that he received a message from someone saying, hey, would you like to be on John's podcast? He said yes. So they sent him a thing saying, just Venmo John $200 and you'll be on.
Ugh.
Neil said, absolutely not.
Of course not.
you know who Neil's last guest was on his Without Your Head horror movie podcast?
I actually do.
Who is it?
Crispin Glover.
It was Crispin Glover.
That's a pretty big guess.
I don't think he needs to pay you $200. He actually runs a very respected podcast in the horror world who is known for his knowledge about all of these things. They're actually great conversations you could have with Nasty Neil. John's just not capable of it. So eventually, of course, he caves. He has Nasty Neil on, and he's going to show us all, I guess just, I can't even read what I wrote, but I'm sure it's awesome.
Here we go.
I don't know. It makes no sense. Like if I was a lawyer, or a therapist in any way, I would never be involved with it. No. I mean, it's really odd. I'm an entertainer, so okay, I'm going to entertain. All this shit that these people write, on my life, it does not bother me. I don't care. But some people, I guess, do, and I don't. I mean, like I've said before on multiple occasions, I've been insulted by the best. I think these hacks are going to insult me.
Now, was that always the way, or did over time? Was there ever a time when you're on these shows and at first, did it bother you ever? Or?
Well, I've been goofed on for stuttering. Of course,
right.
That changed when they, as soon as I got comfortable speaking, then I was.
And I mean that was part of the Stern show too. Is everyone picked on everybody.
So. Yeah, but well, that's their whole thing is to try and not emulate, but try and replicate what Howard did with me.
They
all think they're mini Howards and try and, but the thing they don't understand is Howard loved me, and I hung out with Howard.
Yeah.
A lot of that was not real, as far as Howard's disdain for me. We would get into a fight and then go to the Hamptons that night, and but they try and replicate what he did to monetize it. Therefore, Detroit Dabbler. $2. So I'm trying to remember your numbers before funny people covered. You see, first of all, I'm the only funny person in this fucking universe. I mean, you might say Kevin is too, but I think that's as far as it goes.
John?
You got a message for him after that?
We love you.
We do.
It's okay.
I was thinking the same thing. I've never had an issue with John. I mean, recently I'm annoyed with him.
Yeah.
Recently he's kind of crossed the line and made it not fun anymore. But no, I think Howard probably hates him way more than anyone in the Dabbleverse does. Howard had to deal with them. He had to actually spend time with this asshole.
He used all of his capital from leaving the Stern show when everyone wanted him on radio and to do interviews, and he used all of it up by explaining to everyone that everything Howard said on the air was real.
Yes.
That was the real Howard, and that off the air was fake.
Yes.
He did not speak well of you on the air.
No.
It's documented. You know it. So why did that suddenly change?
I believe it's called revisionist history.
I see.
I believe that's what we're seeing here. There's a man in denial who's trying to change the past. But, we talked about this. I think we might have talked about this last night on the show. Everything's blurring together. But we talked about the fact that apparently Artie Lang told a story about going to Nobu with Ozzy, Sharon, Howard, and Beth, and Ozzy coming out of the bathroom and the ocean's in there. It's possible that John believes things happened with him and Howard that never even happened. Because I'm not saying that John's lying about that story. He tells it all the time. I think just like with when he thought that he was with Scott the engineer when Scott left the check on the top of the car, and then he had to be told that, John, that wasn't you. You just heard that story and you placed yourself into it. I think John's delusion. And look, there's some dementia, probably alcohol related, that's starting to get in there a little bit. So it's very possible John believes that he was best friends with Howard, that Howard loved him more than everyone else on the show. But no,
he believes
obvious.
The whole falling out with Leno was over a lover's quarrel. They were all fighting over him because they loved him so much.
That's hysterical. What's this next clip? Can you read your writing on this one, Adam?
Oh, yeah. SJ proves that he is good at math, Spanish, and consistency.
Hey, Mule. Yeah. Dale Whitworth wants to know, thanks to Fiverr, if you had 4 beers and one beer dissipates every hour, in 3 hours, how many beers are in your system?
That would be a 1-0, Johnny boy.
What's that?
Uno.
Wow, you're better than Clay Dabbler was.
Yeah, because I'm not a dumbass living by a damn.
He's dealing with the metric system over there.
In England.
I like this guy, but
yeah.
Why don't you show your face?
You said that to Clay on New Year's Eve. It's like, hey, Clay, I like this guy.
Yeah, well, then you got to give me for being consistent.
You have video,
but you ended up blocking me. I tried to come back in that night, and you blocked me, but now it seems like everything's cool.
No,
All right, so Mule joins the show.
Who is Mule?
A drunken mess.
I see.
He's drinking, he's smoking weed, he's out of his mind, and him and John get along famously because of it. This is the conversations John wants to have a Friday night at midnight. Whether he's at the bar or calling up Kate Meany, he wants the other person to be as inebriated as he is, because now we're on the same level. This makes sense.
And I think this is so spectacular because Neil is sober.
Oh, yeah. Neil controls the show at certain times, which I will show you. I will demonstrate.
All right.
He's the only one who feels it. He's the only one who has like a sense that like a show is happening. We should be doing something.
Yeah. Yeah. John walks away to get beers and Neil takes over and does a fantastic job. What's your clip 3 here?
Oh, this is, he explains why he didn't take Kumia's calls the other night.
Oh, right. Yeah. We just had Anthony on the show. And, there's almost 2,700 people watching this right now. Hit the like button while you're here. And, we just had Anthony on the show, and he was talking about how the fact that he was calling John from the poker table, and then he was texting John, and then he saw the thing that's like, oh, I got blocked.
While John's saying, anywhere, any place, anytime, right. You and me.
Yep.
Blocked.
Oh, DJ, I don't know, junk thing to it. Why didn't you block Kumi's calls? You're a coward. No, I'm not a coward. I don't have racists on my show, especially failed racists who are attending an event with an.
Hold on a second. Can you fail at being racist?
Yeah, no, he's very successful at being racist. He has succeeded at that, undeniably.
No one even thinks I'm a racist anymore. I guess I fail.
By every metric. By every way you measure that sort of thing, huzzah.
If at first you don't succeed, try again, I guess.
A failed racist. This coming just hours after he had VTL on his show, dropping the hard R on his show. He's like, I don't have racists on my show.
But you saw how he reacted to it. He clearly didn't like it.
He's not a fan.
He wants us to believe that he didn't know that Kumia had any of these beliefs at all. And he also goes, these people think they're Howard Stern. Well, around the time that Artie was his co-host and he owned his own network and you were a guest on his show, he's Howard Stern for that moment. Like, it's not a leap.
Right.
I don't have racists on my show, especially failed racists who are attending an event with an anti-Semite. Not my thing.
Who's he talking? You know what's so funny? I just tried to figure out who the anti-Semite is here at Chrissy Mayer's Content Hotel. I thought of a number of people.
Yeah, right. Who is it?
Missy's not here, John. She couldn't make it. She's watching the dog.
My brother just texted me. He wants to know, ask John if he's seen the Jaws 50th anniversary. They're playing it at theaters now because it's the 50th anniversary of Jaws.
No, I watched it here.
Jesus
Christ. It's like a love language thing.
I'm not drunk. You're drunk. No. You're drunk. All right. You got it.
This next one is great because you see, John's smitten with Mule, and you get to see how long his love lasts.
I'm going to have to get in some more beer.
What's that?
I'm going to have to cool me down some more beer.
How many have you had tonight? Let me guess, over or under 20?
Under 20, but getting close.
Gola!
A mule. Have you ever been as drunk as Mr. Kill Everything?
Not on stream.
All right.
What?
I'm not going to cry about some goddamn bitch. Yeah.
Detroit Dabbler, thanks for the tell. You loved Ant before he shunned you. You knew he said N-word. No, I didn't. Hold on, Mew. You got to let me talk without interrupting. First of all, Detroit, I didn't know that he ever said it. So you are wrong. I am right.
I'm going to pause it real quick, only because we've been doing the series Living in the Past with Stuttering John on our Patreon, patreon.com/these podcasts. So we've been going back and listening to John's podcast from 2018, the earliest recordings that are still available. And in that time, he was pissed at Anthony. And he was talking about what a racist he is. I mean, every episode, he talked about what a racist Anthony is. And then he goes on Anthony's show in November of 2018. We're listening to him in June and July, and he's talking about Anthony being a racist and dropping hard R's and all this stuff. And then he went back on Anthony's show again. So John doesn't know that, like, the internet has receipts. He thinks he can just make up, like, I didn't know. I had no idea. And then I went at the show, and I never did again after I found out. It's like, no, we've proven that's not the case.
Well, and in addition to that, he bashed everybody on the Stern show, then wanted to go promote his book.
I can't believe Gary won't return my calls. I want to promote this book where I have a whole chapter about how Gary sucks.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Must be Marcy too.
And if you call John on this, he will say, "Oh no, I knew about the sex things." That's what he says. Or, I knew about his trouble with women. I just didn't know about the racist stuff. Like, oh, okay, great. That's fair.
Right. Like, he doesn't know, like, which one's worse.
Yeah, like, hating women I thought was fine, but when it turned, like, right. What are you saying? There's no moral high ground here, John.
No.
Good day, sir. I said good day. Good day. I actually didn't know about his racism when I did his show.
Well,
honestly, Neil, I had no idea. I didn't know about it until later on.
Mm-hmm.
Mike.
Okay. This guy's a fucking liar.
Yep. This one's great because Neil actually knows about movies.
Oh, good.
And he tries to teach John something, but that never goes well.
I sent a picture here, John. I don't know if you can share it, but I remember this. I looked it up, and you could see what looks like the Amityville horror house in a scene in Jaws.
Wow, there's something I did not know, which really corroborates my hypothesis. That it was based on. Neil, do you know what the definition of a hypothesis is?
It's an educated guess, bro.
Holy shit! I can't believe you got that.
Tell me about everything about the scientific method, Johnny
You
boy.
are a smart man, Muley boy.
Yes, sir.
Neil, would you have gotten that right?
No, sir.
Not everyone can be as smart as Mule here. That's the Mule.
Wow.
This is like when the clip we played last night where he's just like, so I use the Socratic method. Go ahead and Google that. Whenever he has a 3-syllable or more word, he feels like he's smarter than everyone else. Yeah. Do you know what hypothesis means? Yes. You learned about it in 5th grade.
He's a movie lover. He loves to tell us how he's a movie
buff.
Oh,
sure.
And his response to Neil saying a fun fact was to go, no! Like, he just rejected the idea and then didn't know how to internalize it and then just immediately had to, but I bet you don't know that. Oh, shit, He does know that. Can I find somebody in this chat that doesn't know something? I need it fast. I need it. And then he found one and he was comfortable again. It's horrible to see.
Yes,
this is a teacher, a substitute teacher.
You're right. He always has to be on top by the end of the conversation, just by the end of the back and forth. We got one more clip on here.
I just want to give a little closure on this. The fun fact about all of this is that it's not true. The movie was shot in not on Long Island. So
right. So this house,
the Amityville Horror House, is not that in Jaws.
It's not that.
They didn't even shoot it there, and it was like one Google search away, which is strange. I hope you didn't talk to Crispin Glover with that mouth.
Yeah, it's not great. Okay, one more clip.
Here, just John has to be on top.
Okay.
Telling you, I know everything about
it. Hold on. Neil, hold on a second.
What's that?
That is amazing. Now, Neil.
What are you looking at?
Neil.
We're over here.
This is a scene from Jaws, Mule, and in the back is, clearly a house that looks just like the.
All right, well, let me ask.
It's very like.
Yeah, because I'm really interested in this. I can't wait to tell my good buddy from the Tonight Show, who was a big Jaws fan. I don't know if he knows it. Now, you and I also had the same opinion that Amity was short for Amityville. now, I wonder if Peter Benchley or Steven Spielberg did this on purpose, which would be forecasting that they're about to experience a horror, right?
Yeah. I think it's a nice little Easter egg. It's pretty well hidden. And then, the name of the, like you said, Amity, it's a, peculiar name. And Amityville Horror would have been really big at the time because the book was huge.
Well, which came out first, Jaws or the Amityville Horror?
That's a good question, man. If Jaws came out first, there goes all our...
Well, not really, because the Amityville Horror House... that was famous anyway, right, Neil?
Yeah, that came out before Jaws.
That's what I think.
I might be wrong, but I think Amityville, the very first one, came out before Jaws. But that
I guess probably Amityville Horror, 1977.
Yeah,
there you go. Right?
There you go.
The
that is crazy. Who?
Holy shit. This is so stupid. When we get these guys' minds on World Trade Center Building 7, I need these guys let's not worry about the Amityville thing and Jaws. I mean, that's important, but it's not as important as what really happened there. No plane hit that building. Why did it collapse? What's going on?
Who fucking cares about this conversation?
Sorry, I see what you're saying. It's actually not important, the conversation that they're having.
Yep. We've been talking about misplaced energy, and it's like Neil took the time to find the still, to add the arrow, but never once thought to just Google whether this was true or not.
All right. So I was watching later on in the program, and I think Neil is sharing his screen. And in StreamYard, if you're a guest, you can go in and share your screen and be like, you hear this happen on TLP all the time, this little piggy, where Moody be like, Carl, pull up my screen because he's got a stupid graph or a chart he's all proud of. All right, here you go. I'll do that. When I was on with John, when we were doing our one-to-one, I was pulling up, I wanted to show him evidence that it's very easy to manipulate what web pages say. So I was pulling up his Patreon and I was changing the words on it in real time. But as soon as I pulled up and he saw that I was sharing something, he thought it was an unknown entity coming into his StreamYard, and he kicked me out because he got rid of my screen, which got rid of me too. He freaked out. This happens again with Nasty
Neil, do you know about this?
This is great.
What was this again? Sorry.
Do you know about the Devil House?
No.
Devil House, Neil. Come on, keep up.
Damn it. So when they sent me a link and I kick it out, then fuck. Neil, come back.
Johnny. This is me and you, Johnny boy.
So Neil was trying to demonstrate something to him. And this is a whole weird back and forth because they're talking about whatever haunted house John lived by when he was growing up in Massapequa. And there was a place that was called, I had it a second ago. We were talking about it before the show. He's calling it Devil House, which sounds like Dabble House. Hell House. So Neil's going, yeah, I've never heard of this place, John. And then he finally Googles it and it's like, oh, Hell House. He's like, yeah, okay, I know that. I knew about that. Neil knows his shit. I think that's what we're trying to establish here. He's well versed in this stuff.
And a hell house is a specific word for a specific thing. It has a meaning. John thinks it's just like horror house, evil
Devil
house,
whatever. You don't know about Devil House? A thing I just made up? Yeah, I don't. All right, so then John leaves to get a beer. And this is where you could tell that Neil's the only professional on the stream. He just takes over and runs things correctly.
All right, Neil, I'm going to just mute you for a second because I got to go get some beers.
Why?
Because I don't trust you as much as a Neil. Neil, don't be stupid.
All right, I won't say anything stupid. So let's see. We get some folks in the chat. So anyway, while you're in the chat, hit the like button, subscribe. You can become a member. You can also go like Without Your Head. That's my channel. We're live every Thursday. I would appreciate that. And we'll get back to the chat when he comes back. So I am making a puppet. This is all hand sewed, and it's not a Tukey puppet. It's actually for a movie I'm making.
So Neil is actually an interesting guy. He's doing things. He's got things to talk about. John stumbles away and he grabs some more beers. And he's just like, all right, well, talk about what I'm up to. So you can check out my show. It's on Thursdays. Go over there. I'm working on this puppet for this movie that I'm making. Yeah. And this puppet's actually really impressive. Like, the fucking eyes move and shit, like blinks.
I want to see the movie.
It's pretty fucking cool. I mean, if Rocco could get his hands on that thing, that could be popular. Shut up.
I think Rocco should get a lawyer.
Yeah, it is very Tukey-esque. That is true. All right, so this brings the conversation about Tukey. Let's see how John feels about that.
Eyes moving.
This problem to the whole thing with Tukey is like when you know, like I know that they do it for what they think is fun, but and say shit that they think is fun, but it's not to me. And actions have reactions. Put it that way.
How many years were you married before you cheated on your wife?
So you can take this to Howard, right? And you can shove this right up Howard's stupid ass, okay?
Well, you don't like Howard anymore?
No, because Howard dumps on me all the time, and it's just not fun when you have a thing like this, okay? And now you'll do this on a show, and you'll all laugh and have a good time, but it's not fun,
John has gone full circle. Oh yeah, he is Billy Crystal now. The Tukey. I mean, he's not funny, making fun of dumb alcoholic living by himself at Cape Coral.
And how much time has transpired since he was just telling Neil that he's been insulted by the best and that it rolls off his back?
Yep.
20 minutes, not even.
It's incredible. He has no idea how to parse anything going on around him. So it's always just like it's like Aaron Imholt. It's like just living in that present moment of that exact time. Doesn't matter what you said earlier, what you thought earlier, doesn't matter what's going to happen in the future. It's that time. This is what's real to me.
He doesn't see any irony in him being offended by people asking him probing and intrusive questions.
That's why I pulled this clip, the famous Billy Crystal interview from the Howard Stern show. It's like, holy shit, John, how do you not realize this?
Well, sorry. I was going to say, John behaves like a man who has not been recorded most of his life.
I know.
So much evidence.
That's right.
And he just pretends like it's not there.
And the one argument he has is that, like, yeah, but I didn't have to hide behind a puppet or a mask. Meanwhile, he's wearing a wig and glasses.
Yep. Yeah, go figure.
Hypocrite.
He's the worst for that.
All right. So Mule comes back to the show here. And this is, when we talk about this a lot, this is the stuff you can't write. And it's overused. Like, you can't write this kind of dialogue. This couldn't be scripted, but this is really a perfect example of that.
I don't know if it's just my end, but you're kind of computerized at the moment.
What do you mean?
You're kind of coming in and out. It's kind of like digitized.
Mule?
No, you, John, but you're a little bit better right now.
Yeah, I'm here,
It might have
buddy.
just been my end, I'm not sure.
How are you? Mule, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Welcome back, Mule.
All right.
Oh, boy.
Johnny boy, you hear me?
What?
It's unbelievable.
What?
Why does John always give us these drunk streams before our live shows?
They're only ever drunk streams, though.
No, they're not. Like, for a long time, he was just doing his shows at 1 p.m. or whatever it was, and there was never any drinking going on. He's chugging Mountain Dew and Ensure and Monster Energy drinks or whatever.
Juice.
So he says. I'm not convinced that's what's in those containers.
Jen, this conspiracy theory that you have, maybe you should look into the World Trade Center Building 7. No plane hit it. It just collapsed.
I'll do that.
She's forecasting.
Anyway, so that back and forth right there is fantastic. John then brings up a joke about his dinner that he had. Remember, he went to get Indian food with this chick who lives 2.5 hours away from him. And this is where you start to realize the comedic talent of John Melendez, and everyone on the show recognizes it along with him.
I know.
I got the normal none, and it was bad joke coming, and it had butter on it. That's just nonsense.
That's nonsense.
You might be the drunkest guy in the world. I'm kind of coming around on Mule. He's pretty fun. He's having a good time. Yeah, he's having a really good time with this. And it's so easy to gas John up, too. Like John even said, like, this is a shitty joke coming up. Hey, Chrissy Mayer and the baby are here. Hey, Chrissy.
I don't want to get hand and foot disease. Can you just...
Oh. Chrissy, if you want to come over and talk about Sticker Mule, you can do that. We're just making fun of John Melendez, the guy who's suing me for $600,000 because he's got his feelings hurt. Seems like a lot, right?
I'll give her my chair.
Doesn't that seem excessive? All right.
Switch it up.
Let's get back to this. So John explains what a tough guy he is and how you should not fuck with him.
I'm the last person you want to be trifled with. I'm telling you. Ask Vince. Ask Vince or ask anybody.
Yeah. I saw you said it cost him like $63,000 for his lawyer.
At least. But you know, I'm the last.
Beware, shitware. Sorry.
No, no, I'm not talking about that. The worst Viking ever.
John got sued by Vince and got so scared that he had to split his YouTube earnings with Vince and who knows what else was going on with the deal they made. And John's takeaway is, you don't want to fuck with me. Ask Vince. And John thinks that the cost for his attorney is a win for John. Anti-slap. Anyway, we don't need to talk about that right now. Let's talk about me. John's finally talking about me. He never talks about me. He's drunk. He forgot. He forgot not supposed to talk about me.
Isn't it funny that guy thinks he's cool? I mean, he's the anti-cool. I mean, there's nothing cool about him.
I heard Mule rocks out to the isotopes.
I like that he goes, he's anti-cool. He's like warm.
He's the anti-cool. I mean, there's nothing cool about him.
I heard Mule rocks out to the isotopes.
Oh no, negative.
Sorry. I don't think anybody does, actually. I don't think.
I don't rock out to the isotypes.
Why do they pull that clip? This is devastating. Mule's not playing us on Spotify, theisotopes.com. He's not playing us on Spotify and rocking out to us. Why do they play that?
Yeah, why do you do this to yourself?
This is embarrassing for us.
You guys must feel really bad about yourselves now.
I feel so anti-cool.
Anti-cool sounds kind of cool.
Yeah, it actually does.
Anti-hero.
Yeah.
Anti-folk. It's like there's good stuff there.
All right. John talks about the anger that people have towards him.
The anger. Like, I've gone away for 8 months twice, right?
Yes, sir.
But the anger has never stopped. Like, where is this anger derived from? I mean, look, maybe they're thinking I'm a bad. Hold on, Mule. Hold on a second. Maybe they're thinking I'm a bad person, but can't you think of worse people?
Yeah, but Hitler and Stalin never sued me. You know, there are worse people, sure. But in my world, I don't know. He's up there.
This is the only way he processes anything.
Yes.
When he didn't know that fact about Jaws, he had to say, well, I bet this other guy I know from The Tonight Show also doesn't know that.
Right.
So I'm not alone.
Yeah. People think I suck, but don't people suck more than me? Like, yes.
That could also be true. It doesn't make what we just said not true.
Right. Sorry, I get distracted by babies.
I know.
Have you ever seen one? Do you know? That's what they're like.
I used to be one. Can you believe that?
Can't prove that.
Humble brag.
He's done it all.
My favorite thing about
incredible.
John's humor is it doesn't exist without this word sounds like this word. Nonsense. Isotopes. That's it.
Yeah.
It's child's play.
It's funny that all he tells are like really bad dad jokes, and he's also a really bad dad.
The jokes on his kids.
They do sound like losers.
You're going to get sued.
And Skunk Hitler is a much better painter than John.
That's true. He's more creative, too. Do you guys want to watch John sneeze?
Not
all right,
really,
I'm going to show you. I know you don't want to. I'm going to show you John sneezing. Question is, do you think he covers his mouth and nose at all so it doesn't get mucus and saliva?
He's a parent and a teacher. He knows this.
Okay, good.
And because I just got a couple of beers, hold on.
Bless you in advance. Bless you.
Emergency show.
Bless you, Johnny.
Emergency show.
Bless you, Johnny.
Emergency show. John Steve.
Emergency show.
How dare he, Steve?
Show.
So
Emergency
unprofessional.
show.
What?
Emergency show.
You should really clip that for your next emergency show.
Nah, man. That fucking
Mule's killing on this show.
I love Jake Hudson, and I want the best for him, but like this isn't the place for him right now.
No, that's not Jake Hudson. That's Mule. That was Mule.
Oh shit!
John says
Feels
emergency like he says energy.
Yeah, emergency. Does Jake Hudson drink? That's a scary thought. Like Mule's wasted on here.
I think so.
He has to, right?
I think so.
I don't know if I've ever seen him do like a drunk stream though.
How would we really tell them?
Yeah, it's kind of like when you're trying to figure out if a 5-year-old's autistic. How do you really know?
Yeah, I don't know.
They all seem a little slow.
That's our next game.
Megan goes, so does he have autism?
Carl, shut up.
Carl,
shut up right now.
I know.
Now we're going back to the beginning.
I know.
We're doing the whole thing over.
She got mad at me today.
I love how, so John knows. He knows that sneezing like that is fucking disgusting.
Yes.
And he does it anyway.
He can't stop himself. Because he's a clown. That's what he does. Like, he's going to perform for us, so he's going to put a pie in his own face.
So again, Neil is right. He loves horror. And that's why he's attracted to John.
That makes sense, actually. John's hitting all the classics on this episode when he's drunk. The spelling police comes back.
Mule, tell me the problem with this sentence, please. Tell me.
So the Baba Booey Huey says, the fact you're too scared to read them, truth hurts. Talking about the chats that are coming in, the John super chats that John is not reading.
There is one real glaring problem with the way this sentence is written. Could anyone tell me, please?
Yes.
Well, the two is it needs an extra O in it.
There you go.
Neil, you got it.
Wow.
I think he's just so excited that Gary chatted in. He hadn't spoken to him in a while.
that's not actually the real Baba Booey. I don't know.
It looks like him.
Yeah, it could be. Could be him. All right, last clip I have on here. So they're up at 3 a.m. doing the show, and Clay is in the chat. And John wants Clay to come on the show because obviously that would make it even better if there was a fourth person screaming nonsense on top of everyone else. And it's funny what John says here.
This is the prima donna Clay is. I'm in bed in my underwear, half asleep, but it happened. First of all, it's 3 a.m. It's 8 a.m. in England right now.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, really? Really?
When has John ever gone on live at 8 a.m. with his webcam on? It's never happened.
No.
And the fact he's calling out Clay Dabbler, oh, really? You can't come on with your webcam on at 8 a.m.? I was like, no, John, I'm laying in bed still. It's Saturday. I'm sleeping in. And John pretends that that's like, oh, what a pussy bitch.
Kevin Brennan paid John to go on and snipe a show at a specific time. And John could not figure out the time zone.
That's right.
What time the show started.
That's right.
And he could not believe that Kevin had the audacity to give him any shit for completely blowing this thing that he was paid for. But this he can't tolerate.
I love what Clay's doing with John right now. I hope it continues because I think Clay's fed up and he's trolling John. But he's, halfway in. He's still a little bit on John's side, but he jabs him a lot. I get pretty much every time it's appropriate.
He's been brilliant.
Yeah, it's been great.
He has. All John cares about is what other people think. So as long as Clay can keep getting those digs in a way that John can claim he didn't hear or understand or notice, it'll go on.
Also, I didn't mention, I put it up on the screen, but Nasty Neil has been in the chat. So props to you, Nasty Neil. Keep going on John's show and showing him what a professional does. Do you guys want to hang out for Stuttering John stuff?
I kind of do, yeah.
Oh, great.
I'll
All
watch.
Right, well,
Can I get a little sympathy? Because I got a bloody ass. I'm bleeding generously. Because I got a bloody ass.
All right, so John is bothered by everything. Everything bothers him, and he's so transparent about it. He lets you know about it. So right out of the gate on yesterday's episode, people are putting L's in the chat. And so John's going to get out in front of it. He's going to put L's in the chat himself and declare that it stands for love. Because it definitely doesn't mean loser, right? It's definitely, people are putting L's in the chat. He's totally reinvented what this means.
Let me put some L's in the chat, standing for love. You know, I'm all about love. Love, peace, and harmony. Skull!
Oh, he's been saving up.
Long day today. Long day. Very long day. Very long. Very long. Just got back from the gym. Took a shit. A shower. And that's about it.
Oh, okay.
He busted his ass.
How was that a long day? I exercised, I shat, and I showered.
That's about it.
That should be like a morning routine.
He made Opie's day sound like a vacation.
Now, what I think is that he had a long conversation with his attorney, but what do I know about any of that? That's what I think he's talking about. That was it. Yeah, that's all that's going on. How much is it going to cost? Anyway, then he starts his show off by going through his fantasy football results. He pulls up the screen to show you that he beat his opponent in fantasy football. It goes through which guys did well for him.
What a winner.
It's so insane. I bet he doesn't even know the people in his fantasy football league. I didn't even think about this. It might be losers from the bar, but it's also possible he just joined a random Yahoo league just to be in a league. Maybe a free league.
Well, he'd be talking shit to the other people in the league, wouldn't he, if he started winning?
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, and we would know their names. He'd be like, Spider Joe came in again with this fucking... We would know all about it.
Yeah, or... You know what would be great is if John was just like, yeah, Oscar didn't have a good draft. You're like, maybe his kids are in the league with them, family members. None of that. None of that's going on. But he's still bragging about it, so that's good. So John talks about his day yesterday that was very weird. And I want to hear about what a weird day is in the life of John Melendez.
Had a great day yesterday. It was so weird. I went to one of the pubs that I go to.
Okay. Wow, that's so weird.
That is weird.
You went day drinking at a pub that he's a regular at? Weird.
Sounds like the best day.
This guy is such a lonely barfly. And I think when it comes to Opie and John, you can point to loneliness as like one of the biggest problems they have in life. And it really shows when they get on their show and start talking about their interactions with other people and what they're doing with their lives.
And I was hanging out, and it was like, it was getting kind of boring. We're arguing over if Aaron Rodgers is going to get hurt or not. I said he's going to be hurt. And this guy that's a Steeler fan, no way, he never gets hurt. He's the Iron Man. Yeah, okay.
So he's having an argument yesterday, and he's still having it today without the guy he was arguing with about it. Chris, ask me if I think Aaron Rodgers will get hurt or not.
What do you think?
I have no idea.
Oh, right.
How would you possibly know? How could anyone
That
know?
is correct.
What a dumb argument to have. Yeah. Do you think this will happen in the future? Maybe.
Do you think you'll be talking about it tomorrow?
Nope.
Is this really a weird day yet?
This is this weird day.
Yeah.
So
very weird.
What we're
But
gonna
in his mind, other people talk to him like, whoa. That's other people talking to him, John. That's you. That's how you sound to anyone else.
But when I hear about John's day through the lens of John, I can kind of decipher what's really going on here. So this guy's just watching the game. He's a Steelers fan. He's down in Cape Coral. And John's, Rodgers is a bum, right? Because Rodgers doesn't have the right politics for John. So I know exactly what's going on. He's turning this into a political conversation. Well, he's just going to get hurt because he's MAGA, and the guy's going, I don't know, man. I'm glad they picked him up. They needed a quarterback. He could actually throw the ball to these receivers, whatever. And so this guy just probably gets up and walks away from John eventually. Yeah. He's like, I'll watch the game from over here or something. So then John has to be like, well, now who am I going to talk to? Oh, the poor bartender.
So I started talking, chewing the shit with the bartender and a couple of the folks in the back and, a couple of people by the bar. Of course, the Duke's the most entertaining at the bar.
So
talking to the bartender and a couple guys in the back.
The only people that will talk to him are being paid to be there.
Yes.
Yeah, or people walking by.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what he just described. This is a guy who's day drinking, watching. Actually, this was Monday, so I guess he wasn't even watching football. He's just arguing about it.
Sports Center.
Yeah, watching Sports Center showing you the fantasy score he had. Yeah, check out my fantasy team.
A couple people accidentally walk in there. He's like, no, wait, come back. You haven't even met me yet.
I'll sign an autograph. Fine. But he also says he's always putting on a show. And this is the thing that Howard complained about. And I heard people from the Tonight Show complaining about. John thinks he's always putting on a show. And he's never putting on a show. No. Even when he's doing a show.
Even when he's doing a show. Yeah.
Especially when he's doing a show. So here he is pushing people away. Mm-hmm. And I'll never forget when we had Pat on here, who used to bartend and have day shifts, and we were showing him clips of John getting kicked out of a bar. He's like, oh, I know this guy.
Oh, yeah.
And anyone who's been a bartender or who had a drinking problem for 20 years knows this guy. This is the guy who's very lonely, shows up at the bar, and just starts talking to randos around him about anything and everything. If they're looking at a TV screen, he'll talk about whatever they're looking at. If they're texting with someone, he'll look over their shoulder and be like, oh, you're a Steelers fan? Like, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
They're going to find a way in to a conversation. It's like, fuck. I got to talk to this asshole. And then it gets so bad, everyone gets away from him. And so he just starts talking to the bartender. And the bartender's like, but you don't even tip, man. Do I really have to? They put out a smile, though. They try their best. So then, I can't remember. See, he starts telling this anecdote because I guess there's a lot of Philly fans in Cape Coral. I've not observed this, but I don't go out to bars every day and drink. So he's talking about the Philly fans and how awful they are. And I can't remember if John is like a tough guy who settles differences with his fists or if he brings frivolous lawsuits to people when he gets annoyed with them. But maybe he'll explain this to us.
So I start walking slower and slower and slower. And the stage manager looks at me and goes, no, John, don't. John, don't. So I turned around in typical Duke fashion. I walked up to the biggest guy there and I said, what the fuck did you just say? Say that to me again. Go ahead. Say it to me again. What the fuck did you just say? And the guy he'd be scared. He'd be scared.
He was explaining when he's wearing a Yankees hat into the Eagles game and people were talking shit. And so John was just like, I'll take out every person in the stadium.
Yeah, I don't think that happened. I don't think that happened the way he's telling it.
No.
If that happened, wouldn't we have already heard about it 20 times?
Yes.
Right.
But John loves to pretend that he's a tough guy. And so he goes on to talk about how shows like Point Dabble Point and who are these podcasts, maybe Tukey Soup, we can pull clips and laugh at a guy. John calls it bullying. But he knows that he's tougher than all of us.
A bunch of these dudes, like a little gang of people, bullies, It's like when they have 5 or 6 guys on a screen to bully one guy. When that if they ever, if they ever had an altercation with me in person, they wouldn't be so tough. You know what I mean? They wouldn't be so funny, but they won't.
Yeah, Drew.
It's crazy that John can still say this after Rocco Burrow went up to him and asked if his son's ever queefed at his face. That was very funny. And also the altercation earlier that weekend where John went up to Patrick Melton. Patrick just stood there just like, I don't know, man, what's going on? And John had to run to security.
That's my personal favorite.
That's my favorite, too, because Patrick is so tall and John is so tiny. And he was not a tough guy at all. He went to security. And when Rocco did
my kids.
Yeah, when Rocco did his thing, he ran away. So this idea that's just like, you guys think you're all tough and you'll say shit to my face. Like, yeah, I've seen examples of it. So
say that to me 3 more times.
Yeah, by the way, that's a guy who's not serious. Dick Masterson calls these people nipple rubbers. When they just get together and just want to rub their nipples together. I'll fight you. I'll fight you. Like no one wants to fight. It's so obvious.
Do you think John believes this?
That's a good question.
Do you think John believes himself?
Doesn't he just think it's important to...
I don't think so either, Adam.
to create the image that he wants to fight because he shows up at people's houses, like he showed up at Patrick Melton's house.
This is who he wishes he was. He wishes he was this guy that
but he's
stand up for himself and he was tough no matter what. But he's not. He's a pudgy little...
He's out swinging in front of Patrick's house. Remember that?
Yes.
Oh, who could forget?
One of the greatest things ever, yes. So what you're asking, Mike, is what's his level of self-awareness? How delusional is he?
Right.
And I go back and forth with this. I think he is wildly delusional. He might think this is real, that he's a tough guy and he was ready to take on every Eagles fan in the stadium. He can't, though, right?
Yeah, no, if he really thought he was tough, he wouldn't go to people's houses when they weren't home.
Yeah, that's true.
He's creating a barrier between him and Melton when they finally confront each other in Vegas or in that casino.
Yeah.
Like, he runs to hide behind that guy and to come up with excuses. He doesn't want that. I did a gig not too long ago with this guy who is on Dancing with the Stars, and he's a straight guy who's one of the most competitive, winning Brazilian dancers in the world. And what's crazy about him is you look at this dude and you wouldn't know. He's just a dude. Like, you don't see that he can have, like, ninja samurai control over his body because he knows he can. He's a competitive winner. He's just sitting there. He's not reminding you every second about how he can do this. John's putting on this big show, showing everybody. That's not what people do when they can actually.
Yeah. Great point, Adam. Even in his own story, there's guys talking shit to him, and John's around would be like, say it one more time. It's like, dude, if you're a fucking tough guy, you don't need to be said one more time. Like, just
don't you
settle your hash? Let's go.
He would have told that story 1,000,000 times before. He just remembered that story. There's no way.
Well,
he was winded telling the story. He was winded reenacting it.
You guys are so wrong. John is a tough guy. He was at the gym, and
that wore him out. Yeah,
he is ripped.
Well, I did take a shit too.
T, if I don't pump, they don't look as big as they do.
All right, I pulled that clip because he's flexing his muscle, and listen to what he says there. If I don't pump, they don't look as big as they do.
There you go. T, if I don't pump, they don't look as big as they do.
What does that mean? How can your muscles not look as big as they do?
Think about it, lady.
All right, I'll think about it. I'm confused. The fuck?
He's working out every day. Maybe he gets liquid courage. Maybe he gets a few drinks in him, and he does turn into kind of a tough guy, and people just walk away. It's not worth it.
I think
he thinks he's won,
Yeah, I think it's what's happening at the bar when he's talking about Aaron Rodgers is going to pull a hammy.
Yeah, he's 5 beers deep.
Right. All right, so Clearwater Chad is in the chat, and he wants the link. He wants to come on the show.
Let me get some super chats before we get into this. Clearwater Chad, why the fuck am I going to send you a link? So you can recite lines that Tukey give you to disparage my family? Is that why? Is that why, Chad? Is that why?
Okay. So let me tell you what happened here. So Clearwater Chad was on John's show, and Rocco, a.k.a. Tukey, sent him questions to ask John. And so he told him to ask John if his son ever creeped in his face. And what Clearwater Chad said, because he's a simp and a slow, he said, I have a question from someone. Did you ever queef in your son's face? And that's all it took to set off John to be like, that's fucked up, man. You shouldn't be talking about my son's face and my queefing like that.
The way I queef is my business.
Right, yeah. How dare you ask a question like that? So John found out that Rocco was the one feeding these questions. So he does send the link to Clearwater Chad, but John needs an apology.
Hey, Chad.
Hey. Thanks for having me on, John.
If you recite any Tukey shit, I'm going to fucking punch you. I swear to you.
I won't, John. I appreciate having me on. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Well, how about apologizing for doing that, Chad?
Well, I did apologize. I do apologize. It's just that the Bedabbler Network is the cornerstone of our community, aside from Kevin Brennan.
Yeah, you can't even spit out his name, you fat fuck. And you know what, dude? Stop fucking kissing up to people. If you want to be if you want to be cool, don't kiss up to the Bedabbler Network is the core. I mean, is he paying you to fucking be his fucking cuck? Are you a fucking puppet cuck?
Yeah, just answer the question. Are you a puppet cuck or not, Clearwater Chad?
John can't even get Dabbleverse A-listers on there.
It's so sad. It's so funny that John, we're talking to Clearwater Chad, and no offense to Clearwater Chad, but he's not the fastest gun in the West. And the fact that John's going, I need an apology from you. He's such a child. You go apologize to Timmy. You apologize and let him know you're sorry. Needing an apology is the biggest waste of time in the history of time wasting, aside from frivolous lawsuits. But you get my point. It's so stupid. Like, and Clearwater Chad's like, yeah, all right, I apologize. Whatever. What does this prove? What does this do for you?
I think of all of Frank Caliendo's wacky characters, Clearwater Chad is my least favorite.
Yeah, it's not his best one. Can he be Madden for a minute? I know he's been dead for a while.
That's better ones.
Yeah.
More energy.
Frank Caliendo does him cool.
All right, so this is John explains what the definition of success is as he yells at Clearwater Chad for being the puppet cuck that he is.
Are you a fucking puppet cuck?
No, he's got a lot of great stuff he does over there.
Oh, yeah, he's so successful. Name one TV show he's been on. Tell me one radio show he's been on.
In John's mind, the only definition of success is John's career.
Yeah.
If you weren't on a radio show or a TV show, he even goes on to talk about record deals.
Yeah,
That's
tell
the
me a
only
music
way.
video he's been in.
It's the only way you can be
How
successful.
many content hotels you been to?
See, that'd be what I say. Got everyone beat on that front.
Have you been a writer for the Korean Abdul-Jabbar roast?
Right, yeah, right. It's just like, John, there's other things people could do. And, the fact that he's talking about Rocco is not killing it is ridiculous. There's one guy who's on the decline. There's one guy that's on the incline. And those paths crossed a while ago. You know what I mean? It's one way above the other. But John,
what was Rocco's crime, by the way? Was it writing questions to...
Yes.
So providing content.
Provocative questions.
Oh,
right.
Provocative questions. Okay.
When he appeared on Conan, I don't remember him turning to Conan and being like, did you write all these?
Yeah.
Can you prove it?
But also, John doesn't want anyone on his show that's going to confront him on any level. You have to come on and kiss the ring. He watches this happen with Kevin Brennan. You can't go on MLC and call Kevin out and be on very long. You have to kiss the ring. And John feels that he's on the same level as Kevin Brennan. You come on, you kiss the ring. There's no reason why you should be asking funny questions that Rocco wrote for you. And he gets very upset that Clearwater Chad isn't worshiping John. Clearwater Chad is going around saying that a lot of people are good at stuff.
I mean, how many asses do you kiss in a day? You know what? I'll tell you what, you should just kiss ass. Instead of, you don't have to eat. Just keep on kissing ass and get your nutrients that way.
Good one.
Because all you do is fucking kiss everybody else's fucking ass. And every fucking show I do, you ask for a fucking link. Why, Chad? If all these guys are so much better, why, Chad? I'll wait.
Can I answer that since Clearwater Chad doesn't understand? The reason why he asks for a link from John is because John sends him the link when he asks for it.
And then acts like this.
He doesn't ask me for a link because I would never send Clearwater Chad the link. I kicked Rich Voss off my live show. So it's a very different phenomenon as far as what John is doing.
John only likes guests that should kiss his ass.
Yes.
Because they're nobodies.
Yeah. Yeah, he's the Duke of the Dabbleverse, and you should come on and be like, I can't believe I'm on your show, John. This is so amazing. He wants everyone to be Nasty Neil on the show. I shouldn't say that. That was mean. Nasty Neil's great. I take it all back.
Anybody watching this interview can see that, like, the big Hollywood winner is the guy turning red and about to pop, and the trailer park loser is just calmly smiling, enjoying the show.
Yes, this is Clearwater Chad's best appearance by far, as I'm going to demonstrate. And Adam, you bring up really good points that I forget about. If you just had this show muted, you would know who the villain is and who the hero is. On all of these shows, it's so clear, it's so obvious. And John's just always just ranting and raving and spit's flying out of his mouth and he's just all upset. It's just like, no, that's not the good guy. Pretty sure. Seems easy.
When you go to the dog park and you see two dogs and one of them's acting like John and the other one's acting like Chad, you know whose fault it is.
Well, John really does think that he's the cream of the crop and he's not even in the same category as a Tukey.
Are you actually going to put me in the same category as those fucking losers?
Well, you got to admit, they have great shows. OJ in the morning.
I don't have to admit. You're just a ball washer. That's all you are. You wash the balls of people like that.
Well, I will say that when Tukey was doing his top 500 guitarists of all time, it wasn't as good as John's presentation. Do you guys know this, Drew? John's been going through, so Rolling Stone had the top 250 guitarists of all time. John's been trying to get through that list for 2.5 weeks. He keeps going back to it, mispronouncing names, not knowing who anyone is.
What happens? He gets distracted and he stops the list?
I think he gets bored. I think we all do. Just like,
wow. And this is before this, it was who was the hottest Bond girl? And then he can't pronounce any of their names.
Right. He literally reads the most boring listicles on the internet, and he's like, this is content. This is why I'm head and shoulders above Tukey.
No, it's really hack stuff.
You should watch Tukey's show. He's really good at it.
To be that mad at Clearwater Chad is crazy. How could that guy possibly make somebody that mad? What?
All right, well, we're going to find out why he's so mad at Clearwater Chad in this next clip. And a lot is revealed about where John's at.
Why not first apologize for being a fucking asshole and saying bad shit about my family? Why not do that first?
Well, why don't you apologize to me?
No. Who drew first blood, fat fuck?
I don't think you were very nice to me in the past couple months, so I think it's kind of...
Yeah, so did I ever say anything about anybody in your family? I'm asking.
You did dox my information.
No, I did not. That's after you insulted me.
Yeah, but you're trying to go through back channels and sleeves.
All right, fuck this.
Yes! Clearwater Chad for the win right there. Thank God he stood up for himself. I was watching this when it was happening live. I was like, this is fucking fantastic. I'm so happy. Clearwater Chad usually just meek and just goes, okay, sorry, my bad. He goes, no, hold on a second. What do you mean drew first blood? Are you kidding me with this? You've been fucking nothing but a dick to me. He's like, what do you mean? He's like, well, you doxed me. Oh, where did I dox? I mean, I did, but...
Yeah,
you
insulted me first.
You did something bad first. First blood is I love that he goes to that. Like, oh, well, then of course that you're going to do whatever you want to do. It makes sense.
Mr. Hollywood, at best, a draw with Clearwater Chad. At best.
No, Drew, I'm telling you, it's a clear victory. John had to kick him off the channel. He couldn't even have an argument with him and confront him directly. He ran from Clearwater Chad. This is a new low.
True. And being insulted on a talk show, the punishment is doxing.
Yeah, right.
Like, we're even now? We're even? Really?
In an interview with Clearwater Chad, he found out, John, stuff about his ex-wife, stuff about his sexual history, and then mocked him for weeks about it on the air, off the air, just kept reminding everyone about this guy's sexual history and all the things he didn't want out there, and was so gleeful about it. How Chad could be so calm. Oh, well, he's slower, but like how he could just keep his composure while talking to this clear monster was very impressive.
Very impressive.
I have a stupid question. When you dox Clearwater Chad, do that many people call him and bother him?
Well, so
in the dabbleverse, this is the one place where people will hear that number and do something with it. And they got spoofs and they got robocalls and they can and will fuck with you. And someone like him, I feel like even if they won't, the fear of that is real. You know, he's a dad. There's concern.
Oh. Okay.
He's also got a couple of different jobs, and people are trying to dox his employers and stuff like that. Just leave these fucking people alone.
But in Drew's point, his name is Clearwater. Like, it's in the name. We're halfway there.
Well, what I love about this, and this is what proves that John is a child and lost an argument to Clearwater Chad of all people, is that John kicks him off and then continues the argument without Chad being there.
Of course he does.
Then, you did dox. No, you started it. This is the problem with this whole fucking universe. They can do it. I do something in retaliation, and then it's on mine. It's on my shoulders. You're all a bunch of fucking hypocrites. And that fat fuck, he's the one who drew first blood, not me. Not me. Fucking dickhead.
I feel like this would have been better if you left Chad on the show. You could have been having a back and forth. It would have made your show better to have a back and forth with this guy. This is what a pussy. This is what a barrel wussa. John is. He has to kick a guy off his screen and then yell at him about who doxed who first or who drew first blood.
You don't understand the business, Lady K.
Right, yeah, I obviously not.
That was not the greatest diatribe when he kicked him off either. I think he's only lost by more by doing that.
And you know, John, it makes it really hard to believe that when that guy gave you crap about the ball cap you were wearing, that you scratched the record, turned around, took out your switchblade, looked him right in the eye, and just gave him, until he backed down when Clearwater Chad, through Zoom, in the meekest voice possible, said, well, you might owe me an apology, too. And it was too much for you to even handle.
John could not handle it. This is a simple that he's talking to. And John likes to yell over people and just get this energy up so that he wins the conversation or the argument that way. Yeah. He couldn't even bring himself to that.
He was not expecting that.
No. Because Clearwater Chad never pushes back on anything.
Right.
He doesn't have any credits. How dare he push back?
Right.
Exactly. Wow. He was only a writer on the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar Wars. He wasn't the head writer.
Right. So this is John talking about doxing, which I think he actually feels bad about that he did this, because that's when Clearwater Chad brought that up. He's just like, go, I don't know what to say.
And then they got to go, well, you doxed me. Prove it. Prove how I doxed you. What cryptic message did I write? How did I fucking dox you, you fat fuck? How? That tweet was not doxing you. It was a very cryptic thing. Nobody would know who the fuck you were.
Sounds like he knows exactly what he did.
Yeah. He knew it was cryptic.
He knew it was a tweet. He knew it was doxing Clearwater Chad. Yeah. And he's like, prove it. He was just on the show.
He basically says he deserved it because he drew first blood.
Yes, correct.
Right.
But also, as a true narcissist, if I did it, it wasn't that bad. If it was that bad, then he deserved it.
Right. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm just going to keep talking and tell you all about it.
Right.
Is fat fuck a big insult coming from a fat fuck?
Wow.
Fatter fuck. You're a fatter fuck.
He would know.
Clearwater Chad, when he first started making the rounds, he would go on El Harible's show every Saturday morning. He was eating 10 hot dogs at a time. I don't think making fun of him for being fat gets to him. You know what I mean? People call me fat. I'm like, oh, I'm going to exercise tomorrow. I'm going to skip dessert. I process that kind of thing. This guy's just like, I'm going to eat hot dogs on a live stream. So I don't think he gives a shit. All right. So this John's still arguing with this fucking guy, even though he's off the air.
I could have, if I really wanted to dox you and dox your job, I would have. But I didn't. Because I'm better than you. I'm way better than you, you fat fuck. So enjoy another Arby's fucking roast beef.
Sick burn.
I don't think that's the brag he thinks it is, to be like, I could have doxed you better if I wanted to.
Yeah.
But why would you want to? Why are you doxing anyone? Why do you know their personal information? Why do you even have that information? Clearwater Chad, I've met in person. He lives in Buffalo. He's not far from us.
Jesus, Carl, you chill. Oh my God.
I've never asked. He's actually going to be in Detroit. He's coming down to the Detroit show. I've never asked him what his real name is. I don't give a fuck. I'm not sitting there going, oh, I know personal information about this guy. Why would you even think that?
He should probably file a lawsuit against Clearwater at this point.
Yes.
We're getting to that point.
He probably should.
If Clearwater Chad could handle having another Arby's roast beef, right? Is that really the most fattening thing?
All right. So, again, Adam, to your point, John makes himself look like the villain. I could have been much worse.
Yeah.
It's like his comeback to hey, that was pretty shitty what you did. It could have been much worse. Why are you thinking that way?
Yeah, he's a constant reminder that the villain never thinks they are. They know in their heart they're the good guy.
Carl, why'd you beat your wife? I could have murdered her. She's still alive.
You are a good guy.
Mercy. Thank you.
Mercy.
I appreciate it. Finally, people recognize that.
I mean, what would be the point of putting out a tweet that no one understands? Why would you just do that? And then why did you know exactly what he was referencing when he said it?
Right. You do not come across looking good with this. All right. I played this on probably Point DabblePoint. Yeah, Point DabblePoint on Monday. We played where John was threatening Vince the lawyer with revenge porn of Vince's wife. He's got like nudes of her, and he's like, "Oh, what if I send these out?" And blah blah blah. And then the chat's like, "By the way, even threatening revenge porn is a felony." And he's like, "I don't have anything. I don't know what you're talking about."
Yeah.
Well, so a chatter brings this up on his show.
First of all, I don't have any news of Lori.
It says, "Did you apologize to VTL for threatening Lori nudes?"
And Dwarfy knows that. And that was just me kidding around with Dwarfy because he was kidding around with me. And, you know, Dwarfy and I are cool. There's no revenge anything, so good luck with that. And he knows that I adore Lori, nor would I ever do anything to hurt her.
Okay, so he's excuse is that he was joking around with Vince. I'm going to play that video that we played on Point Dabble Point.
He seriously got a problem. He's on the spectrum. I'm telling you. He doesn't understand the difference between right and wrong. Do you want me to share your picture of Lori, Vince? You want me to send that? How about the one you showed me in Jersey, Vince? Of her freaking privates. You want me to show that?
What good jokes.
Wow.
He's just joking around with his buddy Vince.
I've always wanted a friend like this.
Yeah, right? It's pretty fun.
Wait, Vince showing him nudes of his wife?
According to John, yeah.
It sounds serious.
Yeah, it sounded extremely serious.
It's very serious.
There was nothing joking about
There's
that.
nothing joking.
I remember a sales guy at WAF showed me a nude of his wife on like my first day. I swear to God,
were you
it
impressed,
was bizarre.
Drew?
Yeah,
was
she hot? Was she hot?
She was hot, but I mean, it was like, why did he do that? What's going on here? What have I done?
Still see it?
Actually, the only good thing about VTL is that it's like 50-50. There even is a Lori.
Right.
And that they're married. And he probably showed him like a picture of an actual beaver. And John was like, oh my God.
Look at those
You want to
privates.
send Rocco that, Vince? You don't think I took a picture when you were inebriated and showed me that?
I mean, again, he just does not come across looking good at all. So this guy's like, check out my wife. She's so hot. And John pulls his phone out. I was like, whoa. Like, he comes off looking terrible in all of these things. Although, Drew, did you take your phone out and take a photo of the sales guys?
No, I didn't. I was going to say, what, John took a picture of what Vince showed him?
That's what he's saying. That's what he's claiming here.
Okay.
Does he not realize how bad that sounds, what he just said?
He doesn't.
Does he not get that?
He doesn't.
He's about
That's
to.
incredible.
It's amazing. And then the fact that a day later, some guy goes, hey, so what are you doing with those nudes? When are you going to do something? He's just like, I was joking. I was kidding around. We're just ball busting over here. What do you mean?
No, that was in no way kidding around.
Nope.
Sorry.
Nope.
And did he say he was going to send it to Rocco?
Yes.
Now they're allies working together.
Yeah.
Amazing. His mortal enemy from 30 seconds ago.
If I know anything about Vince, he's sending those photos to Rocco. Vince is trying to get into Rocco's good graces for years now.
Rocco has no credits. Why would he send it to him?
Good point, yeah. Anyway, so then it goes into boss, even threatening revenge porn is a felony, and then John walks it all back. So we don't have to get into that. I just thought it was funny they pretended that he was joking around. I have one more clip for us, and I saved the best for last. Because I know, Drew, you follow Stuttering John. Mike, you're following the stuff. We all love beer math, John. We all learn a lot from it. And this is a new one on me.
You burn his balls. Chad made you look bad. Clearwater Chad made you look real bad, drunkie. First of all, I've only had one beer. Well, I'll be a 25-ouncer, which equates to 2 beers and 1 ounce. But I'm at 30 minutes in, therefore, at least a half a beer has left my system.
So we had 1 beer, but it was 25 ounces. And he's able to understand, which I was impressed by, that would be 12 and 12 and 1. Pretty good.
And 6 ounces have left his body.
Well, he didn't say 6 ounces. He didn't get that far.
6 ounces worth of alcohol.
No. You did that part of the math. You filled that in for him. We just had a half a beer.
Half a beer, yeah.
Yeah, but
whatever that is.
Half a beer, however much that could possibly be. I just love that it's constantly, he has this rule in his head that if he's drinking, however many beers he drank, it's actually way less than that. It's amazing.
I've never seen that conversation at a DUI stop.
Right.
No.
How many beers have you had tonight? Well, I'm sorry, I've had 17, but I started drinking at 3
in a half hour,
and now it's 10. So let me do the math for you.
And it's a great metaphor for how he lives his life. You see 12 empty beers on the table, and you're like, you drank 12 beers, and he's so immediately mad at you for not understanding that that's not 12 beers. We all know that's whatever fucking math thing he just did right there.
Is he talking about taking a whiz?
No.
Or is he talking about it just like...
Yeah, being absorbed
into the system. Okay.
You dumb fuck.
I don't think that's going to work at a DUI stop. No. To your point, Drew.
Jenny, Jingles, Trucker Andy, and Lucy Tightbox. Let's hear it for them. Stuttering John did a tribute to 9/11 yesterday.
Thank God.
He had Vince the Lawyer on. He's back to doing his show, The Duke and the Dwarf. That has made a comeback now that John's back full time. And I was watching a little bit of the tribute to 9/11, which is mostly boring. But he pulled up a website with everyone's name who died on 9/11. He goes, well, I'm not going to read every name. Why not? We got time.
Yeah, I'm only going to read the top 25 guitar players.
The top 200 guitar players right now.
Important shit.
The top 300 people who died on 9/11.
Number 300. In my opinion.
So I have some brilliant stuff from later on in the episode, but Lucy and Jen were checking out the early part of the episode. I want you guys to start off with what you found, and where should we start with this?
Well, our clip 1, John confuses a couple of very important people from that time, and you'll just see some classic John slobbery.
And the other thing I will tell you about that, and I don't know if even you know this, Counselor. Do you know that Bush flew out Obama's family out of Logan Airport the next day?
I didn't know that the Obamas were in trouble, but I never heard that before.
No, the Bin Laden, sorry.
The place that they're mixing up Obama and Osama.
Whatever, Vince, I'm a little fucking emotional. And I got a thing on my shirt that I can't get off.
He's always got to get the lint. The lint is number one.
He's so clean.
They all look the same to me.
And hey, you thought that the Chrissy Mayer Content House was something. What about this one, our clip 2?
Let's see, James O'Sullivan. Where is the Stuttering John Vince Lawyer Content House? I bet you, Vince, that if you and I did a fucking goofy, dumb shit like that, and I brought some of my comic friends, I bet you and I doing a show would do a hell of a lot better than those idiots.
Here's the thing, John. Carl has no kids. None of those guys have kids, so they have nothing to do. For him, it's very enjoyable to meet 13 ghouls and hang out with them. They have no other obligation. If I was Carl, I'd be doing the same exact thing.
Yeah, I know. Can you explain this?
I can't sit you up there, read it, John.
Not paying attention, as usual.
Yeah. Well, I'm dead to my kids, so it's like I don't have kids.
And then our clip 3, well, the chatter is really giving him a hard time.
I'm parting the hair. Thanks for $2. You look worse than ever, red-eyed, drunk, and disheveled. Vince, it's really odd, everyone. I mean, I love that they all think of... I mean, look, it's fucking 3:40. Have I had a drink yet? Have I had a beer? Am I craving a beer right now? Yes. But have I had one? No. I mean, it's fucking like... These people think I'm, like, constantly drinking, and it's just not the case.
Just jumps in, jumps out.
Green cow.
I don't want these hats, but it's... Well, this is a moment in history. The shit you haven't. That's true, the shit. I read about it before online, but I say it all the time as well. Let's go.
Dingling for the dinglings. Go.
Yeah, he never drinks. Never drinks.
I always think I goes,
goes, "You look worse than ever." He's like, "I didn't even drink yet. Yeah, it's gonna get worse than this."
You know, this was a weird stream for him though, because he was not drinking during the stream. No water and no alcohol.
No, nothing.
Oh, really?
And I have never seen him do that. Yeah, and I don't know why.
No Diet Mountain Dew?
Not
Nothing.
a single thing.
Not a drop.
Yeah, I don't like to drink either.
I'm not even drinking yet, but I wish I. Oh, I can taste it right now.
Aren't we all? The clip 4, there's one little filter talk. And I don't think I believe anything he's putting down.
Okay.
Do you have the filter from StreamYard on?
I don't know. I don't.
Okay. I knew he would answer with,
dubious.
I don't know.
Very dubious.
Yeah. He knows. He always knows.
Do you have the filter from StreamYard on?
I don't know. It doesn't really do anything. Yeah, look.
Let's see the difference.
Yeah, I'll show you.
That's filters. On.
But this is enhanced. That's the filter. Hold on.
Yeah, no, put it all the way to 0.
Vince has the jaundice filter on right now.
And here it's all the way down.
You look better with it off. Yeah, down.
I mean, I don't give a shit.
Because Carl was saying that you were using so much filter, therefore you're.
I have one fine thing that it wasn't even on just then, Vince. Like I don't know. What do you think? I put it on? This is me.
That's what he was saying.
Yeah, because I'm fucking handsome and he's a fucking dork.
Whoa! Words hurt, John. Jesus Christ. I didn't realize it was going to be like that. I feel like Mersh being called a loser. I'm like, whoa.
I know. Who here believes that filter was off?
So I want to explain a little bit about how the filter works on StreamYard for people who have not used that system before.
You're an expert.
I'm not.
Junos, not Junos. That's the toggle. I'm kidding. We love Lucy Typebox. She's a delight.
Listen, I'm just going to cover my nose for a minute. Okay, so what happens is you have like 5 different levels of filter. And what this looks like to me is that he is toggling between levels 4 and 5.
Yes.
And you can see a very drastic difference. So when we could not see that in this clip, it's very clear that he is like, oh, no, I didn't even know that this is happening. It's so bizarre.
Yeah, that he's lying.
Yes. Yeah, it looks like it's probably a screen, taking a filter, taking a picture of a filter. He's got 10 filters on because the alphabet that's on his forehead is not visible in any way. He's like Botoxicated or whatever is going on with this guy.
Oh, John, we see right through you. Anyway, so clip 5, John's horny. Surprise, surprise.
I hate horny John so much.
I don't know if you told me this privately, but you didn't pull out, and then you were doing all your obsessive compulsive things to make sure that, God forbid, you'd have a half black baby.
No, I don't care about having a black baby. What I cared about was having a baby with her. And the problem is, because, she was dumb enough to bang me, but...
Yeah, she was dumb. She was dumb.
I need a girl with standards, but I also can't get a girl with standards, so there's that. What a conundrum.
Is anybody worried about this new child that might be coming into the world?
John hasn't jizzed near a girl in over a decade.
Well, not according to him. So clip 6, we'll see.
All right.
But I had sex at night with her. Then I had sex in the morning because I always have morning sex. I'm very horny in the morning.
What?
And then
whether she wants it or not. That did not sound good. I always have sex in the morning because those are the rules here. Okay.
It's because of my OCD. You remember that, though? You used to, get consent the night before.
Yeah, while they're drunk.
So
I'm going to wake you with my dick in your pussy.
Unconscious.
Yeah. I feel like PC principal. I'm going to need a permission slip on this one. Please show me.
No.
All right, 2 South Park references. I'm going to stop. God damn it. Someone's keeping score.
And then when I had sex in the morning, after we had sex, I said, I hope I pulled out quick enough because, do you want me to go to the drugstore and get the morning after pill? She said I would never have an abortion. And that's when I was like, oh.
I came again.
That's when.
So that's all the clips that we have. How about you?
Wow. So what Vince does to John is trolls him nonstop. And he brings up videos and has John play these videos of people making fun of him.
And in this example, he's playing a video of a woman telling John the truth, and then John's reaction is not great.
Plus, he sounds like he's drunk and he looks slovenly and out of shape, wearing crappy clothes. That's a big turnoff for most women. Whereas Sanford here, not to be totally super.
I love when people think that they know all women. Shut up.
She's in love with.
So this woman goes, he's drunk, slovenly, out of shape, wearing crappy clothes, and John doesn't disagree with any of those things. He just goes, some chicks like that.
He also said,
we're so into it.
Yeah, he said, shut up, moonhead.
Yeah,
Vinny.
Oh, he immediately, before that clip, he immediately started making fun of her looks. Because she didn't like John. Like, oh yeah, as if he wouldn't fuck her. Okay, sure. Why not? So Vince sets up standards. Vince sets up this video about narcissism. And the way that Vince plays John, and he goes, you got to watch this video. All of these apply to me. All of these traits they talk about with narcissism, it all applies to me. So he's being self-deprecating, and John's like, good, we're going to get you. And they start playing the 7 stages of someone who lives with narcissism.
Every narcissist goes through 7 extreme phases in their life. That is how
John,
they
stop
form.
it for a
During
second.
the first 4 or 5 phases.
Yeah.
This is a quick thing, but just like yesterday when I was making fun of Poker Mike for being that remora to Pocky, and how I was making fun of him that he pays for him, and then I realized that it's about me. I hit all these qualities that we're about to see what a narcissist does at the end of their life. He goes through the 7 stages, and I'm like, fuck, I think I hit all of them. Yeah, just wait to see.
All right, so that's him setting this up. And John's like, oh, good, we're going to make fun of you now, Vince. Let's see what you're up to.
They feel like they're absolutely winning. They find themselves recycling the same stories, telling the same lies, hoping nobody notices all the cracks that are starting to show. Stage number 6, friends start drifting away from them. Ex-partners want nothing to do with them. Their own children cut off contact completely. They become bitter, paranoid, and increasingly unstable.
Yeah, these narcissists really suck.
Yeah, right. Could you imagine living that kind of life? That'd glow.
By the way, have I ever told you that time I beat Shaq in basketball?
That's unbelievable right there. So, telling the same old stories, the same lies, friends drifting away, ex-partners wanting nothing to do with them, children don't talk to them, bitter, paranoid, increasingly unstable. John's going, yep, this is you, Vince. This is totally you. So this video continues to play, and John finally realizes, wait a second. What's going on here?
There's always going to be an addiction if there is a narcissist, so that addiction at this point becomes obvious.
Oh, stop it, Vince. I know why you...
No, this next part is me.
Yeah. Oh, the next part. But
this all, except for the kids, this is all me.
No, I'm not talking about... No, I'm talking about the fucking, the addiction part.
If they are an alcoholic, now you will see them drunk almost all the time.
Oh, you.
So John goes through all those things that describe him perfectly. He's like, yeah. Oh, alcoholic. Oh, this is about me, isn't it? What the fuck? He takes the video off the screen.
Not cool.
Finally, self-awareness with this asshole.
That's the one thing. That's the only thing he recognizes. He's just like, well, I do get drunk a lot, and I'm on the internet being drunk. But you guys think I talk to my kids, right? No. No, we don't. We don't think that for a second. So then super chatters come in and explain to John that Vince is always trolling him. But, John knows that.
I realized that narcissism thing was just directed at me. I'm not stupid. He does it because he's a fucking...
Why? You think that those characteristics apply to you?
No, but
if you are not a narcissist, you would never be able to understand that.
The only thing was when you said addiction, and I knew it was going to go to alcohol, and here we are talking about alcohol consumption.
Alcohol consumption. I want to try that.
When one alcohol likes another.
And then I made the alcohol do it in the morning.
I realized it was about me when the doctor said, I'm talking to you, Stuttering John. This is a cameo from Vince the lawyer.
This is just a fun little ISO that I have because John still can't pronounce the word narcissist.
Never.
He has a really hard time with it.
John is not a narcissist.
Which is true. John is not a narcissist. No one is a narcissist.
And Lady K, complete narcissist.
Does not exist. No.
Just does not exist. So another super chatter comes in because, like I said, this is the tribute to 9/11. This was yesterday on 9/11, and super chatter
tells John something that he said, and this proves that John's just not a comic. He doesn't have a comedic mind.
JFK hedge fund, $50. John said the 2024 World Series was worse than 9/11. Never said that.
How could he possibly know? That's so stupid. Oh my God, that's amazing.
Dude, like, if you saw someone say, like, John said the 2024 World Series worse than 9/11, I'd be like, yeah, I'm a Yankees fan. You know, like, have some fun with that. Jesus Christ. He's so concerned about who he's going to offend and, like, what's going to happen if he says the wrong thing. Like, just have some fun with that one. It's a $2 super chat. Who gives a shit?
It's ridiculous.
It's ridiculous. All right. John, so Vince the lawyer insists that Bob Levy's a good stand-up comedian, and I agree with that. I've seen Bob Levy. He's funny. And John is like, no, Bob's not a funny comic. So Vince says, if he's not a funny comic, why did you hire him to be on your Stuttering John and Friends tour? Do you hire bad comedians on purpose? Why would you do that? And this goes on for a little while, but this is part of John's answer to that.
And in those days, the closer that I had was Nick DiPaolo. It wasn't even Modi in those days. It was Nick DiPaolo or Artie Lang. They were my closers. Jim Norton, that was a closer. You know, Greg Fitzsimmons, that was a closer. Greg Giraldo, that was a closer. I mean, in all my shows, those were the closers that I would. Chelsea Handler, that was a closer. Like, I would have real good quality comics to be closers because they're, you know, I mean, like, that's just how it works. Gilbert Gottfried, there's a closer. Would you agree?
Yes. Do you remember the question I asked you?
Nope. Brilliant. Brilliant. Yeah, but you said Bob Levy's not a good comic. You had him on your show. Oh, yeah, I forgot all about that. Just bragging about these comics that I know.
But that's what a closer is.
In summation.
Name some more great comedians, John.
Oh,
All
he
right.
does.
I have one more clip on here. And Vince asks a very poignant and good question of John. And John's answer is worth an analysis, to be honest with you. I want to break this down.
John, what would be the one reason why you drink now constantly?
I told you. You asked this to me yesterday. I'll go when the Yankees come on.
No, the psychological reason, the thing that you're covering.
I told you, I like it because I enjoy it.
That's not the psychological reason. The harm that you're covering up.
There's no harm I'm covering up. I enjoy it.
It could be extreme insecurity. It could be whether you abused as a child. There has to be something. If you had to pick something, what would it be? And it can't be the Yankees.
I have no. Me and my friends, all of my friends, some became cops, some became Coast Guard helicopter pilots, some became.
And you became an alcoholic? I mean, that doesn't make sense.
But all of my friends, including Hitman Dan, we all used to hang out at the handball courts, get a six-pack, drink beer, and play handball. At the ripe young age of 12 years old.
Why do you think that was?
Because we like to party.
I kind of admire John's answer right there. Why do you think you drink so much? It's fun.
Yeah.
All right, I get that.
I think that's the first honest thing he's ever said.
Well, it's not. He's got a lot of psychological problems and issues he should probably work through at some point.
Why bother?
Yeah, just escape reality every day and just figure it out.
Oh, he is.
So, that's Stuttering John's tribute to 9/11.
Beautiful tribute it was.
Thoughts and prayers.
Never forget.
Never forget, everybody.
Brought a tear to my eye.
Let's talk about Stuttering John.
Bloody ass. Can I get a little sympathy? Because I got a bloody ass. I'm bleeding generously. Because I got a bloody ass.
Yeah, John actually had a real bloody ass at the pub the other day. He said it took 14 wipes because it was shit and blood. What are you doing for dinner tonight, Chris? Do you want to go out somewhere after this, or
chocolate covered cherries?
Perfect. All right, let's get things started with yesterday's show. John did something that he doesn't normally do. He decided to come on and recap everything that's happened in the history of the dabbleverse. And I have some thoughts about that and why he was doing that. But of course, things start off the way they always start off, with people fucking with John during the show.
You know, I had Joey C on, and he was saying, well, John, you're you started the dabbleverse. That's not true. That's not true. Oh, the little child he's up. Oh, boy. Oh, he's up. What a shame. Oh, I gotta, I'd like to make him happy because this way, he could jerk off at home and be like, I got the Duke again.
I don't think his reaction is having the effect that he wants it to have. He thinks he's clowning this guy who always fucks with him now. Every show it calls his phone. And it's funny because John tried to put his phone on silent and it's still ringing because it's still connected to his computer that he's running his show on. He's like, I don't know how to get this to stop. I hate this phone. But the fact that this guy calls him to fuck with him and John does this whole performance of jerking off and stuff, I think the guy's going, yeah, this was fun. This was worth a phone call.
Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished. It's a good use of my time.
Remember when his mother couldn't stop the ringing? So he was ripping the phones out of the wall.
I'll never forget. It was one of the best days of my life. It really was. I'll never forget that day. All right. So you just heard Joey C said that John started the Dabbleverse, and John's going to explain he did not start the Dabbleverse. He wants to set the record straight once and for all.
But if you really want to go over how this whole, I know I've done it before, but those who are newbies in this cesspool of ridiculousness, let me just say what really happened. Had nothing to do with me having any problems with a lot of the people that seem to be obsessed with me.
Did you follow any of that, Adam?
I was really trying.
I know.
I really was.
I think he was trying to say that he didn't draw first blood.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I believe that's what he's trying to say. What was odd about that clip, and I'm going to give you my theory on this. What's odd about that clip is he goes, for anyone who's new to this, I want to give you a recap of what's going on. Who would be new to this? Who was watching Stuttering John in September of 2025 who's going, I wonder what John's up to? Who isn't wildly aware of the Dabbleverse and everything that's been going on. That's everyone in this chat knows exactly what's going on. But then I thought, there is one new guy who might be watching. John just added a second attorney to his team. Huh. Could that be a new guy who's watching this? Is he recapping all of this? Because maybe it's cheaper than being on a phone call. He's like, I'll just do it on my show. You just watch it at your leisure and then bill me for it. So this is like to get his attorney up on the lawsuit, maybe?
Well, that makes sense because that's on his mind.
And it's on his mind.
And he can only have one thing on his fucking mind.
That is true. Maybe a little revenge porn's on his mind too. But yeah, this lawsuit, we have a big thing coming up on Friday. And he added a second attorney, which was odd, but it's fine. But I figure that's the only guy who could be new. And I think I'm going to have some evidence in here in this package that shows I might be onto something with this. But so John goes back to 2016. Starts talking about the shows he did for Podcast One with Tammy Pescatelli. They were just lighthearted shows where they just had Howie Mandel on. They just did interviews, and they're gone. I wish they existed. If anyone has them, let me know. I'd love to go back.
It was called Love and Other something. It had like a long name, like the something podcast with Stuttering John Melendez and Tammy Pescatelli. Yeah, Love and Other something.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I wish I knew the answer to that. I should know the answer to that.
Well, he stayed on with love as his theme, so that's good.
That's good. Yes. So he goes all the way back there. And then he gets caught up to WATP, springing up on the scene in 2018.
But right around this time, Just Do It, a person I had never heard of, started to play my podcast and goof on me for no apparent reason. I had never heard of the guy, most like most Americans.
Yeah, it's because I'm not famous. I love that he thinks that's an insult. Most Americans never heard of Carl from Who Are These Podcasts? Yeah, no shit. Why would they?
So then why do you care what he says?
Right.
Why
would he always thinks that's an insult. He's just like, yeah, and this guy from Who Are These Podcasts? No one even knows who he is. Of course not. So he goes, for no apparent reason. I'll explain. We started the show with the format of making fun of people's podcasts. And then we discovered that Stuttering John had a podcast. And Kevin and I did a show where we pulled clips and made fun of his podcast. That was the reason. It was actually very well received by our audience. Worked out very well. So well that we decided to keep tabs on him and keep checking back on what he was up to. So there wasn't no reason, a very specific reason. Makes logical sense. And John goes on to explain what we were doing and why.
This is just fact. And Just Do It decided to goof on me and Opie. Why? Because
I like that this lull suit that's going on. Like, he never brings it up. And he'll never say my name, but he'll say Just Do It now instead of Lady K. That's become... It's like, it doesn't matter. We'll put in the paperwork, whenever you say Just Do It, you mean Carl. You know what I mean? It's that easy. You'll have to explain that one time, and then the rest of it is fine. So he really thinks he's just a legal mastermind getting around all the loopholes out here. I didn't talk about him.
That's why I added another attorney. I'm going to sue you twice as hard.
Yeah, right.
Why? Because Opie and I are successful. And we garner an audience. So his business model was, let's attack those that have names, that have big followings, and then we'll attack them, and then they'll react, and then we're in business.
So Opie never reacted. So John's claiming that my business model is I go after podcasts that have big audiences, and then they react, and then we're in business. Even though if you go back to our early episodes, we talked about bronies a lot, and furries, and a lot of people don't have big audiences.
There's a lot of holes in this story, man.
There's a lot of problems with it. The fact that we were just waiting for someone to react to it. Come on, Opie. I guess I'll just do 500 more episodes about it. Maybe at some point he'll acknowledge us.
We'll wait.
Right.
And when we were picking people, celebrities above us, no one said, maybe you want to aim a little higher if that's what you're going for.
Yeah.
Then these
no one said, Joe Rogan has a bigger audience than Opie or John.
Yeah, but
why don't you? Also, he's been trashing Anthony Cumia pretty consistently. How come his show isn't blowing up if that's the formula?
Yeah, he was going after Anthony and Artie. So we're going back on our Patreon, or if you're a YouTube member, we're doing this Living in the Past series with Stuttering John, listening to all the 2018 podcasts John put out. And it's eye-opening how John was just bashing everyone and now plays this victim card of this guy just minding his own business. He was going after everyone on the Howard Stern show. Gary Delabate on a daily basis. They're just talking mad shit. They're going after Anthony and Artie. It's nonstop going after Artie Lang, who at the time
still doing it.
Was still on the air. Right. And so why didn't that work for you? Because Anthony and Artie responded. They would respond to you. So why didn't this work out the same way? Yeah. I guess maybe you had the same business model. You couldn't figure it out. This clip, though, right here is my favorite.
So my reaction initially is normally like I react. I am reactionary. My favorite sports that I played were reactionary. Baseball and football. Ball thrown to you, you hit it. Football, guys running with the ball, you tackle them. It's a reactionary sport, and I'm a reactionary person.
Well, that's retarded.
That is retarded.
That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard him say, and that's saying something.
He's talking about his inability to regulate his emotions as if it's a skill.
Yes.
That's what I have going for me.
This is what I do. I overreact to things and make them worse.
Because I'm a child.
It's a very childish behavior. I can't believe his brain went to sports. The sports I like are reactionary. What's a sport that's not reactionary?
I was thinking the same thing. A staring contest.
Yeah, what would be a sport where there isn't some person does a thing and then you do a thing based on that thing? God, that's stupid.
It is so stupid.
Can I play just the beginning of that again?
Yeah, play the whole thing, man.
Simon says his reactionary.
Jack off.
All right, let's hear this again. This is incredible.
So my reaction initially is normally like I react. I am reactionary. My favorite sports that I played were reactionary. Baseball and football. Ball thrown to you, you hit it. Football, guys Guys running with the ball, you tackle them. It's a reactionary sport, and I'm a reactionary person.
Well, that's retarded. I have to say, too, that he's not even correct. No. Not to ant-fuck here, but if a ball's thrown to you in baseball, you don't hit it, you catch it. They throw it to the catcher. The batter tries to hit it. It's not thrown to you.
Those are my favorite sports.
Those are the reactionary sports that I love, too. So now John tries to weave in this roided publicity thing that I'm being sued for and Shuli's being sued for. And so he's recreating and reinventing history for, I believe, his new attorney. And there's a reason why I believe that.
Opie and I, we didn't know who this loser was. And we decided to go, just say, call him out. And,
So John's not lumping Opie into this.
I know.
Opie and I decided to call him out.
Yeah, we had a meeting.
Opie never talked about us. And in fact, this was going back to a time when Opie and John did a show together. I believe I called it My Super Bowl. And we covered that show, and I was never brought up once. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a conversation beforehand or communication that's just like, yeah, I'm not going to address who are these podcasts. Because we were going pretty hard in the paint at both of those guys at the time. Either way, Opie never did anything, and now John's pretending that, like, hey, I'm just like Opie. Like, we both decided.
Opie and I, we didn't know who this loser was, and we decided to go, just say, call him out, and, Now, that only gave him some steam, which he puts in his, when he does his marketing events. Who do you think, take a guess, what celebrity's name is on his flyer, if you will, his pamphlet? I'm sure somebody could send it to me. Mine. He has to use me even in that.
So when he says marketing events, I believe he's talking about our live shows. Okay. And I think he's trying to he's a marketer. Mm-hmm. I mentioned that before. And therefore, our live shows are marketing events.
Yeah.
And he says, when we promote it with our pamphlets and flyers, we put John Melendez's name on it. Mm-hmm. We've had DabbleCon. We've had DabbleCon too. We've had Dabble House. Is John's name Dabble? I don't think that's true. I think he just made that up.
No, but when you went door to door handing out flyers, I'm pretty sure it had Stuttering John's name on it.
No, that's why we didn't. We never write Stuttering John on the pamphlets that we put underneath people's windshield wipers in the parking lot after the big podcast convention. We don't do that. So we just made that up. And again, this is trying to help with the lawsuit that he's got going. And I can tell that he's talking directly to this new attorney because he's doing his attorney talk right here.
He's got to use my name. Hey, look, I also did this. And that's what he did. And when he would do I don't know why anybody would go. Well, in my honest opinion, I would not go to one of his shows, if you will, his marketing events. So I'm talking about when he would talk about what a great marketer he is.
So he's doing the law speak that VTL taught him. In my honest opinion, if you will, he has to start throwing that. Allegedly, Carl used to be in marketing and thought he was good at it or something like that. Honestly, now that I'm watching this back again, I might be completely backwards. I don't even know what he's talking about. Marketing events, marketing stuff. I think it's the right to publicity thing that he's suing for. He's lost the thread on this.
I don't think he knows. He's throwing everything at and I'm sure he's trying to convince the lawyers to do more than they want. And if I hired a second lawyer and they were spending the afternoon watching this, even if it was me, I'd be like, I need another lawyer. You should be doing something much more productive.
Right. All right. So then now it's Shuli's turn. So he just described that he didn't start the fire when it comes to me. But what about Shuli? Because they have a history together, right? And John would go on and say he's getting information about the Stern Show behind the scenes from his mole. And then we had the Pelican brief. And John put a photo of it in his book before anyone even saw the video. And he'd been talking about it for a while, this secret meeting where Howard told everyone to create fake Twitter accounts and tweet at celebrities in order to get big guests on the show. And John said Shuli was the mole that leaked that information.
So now he's got to explain that no. I definitely was not trying to get Shuli fired by claiming that he was my mole on the inside.
And Royce and I would always goof. Now, it was never goofing on the people. We would say that Brent Hatley is our mole, or Shitware, or Mehmet.
He had to remember to not say Shuli's name right there, or Shitware.
This would really convince me if I was the second attorney. If you're just tuning in.
It's Mehmet, by the way. It's not Mehmet.
The defense would like to call David Mamet.
That Brent Hatley is our mole, or Shitware, or Mehmet. We would go through a long list. Each day, we would name different people. I think Royce would even say Baba Booey is the mole. But we would say a bunch of different names, and that's a fact. Jack, and anybody who remembers that old show, like Benny Loco, and anybody. I know that even Vegas Beer Cells Jerry knows, and he remembers that Royce and I would always say different names. Not to irritate the people, but to irritate Howard, to get him like, who the fuck is, that was it.
Oh, shit, John, you talked too much. You went too far. You just did the thing that you weren't trying to do. When we said Shuli was the mole, we weren't trying to fuck with Shuli. We were trying to let his employer know that he was feeding information that his employer wouldn't want out there. Yeah. That's why Shuli's concerned about getting fired when you say he's the mole, idiot. How stupid is John? He just said the thing out loud. No, we just wanted to get back to Howard.
I thought they would give him a promotion.
It's pretty embarrassing that I'm asking our employees to make fake Twitter accounts and tweet at celebrities, but thank you for letting John know. I'm really glad that you let Stuttering John know about it so that he could broadcast it on his show. And so then, I don't know if John realized how dumb that sounded or that he fucked up, but he talks more about how that was not his intent, obviously.
That's where it was, and we were not trying to get anybody fired, as some might suggest. We were just being goofballs and just, trying to hoping that Bobby Booey was watching or listening, whatever, and just, And by the way, it wasn't very often that we would do that. Wow. It would just be every once in a while we would say that.
John, do not take the witness stand, man. You're terrible at this.
Yes.
Holy shit.
The fact that he thinks this would be effective in any way to sway anybody over anything is retarded.
It's the opposite. He just confessed.
Yes.
That he was trying to get Shuli fired, which is neither here nor there, but it's wild that he's trying to create this whole narrative. The whole point of the show is to be like, I am a victim. Mm-hmm. These people are all bullying me. I did nothing to bring this on. I don't know why it's even happening. It seems crazy that it's happening to me, but you got to believe me. I'm such a good boy. And yeah, was I saying that Shuli was the mole, and could that maybe lead to some issues for him with his employer? That's not what my intent was. We were never trying to get anyone fired. Actually, John literally tried to get J.D. Harmeyer fired. I've seen the tweets that he put out where he was trying to get HR involved in J.D. communicating with women in a sexual manner. I don't want to get J.D. in trouble right now, but I'm just saying this is what John was trying to do.
He was vocal about it on his show. He went on and on with no proof and just a gut feeling that this guy had to be fired.
Yes. And so for John to now come out and say, we never wanted to get anyone fired. No, you literally tried to get people fired. You wanted them to get fired, and you would have celebrated it. If Shuli had gotten fired, John would have had a victory lap show. Yes. Right. But even when we were playing from 2018, when all of this is happening that he's talking about, the Trump prank call, this giant victory lap for show after show after that. Imagine him getting Shuli fired or J.D. Harmeyer fired. Him and Royce would relish in it. But now it's John's going, we were just screwing around. We were joking around. It was sarcastic. We only did it a few times. The fact you have to say we only did it sometimes is not a good defense, man. No. You ever murder anyone? Not every year. Yeah. What the fuck?
That would be nefarious.
And I hope he gets his license because he doesn't even. It's so obnoxious to think that people aren't going to notice when he talks about, I did a show and they were making fun of me. And then what are his words? He decided to call them out.
Right.
See, other people are picking on him and bullying him. He's calling them out. And also, he's being goofy.
Yes.
Like he thinks we don't notice. You just substituted words. It's all the same thing you're volunteering to describe.
All right, this is just a fun one for me. John's got some problems with his hair. I guess he hasn't gotten it cut in a little while. It's not looking great.
The interview goes south, though, because I have a clump coming over here. Let me see if I can get it behind my...
That's worse.
It's so weird when you do this.
Oh,
I never get this right when... I don't know. It's bothering me. It's irritating me. Anyway.
Do you see you went to the wrong side twice? You could click a button that makes it a mirror image for you, John. It would solve all of your problems. It wouldn't solve any of his problems, but it would solve that one problem.
But I'm fascinated when people like that look at themselves in the mirror and they're like, oh, God, if only this.
Yeah.
If only I could fix this bit of hair, everything would be great.
He's trying to get it behind his ear like a girl, too. Like,
I have a clump.
All right. That was fun. Then he had Vince as a co-host, but Vince was too much of a troll, so that didn't last very long. And then he had Chrissy Mayer come on the show as a guest with Royce. And then he returned the favor by going on Chrissy Mayer's show. And that was the famous dabble in comedy incident where John got very offended that Chrissy has to be dabbled in comedy. And he says that's what started the Dabbleverse. And John and Chrissy Mayer both think that that's what started the Dabbleverse. It's why it's called the Dabbleverse. That's it. Making fun of John was going to happen regardless of that interview, regardless of Chrissy Mayer existing in this world. John was starting the Dabbleverse. This was going to happen no matter what. Because as much credit as I want to take for it, Who Are These Podcasts definitely, I think, opened up a lot of people's eyes to the buffoonery that is John Melendez. This would have happened regardless.
Sure.
Someone would have keyed in on this and turned John into a Loco. It's inevitable.
But as it stands, the way he reacted to
us making fun of him.
Yeah.
And to ROTC.
Sure.
Well, Revenge of the Cis, those guys made fun of John. And John's response was to DM them on Twitter from his own Twitter account, claiming to be Vince the lawyer and giving them a cease and desist in a DM. And they went, holy shit, this guy's stupid.
Oh, yeah.
And they showed it, and they had a lot of fun with it.
That was amazing.
So, yes, Revenge of the Cis, people would have caught on from that. People caught on from Who Are These Podcasts, obviously. But he talks about that's what happened, and that's why the Dabbleverse exists. So then he starts crying about how his gigs were getting canceled. So this is where the cry bully comes out.
I don't personally know how you could live with yourselves. Really trying to hurt the way that I can make a living. I was still paying child support. I think alimony could have been done by now, but I was still taking care of my children and still paying money and for a lot of different various things when, you know, in relation to school and other things. And, you know, and all of this is going on. And I don't know why. What did I do to these people?
So this is the parts that he leaves out. This is what I want to fill in some blanks for John. Because John just talks about like, and all these things that started happening to me and people were fucking with my life and I don't get it. Meanwhile, John had his buddy at the bar call Commie to Carlson for DabbleCon 2 and claimed to be an attorney and claimed that the illegal tapes that were going to be played were going to shut the club down. So John is guilty of this himself. Whereas Shuli and I have never called a comedy club to try to get him canceled. Anyone who hosts any of these shows has never done any of this stuff, and we've never told anyone to do it.
No.
We tell him not to.
We want him to do shows.
But the thing is that what John is leaving out here, that his attorney is not paid enough, probably doesn't know and maybe is watching now. The reason why people were lashing out and doing this to him is because he struck my channel. He tried to get my Patreon taken down. He tried to get our Discord server taken down. He struck Shuli's channel. He called Shuli's sponsors to get them to cancel sponsoring the show. And he would dox anyone and everyone he got a chance to. John was being a piece of shit.
He calls people's parents.
He called Shuli's dad.
Yeah.
I mean, the way he's telling the story, just everything just happened to him, and there was nothing he could do. Like, what is going on here? Whoa!
And his initial response to you reviewing his podcast was to
break my legs,
have your legs broken.
Yeah, you know, he knows guys in the mafia.
Yeah,
in New York, and he could have my legs broken.
There's a movie about that because it's such a fantasy about this guy who gets a bad review of his play, so he hires the mob to like kill the writer, that's
reviewer, right.
John doesn't realize the whole reason people run with this story is the subtext that you're not picking up on, which is guy from radio show who's famous for harassing celebrities is losing his mind because people are having the audacity to harass, he says, ask penetrating questions to this quote-unquote celebrity. It's fucking funny. It was hilarious. Your bit. And now you don't see any humor in it. You see nothing. You talk about the lengths these trolls go to fuck with your life while you brag about sitting outside in a parking lot for 10 hours waiting for Chevy Chase. Like, we're supposed to give you an award for that, but everyone else needs to go to jail.
It's different when it happens to him, Adam, because that's him.
Oh, I see.
And he's had a very tough life.
I started starting to podcast on a regular basis, and that's when I was teaching full time, and then coming home, and then doing a show. So I rarely went to the pub. I would do school, rush home, podcast, either watch the Yankees or football, whatever it was. And that was it. Go to bed and then get ready, get up at 7 o'clock the next morning to go back to school. And that's where all this started.
Now he's a sympathetic character. He rarely went to the pub. That's tough, man.
She drove it on Sundays only to church and back.
I know.
Then why does it look like this?
What the fuck is he talking about here? He's trying to paint this picture like, oh, I got my gigs canceled, then I had to start doing a part-time job, and then I had to do my podcast, and I couldn't even get rip-roaring drunk by 4 p.m. He's saying the part you're not supposed to say out loud. We understand why you were bummed out about this, but that's not a normal reason. Having to work every day, it does not mean you're a victim of anything. So then we find out why Shuli started doing this, and he backtracks and goes, oh, that's right. The Howard Stern Show came to L.A., and I went to the hotel to try to get an interview, and I talked to Shuli, and Shuli didn't respond. Shuli walked to the manager and had John removed. And so that's why Shuli started up his thing.
Yet that person went and called security and then used it as a jumping board for him to go to just do it.
Jumping board.
And ask if he could borrow the idea of just focusing on me. And therein lies the beginning of the harassment.
John.
And that is where the harassment...
You want to talk to John? I'll pause it for a second, please.
You were stealing Howard's bit when you took the microphone and were stuttering John at the hotel to Shuli. It wasn't even your bit. Sorry.
And that is where the harassment began. When you have people doing shows on you every single day, focused on you.
Okay, so completely incorrect. Let me correct the record here about this jumping board that got Shuli into podcasting about him. So Shuli worked for the Howard Stern Show then, and then he left the Howard Stern Show in 2020 when everyone went remote, and he moved to Alabama, and he started a podcast, and immediately we connected because he was a fan of WATP, and I had him on the show, and I will never forget this conversation I had with him on the phone before his first appearance. I said, Shuli, you cool with doing a Stuttering John segment? And Shuli goes, no, I don't want to talk about Stuttering John. I said, yep, I get it. No problem. I do this with just about everyone of note who comes on the show. I ask what they're comfortable talking about, especially if they have a relationship with someone or if it's someone in show business. Whatever. You get it. So Shuli did not want to do that. He wanted to take the high road. And John just kept going after Shuli and fucking with him. And then finally, Shuli's like, Carl, let's do a Stuttering John segment. I was like, great. So he came on the show. We did it. Well received. Obviously, the rest is history. Started Uncle Rico show and started doing all that. But John tries to pretend that because he was asking Shuli questions in a lobby, that's why the Uncle Rico show started. Not the case. Not that any of this matters. None of this is here nor there for a right of publicity suit. It's all silly. But it's just funny that this is what John thinks he's going to convince people happened.
Right.
And again, he's
practicing.
the victim. And the fact that he goes, and that's what started this harassment campaign where they're doing shows about me every day. Yeah, that's actually protected by the First Amendment of the Constitution, We could talk about John 24 hours a day.
Don't spoil the surprise.
All right. He'll find out soon enough. What a fucking asshole. So then John, again, he says things that he shouldn't say when he's trying to paint himself as the good guy in this, because he talks about how people were going to his events. And he said that me and Shuli are sending people to his events, which again is not true. And then it's like, but has John ever sent anyone to our event? And
Have I shown up to any of their gigs? No. Have I sent people to their gigs? No.
Have you?
The only person that went to one is Vegas Beer Sales Jerry, only to get a picture of Lardif, because Lardif had been involved, in my opinion, of nefarious acts. If you need examples, I shall give them to you. How about...
We'll get to those in a second. John, holy shit. Have I ever sent someone to their events? Okay, yeah, Vegas Beer Sales Jerry, I sent to Hackamania, but only so I could dox the guy who's performing there that I don't like.
Take a picture. He's taking pictures.
Holy shit, what an idiot. So then he after he says that, he has to justify why he would do that.
If you need examples, I shall give them to you.
Yeah, like
how
what?
about going to my court hearing when I was in class?
It's perfectly legal to do.
Yeah.
And a civic duty to keep drunks off the road.
It's true.
At least he's honest about being in class when he was doing the court thing.
Right.
What a moron.
Yeah, well, there's no way around that.
He thinks it makes him look good because
that's
he's
right.
a teacher.
I was in church.
I love that so much because it's just, he's going, yeah, these guys do this stuff to me. I don't do it to them. Well, okay, I did do it that one time, but it's justified because we wanted to dox this guy who's a jerk.
Oh, okay. No, it's cool, Your Honor. It's cool. Everybody.
Got it. And then a super chatter comes in and explains to John actually why the dabbleverse exists.
The dabbleverse exists because you're a constant jackass. Yeah, he wants to make me look stupid.
No one has to make you look stupid, dummy. He's talking about Cardiff still, right there. And so Cardiff's also the one who showed the body cam footage of John getting pulled over. And John doesn't know what that's called, and he's very upset about it.
He then obtained my car cam footage, only to release that. Why? For profit. And again, to say, look at this buffoon. Now, we all have gotten tickets, but have I ever thought about getting the cop cam footage? That requires an unstable human being.
Okay, so let me just correct John on this. I don't think he realizes that having a FOIA request is done all the time in media and podcasting. All the true crime shows, anyone who's investigating anything, who's a journalist or goofing on a loser, sends in FOIA requests all the time. Cardiff wasn't the only one who put a FOIA request in for that body cam footage. He was just the first one to show it on his stream. And also this idea that we would all look as bad as John did in that incident where he's pretending to talk to his buddy who's a cop on the phone. He doesn't know. Oh, I just moved here. The guy's like, really? Because you got a ticket 8 months ago. Oh, really? Where was that? I don't know. It was so funny.
He looks like shit.
He looks like shit. Smelled bad somehow.
Do you know him?
Yeah. Do you know this guy? Sir, here's your ticket. When you're substitute teaching, you can use a Zoom link to go to court. So John's pretending that this all makes Cardiff a horrible person. No, it makes him a good podcaster. Is what this does. He's just like, well, you have to be a lunatic to do that. No, you'd have to be like good at your job and have some follow through. Things that John will never have. This is my favorite right here. I know I've already declared that once, but it's also my favorite. John's always ragging on people for misspellings in their super chats or just the chat or whatever. So someone points out that John misspelled the name of his show from the previous day. And, oh boy.
Uh-oh.
He's going to call me out for a misspelling. I'm going to entertain it only because why not? I had this thing when I would type the title of the show where I'd have to only take one breath in. But I had to keep on breathing while I typed it. So imagine typing the Stuttering John, but you still have to be one breath. This is my OCD. So the Stuttering John podcast, period. Without stopping breathing, without stopping it.
Please stop breathing.
Breathing in. Okay.
He misspelled the is just TE, and the guy shows that. But John is a good excuse. He's a mental patient. It's a terrible excuse. No, you don't understand. I've tricked my brain into thinking that bad things will happen if I'm not breathing in while I'm typing. Well, stop doing that, stupid. It's not a thing.
What about the years we've spent watching him type with one finger, not breathing like that?
Yeah.
All day, every day.
A pretty good point. Also, what about going back and correcting it after the fact? You can't just put your cursor back next to that T and type an H?
Also, how about when you read a chat where somebody does that, you extend them the same courtesy and go, hold on. I bet they're suffering from a crippling OCD breathing dilemma, and we should have a little sympathy.
He literally called someone out right after this. I didn't even pull the clip because there's just so many examples of it. It's like, okay, so when John does it, he's justified in doing it. But actually, it's better than that. It turns out that wasn't even a misspelling.
It's not misspelling. It's just, when you're typing fast, I guess you could call it a misspelling, but it's not like I don't know how to spell it. It's because I'm typing fast because I'm trying to get it all in. Now I just change it to SJ because it's just too long to breathe in that long, especially I type with two fingers. So nice try and go fuck yourself.
He's a miracle, isn't he? Yeah. Also, it is called the SJ podcast, and he still had a typo in there. So he's like, this is the correction I made, but it still didn't fix it. And the word is spelled wrong, but that's not a misspelling when he does it. He just said it's not a misspelling.
It was Spanish.
And he doesn't know how to type. So it's not his fault. Like, all these things are his fault. Breathing, misspelling, typing. All right, so John went through his whole version of what happened with the dabbleverse, so someone calls him out on that.
Brian Clouder, correct me. Tell me where I was wrong. Tell me where...
So the chat just says, that's your version, but not what happened.
I was wrong. I'd love to hear it. What did I get wrong? The Chrissy Mayer story? What did I get wrong? The interview at the hotel? You tell me what I got wrong.
I'd be happy to. Mm-hmm. You left out all the stuff where you fucked with people. For example, you decided you wanted to get Dr. Steve. You wanted to get him fired from his job. And everyone loves Dr. Steve. And that's when Quadfather turned on you, and that's when Cardiff went, oh, fuck this guy. And Cardiff put it down into third gear, downshifted, and fucking floored it. It's like, all right, it's on now, motherfucker. A lot of retaliation is all the stuff that you left out. And to act like, and again, none of it matters, but to act like this just poor old John just being a poor victim who never did anything to anyone, could never even harm a fly. And everyone's just doing this shit to him because they're all nefarious and evildoers.
And why he would choose to get on the air and explain to everyone, including his lawyers, that none of that is true and this is all just, it is his doing. He is lying about all of it. He's volunteering to do this.
Yes. Mm-hmm. He thought this was a good strategy for him.
Yep.
There's
something about these guys. They say things on the air and they just think that's the new fact. Yep. As long as they've got it out on the air, everyone's heard it, and that's where it lies right now until someone fucks it up.
Alex Stein thinks that Aaron's hilarious and an amazing broadcaster because that's what Aaron told me.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right. One more clip that I have on here because speaking of Aaron Imholt, I think we brought up how great it would be if John started begging for money on his show. And so someone tried to make this happen.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. I don't know what that means. You got to be clear, and I'm not mentioning some of the things in that.
That would be sweet if we could get John doing the Becky Monster segments.
You got to keep on dancing.
There's been a theme today, isn't there?
Yeah, it's really sad.
It's really sad. Adam, you pulled a couple of Stuttering John cuts. You've been watching him over the last few days.
Oh, yeah. Do you have the one where he explains what he stands for? It's very satisfying.
I have 1, 2, and 3, so you have to be more specific.
That'll be 1.
Great. He's so slow.
Kelly Clarkson is beautiful. You should stand with Greenland. Please go there. I do stand with Greenland. I'm Danish, you dumb fuck. Of course I stand with Greenland. I have a shirt that says it.
Oh, wow.
Send me $10. I'll go grab my fucking shirt.
Performative, John. I'll send you $10 to go to Greenland, you idiot. For people who don't know, that's a way of offing yourself. Internet speak. I think Dick Masterson came up with it.
Really?
I think so, yeah.
So he doesn't even question himself for a second. He just runs right with it to defend the fair people of Greenland.
Of course, yes. Of course he stands with Greenland.
In this next one, I believe he thinks he's taking a call from Anthony Cumia, and he finally decides to give Anthony the business.
Nice.
About me. Oh, are you still calling me? Do you still want my validation? Do you want my validation, you motherfucker? No response.
You got him.
They hung up.
Another win for the toe.
Pussy boy didn't even respond.
Uh-oh.
What a pussy boy. I'm sorry, I can't say that anymore. Yeah. I heard that's homophobic. Look,
that's homophobic.
I learn and I grow. Mm-hmm. That's all you can do.
That's what everyone says about you, John.
That's how the world, at least if you're an intelligent, caring, empathetic man,
mm-hmm.
then when somebody corrects you,
mm-hmm.
you either refuse to take that correction and say, fuck it, I'm going to say whatever I want, or you make the intelligent and compassionate decision to say, all right, if that offends you, I'm not going to say it anymore. Now that's because I'm
amazing.
Yeah.
Because
okay,
you're
great.
the greatest.
Mm-hmm.
Who was the one who told you to stop saying pussy boy? Was it your son Knight, who has a pussy and is a boy? Because that would be offensive, I would think, to your son Knight. I can't believe it took you years to figure out to stop saying pussy boy. I mean, Chad Zumach wrote it on your door, and you won't bring up Chad's name anymore because of it. Why are you still slipping up and saying pussy boy? And also, who gives a fuck? None of it matters.
Well, I love how he goes out of the way to let us know that he doesn't agree or really know why this word is bad. He's just
apparently
heard from somewhere.
Apparently it's homophobic to call someone a pussy boy.
Apparently.
Transphobic, actually, Chad, but whatever.
He heard from somewhere, but the speech he gave was correct, and that is, we have to give him credit. That is how you're supposed to handle things. That is the best way to react, and it's exciting to see it in action a few moments later.
When Barack Obama tells you that you can't say retard anymore,
it's done. It's done.
You write it down, you store it back here.
If you're any kind of American.
That's right.
Question. People have been pointing out that P-boy is transphobic since the first time you said it. What made you see? I don't know what you're talking about.
Come
Question.
on.
People have been pointing out that who's P-boy?
Oh no,
is transphobic.
It's bad acting, John.
It's really bad acting.
Dude, you got to be more specific. I don't understand what this means.
Sure, you don't.
Like a real teacher taking the opportunity to share his knowledge with these people. Instead, he just runs and hides. Run away. Run away.
What a fucking asshole. Hey, John, it's taken you years to figure out that you shouldn't say pussy boy. Say what now? Who is this? Wrong number. Your phone. Gotta go.
Did you notice that there was a thing going on with him a couple times in those earlier clips you pulled where he just, I feel like something was going on with his body. Like he was burping underneath but trying to hide it, where he would just...
I didn't pick up on that, but he's very gross, so I believe
there's something going on. The degree to which he is falling apart from anybody that sees him now. We see him all the time.
Mm-hmm.
If you look back at those older clips, it is insane how he is deteriorating before our eyes.
It's not great.
Nope. I mean, it's fun, but it is
fun.
Very fast.
So what's going to happen with this lawsuit if he doesn't make it all the way to the end of it? I don't know how that works. I'll ask someone who knows. By the way, a shout out to Lucy Does Dabbleverse on the Once Over with Kaylee channel. Monday night, she did a show with Trucker Andy and Luigi Greenberg breaking down the latest of the lawsuit. There's a lot going on, and they do a great job of breaking all that down. So if you have 3 hours to learn more about the lawsuit and where things are at, I recommend going and checking that out. I can't wait to be able to talk about it. I know. Chomping at the bit.
There was the best moment where a chat came in saying that Typebox is a paralegal. And John is so threatened by that. And he goes, a paralegal? Well, I'll have you know, I'm thinking about taking the LSATs. And that means in 3 years, I'm going to be a lawyer. He's comparing her accomplishments to the things he might eventually do and explaining how he wins.
He's a miracle. He really is. You know, I had to sit through some boring shit myself today. It was Clay Day yesterday.
Yay.
Stuttering John had Clay Dabbler on, and Clay Dabbler is quickly becoming my favorite co-host on John's show. I don't know if he's fucking with him on purpose or if Clay just can't get out of his own way. I don't care. It doesn't matter. It's so fun to watch.
I probably should have asked you at the top of the show, Carl, but am I allowed to play sound drops of lawyers who are actively suing you right now?
Probably not.
Okay.
Let's probably avoid that.
I'll take that one off.
Okay, thanks. I appreciate that. Well,
at 6 of them. Hold on.
It's funny you bring up the lawsuit because, you know, yesterday a lot of paperwork was filed. A lot of paperwork. And there's one specific thing in a document where it might have been cited that John gets real dox crazy with people. And something happened just this week where John couldn't wait to go on social media and post a person's name and image and talk about who the guy is, because the guy was saying he was going to come to one of John's shows. And
drew first blood.
I'm sorry?
He drew first blood. You said it.
Of course.
Of course.
Yep. This is not John's fault, as he's going to explain to us. Now, I thought he was going to say this quickly and move on, because it's really not what the crux of any of this is about. But he really digs his heels in on this.
What was I going to say? I don't think people understand. All right, I'm not going to get into like legal stuff, but they're, to say that I doxed anybody who's threatening to harass me at a bar, and when he super chats, his avatar, his picture is on the super chat. Nah, that ain't doxing. Nice try though. Swing and a miss.
I would think that his attorneys would have told him to keep his mouth shut about all this shit. He's like, I'm not going to talk about legal stuff, but I'm going to completely specifically talk about the legal case that's going on and something that was in a document.
It's mind-boggling that anybody would do that.
He's really stupid.
It's really stupid.
To do this. For some reason, he thinks that he's like speaking in front of the courthouse right here. Like he's Attorney John. He's in Attorney John mode. Mm-hmm. So he's explaining to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury, obviously, I understand what doxing is. Let me explain it to you. Let me explain why my client was not doxing this person. And if they were, it is justified.
Wait. And plus, the guy's threatening to come to my gig. All I was saying is, now I have your fucking picture, so I'm going to let the fucking security know. I'm trying to diffuse him from doing anything stupid and causing a fucking harmful incident.
Okay. So it's not doxing, but if it is, he's doing it for the right reasons. Mm-hmm. Because something bad could happen if he doesn't have this information about this person.
Just really he's threatening to come to my gig, which without any other context reads as he's going to buy a ticket to something that I'm performing at.
Yeah.
Never happened.
How inappropriate.
I know. John acts like people going to his shows aren't doing it to record it live.
Act of violence.
Right. But John's smart, guys. So he knows that this is a really crucial element of the lawsuit. And so he's collecting all the evidence he's going to need.
No, I'm trying to dispel the problem. And first of all, I have all the super chats where he's threatening me. He's going to record me. He's going to heckle me. He's going to tape me. I'm going to run away from me. I have all of that. And his picture in each super chat is on the avatar. That's not doxing. I didn't give out his name. Well, I don't even know if that is his real name, but he has it in his fucking chat. I don't know where he lives. I don't know anything else. So fuck off. That's bullshit.
He doesn't.
It's a good use of his time, I have to say, collecting all the super chats. Because he needs to justify his behavior. So, in the court of public opinion, obviously, he's always in the right.
But we know he's not doing all that.
Well, no, it's someone else, right?
In the work.
That's a good point. Well, I like that, Clay is trying to explain that, doxing isn't cool. So, don't do that. Now, remember, John has certainly doxed people before. Ask Rob Saul when John doxed his phone number. Who was the other guest who, the MMA skateboarder dude who used to have the show on XM?
Oh, Jason Ellis.
Jason Ellis. John doxed his phone number. He got Jason Ellis all pissed off at him. John has tried to dox Cardiff, 7 times now? What are we up to?
We're on number 8 right now.
We're on number 8. Yes, he's threatening to dox Cardiff. He's got all the information about that.
We know his name is actually Lardif.
Right.
He has my high school yearbook, Carl.
Right. So this is Clay saying, like, by the way, doxing is not cool, and John has to school Clay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I know, but even like cryptic doxing, it's just you just stay away from it. You know what I mean?
Clay.
As your bro, just
Clay,
bro to bro.
I know the definition of doxing, and cryptically is cryptically, which means it's not doxing.
Yeah, but you're not getting the point, but okay. How you're going to do what John does, I know, but...
Yeah, don't ever tell me.
No, I just think...
That won't be as entertaining.
No, of course.
So stupid. So they're referring to here Clearwater Chad, who John cryptically doxed. And Clay's just like, yeah, but it's still doxing, man. You're still getting the information out there. Even if someone needs a decoder ring, it doesn't matter. You're still doxing the person.
If you have to play, is it doxing, then it's doxing.
Right. And so Clay's just going, yeah, we shouldn't be doxing at all. And John's going, no. I know what doxing is. And everything I do is not doxing. And he knows the definition of doxing.
Learn the definition of doxing, you dumb fuck, Bob's fake pool. Somebody's got to learn the definition and make accusations.
I think he tagged me in something.
And by the way, that guy who doxes himself in his avatar who's threatening me?
So the guy goes, he doxed himself with his avatar. The guy goes, I know the definition of doxing. I didn't dox this guy. By the way, he's doxing himself with his avatar.
He doxed himself.
That's not the he doesn't know anything about doxing.
Or avatars.
And then, Cardiff, you'll get a kick out of this, because then he explains how you're the one who's doxing people.
Oh.
And then fucking getting my fucking police body cam? Is that doxing? I'll wait.
Well, that's public information, right?
This pictures, Clay.
It's hilarious. He goes, yeah, I know exactly what doxing means. And getting the body cam footage out there through a FOIA request? Clay's like, yeah, that's definitely not doxing. That's Freedom of Information Act is why that exists. Never tell me I'm wrong. What the fuck? You're ruining everything.
Body cam's just moving pictures. No. Same thing.
I didn't realize this. The Dabbleverse is dying. I didn't think it was, because there's so much going on right now in the Dabbleverse. But the way that John measures it, he has proof that it is dying.
I don't know. I get less of $20 super. I used to get 20s and 10s a lot. Like now,
I'll send you a nice one on your birthday.
Yeah, but like it used to be 20s, 50s. I think the whole Dabbleverse the whole thing is kind of dying out.
I think people just don't like you.
Yeah. I think that they're giving money to people who aren't you.
Right.
That's his metric for it dying out.
Yeah. I used to get 20s and 50s, and now I get 2s and 5s clowning me.
He's also actively begging.
Mm-hmm. It's not working for him.
I know it's not my birthday week yet, but...
Oh, he even said, when he was complaining about this, I didn't have the clip, but Clay's like, I'm going to give you a bunch of money on your birthday, John. Because he's still gearing up for that October 4th. That's going to be his big day.
The big 6-0.
That's right. I wonder if he's going to make it to it. You think he's going to make it to 60?
Yes.
That'd be a pretty big accomplishment for him, I think.
We'll talk odds later.
Okay, yeah, good idea. We'll do a Chad Zubak-esque death pool where I owe a bunch of people money and never pay anyone. This is my favorite clip right here. John gets so flustered by being interrupted by Clay Dabbler.
Well, that's why I'm trying to prevent him. I'm trying to defuse it.
It looks like a shot. I'm sorry.
I'm trying to defuse the situation.
See, this is where I'm like, I don't know. Clay just can't shut up, right? Or is he doing it on purpose?
The first few times that I saw Clay doing that, Clay does that specific thing all the time, where as soon as John stops and is about to say a word again, then Clay says something. And at first I was like, that is just a coincidence, and it's a beautiful coincidence. I think it's on purpose now, though. He does it so frequently.
But he's also nervous. Like, Clay's got a nervous energy. He's always, like, making noise and clicking pens and lighting lighters and
unwrapping things.
And it all irritates John.
Also, I got to point out, when you did your show with John, he did the exact same shit where he would talk over you.
Oh, yeah.
So you couldn't make a fucking point.
Oh, he loves doing that.
Yeah.
I still think the sirens are fake.
Hypocrite.
You think the sirens are fake?
Yeah, we did an analysis on a potato soup. They die off. The sound dies off almost way too quickly for it to be real.
You're right. It's way too loud. Why would it be that loud? Is he outside?
That's great.
Holy shit. Okay, well, I hope that I'm going to give Clay the benefit of the doubt. He's trolling John, and this one is brilliant right here.
You know, I was talking to my attorney here in Florida today, who's, super smart and a very dear friend. He'll be picking me up in a little while. But I'll tell you something, because I told him about, just not about anything in the case, but about
this shit.
I'm stuttering here, Clay. Please, can you let me get to it? By you interrupting me makes me stutter quicker. More often. You understand? The more you interrupt me, the more I stutter. You got to wait until I'll leave a right time of pause for you to react. Capiche?
Capiche.
Follow my lead, motherfucker.
I don't think this is the right co-host for John. They don't seem to have a good chemistry yet.
I think it's the perfect co-host for John.
No, it is. It is very funny. But capiche. John has a really hard time with this. He also has a hard time with finding words, but sometimes when you can't think of the word you want to say, you can find it on the ceiling. If you guys can attest to how many words I have up on the ceiling, the big words that I always forget about. I think John does the same thing.
I'm going to have him confiscate the phone because I don't allow you to, what is the right word?
Is it there?
I'm trying to think of the right word. It's not disturb, but let's just say to disturb my copyright.
That's definitely not the
was
word.
not the right word.
He was looking for.
The ceiling words were useless.
A copyright had a do not disturb sign on it.
Do not disturb copyright. This is a funny clip because John's talking about me. And by the way, I'm Lady K again all of a sudden. I thought I was just do it. I'm back to Lady K. I don't know how that happened.
I'm
I
really
guess
proud of you.
maybe because everything's been filed. I can be Lady K again. And John says something here that's patently false.
So I was talking to him about Lady K, and I said, Lady K, because we were talking about shooting hoops. I go, I'm really a horrible basketball player, but do you know that I beat Shaquille O'Neal? So stop with the fucking lighter. And he goes, no, I didn't know that. He goes, is that video? I go, yeah. And that idiot Lady K accused me of lying. But he didn't know that I had video of it until I proved him wrong. Just like that idiot Lady K bet me 100 that I didn't ask OJ if he would sign my knife until I proved the video. He signed my knife.
Whoa. OJ signed his knife?
No.
I heard him say something to a car door.
Yes.
With the window rolled up that OJ definitely couldn't hear. I don't remember OJ then getting out and be like, oh, you need a knife signed, sir?
You didn't see the end of the video?
I did not see that part. I did see the end of the video. The limo drives away.
Yeah. Trying to get that knife back is why OJ went to prison, Carl.
Right. This is why John creates these stories for himself and then he believes them. He did not beat Shaquille O'Neal at basketball. He got one shot off. It was one lucky shot. That's how basketball works.
He creates them, believes them, and then improves on them.
Right. Yeah. He lost his license.
Yeah.
This is pretty funny. And he's lying about it. It's pretty well documented. People have found that. But he stopped paying his car insurance. And so the DMV just suspended his license because he doesn't have car insurance on that shitbox car that he has. This was just a funny image that I saw someone posted on the Dabblers Anonymous. It's one of those old memes of the two buttons and the guy sweating trying to pick between insurance and beers. Very funny stuff. But yeah, John went on his show and claimed that that's not the case of him not paying his insurance. He claims that his bank account was compromised. Is that the word he used?
Yeah, it is. He uses it over and over.
His bank account was compromised, and therefore the payments that he had as auto pay stopped happening, and nobody told him. Isn't that crazy that no one would tell him about that? You would think you'd get a heads up from the insurance company or someone to be like, "Hey, man, we're not
letters in the mail.
Yeah, we're not
emails,
receiving
text
receiving
messages,
payments anymore." But then he claims he does have insurance.
This happen to one man?
I know so much happens to this poor guy.
No, but this exact same thing. How many times have we had the credit card, the auto pay, forgot the payment? It's happened many times with him.
And he claims that he does have insurance again and he didn't lose his license. So I don't know what to believe.
Faulty Google Chrome.
Very, very possible.
Just wait for the body cam footage. That's all I have to say.
The other thing, yes, I will be. The other thing that I found fun this week is the Anthony Cumia stuff, where Anthony said that if John becomes a lawyer, he'll reimburse John for all of the expenses that went into him becoming a lawyer. And for John's so stupid. I don't know if he really thinks that this is a possibility in his life, that he would then he'd pass the bar in the next 2 or 3 years, but he keeps saying that that's going to happen.
There's no way he is motivated enough for that.
He's not smart enough for it.
Smart enough was obvious.
Motivated, I agree. Yes, there's no way. It's a lot of work you're talking about.
But I think I know why.
Why?
He's talking about it. Same reason he became a real estate agent. He got tired of paying commissions every time he had to sell a property. He's tired of paying lawyers for all his lawsuits. He wants to do his own.
Well, he could file lawsuits pro se. He doesn't have to have attorneys on these lawsuits. He just will not do well. Even if he passes the bar, that's not going to make him be a better lawyer.
I like your theory, though, Cardiff. I think things are getting expensive. It's a lot of pages. It's a shitload of pages. So anyway, this is from Dabblers Anonymous. This is Stuttering John versus Anthony Cumia.
Compound Media, filling out forms, great content. Isn't that great, though?
Because that's because he was filling out the LSATs, whatever you call it, and it got too difficult for him to even fill it out, so he just stopped and gave up while he was doing that.
Impossible.
Date?
I don't have a date. I wish.
Me filling out forms is more interesting than your whole entire fucking show, Pocky. And why don't you fill out some forms? The one you said that you were going to fill out. And don't you remember you were supposed to pay me? That you were going to pay
contract.
You were going to pay all my law, all my legal, you're going to law school and everything? Remember?
Are those legal fees?
My law.
Going to
my
law
legal.
school. So this is, again, John's mentality of, I asked if I could watch your cats, therefore I watched your cats. John said he's going to become a lawyer, therefore he's already a lawyer, and Anthony owes him money.
Pay me.
Yeah, it's like, what do you mean? Anthony doesn't owe you shit. You got to become a lawyer first, idiots.
And isn't it a little strange that in that freeze frame, he's actually starting to grow the Uncle Rico mustache?
Oh, you're right. He's turning into Uncle Rico.
He really is.
Pocky, why don't you sign something? I'll pay you $10, and then we'll have a fucking binding agreement.
That would be the biggest waste of $10 ever, John. You're not going to become a lawyer. You're not going to go to law school. You won't pass the LSATs. Stop it.
I don't know if you know why he's making that reference, that he's got to get something signed and he's got to pay him $10, because immediately when Pocky made those comments, when he was watching on the show, he brought Vince back.
Yep.
To find out if what Anthony said on the Uncle Rico show was legally binding, and that he could actually hold him to it.
Yeah, and then Vince made the joke of, maybe you can pay him as much as your mom paid you for your house.
Yeah.
Which is $10.
Which is now what the offer he's throwing out to Anthony.
Also, it was very interesting that Vince was talking to him about hiding all of his assets by putting all the money into his house, because in Florida, people who have been sued successfully, you can't go after that stuff, which is why he lives in Florida in the first place. And John's like, I'm way ahead of you on that. I'm like, you got to stop talking, man. You fucking idiot.
If I do pass the LSATs, then if I do go through law school and I do pass the bar, you're paying for it, right? I'll wait. Isn't that what you said? I'll wait. Isn't that what you told me you do? I'll wait.
What are you waiting for? Yes, that's what he said. He's not going to deny that.
We're waiting on you, John. We're waiting on you.
That's right. Balls in your court, idiot.
You don't wait. You take actions in order to get paid.
Right.
You fucking face plug-headed punk jock.
I'm ready to make the same wager that Anthony Cumia did. I'll pay for all of John's legal fees or all of his school fees if he becomes a lawyer.
If John becomes a lawyer, I'll eat my club foot. I'll write that down. I'll fucking sign anything you want. Write that down. There's a 0% chance John becomes a lawyer. It's fucking insane. It's so stupid that he's going along with this dumb bit. Do you think anyone believes this?
A doctor and a lawyer, Carl.
Right. Why not? Let's talk about my buddy Stuttering John.
Bloody ass. Can I get a little sympathy? Because I got a bloody ass. I'm bleeding generously because I got a bloody ass.
All right, let's start off with John. The way he started his show yesterday is just classic Stuttering John, as you know him, as you love him. He had a very busy day. He has a lot going on. And oh boy, is he shot out of a cannon.
Everybody knows that.
Well, not every.
You gotta show up now. The audition is now, not a minute and 2 seconds.
Thank you, Gilbert. Thank you very much for doing my video. May you rest in peace. We had a very busy day in the Duke's life today. Fucking hell, was I busy. I'd be a busy boy. Not a beta boy, but a busy boy. I don't know. I can't find it. Hey, Dick, I thought you said that this unique guy DM'd me. I didn't get any DM. So I don't know where, I don't know if that's really true. I don't know. Well, I don't know how to get this. What is this Unique's fucking... Try it. Let me see.
His name is the Goat.
But it says the Dyke behind it.
I think it says the Duke. It's hard to tell.
We can't confirm that.
Yeah.
Trying to find this fucking guy. Oh, there it is.
Unbelievable. That's how his show started yesterday.
Why did he tease us with how busy he was?
Yeah.
I have no idea. But he starts off having a conversation with someone that we are not privy to. And he's going, I don't know where it is, man. You telling me this Unique guy? So basically what happened was Unique was going to come on with some kind of scoop for John. I don't know if Unique was involved in this or not, or if Ditka's fucking with him. I have no idea. Unique never shows up. There is no Unique on the program. And John starts the show by going like, sweet, I got this guest. Oh, shit. Where is he? What's going on? Do you guys know who Kristen Carney is? Kristen Carney is a comedian, and she's dipped her toe in the dabbleverse from time to time, and John took a liking to her immediately. And so when John was going to his niece's wedding in New York, and Kate Meany was going to be his date, and that was the date where he was going to score all the blow for, we heard that on those recordings that we had from DabbleCon 2. A fine event. A very fun event. Well, we heard John telling Kate he was going to land some coke, and then he wanted her to get the coke, and whatever. They were going to go to his niece's wedding and do a bunch of blow. And then Kate backed out, and John reached out to Kristen Carney and asked her to go. And Kristen Carney is a lovely person. She also gives dating advice.
Yes.
And specifically, she gives advice on how to use dating apps to connect with people and not turn women off, which is very funny because John should really like take a course from her rather than try to fuck her.
Yes.
Because he's really bad at this. But anyway, if you ever hear John, like when he was making fun of Lucy the other day, he was listing all the women who are hotter than her. Mm-hmm. And Kristen Carney was first on the list. John's got the hots for Kristen Carney. He's been in love with her for a long time. Asked her out, all this kind of stuff. And so all of a sudden something happens on Twitter and John is so hurt. Look at how upset he is.
But so get a load of this. Like, so this is what I see. And I go here and I see Kristen Carney and I'm tagged in it. And she says, no, I'm not mentally challenged, but and I'm trying to figure out what And then this guy Mark says,
"Oh, that's funny." He just had so that was a tweet from someone he has blocked. So we had to click to like view the tweet. John is such a sensitive little bitch. He's such a cry bully. If he doesn't block you, he sues you. He's such a bitch. So here he is, looking at what Kristen Carney responded to, "No, I'm not retarded." And what Mark tweeted was, "You slept with Stuttering John." John's so hurt by this.
Says, "You slept with Stuttering John?" And she goes, "No, I'm not mentally challenged." So I wrote, "Geez, what have I ever done to you?" And it gets worse. She keeps on.
Yep. It's going to get worse.
I mean, what the fuck? I didn't do it. I mean, she's super hot. But you know what? Who gives a fuck? So what? There are plenty of hot girls. I've been plenty of hotter girls than you. And Brian just writes, "You know Stuttering John really likes you. I'm aware, unfortunately." And I go, "Why trash me?" And this guy goes, "He claims you left a brown streak on his bed sheets." Comment, bold to assume he even has bed sheets. Now, Kristen, I can buy and sell you. So I don't understand why you just go after me. I've been nothing but kind. I don't understand how this starts.
Can I explain it to John? Anybody else want to take this one? Can I do it? All right, I'll take
it's
this
your
one.
turn.
All right, so John, you're an ugly ghoul, and you're the laughingstock of the internet, and women aren't attracted to you at all. So when someone goes, "Would you fuck John?" or "Did you fuck John?" they go, "Of course not." He's wretched. It's retarded to even think that.
I just can't believe he's not humiliated by the "you just lost yourself a customer" he's doing, trying to insert himself into this conversation.
No one else sees this. I can't see his Twitter. It's not his Twitter is not public. No one sees it. He didn't have to bring it up.
No.
And now he's like, the first thing on his show is like, "All right, you got to check this thing out. This chick that I'm into just says that she's repulsed by me." Maybe don't make that your show content. I would have known about it.
No, the content is his getting back at her,
right,
by saying he's banged hotter girls, and she's not listening to this.
No, she's not watching.
Almost certainly not listening.
She's definitely
to this.
not watching his show.
She's not even reading your direct responses.
Right? No, definitely not. And Kristen, fellow Bills fan, shout out to Kristen Kern if she is watching this.
Hey.
So then Rocco gets involved and starts fucking with John, and this is fun.
Now she's insulting.
That's another one that was blocked. That he had to click the thing to see the tweet. He's blocked El Harible? What a pussy! Jesus, John, this world ain't for you, my friend.
It tells. I never told anybody. I've never said I slept with her. But she's going to take the bait here. That asshole, fucking Rocco, lying. Yeah, but Stuttering John tells everyone he slept with you. That is not true. I never even met her. I'm not sure who to believe now. Ooh, Kristen Carney has HPV from John. Gross. John hasn't had enough action to have the honor of getting HPV. First of all, Kristen, yes, I have.
Oh, my God.
There's 300.
You think that was the wrong angle to take, Adam? Or you don't think I have an STD? I got tons of STDs over here. They call me
Accuse me of human trafficking. I'll buy and sell your ass.
I know. We kind of glossed over that.
God.
What the fuck kind of comeback? It's so childish. I can buy and sell you?
If he still teaches, he should teach what not to do in this situation.
Right. How to react to this completely incorrectly. Wow.
First of all, Kristen, yes, I have. Okay?
This is him. Yes, I have had sex. This is a 59. He's going to be, in a week or two, he's going to be 60 years old. Let's stop calling him 59. He's a 60-year-old man saying, by the way, I have had sex before.
And enough to have STDs. Thank you very much.
Fucking idiot.
Yes, I have. Okay? Does 300 seem okay with you? But I don't. I didn't provoke this. I don't even know where this came from. I haven't said one bad thing about this girl. So now, fuck her. I'm blocking a fucking chick.
Well, that's a mature way to handle this.
That's how you let her know it didn't affect you.
Right. Yep. That's how we all know this isn't bothering you at all.
As soon as I get out of this headlock, I'm kicking your ass.
When Is John going to stop talking about, I didn't provoke this. This isn't my fault. I didn't start this. Well, you'd think it's a certain point. Like, we've been through this for 10 years now. He'd be like, yeah, I guess that doesn't matter. Because I should stop asking about who started, who drew first blood. None of this matters.
We used to take pride in finding the clips of him talking shit about these people and then playing them. We're so over it. We know it exists. We know him talking shit about Kristen Carney's out there. We're over finding it and playing it again.
Doesn't even matter.
No, it doesn't. Remember Radio Gunk? He was like, what did I ever do to you, Monique? And they're like, you called her a two-faced cunt right here.
Yeah.
So, big deal. For some people, that's enough, John.
Oh, I got a quick message from Monique. I saw a video. I should just reach out to her directly. I saw a quick video of her reacting to the LOL suit. Mm-hmm. And she's like, I don't really care about Shuli, so this doesn't affect me either way. I'm like, what about your friend Carl? I'm also a co-defendant on this thing. I'll reach out to her, whatever. So John tries to figure out why this woman, Kristen, would not like him.
Where the fuck is this coming from? I never said what, because I'm a lefty?
Yeah, it's because you voted for Kamala Harris. That's precisely why she doesn't want to fuck you and is repulsed by you, John.
And because you're a conspiracy theorist.
Yeah, right. It's back to Michael Ray Bauer all over again. John is trying to use this excuse, going back to the beginning of the dabbleverse. Like, well, I pranked Trump. That's why they all don't like me.
Yeah.
No one cares about that. No one cares who you voted for. No one cares about your ridiculous Gulf of Mexico t-shirts. I mean, they make you look foolish, but that's not why anyone dislikes you. Idiots. So he thinks that this is a power move. We're going to watch him block her on Twitter. This is pathetic. Blocking people on Twitter is something you should do in a dark room when no one's around. And if you hear your wife coming at the door, you act like you're watching gay porn and you tear it off the screen. Abort. But John is proud of this and shows us him doing it.
How many phone calls did you take from his mom's house, a payphone, or his consumer cellular account? None, because I have standards. Fuck you.
Okay, so that's a pretty funny line from Kristen. Where it's like, how many phone calls did you take from? You mean his payphone, his consumer cellular account, his mom's house? She knows what's up.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Kristen. So here, now let's go. Goodbye.
Oh, it's blocking her.
I mean, what the fuck?
Try again. She's
fucking hell.
She's not tweeting at you. You don't need to block her.
I mean,
she's not harassing you.
And I'm not even going to sit here and trash her.
Okay. This is where it gets funny. But let's go back to that real quick. Someone sends her a note like, hey, I heard you slept with John, tagging John. And then she goes, yeah, no fucking way in hell. And then there's a back and forth that happens because my buddy Rocco gets involved. It just gets funnier and funnier. John's response to that is, I'll block her. Mm-hmm. Is she harassing him? Is she tweeting at him?
No.
Of course not.
But I like the cut of her jib.
I do as well, yes. We might have to get her on the show. I've messaged with her a few times. But this is like John getting rejected by the hot girl in high school in front of everyone.
Oh, yeah.
That's the way he's lashing out and responding to this.
This is John getting his ass kicked by the hot girl.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's even worse than that. So you just heard what he said. I'm not even going to trash you.
Right.
He's going to be the bigger man. Yeah. There's no way he's going to launch into a tirade about what a piece of shit she is.
And by the way, Kristen, I'm fucking 1,000 times smarter than you. Yeah. That's a fact, Jack. You have a 4-year degree from NYU? I don't think so. You have a real estate license? I don't think so. Did you pass a CBEST exam and ace it? I don't think so. So I wouldn't be talking about smarts. Nor would I start talking about my mom's house. Where do you live? In an apartment?
La-di-da. He really did write for roasts, didn't he?
I don't even know how to describe this anymore. John thinks that all of his accomplishments are the only accomplishments that count for anything.
Yes.
Whether it's success in entertainment or how smart you are.
If we stuck around long enough, we'd get to the 4th grade.
Right. And he doesn't know anything about her, so he's just throwing this stuff out there. He goes, do you have a 4-year degree? And he's like, she probably does. From NYU?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is there a way to not sound like I'm being negative about substitute teachers by adding, saying you passed a substitute teacher test is not like that guy's smart kind of qualification. It's not like,
will take their kind of leadership.
Adam, I'll never take that test.
Well,
I'm not looking for that gig.
Also, John caught himself and said, and aced it.
And aced it. Right, yeah. Probably
on
not
the first try.
Right. But remember, he's not going to trash Kristen Carney.
Aren't you a comedian? Nobody knows.
He's hurt.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck. Will you try and be? Did I ask her out? Yeah. So? See, that's the weird thing. Like, all these people in this fucking cesspool of ridiculousness. Oh, John's a creep. John asks girls out. Yeah. That's how you meet people. That's how you date. You ask people out. They can say yes. They can say no.
If I may.
Yeah, please.
It's one of the few things we haven't made fun of you for. Yeah, you're attracted to someone, you ask them out. That's how it works. That's how I get laid.
Yeah, if you want to fuck someone, you should be like, hey, what are you doing this weekend? I have no problem with that. But then when they're repulsed by you and someone goes, you ever sleep with John? Like, hell no. You just don't respond to it. You just be like, act like that didn't happen.
Turn tail and forget about it.
Yeah, right.
Or imagine it being a writer or a comedian if he said something funny in response and he turned it around. He's so quick to be defeated.
Yes. And he even says, I didn't pull all the clips, but he says it's a numbers game. Like, he asks a certain number of people out, and a percentage will say yes. Yeah, and a percentage will say they're repulsed by you and would never suck your dick. So, like, play the same game, but in reverse, and don't respond every fucking time a Kristen Carney says, no, I'm way out of his league.
You might even be able to win her over by being a good sport about it. I'm just saying.
Definitely not. Don't listen to this.
Okay, but you know,
making that
anybody else, I just want to say.
It is a general rule, but not for John.
No, not at all.
I want to pull something I was watching from his Monday's episode. He's watching Anthony Cumia clips. And so he's watching Anthony and getting all worked up.
Yes.
Like, if Anthony says a half a sentence and there isn't a punchline, John's like, this isn't funny at all.
Right.
As if John's show is just nonstop. Set up punchline, set up punchline, set up punchline.
It's the best. You have when he stops him after the first sentence. He's like, hello, I'm Anthony Cumia. And he stops and he goes, boring.
Yeah, I know. Meanwhile, we watched the way this guy started his show. He goes, and he starts typing on his keyboard. I can't find it. I don't know where it is. It's
riveting.
And what's funny about John, because he has a personality disorder, John would watch that back and be like, no, this is compelling stuff. He would think he's better than most. Or the best in the dabbleverse. The fact that he has the GOAT written on his screen. He would watch it. We all watch and go, oh my God, this guy has no idea what he's doing. He would be like, no, I'm actually fucking killing it. Which is funny about him. So he's watching Anthony, and then it turns into him lecturing Cardiff for some reason.
Canceling, reporting people, getting their accounts shut down. Like, it's cheap.
You mean
it's a pussy move?
So what Anthony is talking about right here is all the stuff that John has done. He's reported people. He's put strikes on people. He tried to get Uncle Rico's show or the Shuli Network taken off of YouTube, tried to get us taken off of YouTube, tried to get us taken off of Patreon. He's gotten sponsors canceled. All the stuff that Anthony's talking about right here. And John knows he's guilty of all this shit. He's a piece of shit. So John has to now figure out an angle. He's like, yeah, but Cardiff did a thing to me. Like, neither here nor there. It has nothing to do with anything.
Canceling, reporting people, getting their accounts shut down. Like, it's cheap.
You mean
it's a pussy move?
A pussy move, right? You mean let's see, getting your body cam footage that you decide to play on your show, right, Lardiff?
How was that a pussy move? That was one of the most interesting things I've ever seen in my life. It was amazing.
It's legal. It's very common.
It's legal. It's common. There was a show called Cops that was just based on filming interactions with police officers, and now on YouTube, I play clips every episode of The Creep Off where we go to Carl's Cop Cam videos. It's endlessly fascinating.
Oh, yeah.
He claims to be a progressive Democrat, and he is against any form of open communication or free speech that exists.
Yes.
Lardiff, seriously, look at all the shit you did to me. What did I do to you? I want to know what I did to you to deserve you coming into my fucking classroom court hearing.
My classroom court hearing. It wasn't a classroom court hearing. It was a court hearing.
Yes.
He came to my classroom court hearing. No, that's the problem. That's the thing he fucked up, John. Is he did it from the classroom.
No, John thinks if he introduces kids into any recipe,
right, then it's on everyone else.
Yeah, it's a W for him. What a fucking loser.
It's manipulative, too. He knows there's certain things people aren't going to say no to that kind of win an argument, saying it's for the kids.
Yeah.
It tends to do that. This has nothing to do with children, that you chose to do that, a public hearing in your classroom.
I have to say, they did play this clip on Tukey Soup last night, and I don't think it was Cardiff. I can't remember what character he was playing last night, but I got to hear Cardiff respond to all of this, which was actually kind of pretty cathartic for me. I was happy that he responded to all the things that John has done to him.
What did I do to you? And then encourage people to fucking try and get me canned from Lee County Superintendent. What did I really do to you, Lardif? Seriously, what did I do to you to deserve the shit that you threw my way? What did I do to you for you guys to get domestic animal services on me? For no fucking reason.
Who did that? You guys.
Oh, wait.
This is what John does. He starts with, like, Carl did this thing or Shuli did this thing. And then it turns into calling my mom on Christmas Eve and getting my gigs canceled. All things that none of us did. But he did it, like, he starts with one person. And then just,
what does this have to do with Anthony Cumia?
Well, it has nothing to do with Anthony. That's what's so funny about this. It started with Anthony going, these fucking pussies that were just trying to shut down channels.
We're all one person. And whoever called that about your cat, called animal services, it was not to fuck with you. It was because they cared about the cat.
Yeah.
I love my fucking cats. I treat them like fucking gold.
Then register.
But what?
Sorry, it's what you do. So they'll never get. Sorry.
You also don't treat cats like gold. That's not what cats need.
You lock them up, put them away, and ignore them. Count them.
But what did I do to deserve that from you, Lord? If I'll wait, please tell me. What did I do to you? Tell me.
I don't know why he thinks the I'll wait thing is working for him. It's not.
No one's ever responded every time he says it.
Yeah, it's not working.
Because he says it alone.
Yep. He goes on to talk about this. This is one of the reasons he gave for leaving the internet for 8 months, was the animal services being called to his house.
What did you get out of going on the domestic animal services website and pulling up my pictures of my house? What did you get out of that? I'll tell you. You got out, you set out to embarrass me, and that's what you did.
Yep.
Now, granted, I wasn't that, slightly embarrassed because my house wasn't clean. But I'll ask you again, what did I do to you to deserve that? Oh, wait.
We got the cats registered.
Yes, correct. And
so now they're getting spayed, the whole thing, everything they need.
All the good
medicine.
things.
Yep.
And the fact that he goes, you tried to embarrass me, and he can't be embarrassed.
Right.
But he should be. So he goes, I was slightly embarrassed just because my house wasn't clean. His house is never clean. We saw that when FK Mammy went to his house and filmed everything, when his friends came over before the storm to spend the night with them. Like, there's nothing that would happen that he'd prepare his house to be clean.
No.
So the fact that he's just like, all right, I was slightly embarrassed because you caught me on that one day.
Yeah.
I hadn't run the vacuum. So, all right, you got me there. I'll never forget when Hitman Dan first came to his house. It was the first time he had a visitor over.
Mm-hmm.
He had been in the house a few times, and he was moving in permanently. And Hitman Dan comes over and he goes, oh, you don't have a mop or a vacuum or rags or a spray bottle? Like, he had no cleaning supplies. And John, being so stupid, talks about it, just like, yeah, so Dan had to tell me we had to go buy like cleaning supplies and stuff. Like, Dan had to tell you that.
Yeah. What'd you think was going to happen?
I just thought I would never clean.
Yeah, he thinks they're doing it like as a favor to him, not because they're disgusted and have to stay there. And it's a health hazard.
Now, I played these next two clips. I played these on Drew's show yesterday. Check out the Drew Lane show. It's up on the video's up on YouTube, and of course, it's a podcast you can listen to. But I just found this so fascinating, as John can't see his own faults, and he reveals something that is amazing.
I'm a good man. You guys could all like to think that I'm not, but I'm a very good man.
Mm-hmm.
And anybody who knows me knows I'm a good man. I'll go out of my way to help people. That's my mantra. I'm here to help people. What the fuck else am I here for? A friend calls me, asks me to help them do something, I am there.
Yeah, he can't do anything.
Right.
Like that's his thing. So if you ask John to help you with anything, you'd be like, oh, I can't do that. What if I hired you to run the board for the Stephanie Miller show? Nope, won't even learn it.
John, can I borrow a...
yeah, you don't have any. All right, fair enough. So John's whole thing is just like, I am so helpful. I'll go out of my way to help anyone. And then he gets into you can ask anyone about that.
Ask my nieces, ask my nephews. You ask the amount of people I helped. I'll wait.
Oh, so you want us to contact your nephews and nieces? That's what he just said.
Yeah.
And he left out his children.
I was going to say, where are the kids?
I can't believe, and that was the entire list. I didn't clip that out. It wasn't just ask Hitman Dan, ask Vegas Beer Sales Jerry. All of his friends do nothing but help him. I've talked to people who tried to befriend him. I've talked to multiple people who tried to befriend him. And John just takes. And then as soon as you're just like, hey, John, I can't help you with this thing. He's like, fuck you. And you're out of his life.
You're blocked.
And the fact that John goes, if you want to know what a great guy I am, just ask my nieces and nephews. What about your in-laws? What about your children? What about the list goes on and on. There's very few members of his family that even talk to him.
Yeah, and didn't his niece say he's kind of an asshole too?
Yes. Yep. He wanted to do blow at her wedding. I don't know if it's the same niece, but
please don't ask my mom, Nurse Ratched. Please don't do it.
So I just thought that was so telling that John's trying to explain what a great guy he is. And I was actually thinking about grabbing all the tweets people have been posting on Dabbers Anonymous, where he's just calling every woman who doesn't like him a whore and just going off on all the, he's venomous. He goes on social media and goes after people hard in the paint. And then he comes out and just goes, I'm a nice guy. People like me. I go out of my way for them. We know the truth. We're paying attention. We're moving quick today.
I did have a cringe of the week.
Oh, good.
I didn't know
Me too.
Okay.
You do yours first. Let's go.
Cringe of the week. Cringe of the week.
So I saw this on Reddit, and I wasn't sure if you would pull it or not, but Stuttering John was having a conversation with Ava Raza.
Ava
Raza. Pardon me.
Mm-hmm.
And the subject of Lucy comes up from the chat. And
I think I might have seen this.
John has a fucking hot take to the wrong person.
I think I might have seen this. This is funny.
JFK Hedgehog, thanks for the $2. Have you rubbed one out to Lucy Tightbox? No.
You're wrong on that one. She's hot.
Is she trans? I don't.
No.
Oh, I don't know. Some people are trying to say that, and I'm like, it wouldn't matter to me. But
right. It wouldn't matter. I'd still rub one out to her either way.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
He caught himself too. He was trying to call her out.
I was like, no, that's me.
Yeah. Is she a freak like you? I mean, oh shit.
There's nothing wrong with
freaks like you.
I would never jerk off to somebody disgusting like that.
Oh, it's fucking funny.
Fucking idiot.
All right. Speaking of fun, I know you guys are interested in this asshole. You guys know I'm fascinated with how John starts his show because he's always so unprepared. And after a while, it does get repetitive. And so I don't like to show every time he has to adjust the green screen because he's not centered. We get it. He never looks at that. But this one from yesterday is particularly bad as he starts his show completely unprepared.
Don't cross the Duke. Everybody knows that.
And the mic is not connected.
You can see him just screaming, just do it into the mic.
Yeah, he has no idea. He's still not centered. You can still see part of the wall.
Yeah.
There
all right, let me fix all this shit. This desk has got to be cleaned.
And that's not even the right microphone.
There we go.
Oh, yeah. Now it's perfect. You got it. Right after this, he starts eating a bologna sandwich. And I know he's doing it as a performative John thing, so I'm not even going to play it for you. But it is 3.5 minutes of just him taking giant bites, chewing for a long time, chugging water, giant bite, chew, chug water. Good stuff, John. Really good. But, of course, the big storyline with John right now is that he is going to become an attorney. And so you have to take this exam, the LSAT. And the LSAT, the score you get on that is what allows you to enter into a law school. So he talks about that.
Guess who just registered for the LSATs? Boom! That's right. The Duke is taking the LSATs. That's right, motherfuckers! In January.
So, law school admission test is what the LSAT is. He keeps calling it the LSATs, which is incorrect. We'll talk about that more in just a moment. But first, notice he said that he's taking it in January. Here's my prediction, guys. This goes away and it never gets brought up.
Oh, you think?
I mean, by the time November rolls around, for sure, but maybe even sooner than that. Yeah. And then someone in the chat will give him $2 to go, hey, whatever happened with that LSAT thing? And he'll just brush it off and move on.
LSAT?
Yeah, there's no way he's going to take this exam. Once he finds out how much studying he's going to have to do in order to get a decent score on it.
But just signing up to take it is a victory. This is like everybody's saying, you have a liver disease. You look like you're dying. And him going, well, I made a doctor's appointment.
Yes.
That's all. I'm
going to get blood work done eventually.
Yeah.
Like, oh, okay. Well, then you're fine. Good.
Okay.
Sounds good. Well, let's find out why he has to wait all the way until January.
I missed the November deadline. I thought it was today. Nah, it was Thursday.
Yep.
It was yesterday. Don't matter. I could use, I like to study for it so I can get into better schools.
Yeah. He's going to ace it no matter what, but maybe if he studies a little bit, he get into an even better school.
If there's one thing John's learned from his lawyer, it's that doing things in a timely manner does not matter in any single way.
No comment. So it was $248 to register for this thing. He talks about it quite a bit. And of course, he thinks Anthony Cumia is going to be reimbursing him for that. So he explains to Hacky over and over again, $248 in order to register for the LSAT that he's going to take in January because he missed the deadline because he thought it was the one day, but it wasn't. It was the next day. And so he fucked up. Surprise, surprise. He then tells this story about being at the bar, buying a guy a beer, and talking to a woman on the phone. He just wants to get this information out, but he pretends like he's telling an anecdote that's interesting to people.
I was at the pub. I was hanging out with a guy, buying him a beer, who just cleaned my boat for $175. Of course, I gave him $180 because I'm the Duke. And then I bought him a beer as well, so done $5. So I gave him like $10 on top of it.
He thinks that's generous.
That's not even
John thinks
5%.
No, I know. John thinks giving a guy $180 and going keep the change is generous. But I mean, all of these are lies. We'll get into that. But I just think that's hilarious because I'm the Duke. I tipped $5 on something that costs $175. Okay. Please.
He famously bragged that he would tip $10 a beer.
Right. Remember that?
Pub.
But we couldn't figure out if it was $10 for his entire time at the pub or $10 per beer because the way he worded it.
No, we did figure out that he was tipping $10 on like a 5-beer tab. It's not $10 a beer.
Sure, right.
That's what we figured out.
He wanted it to sound that way.
He did want it to sound that way.
Lying scumbag.
And I'm hanging out, and I'm on the phone with an attorney. And I was telling her, you know what? I'm thinking about taking the LSATs. I said, why? I said, because I want to help those people, those low-income people that get fucked over and can't afford attorneys.
You're talking about yourself, right?
Well, all of this is insane for a number of reasons. First off, he doesn't own a boat. He didn't pay a guy to clean his boat. He's at the bar buying him a beer, but he's on the phone with an attorney bragging about how he's going to take the LSATs so that he can help out low-income people who have problems with the legal system. All of this is retarded. What kind of anecdote is this?
none of this happened, and none of this is going to happen.
And then I'm bragging to this attorney friend. Like, he didn't even say, and then she asked, why do I want to become an attorney? He didn't even say that. He just goes, and I told her the reason why I'm doing it is because I'm a great fucking guy. And I'm amazing in every way.
The story's going off the rails.
It's crazy. All of it's a lie. So he goes on to talk about how when he was looking for attorneys in Manhattan when VTL sued him, he's like, these guys charge $850 an hour. That's outrageous. I don't know how you go to bed at night knowing you're charging people $850 an hour. That's greedy. That's horrific. Meanwhile, this fucking asshole sued me in New York County. And he's acting like he's I'm the good guy over here. You're a piece of shit. That's what you are.
It's like they get $800 an hour. I need to be an attorney. Right. I'll do it for $7. How's that sound?
I think that's what he's thinking. He's like, I'm not going to be a good attorney, but I'll have a lower rate, and it'll still be way the fuck more than I get paid now, $2 and $5 at a time to insult me and my children. It sucks. He sucks so fucking bad. All right, so this gets crazy. Because John recognizes that what he's saying is outrageous. And guys like me, guys named Carl who live in Rochester, who host a podcast called Who Are These Podcasts?
That is like you.
Are going to call him out on it.
And you could all laugh at me and say, oh, how delusional and, what? Oh, John thinks he's, whatever picture, just do it, that you can paint to try and make what I'm saying appear to be wrong, not the right thing. Well, I'll tell you right now, there are a lot of you people watching me right now who have had to deal with attorneys.
Yes, me! You fucking prick! The ball's on this motherfucker! He's like, I'm giving back, I'm charitable over here. I don't want to fuck people over having huge legal expenses. Mm-hmm. Yes, you do! You cunt! What a fucking faggot this guy is. So then John's, constantly trying to get at me in all the ways that would get at him. He's always trying to find angles on things with me that would make him upset. So he decided to go to AI. And
not AA?
Nope, he never goes to AA. He went to AI, and he wanted to find out if Stuttering John is famous or not. So he typed that into AI.
Yeah, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens if we put in is Carl Heberger famous? Let's see what happens. I'll love to see this one.
Oh, it's a lot of pictures of me.
It doesn't even have an answer. I can't believe it. I just asked it. Is Carl Heberger famous? It doesn't even give me any AI.
Oh, so I didn't go to ChatGPT, just went to Google. And Google will give you the AI shit in the top result if it can. So John thinks this gets at me. I know. Like, oh my gosh, can you believe this? Google doesn't think Carl's famous. I'm not.
No, and
I don't claim to be.
That's what makes this all so great.
Yeah.
Is that he definitely was famous.
Oh, yeah.
And he's got nothing to show for it, and he sucks at everything he does.
But what's annoying about this, and I'll admit there is a thing that's annoying about this, is that he's changed the argument from what the argument should be. Who's the better guitarist? So I went to ChatGPT, and I asked ChatGPT, who's a better guitarist, Handsome Be Wonderful from the Isotopes or Stuttering John Melendez? And it says, so, in terms of pure guitar playing, especially in the instrumental/lead context, Handsome Be Wonderful likely has the edge, more focused, more consistent in guitar work, more known for guitar and performance. John has done guitar in his band and rock songs, but doesn't seem to be primarily known for guitar virtuosity. Conclusion, based on what I've found, Handsome Be Wonderful is probably better as a guitarist, especially if you care about melody, instrumental work, and guitar-focused performance. If instead you value songwriting and vocals and stage presence, John Melendez has strengths in those areas.
Who's the better attorney?
I didn't ask that. I just thought that was funny.
That's great.
It's fucking retarded that we're arguing about who's more famous. I know. It just changes the argument. I never worked on the Howard Stern show. I don't know Jay Leno. Mm-hmm. These things I will admit.
I won't point out the irony of you strengthening the argument that you're famous and worth talking about, and how that applies to certain things that we're not going to talk
right,
about.
The publicity, man. He's really fucking stupid. The rake stepper's fucking at every fucking rake. He lays him down.
Yeah.
He forgets they're there.
He puts them down.
Yep. It's incredible. So then John gets VTL on, and John paid VTL money to settle that lawsuit. Remember they had a settlement behind the scenes that was less than $12.5 million?
Less, you say?
Yeah, it was quite considerably less than the $12.5 million.
When you refuse to pay it, it's less.
That John was being sued for?
A lot less.
So apparently, these guys have been communicating, and John wants that money back that he paid Vince for the settlement that he had. Because John's a poor. John is broke. And so this is the conversation he has when Vince comes on.
Because when you sued me, you prick. And by the way, I thought you were going to send me that money back, but I guess you just were lying about that.
Carl's been making fun of you that you're begging and grifting me because you have no money, so you keep begging me for money.
Who gives a fuck what he says? You said that you were going to do it. So
just do it.
Yeah, but then you haven't, and I don't know why. I mean, like, why, Vince?
I said I would consider it, but I don't even know how much it would be.
You know how much it is. Yeah, how many Venmos did I send you? 3?
Or 4? All right. Don't worry about that. We'll figure something out. I do really want to get those videos from you, so maybe we'll work something out with that.
Yes, I know, but even if you did me, don't even do the ones for the commission. Just that one flat thing I did. That'd be nice, and then we call it even.
If you looked at your bank
account,
how about that?
I'm trying to negotiate with you.
Yeah, I know. I heard you. If you look at your bank account right now, how much is in there?
Why should I fucking tell you?
Why not?
I don't know, about 25 grand. Why?
Grand doesn't mean cents or dollars.
No, I would say about 25 G's, but I'm not talking about my stock portfolio.
All right. So John decides he better come up with a lie right there. And he thinks $25,000 is a lot of money for an adult to have in his banking account. So
he's famous.
Right. Of course, he has $25,000. Wow. That's really impressive, John. And he has way less than that, as I believe Vince was pointing out there. Did you hear John's negotiation tactic? He goes, hey, how about you give me the money back that I gave you in our settlement? And you know what? You don't have to give me everything. Just the big lump sum that I gave you. Vince's like, yeah, I'll consider. He's like, are we not negotiating this? Like, what's in it for Vince? Yeah. He doesn't owe you shit.
Yeah.
It's so weird. How about you give me some money back? How about I don't?
Yeah. Let me counter offer with no.
Right.
This is like Opie giving the bottle to Matt on the show. Mm-hmm. If John does this while he's streaming, he might have more of a shot. If I mean, that's how they think. Like, yes. I'm going to put him on the spot. I like how Vince doesn't fall for it.
No, he does not. So VTL actually gets my back on this argument. You know, John likes to talk about how I never admit when I'm wrong.
Looking up 80% last 12 months, you dumb fuck.
All right.
You remember when you said that it was a dumb move?
I was wrong.
That I can hand it to you. See, that's something Lady K can never do, Vince.
Well, that's what Grant told us. We don't know him personally, but we only can go by what Grant said. I know we weren't supposed to say it, but I know Grant doesn't care anymore, privately to us.
No, but Vince, he has not admitted he was wrong about anything. Like me not interviewing OJ, me not being beaten Shaq.
Well, John, no, hold on. He paid you for that.
Yes, he did, but he's never admitted
that means
wrong.
Yes, he does. If he pays a bet, that means he admits he was wrong. That's exactly what it means.
Okay.
No shit.
What's amazing about this is that, thank you, Vince, for explaining, like, obviously I paid the bet, so I admitted I was wrong. And now John can't admit that he's wrong.
No, not if you do it privately. He put up a big stink publicly that it was bullshit. Fuck you. Be a man and say, I was wrong. But he can't do that.
So now he just changes the argument. Like, I didn't do that privately. I totally announced that I gave $100. Like, we showed the clip on the show. I said, yeah, I gave $100 for it. But I think it's really funny, though, in that back and forth, John has no idea how to riff and go along with something. So he goes, Carl can't admit when he's wrong. And Vince goes, well, Grant told us that. And John can't
go along with that. She's like, no, I'm doing a thing here. Yeah. He has to fucking, no, wait.
Stick to the script.
Right, stick to the script. He didn't fucking admit that I talked to OJ. It's like, dude, fucking play along. Vince is trying to lead you to something here. We pretend you're talking to my brother, and there's a whole conversation going on behind the scenes. Moron. So then, John's been caught in some lies. John's been caught where sometimes he won't admit when he's been wrong. And Vince points this out.
Jesus Christ. Jimmy 5 Dicks, thanks for the $5. You forgot what step you are in your lies. You already admitted the boat was a lie. Is lying why people say you're difficult to work with? Okay. First of all, Vince, do you believe I own a boat?
No.
Okay.
Fucking great. I love it. I love John's look at the eye. Like, oh, yeah. Okay.
Well, that's the end of that bit.
All right. So, John already admitted he didn't own a boat. This happened very early on in the boat saga, where he's like, okay, I don't really own a boat. My buddy's boat. And now he's back to, no, I do own a boat, and I paid a guy to clean it. I gave him an extra $5. This is right exactly like Mensa all over again. When Royce called him out. You're not in Mensa. I know, but I tell people that, Royce. And then he just went off on, I'm in Mensa. He used to lie about his age until he realized anyone can Google it. That's the only reason why he stopped lying about his age. He used to pretend he was younger than he is. Which, again, I point out, bad move.
Bad move.
Say you're 80.
Yep.
People be like, all right, you don't look too bad. It's all right. So, John, though, I'm the one who never admits when I'm wrong. John can explain why he lies. He's always got a good explanation that makes it okay.
If I ever said I didn't own a boat, it was only because you had that fucking, Cape Coral.
Kelsey, that's the only reason why I don't believe you is because she had her kayak out. She was going around Mache or something and looking for it based upon the pictures. She couldn't find it.
Good. But that's why I started saying I didn't have one because you're fucking what was that detergent you bought me? That Downsy fucking ass is gonna fucking go out and fucking try and find it. So I had to hide the lie just to protect myself from because you said she was gonna start throwing things on my boat. Remember?
She wanted to throw a tracker. I thought that was crazy, but yeah, she did say that.
So John had a lie that he didn't own a boat so that this made-up person wouldn't throw a tracking device into the boat and then know where John was on his real boat that's not a fake boat at all or not just his friend's boat that he did a photo shoot on a couple times.
It's the stupidest story I've ever heard.
I will give Vince credit because Vince just does not, Clay will let John go on shit, and a lot of these guys that John talks to, he just bullies them, and they go, okay, all right. Vince goes, no, you don't own a boat. You said you didn't own a boat. Well, I had to pretend I didn't own a boat. It's just so convoluted and ridiculous. Then they get into NYU talk, and of course, John went to NYU because he was going to have a huge career in film and television, and that is the school to go to for that.
Shit, NYU is the top 3 for film and television.
Yeah, but that's all. Who cares?
So Daily Smelly, thanks for the $2. My cousin Vinny, stuttering lawyer, your inspiration. First of all, learn how to spell stuttering. Don't be an asshole, Vince.
Syracuse has the #1 communication school.
Yeah, okay. Can you name a famous person? 3?
Yeah,
3.
Actually, 3. Again, I don't know. One of the announcers.
I'll give you 5 from NYU.
Almost every sports announcer. Good.
Okay. Me.
That hasn't banged Susanna.
Martin. Oh, shut the fuck up.
Okay. So, such a ridiculous back and forth that's happening here, where it's like he gets kicked off for saying who cares if he went to NYU or not. John is so thin-skinned. Any little thing, he has to kick Clearwater Chad off for sticking up for himself. Vince goes, yeah, no one's that impressed with your fucking NYU degree. And he has to kick him off. And then, Syracuse is a big school. Name a famous person. He's like, yeah, definitely. Name 3. Yep, I got that too. He's like, I'll do 5. Anyway, he keeps changing the parameters. By the way, Sam Roberts, last professional broadcaster. Sam Roberts graduated from Syracuse University. Fun fact.
Name 5 more.
Marv Albert. Bob Costas. A lot of people went to Syracuse, a lot of broadcasters. Anyway, so you just heard Vince say, okay, you can name 5 famous people from NYU, but it can't be anyone who fucks Susanna. And the joke there, of course, is that Adam Sandler slept with Susanna before John dated her. And so John gets very upset about this. I don't know why.
And Adam Sandler, I will say.
No, I said that hasn't banged Susanna. You and Adam are out.
No, I'm not out, and neither is he. And
I just gave you the rules. How did you say you guys both banged Susanna?
Okay, that's it. Sorry, Vince. Goodbye.
What the fuck with this guy?
All right.
Pussy boy.
So
He's
soft.
gone.
A few moments later.
Do you understand what I fucking texted you 1 billion times? Or do you not understand?
You're right.
Agreed to. Do you not understand it, Vince? Do you not understand it? I'll fucking punch you in the fucking face in a box from your YouTube service when I fucking see you. Follow what I ask you to do and don't fucking... The next time you break that fucking rule, you're gone for fucking good, dickhead.
Kicked him off.
Here's a taste of it.
Yeah, right.
Turning the color of his shirt.
I know.
That was
So,
amazing.
Can you guys guess at what the rule is that he texted over to Vince? Because I bet I know what it is.
Oh, it's not just don't ever disagree with me?
That might be it. No, I believe it's never bring up my family.
Oh, yeah.
Family is off limits. You bring up John's family around him, he gets very worked up about it. God forbid you call his kids losers. Boy, that'll go on for a while if you do that. So I don't recommend it. Not a good idea. So he got very worked up at Vince. And this was posted in Reddit. People are debating whether this is performative John or not. He got worked up.
Yeah, that's real rage.
That's real rage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whether he's putting on a show a little bit, maybe.
Yeah.
But he definitely was like wanting to punch the guy.
Oh, he's full of rage-a-hall.
Yes, for sure. John lies about his demotions when he was working for Jay Leno.
Thanks for the $5. You were demoted from the Tonight Show. No, I wasn't. I wasn't demoted. I was the announcer for the whole 5 years I was there.
Wrong.
And a staff writer.
Nope.
Then we went to the Jay Leno show. And then I wasn't the announcer. Okay. Nor did I want to be.
I didn't even want more money and responsibilities. I was hoping they paid me less money, give me less stuff to do. Because that's what happened. That's the truth. The fact that he just blatantly lies about this shit, he's the one who told me he made less and less money over the years on The Tonight Show. I didn't look that up.
That was integrity verification.
Oh, yeah, no. But I mean, he said it on his show. He admitted to it. And now he's trying to backtrack. No, I wasn't demoted. He wasn't the announcer for 5 years on that show. They realized that wasn't working pretty early on in his run. So I don't know what he's talking about there.
I love that The Tonight Show and the Jay Leno show are mutually
two different
exclusive.
Things. Right.
That doesn't count.
Maybe technically he was the announcer, but he stopped being an on-camera presence. You know, like he was sitting in the fourth row when he first was on the show. Mm-hmm. And Jay would try to bounce stuff off him when he realized that like Kevin Eubanks is way better at this. I'll just talk to him. So he stopped talking to John, and then John eventually was not on the part of the show anymore. So then the chat is getting to him because a chatter corrects John on a mistake he made early on in the show that we brought up. And watch how John doesn't know how to react to realizing he might have made a mistake. He's fucked up by this.
LSAT is a singular mensa, predictably delusional loser.
Look at, he's like, uh-oh. Did I get that wrong? He doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know what to do.
Butt biter.
I've never seen John have no response when someone calls him out for being wrong. He's like panicking. Like, oh shit.
This has never happened before.
Yeah, did I get something wrong? I'm trying to look smart. I'm trying to be cool. Did I fuck this up? So guess what he does? He brings Vince back on so they can ask Vince if he's getting it wrong or not.
So this guy corrected me and said you can't say LSATs. It's LSAT. But everybody,
what does it even stand for? Actually, I don't even know.
I don't even know yet. But
I don't even know what else.
John doesn't even know what it stands for. Law school admission test.
I hope it's not the first question on the test.
Holy shit.
I think that's name.
He's got till January to
Get that
figure it
wrong,
out. This is incredible.
You know,
I don't even know what else. Legal, scholastic.
I mean, I just fucking signed up for it now. But isn't this amazing, Vince? I just signed up for it. Now I'm supposed to know exactly. Is it LSAT or LSATs? I don't know. Every lawyer I've ever talked to always says LSATs.
Oh, okay. He goes, guys, I just signed up for it. Now I don't know all the stuff yet. And Vince doesn't know what it stands for. And so John has gone from, oh shit, I did it wrong and I look foolish, to, nope, actually, it's okay that I did it wrong and my ignorance is all right in this case.
I'm saying, Vince, I haven't even taken it yet, and this guy's holding me to a fucking... You don't even know what it stands for, and you've been a lawyer for, what, 30 years?
Yeah, we're not off to a good start if you don't even know what LSAT stands for. But don't worry, you're going to be fine on the test.
Wow. So John's like, yeah, I mean, I didn't even take the test yet. It's okay. I don't know what it stands for or how you're supposed to say it, right? All right, I got vindication. Great. Now we're okay. Everything's good again. He needed that, though.
Yeah.
He was really like, fuck.
He needs someone in his corner at all times.
Yeah. He has no confidence, and nor should he.
Yeah.
He should have zero confidence with what he's doing. Stuttering John.
Bloody ass. Can I get a little sympathy? Because I got a bloody ass. I'm bleeding generously because I got a bloody ass.
Bloody hell. Adam, you were checking out the Stephanie Miller program. She had some big gets on there, and John is the one who's booked these gets. So he's got Mark Maron. That was one of the later episodes. And one of the early ones was Billy West, formerly of the Howard Stern Show. But of course, we all know Billy West as a voice actor who played a lot of the characters, including Fry on Futurama, and of course Stimpy, and eventually Ren on Ren and Stimpy, and the bee from that cereal box, and a whole bunch of things. A yellow
He's
M&M.
an M&M.
Yeah, he's
an
all
M&M,
all sorts of things. So very famous guy, Billy West. Where do you want to start? Which guest do you want to start with?
Let's start with Marin.
Okay.
I said this to you in the driveway. I think you're the best interviewer out. I think better than Stern.
Oh, thank you. What do you have to say about that, Joe?
I say no comment on that.
No, I appreciate that.
Have we ever seen somebody intentionally touch John?
No. John's always touching everyone else.
Mm-hmm.
And Mark Maron very quickly put John in his place and went, hey, the host is complimenting me and saying that I'm better than your old boss there. We good? we cool with this? Is this going to be all right?
So once it got down to me and Mark, I was just supposed to be the John of that show.
Right.
And I was just supposed to be the laughing guy that would interject occasionally. And so eventually I somehow or another I became the lead.
That's weird. So John's like, oh, we're touching each other?
Yeah.
So John starts getting into this like, hey, we're hugging over here. It's like, we're not.
Yeah, that's when Mark shoves him away.
Yeah, he kind of shoved away, but he also made it clear that like, no. I am the one controlling. I'm the one showing my dominance here, not you.
It's exactly right. And he does it the exact same way. Well, he does it differently in this next clip with the opposite move. Same effect.
And I've never had the president on the show. I wasn't even jealous. I was like, that is the best fucking interview I've ever heard. He got shit from the president I've never heard.
The president's been in his
anywhere.
fucking garage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But isn't that weird how like you go through stuff with people?
He just won't even look at him. He just looks straight. I'm going to pretend you didn't say that and that you're not even there.
Smart.
Yeah, so Adam's always looking at eye lines because he's an actor. And you can see right there that John's sitting right next to Mark Maron. And John's trying to be like, yeah, man, you had Obama on the show. I want to be a part of this conversation. And Mark's just like, you're not part of this conversation. He's just staring directly at Stephanie like, we're equals. We're the ones who are equals on this. You're the Stephanie Miller show. I'm WTF, Mark Maron. And so we're the ones talking. And John's like, I'm one of the guys, right?
We just pointed out that you're the laughing guy who interjects just a little bit.
Right. But John wants to be part of the conversation. And so, of course, Mark Maron went through a pretty messy divorce.
And John wants to be able to relate to that and be like, yeah, well, I'm just like you, except for there's a pretty big difference.
It's weird because I don't even think that badly ever, but there's a couple of elements of that period of time that I have a hard time getting closure with. But I know why she left me. I know what I did. I know why, it all happened. But the money shit was a little out of line.
Same with me.
Right.
Every time I drop off that CS check, the child support check, I just get.
Well, I don't have no kids, but just the way she went, she tried to crush me.
Yep.
And I'm like, why are you doing this? Just take your half and go.
Yeah. All right, can I just give some advice to Stuttering John from 10 years ago? When you're complaining about divorce, don't complain about child support. That's the one thing where no one's going to have your back. I get so pissed I have to pay for my kids to have a life and be brought up.
Or pay for anything, really.
That's crazy. He was upset about child support. And famously, we know that John didn't pay child support for 7 or 8 months straight. What an asshole. Should
Mark
not
has
have
to
brought
make
that up.
differentiation. This is, we're not the same here. This is not the same. Marin has to let him know.
Yeah.
It's great.
Yeah, no. My wife actually took me for everything I got because I'm famous and have stuff to get. Your wife just wanted fair child support.
Yeah, she didn't want your Marshall cabinet.
No one does.
And now, John feels like he's being shut out, so he keeps trying to interject and bring the conversation back to himself in awful ways.
This one's an asshole, but, they're cats.
Yeah, my cats can't stand me,
No, mine can't. I don't know that they can stand any of us.
In fact, they actually tried to break back into the rescue I got them from.
Are you serious?
Please rescue us from him.
Because you hear about those cats that run away, or they move, like families move, and then they go back across country to the old house. Yours went to the rescue. Just give me my cage.
Yeah, give me my little tiny cage. I can't take this guy and his smell.
So,
do you smell?
Oh, my feet do.
Oh, really? You're that guy?
Yeah.
Let's talk about
guy?
Holy shit. The cat's like, I can't take this guy to smell it. And Mark just gets real serious. He goes, you smell? Yeah, my feet do. He's like, oh, you're that guy. You're smelly feet guy.
Cool.
John, bathe. Fuck. There's got to be a solution to this. The smelly feet.
I don't bathe or fuck.
Unrelated.
The smelly feet thing is not great. I don't know why because he brings it up all the time.
Yeah.
I'm just a Puerto Rican with smelly feet.
He's so okay with it.
He thinks it's like a personality trait.
Yeah. Or he thinks we'd be surprised, not like he looks exactly like that would be true.
Yeah.
Or he really does smell right there, because look at him. He's glistening. He's so wet and like dripping. Maybe Mark be like, oh, yeah, you smell?
he's so gross.
He might be fully aware. They used to hang like air fresheners in that studio around him.
Yes.
So I'm guessing he reeks.
Well, since we're talking about that, let's just go to this is a quick visual that just shows how disgusting John is.
After we start, I was on the air live 3. I would go out of my way to end the show saying shitty things about Stephanie.
He's dripping out of his nose. So he goes for one wipe and then a second with the other arm and then a third with the first arm again and then back with the first arm for a fourth time. He's just wiping snot with snot at this point.
This arm isn't totally soaked yet.
It is, John. It is.
But don't worry, he never breaks eye contact with Mark the whole time.
Yeah, right. I know. Like, excuse yourself or something. Turn away as you're dealing with your nose thing. So gross.
You can go to number 10 right here, where John just again makes it about himself and Mark deals with it brilliantly.
We're friends with Sam Kinison.
Yes, so.
Who,
Yeah, I was too.
I know.
Yeah.
But
Is it really
I
friends?
loved him.
Is that what we're going to call it?
No, I slept at his house and crap. I mean, he
Yeah.
was like totally. I mean, I used to freaking hang out with him
Later.
What?
Like when he was doing Stern, like later when he was after.
As soon as he started doing Stern, he kind of fell in love with me because he loved the interviews. And, and he would take me to the China Club out here in LA and introduce me to all his,
the
celebrity
freaks.
friends and tell him how I'm the biggest, I'm the funniest guy in the world.
I'm not the biggest Mark Maron fan in the world, but I think what Mark is saying is like, I came up with Sam Kinison. We worked at the Comedy Store together. They probably both got passed, and so they were working there regularly. And so it's before Sam Kinison is famous and has all this other stuff going on. And John's like, I'm really good friends with this guy. And Mark's like, no, you don't understand. Like, we were peers before either of us were famous. It's a very different thing than now you have a connection to the Howard Stern show and he's on the Howard Stern show. And
also, I'm being interviewed here.
Well, there's that too. I do forget that John's not the star of the show because he's the star of this show.
That's true. there's a third element where Marin's like, I was his actual friend. You all just have some stories. So
That's
I'm
what
gonna
I
let
mean.
you talk. And he was a junkie, John. What you're describing is how you enabled his addiction, that Mark had to do this fine line and leave and abandon. And he's looking at you like, yeah, you were one of those guys who kept him up at night, doing blow, killing him.
Yep, and he's going to describe that.
And introduce me to all his, the celebrity friends and tell him how I'm the biggest, I'm the funniest guy in the world. I would do coke with him in the bathroom, and then he would reach in his pocket and pull out a pill and go, now, if you start getting a little, like this, take this. It'll bring you right back down.
Yeah, he had a system.
That's a loving story.
No, I told a big story about him last night, actually.
no, please
at
tell.
the Comedy Store.
Yeah.
No, you go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, no, but I didn't know him as well as you guys did, but that was what his nature was like. He used to come I was Sister Sleaze.
Yeah.
On the Brother Wee's Morning Circus, and he used to come on the show. But
Fuck, Stephanie, really? You're doing this now, too?
Exact same thing.
Stephanie sucks. Mark's just like, Sam and I were friends like early on before either of us broke. And
I met him once. Let me interrupt you. I met him once. So
he was on the radio show that I was co-hosting in some podunk town in New York State somewhere. By the way, someone said this to me. It might have been E-Rock. Sent me the video of when Sam Kinison came on Brother Weeze's show, and they called into the Howard Stern show and talked to Stuttering John, and then eventually Gary Del Botte. Did I do this on the show? Did we talk about this?
I don't think so.
All right. Anyway, it was interesting.
Brother Wheeze?
Yeah.
Up in Philly?
Rochester.
Rochester.
Yeah.
I know Wheeze.
Yeah. Wheeze is the greatest. I was his co-host. That's where I started.
I went in. I was there not too long ago for a comedy show at the Comedy Club.
Yeah.
That's called. It's called the Comedy Club in Rochester.
Right.
And I met Wheeze. Yeah. He's still at it.
He's fantastic. But anyway, he was friends with Kinison as well, but he just was so generous.
Yes.
When he would come on the show, I was just a little nobody. I was a kid in radio, but he just was so... like that. Whatever he did to you, he was just great at spy.
He was a preacher. He had a preacher's charisma.
Yeah. But
believe me, that generosity was loaded.
I remember in his show, he did like 20 minutes on me. He's like, I was talking to Sister Sleaze right after I finished fucking her. I was fucking her. Like, but he did this hilarious 20 minutes. But it also was like he knew it would be huge for me because I was like a little.
Stephanie, it wasn't 20 minutes. And he didn't do it because he thought it would be huge for you. You were the local celebrity. So he incorporated you into his act to be endearing to the Rochester audience.
And I was like, oh my God, Sam Kinison talked about me for...
Yeah, he was very helpful and he helped a lot of people. But the thing you had to be careful of was like he could turn on you.
Yeah.
I mean, fairly easily.
Hey, he never did to me.
Yeah, I know. Well, you were no threat.
What?
Man, I must be like flypaper to insults.
Am I going too far?
No. Hero of the Stupid is talked about a lot, but flypaper to insults is actually not bad. Chris is writing that one down. Stuttering John, flypaper to insults.
It's true.
It's not bad. Not a bad description, honestly.
He gets some really good advice here that he completely ignores, but you just pointed out, which is funny, that John... The thing he learns from this interview is to call out the local host when he does local TV in Cape Coral. That's what he steals. Not this good advice he gets in this next clip.
I feel like I'm lisping. Do you ever hear that in your earphones sometimes? Like my ears are okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know anything about speech impediments.
No, I know. It's not like you built a career on it. Good hook. Real gift. It seems better though.
Yeah, it's gotten better.
God damn. What are you going to do?
Don't get him flustered.
Yeah.
Don't get him flustered. He'll come back.
If I do coke, it gets worse. So.
Well, I imagine most things do.
Go ahead.
He ignored that advice.
Oh, yeah, of course.
He completely missed that.
No, Mark. Coke's a lot of fun, actually. I don't think you understand what that's all about.
He's talking to a guy 16 years in recovery.
Yep.
And that's what he's going to tell him.
Mm-hmm.
He goes on to explain to him how he had to end his friendship with Kinison over this stuff and over abuse, and he just plows right through it.
We do have a Sam story in clip number 12 where John tells a Sam Kinison story for us.
Sure.
Well, my favorite story was when I was on Stern. Joan Rivers, Sam was booked to do Joan Rivers' show, and he never showed up. And his official, the press release was he couldn't make it because of bad Chinese food.
Yeah, right.
I was going to call my band that, bad Chinese food.
Was that the time when he was locked in the hotel room?
Yeah, and then she came to the hotel and banged on his door.
That would have been a really great name, Bad Chinese Food. Like everyone would have gotten that reference, I'm sure.
It's no stiff minister, but
no, a stiff minister is obviously the better one of those
He
two.
can't stop downplaying this drug talk. Like, if you could read the room at all, John, you'd realize he's done talking about this and would like to move on.
Yep. And John also, he cannot hold a regular conversation with people. He's one of these idiots, like I talk about it all the time, like a Ray DeVito, who just has to start singing for some reason.
Both my parents are from Jersey. I grew up in New Mexico, though, yeah.
But your dad was an orthopedic surgeon.
Yeah, it's unclear what he does now, but it's not happy.
So you grew up in New Mexico? Is that close to Santa Fe?
Albuquerque, yeah, it's about an hour.
Yeah.
Going to a restaurant in Santa Fe.
Please, for fuck's sake.
Yeah. My dad's still there in Albuquerque.
So Mark's like having a real conversation about what his parents did growing up and what they do for a living and then where he grew up to. And John's like, I know a thing about what you said. I know a song I can sing. And Mark's like, yeah, okay. Cool.
It's a song from Rent.
I didn't even know what it
Why
was.
the fuck is he singing a song from Rent?
That's a good question.
His eyes went wide, like, oh, they're going to love this. Like, it has nothing to do with anything they're talking about.
It sounds like a little of a just do it moment if you ask him if you're singing songs from Rent, but what do I know? So Mark starts talking about, he's got a TV show at this time on IFC, and he's got the podcast is wildly popular. He's doing very well. He's got a lot going on. And John is so desperate to get back into show business. This is just a sad moment for John.
When you're shooting a show that is operating at the budget we were operating at, it comes down to, like, do they have a 2-day window to do the thing I want them to do?
I am always free.
Oh, good.
I would love to do it.
Trust me.
Thank you.
Like I did Louis' show, a couple
Louis
episodes,
CK.
of CK's show, and I wanted him to do the opening thing.
I love it.
John, we know. Like this, he does the same thing with girls where he's just like, I'll go out with you. If you ever want your box licked, I have a tongue. You're like, yeah, John, we know you're a desperate loser. This has been established.
It goes without saying.
You have to keep reminding us that you're always available to do show business stuff if you're asked to.
And I am also not a big Mark Maron fan, but I love how dismissive he was right there.
Yeah. He's just like, all right, this is not the place.
Good technique.
Time nor the place for that. But don't worry, all of this ends on a high note.
And you're annoying, but I like you a lot.
Yeah. Isn't that weird? Isn't it a weird dichotomy?
It's his charm.
I don't know what
That's
it is.
what my mom says.
I've heard that a lot.
It's like something you step in. You're like, no, not so bad. All right, I can't really get rid of it.
You can't get him off your shoe. Yeah.
Yep.
Anthony goes, how fast did Mark Brown throw away that shirt? There was a lot of touching after all this nose wiping.
Yeah, I was going to say.
And it's like, hey,
Mark's like, how did I get Coke boogers on my shirt?
Takes me back. Like old times. All right, so that's Mark Maron dealing with John. And there was another thing that happened during the show where Mark was talking about, like, John had been pestering him and badgering him to be a guest on Stephanie's show. At this time, John's still trying to add value to Stephanie's show. So he's trying to bring in big guests, and Mark was a big guest. So John would see him at the Comedy Store and just, hey, you got to do Stephanie Miller. And Mark even says, like, if you bug me enough, I'll eventually say yes, and I'll do things one time. And John's like, he's laughing about it. It's like, no. You really are just fucking annoying. And it can't look good for Stephanie that the person who comes out is just like, yeah, your booker's just annoying the crap out of me. So I finally said yes. If I was Stephanie, I'd be like, I thought maybe you wanted to, okay, whatever.
Mark shows up. He's like, oh, you have to be here too? I thought you just booked.
Yeah, right? What the fuck? I got to sit next to you now? Fuck. You didn't tell me that part. No, I never tell anyone that part.
No, I wouldn't either.
I'm glad you pointed that out, Chris, because it's interesting that for some of them, he sits next to the guest, and then for others, they put him to the side, like the next one with Billy West. They don't let him near Billy. They put him as far away as possible, which is interesting.
That is true. Where do you want to start with the Billy West interview?
Yeah, right at the top with John casually entering the conversation like a master.
God, look at me. I'm just as big a starfucker as everyone else.
Stop.
Oh, my God.
Well, I mean, Steph, even Aaron, our what is he? Our camera
He's like a fetal stem cell videographer.
Because he was helping me pack today.
You just settle over there. Settle.
Because he was helping me pack today, and I said, Aaron, are you coming today? He goes, are you fucking kidding me? Of course I'm coming. I go, why? He goes, what do you think? I'm going to miss meeting Billy West?
I thought you told me you don't swear.
Well, yeah, I normally
We're
don't.
bonding
Oh
over
no,
the
this
fact
is
that we don't swear.
non-fucking FCC.
Yes, which ironically spells fuck.
Right.
God.
Yeah.
That other
That's a
voice
lot of him.
actor is on this episode, and he's really excited. He's sitting next to Billy West because he thinks that they're equals and peers and stuff. He's like, "Oh, you do voiceover work? Me too." Oh, great.
Well,
it's a lot of impressions. A lot of impressions on this episode. It's
Yes.
bad.
Which is fine when it's just Billy doing them, but when others, they apparently did a show together, these two. Some cartoon where they both played dogs or something, and I guess they have a history. Off the air, they were doing dueling Jay Leno's. So Stephanie, in this clip right here I have as number 4, she's like, give me the dueling Jay Leno's, guys.
See, I love this. On the Stern show, everybody said, well, you and Fred would sometimes you'd be doing the same impressions at the same time. I said, the more the merrier. The more surreal it is, the better.
Oh my God,
so I love it.
They just did Flock of
Ask
Jays.
not what your country can do for you. Ask what Maryland did for me. No, don't ask.
All right.
I'd rather you didn't.
They just did Flock of Jays because.
I gotta tell you, John. Get with you. I'm just happy you're on the Stuttering Miller show. I mean, do you know that Barry Goldwater ran with her father?
All right.
Don't
All right.
quit.
And then
don't
Jim...
quit your day job.
There you go.
Yeah, Billy, do your Jay.
So now John's requesting impressions from Billy West during the show.
Did you see that look of disappointment on Stephanie's face when John jumped in with that impression and cut her off? She's like, God, please stop.
She wanted the two talented guys to do the Jay impressions.
The famous impressionist.
Right.
Like, what is John doing? Could you imagine interrupting Jimi Hendrix? Before you play it, let me just show you this.
yeah. So then Billy does his Jay impression, but Billy's actually a pro at this kind of thing. So he doesn't do just the cartoonish one that John and I both do when we do our Jay impressions. It's a little more subtle about it.
A guy can wake up and get a pint of Ben & Jerry's at 2 in the morning and think nothing of it with his pajamas on. And yet a woman cannot go out there, and a lot of guys never understood that. And they also never understood the fact that women's rooms should have been built twice the size of men's rooms. Do you ever see the line?
Yeah. That's true.
Yeah, we go in and we whip it out. And yeah, that's what he used to do. We whip it out.
Yes,
and
you're more the realistic Jay. I'm more of the parody Jay.
Yeah. Yeah.
But he would just, sometimes he would just leave off, trail up. He'd go, so a lot of guys.
But he always has that high, like tone, and then he goes down to the low.
Well, he would say, he'd say, so I'm standing there with a spatula full of shit. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have a great show this evening.
Yeah, John, explain to Billy West how to do the Jay Leno impression, please. Give him some more pointers. Write some notes down for him.
And he completely missed the response, which was somebody said, oh, yeah, that's what Carlos does.
Yep.
I mean, that's this other famous impressionist version of Jay. That's not yours. You're doing an unrecognizable version of somebody else's bit.
And it'd behoove John to get out of the way. Oh. You got two guys who are voiceover actors or both shoehorning in these impressions. I mean, not Billy so much, but that other jackass. And it's like if John's going, I do stuff too. Fuck, man. Why are there so many microphones on this show? There shouldn't be so many microphones.
I love this next one. Maybe it's just me, but Billy is talking about auditions, and John has a question.
Go. Close the door. And you know what? One guy looks up and he goes, do you do any other forms of weather? Yeah, oobleck. What do you want?
Billy, do you ever not get an audition? I mean, do you ever not get a gig?
All the time.
Really?
Yes.
Because you, Jim, Carlos, I mean...
Well, we all get rejected.
I mean, it's...
Yes.
Just can't imagine.
But I'm not saying that that's a way of life with me. But the thing is you can't do everything. I mean...
I like that.
What an asshole.
Well, I'm not saying it's a way of life.
But I just, John going, do you ever not get an audition? Yeah. Like every famous actor has not gotten a role they tried out for. Yes, of course. That happens.
To think that he has this really talented artist, this genius level guy, and these are the kind of questions he asks. It gets even worse. Check out this next question he asks him.
He doesn't even understand how show business works, though.
It was just a wake-up call from the East Coast.
Okay, I'm just going to ask you a question, because I do a lot of these voiceover auditions.
You're awful curious about me.
Yeah.
Well, you know, how much time do you spend developing a voice for an audition?
I don't know.
Oh,
I mean, does it immediately hit you as soon as you see the script?
Well, you don't have the time that we used to have. I mean,
I really don't.
You just, and I don't know. That's what he says. He looks at me and goes, I don't know.
Yeah. If I nail it right away, I can just do it.
Right.
You know, if I have it figured out, I'll do it. But if I don't, I'll work on it. What do you mean?
How long does it take you to learn a song, Carl? I don't know what song.
I don't know.
Like,
right.
How am I? He's so far removed from whatever's happening on that side of the room. It's incredible.
Yeah, that's a good point. The other thing that I want to point out on this is John's posture. So John was brought in to work the board. He was supposed to be the board op on the show. That's the whole reason why he's there. And as we played, 3 episodes in, goes, I won't be learning how to run this board. Or I can't. One of those words he used. I think it was won't. And so eventually they have this other guy come in and just start running the board. And John feels that he is not part of the show. He has his back turned to the board op the entire episode and just pushing him out of the conversation. He has a microphone in front of him. If the guy wanted to talk, he could. And John has decided, nope, we're the talent. You're the board op. And I think this is really the psychological reason why John refused to learn the board, is because that's beneath him.
Right here, he looks like Artie dealing with John.
Right. Yes. Remember when Artie was on with Anthony? And Artie's just like this fucking guy over here. He's just putting his back to him. This is what's happening right now to this board op. And Adam, do you know who this board op is?
I do. It's taken a while for me to figure it out, but I did. This man's name is Ryan Holiday, and he left the Stephanie Miller board op gig to become the vice president of American Apparel, and then became the leading philosopher of Stoicism, the teachings of Marcus Aurelius.
Jesus Christ.
Which is a philosophy based on doing nothing, just not responding. Assholes like John come in, they push you around, they smell bad. You don't say anything. You don't react. He is massively successful, influential, talented, and John is shoving him out of the way physically and dripping sweat on him.
This man has a huge following. He's an author. If you go to his website, it's a whole thing that he has going on. And John's so dismissive. Oh, you're just a board op.
Yep.
We don't need you around here. And this really summarized everything you need to know about why John's career ended up where it did. You know, he thinks he's better than everyone else. He thinks he's the most talented guy in the room at all times. He's trying to do impression-offs with Billy West and give him pointers. He really does suck.
Coincidentally, today, for some reason, I think because he's very aware of what we're doing over here, John started talking about the Stephanie Miller show on his show.
John's back on the internet?
Oh, it turns out the Duke is back.
Oh, no shit. That's cool. Good for him.
He was on this morning after, he said he'd be on at noon, and then he was on like an hour and a half later. And he started listing people on the Stephanie Miller show that he worked with. And he mentioned the board operator and gave a completely different name.
Oh, so he has no idea.
He has no clue. He does now, though.
There were other people who worked the board for Stephanie Miller, and this is like the behind the paywall show. There was a morning show, so maybe it was someone different. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt on that, but I'm not surprised that John wouldn't know that this guy next to him went on to do amazing things.
He has no idea. And it's why John is where he is. We can skip over to, I love Stephanie's segue here on number 9.
Yeah, this is great.
And he goes, you got to go down to Scarborough Fair in Revere tonight. I want you to see Aerosmith. I'm representing them, and I think you should go see them.
Okay, Aerosmith.
So I go down there with my drunken bass player and myself. I imbibed.
Well, I was just going to say, let's get to the funny part. Your father was an abusive alcoholic. He tried to kill you 15 times.
Wow.
How do you find this?
This is so great.
How do you find this? It's true, but I don't want to know, where is that?
You were an addict until your early 20s, and then you went to you've been sober for 30 years. All right.
Is Stephanie Miller terrible at this? Is she the worst? This guy's telling this anecdote, and she's like, oh, yeah, so anyway, your dad's an alcoholic, right? Abused you? Yeah.
What the clank, clank, clank.
What the fuck was that?
I feel like somebody's telling her you gotta be raunchy, and she just doesn't know what that word means. So she keeps trying this stuff. That's not her.
She does want to be whatever she thinks Howard Stern is, but she has no clue.
This gets really interesting and dark in the next one, where Billy starts to explain why he's good at mimicking voices. It's amazing.
But did you do that as a kid? Did you study people and look at the way they talk? And
because I was hyper vigilant. I took beatings so much that my senses got hyper developed. Like I could tell you what kind of a night I was going to have from the key in the door.
Oh, jeez.
Wow. I could tell. Is it Dad A or Dad B?
Z.
This monster that's going to come in and menace me and torture me. And so that hypervigilance, you were able to listen. You could hear the sound of the way the car closed up the street. You know, looking for clues. Are you going to hurt me? Or was whatever I just heard going to come and hurt me? And so it got applied to all of those things, you know?
Wow, I feel like Barbara Walters, like we're both about to cry right now because it's actually really, really poignant. I mean, it's because I know when John stays here, I feel like that old AA commercial where the wife is like,
"Don't take the car, you're gonna kill yourself."
Oh God, he's home. He's home.
Somehow he manages to pull it off. I wasn't that good, you know. I mean, you look like that. Okay, booze or whatever else.
I drink light beer. It's barely alcohol.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Well, you know, alcohol and alcoholism, they're related.
Really? Interesting.
Yes. Your bottle, listen, boyo, your bottle is the mistress.
Right.
Get to know him now. Meet the devil.
I missed your impression of Marge Schott.
Oh.
Jesus, Stephanie. Holy shit. This is getting a little too interesting as you're calling out John for his alcoholism, something you had to deal with growing up and you dealt with yourself. What about Marge? You did a funny thing with that, right? Remember she was the racist Reds owner? You want to get into that for a second?
How long do you work on your auditions?
I love that John, he goes, I'm not an alcoholic because I drink light beer. You know, that's always his first go-to. And then he goes, I have a very high tolerance. Said the guy who's not an alcoholic.
Right, yeah.
That's not helping your cause at all. No. It's the wrong thing to say if you're trying to profess that you don't drink too much.
How about the way Billy looked at you and just went like, alcohol? Like, he knew what your problem was. He could tell from looking at you, and you're like, I'm hiding it well.
No one can even tell what's going on. Why does that work?
It's the same look that Billy's giving him. It's the same look that Marin was giving him. It's just that you're not fooling anyone, buddy. I'm trying to tell you with my eyes, but you're too glossed over to even see. If you don't mind jumping to 14, John, he asks Billy to do his Jackie impression, but he has to preface it by doing a Jackie impression so bad that Billy forgets what he's even doing.
Yeah.
Right. Like Billy, for the Stern fans out there, your Jackie the Joke Man.
Okay. Is there?
Yeah, there's 1 degree of Stern separation.
Okay, wait.
That was Jackie?
What does the dot on the Indian girl's head mean? Coffee's ready. Wow. Yeah, you all suck. You knew it was funny. You wouldn't laugh. That's your thing.
Wow, I feel like I'm an acid right now.
Fantastic. Wow.
But that wasn't his real voice, though.
John did like a Chewbacca thing.
Yeah.
Right there. Like, dear Jack, you know that. What? Billy's like, is that my Jackie? I don't know. I don't think that's what it is.
It's like someone you hear another song right before you're about to start one, and you can't remember where you are or what's happening.
The riff, what key is it in? By the way, Billy's Jackie is by far the best.
Yeah,
it really was great. All right, do you want to play these Gilbert stories real quick?
I think it's interesting.
I do too. So, of course, as you guys know, John knows Gilbert Gottfried better than anyone. He's always got all the stories about him. And, he talks about things like how Gilbert was cheap. And when the check came, he'd have to go to the bathroom. And he wouldn't get into a cab unless he knew someone else was paying for it. All these really important Gilbert stories. Well, it turns out Billy West has a more important story about getting to know who Gilbert Gottfried actually is. Does this need a setup at all, Adam?
No, Howard has talked famously about visiting Gilbert on his deathbed, but we didn't get to hear this.
Yeah.
And then,
wow,
of all things, he played the parrot on Aladdin.
Yeah.
And he was dying of peritonitis, and he was in a hospital on the east side. And he really, when someone's gum is like curling up and it's lost its color, and he had that little rattle.
Ooh.
And I didn't know he was that bad, so I went with Howard and Robin. Come on, we're going to see Gilbert, you know. So I buy an issue of Black Hair magazine. You know that magazine, Black Hair? Because I bought it for him because I thought he might want to read it. I'm nutty just like he is, but I bring it in and I see this guy half dead. And you know what the only thing on his mind was? We were trying to console him and tell him, you're going to pull through. Don't worry about it. He said, I just don't want anybody to see me like this on page 6.
Oh, God.
You know, he was thinking about
publicity,
the gossip column.
Right.
You know, to see the great and powerful Gilbert.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a real story. That's a real thing about Gilbert that you don't hear very often. The very
very intimate.
Very meek, intimate, yet concerned. And I'm sure that John responds with, well, I don't really have a story like that with Gilbert. We weren't close like that and visit him in the hospital or anything, right? That's probably what John's going to say.
Oh, boy.
From Gilbert.
No, he would come to the Tonight Show and he would steal as much free crap as he can. Like, he would go to each floor, get all the magazines, like all the candy, and dump it into his suitcase.
Wow.
I remember once I did a gig with him, and we're on the plane in first class, and we're flying to L.A., and you know how they, like, you know, so we ordered, like, pancakes. And you know the little bottle of syrup? I swear to you, a little tiny bottle of syrup.
So little,
Yeah, okay.
He's stuffing them in his pockets with him.
So he uses half the bottle. And then, you know, the plane lands, and I look down at the chair, and there's half of the bottle with still, you know, half syrup. So I look at it, I get my bag out of the thing. I look down, it's gone. I go, Gilbert, did you take that half tiny bottle of syrup? And he goes, you caught me.
Wow. Good stuff, John. I mean, after that story with Gilbert, the fact that you just like wait till you hear this one about the half-used syrup bottle.
Yeah, this is who he is. Oh, you're talking about Sam? Let me tell you the most awful about how he was an addict and how he pushed drugs on other people and couldn't control himself. Just awful, missed a gig, lied to people. Like, just, you're talking about Gilbert? Let me tell you the same shitty stories. It's not that they're so bad. He tells a story in the worst way. He's like, you know the punchline? The punchline's going to be this thing of syrup. You got that? Okay, now let me go back to the beginning and take you all the way back there since you know it's fucking coming.
But it's always about how he's the hero in every story.
The voice of reason there.
He's always he's always like, this person's out of control, but I have my shit together.
Yeah.
Gilbert, what are you doing?
Yeah, right. Like, that's always the stories that he tells. Whereas, you know, Billy West stories is like, I bought in this ridiculous magazine. I don't know why I did. I'm an idiot. You know, it's like, it's a little bit more real and something you can relate to.
I thought this would be funny. Then I showed up and he was in this different state.
Yeah. Like, they didn't want to read about Black Hair magazine.
It's pretty funny.
It's kind of funny. Speaking of Stuttering John. Happy birthday, Stuttering John. He's 60 years young today, October 4th, 2025. And he's got his Griftathon going. He was going to he let this out of the bag yesterday because he was talking about having a special guest on for his big birthday show. It was going to be Lardif. I was going to say Cardiff. Lardif. Same guy. Was going to be given the invite. And John was contemplating it. And then he went, I don't know. That guy's been a real jerk to me over the years.
He has to mull it over.
Yeah, he literally goes, I thought about it. I'm like, nah, I'm not.
Hey, wait a minute.
This guy's a jerk. How could I forget about that? So, John's birthday today. Of course, he's trying to get as much money as he can for his birthday. And then he claims this is his last ever podcast. It'll go off the air again. Doesn't sound like you're buying
Until
it.
his channel's about to be demonetized and he'll show back up again.
Yep. Doesn't sound like people are buying this.
Or Monday.
Well, as you guys know, I'm involved in a very frivolous lawsuit with Stuttering John right now, as is my buddy Shuli Agar from the Uncle Rico Show. And they did something fantastic last night on the Uncle Rico Show. They had Anthony Cumia on, and they were promoting our GoFundMe, which you can find at fightthedabbler.com. This is our GoFundMe. And it's cranking right now. We appreciate that. We're up to over $17,000 raised for our legal fee. Oh, shit. This is crazy. All right, we have a competition going on right now. That's very exciting. So Anthony Cumia put in $1,000 last night during the show, and then Dan Varney put in $1,000. Dr. Steve decided to one-up them just earlier today with $1,001, and now Dan Varney is at $1,002. Amazing. Thank you guys for doing that. Josh Johnson, Christian Sly, look at this. Tom R put in $350, Dr. Steve put in $351. Chris put in $352. Well done. I love the competition.
Yeah, I donated as well, but not that much because I really don't care what happens with this lawsuit either way.
I was on top for almost a whole day.
That's amazing. Thank you, Chris. Appreciated. Robert Bayagich, $300. Brian Kowalczyk, $250. David Clements, David Woolman, Sarah Hills, A. Lang, Artie Lang gave us $200. That's nice. Matthew Nicholson, Tom Woditsky, Todd Woditsky, Susan Schmidt, some anonymous coming in. So thank you all who have contributed to this. We've had over 260 donations already coming into the GoFundMe.
No one's going to dare top Dan Varney. They wouldn't dare.
No, that would be rude.
Yeah.
No one would think that's going to happen for sure. So this was great. And also thanks to Dave Daffler, who said that last night he would match any donation that came in, which really got people donating, contributing. So thank you very much for that, Dave, and everyone who's contributed so far. No matter how much you've contributed, it's helped. We are getting sued by Stuttering John. And so Anthony Cumia on the Uncle Rico show last night was talking about how he wants Stuttering John to sue him. And Anthony tweeted out to the Cape Coral police that John drives drunk on Sundays. And he tagged the Cape Coral police in this post. The reason why he did that is because John has been tweeting at WABC and saying that Anthony's racist and that he should be fired. So John's trying to get Anthony fired from his radio job. And in return, Anthony's pretending he's trying to get John arrested. for driving drunk. No, it's so ludicrous and ridiculous. You can't tweet at a police department and tell them to pull people over. Yeah. It's just not how that works. But John got very upset about this, as we'll see coming up. But first, I wanted to show you Anthony on with Shuli and the gang last night talking about wanting to get sued.
Law license. That's
I swear to you, if a process server comes here to serve me with a John Melendez subpoena or a fucking lawsuit or anything, I will invite him in. We'll drink. We'll sing karaoke.
Yeah.
I will have so much fun with this guy because it will be the beginning of the greatest fucking segment of the dabbleverse that I'm involved in. Please, John, please sue me. I'm begging you to sue me.
I know. Can I just suggest something? I know how John works. John, how much does Cumia have to pay you for you to sue him? What's the number?
All right, let me try. John, if you don't, you're a pussy boy.
Oh.
And by the way, even if he sues me, I'll still pay for his law school if he sues me. That's the kind of guy I am. Holy shit.
Defamation is the act of harming someone's reputation by making a false statement of fact about them. It can be written.
So now they're pulling up clips from John's show on Thursday, and he's talking about suing Anthony for defamation. And of course, he goes to Google Gemini or whatever the AI thing is here to read what defamation is, as if no one knows about this.
Right.
What's this defamation thing you're talking about? So they're having a laugh at this because John doesn't realize that you can't harm his reputation more than he has harmed it.
Spoken. To prove defamation, statements must be false. To a third party, aka Twitter, and cause damage to the person's reputation. Yes, he's trying to get me pulled over.
I got news for you. When you go out of your way to cut the sleeves off your shirts, you have no reputation that can be damaged. All right, you're already damaged.
That's great. I'm trying to get him pulled over. That isn't even a thing.
Yo.
If you're weaving over the double yellow, if you're not stopping for a stop sign or a stoplight, they will pull you over for being drunk. If someone saw what I said, which is this is John Melendez. He drives drunk, especially on Sunday, and they see the plate and the car and go, oh, for some reason, I'm an Anthony Cumia fan. I've seen what he said. Let me put my lights on, pull this guy over and see what it's all about. Is that me? No. I don't think that's me. If you're sober, what do you have to worry about? But you're fucking drunk. You drive drunk, John.
Not to mention, you still have to be drunk once you get pulled over. So he may be right. Like he may be the first guy to ever get a DUI and then sue you for getting him pulled over while he was drunk.
Surely. There was a time, there was New Year's Eve.
All right, then he goes into a time he was trying to get pulled over because he was sober.
That's exactly what I was thinking. It's like John gets pulled over from his own accord, and then he sues Anthony while he's undergoing, jail time and everything else for his DWI. No, I never would have been caught driving drunk had Anthony not ratted me out to the police.
Oh, he'd be complaining to the police while he's doing the field sobriety test.
Oh, yeah.
But can you put one foot in front of the other? I could, but Anthony got me pulled over, and I'm going to sue him.
The way John's acting in that little clip there, John's probably thinking like, oh, they're going to set up a speed trap, or they're going to be tailing him like, Henry Hill in Goodfellas. The helicopters are going to be following John down the interstate. He's looking around.
So Anthony's really trying to antagonize him on the show.
No.
I think he's drunk every second he drives. There you go. Put that in the fucking lawsuit, ass fuck.
So because John's going, I don't drive drunk. I've never drive drunk. All this shit. And so Anthony goes, maybe just saying he drives drunk isn't enough to get a lawsuit. Maybe I'll take it a little bit further.
Which was harm to reputation. The statement damaged a person's.
Good luck proving that.
Lawsuits will this guy pursue at one time? It's amazing. John, please, I beg you. I want more than anything for you to fucking sue me. Please.
There are people that they do not want to work. This is their career path, is to find a case, find some sort of lawsuit, get some sort of company up against the ropes and have them settle, and they get a payday, and that's their game. This is his dream job, is to win a court case, to win money in the court.
Yeah, this is John's version of slipping in a supermarket.
Yeah.
I'm going to post on my Twitter, which has a fuckload of followers. I'm going to post, and this has nothing to do with you or this show. This is my personal, what I'm saying I'm going to post on that, is that John Melendez raped a woman in Las Vegas during one of the shows. There it is. I know this for a fact. I'm posting it, and that's the fact now. And now it's true. Go ahead.
But John, ball's in your court, I guess.
Ball's in your court, motherfucker. Sue me, you dumb fucking retard.
Well said.
Wow.
Yeah, so Anthony's coming in guns a-blazing. He's looking for a lawsuit. He wants to get out of the action.
Anthony's very indifferent on most of things in life. Like, he has very few things that he's extremely passionate about. I'm glad to see him diversify his portfolio and finding new channels and new things to enjoy life more.
I agree. It's not all about just black people. There's other things in the world to be angry with.
He'll find a way to make it that way.
That's
but
true.
In the time being, we'll enjoy this.
Okay, so they were responding to what John was saying on Thursday. On Friday morning, it's Clay Day. John has his buddy Clay Dabbler on the show. And John talks about how, I can't believe Anthony would say I drive drunk when I don't drive drunk. And watch Clay's reaction here.
No, but I'm just saying, but when it's defamatory, then it becomes a problem. It's like when Hacky tweets to the Cape Coral Police Department and says that I first used that video and says that I was speeding, which I wasn't, and then says that I always drive drunk. That's defamatory. There's no proof of that. Not an iota. So if you say that shit, then sorry, then you're fucking, that's defaming me. Because I never drive drunk.
Oh, sure.
Why, how dare you? The Duke will never die.
I never drive drunk. He goes, yeah, sure. It's just the fucking elephant thing.
But Carl, that's defanning him.
Defanning him, yes. Defanning the flames.
The other fun thing, too, is if I'm remembering correctly, remember when Cardiff got the body cam footage of him getting pulled over?
Yes.
I think there was something in there where John wasn't making any sense, where the cop was suspicious. He goes, do we need to take a sobriety test? And John's like, no, I'm fine. And the cop gave him the benefit of the doubt. But there was already suspicion there that the cop's like, this guy might be.
I couldn't believe he didn't pull him out of the car.
No shit.
Right.
The way that John was behaving, I think, this guy's wasted. Especially in Cape Coral.
Do you know my cop friend in Tampa?
Yeah, I'm talking. No, he didn't even say Tampa. He just goes, I'm talking to my cop friend. Do you know him? And the guy went like, all right, here's your ticket, sir. The other thing, too, was he gave the registration to a Toyota, a 2014 Toyota. When he goes, this is a 2014 Toyota. He's like, oh, that's not it. Maybe it's in my trunk. He's like, all right, don't worry about it. Why would you have a registration in your trunk?
That's a lot of leeway.
You give a lot of leeway to that guy. I think the cop his shift was ending. He was trying to get back to the station, call it a day.
I got to get away from this guy. He smells terrible.
Yeah, there's also that. All right, so I pulled clips from yesterday morning show with Clay Dabbler. But before we get into that, because there's a lot of interesting things that are said, Adam Bush sent this to me. Adam texted me this video clip, and I think that John is not understanding which of the hosts of WATP do this specific thing that he's complaining about.
Here, let's broadcast like Lady K, okay? You ready? So anyway, I'm hanging out. Today, I got up, I had to do some stuff on some matters that I don't discuss. And then I got that done. Hitman Dan had to borrow my car to go to Lowe's to fix his bathroom, and then he showed up late here. I told him to get here between 1 and 2, and he got here at 2:01 actually. So then I had to get to the gym, almost passed out at the gym, came home, took a shower, had to eat something. Because I only ate one McDonald's hamburger, a few fries yesterday, and then some lentil soup with some soup crackers last night. And a couple of window
he could have stopped at any time.
That's how this fucking idiot broadcasts. He looks to the side and he thinks he's a fucking pro.
So that's the crazy thing about this. First off, he was actually saying what he was going to say on his show. I thought the thing that he was making fun of me was for telling mundane details of my life. I don't do any of those things.
There's a lot of details.
There's a lot of details that he was going through about how much of the McDonald's he ate and everything like that. I never talk about anything like that. I talk about the Cubs, but I shut that down pretty quickly tonight.
Very good.
But his whole thing is I don't talk into a microphone? Is that the critique?
No, it's that you're not looking at the camera like we are right here because you're broadcasting. Yeah, he doesn't do any prep, doesn't do any of that stuff. You're looking at your monitor, getting your clips ready, your stuff, your notes, whatever, so that you can talk. He can't do any
this
of that.
Crazy thing, Eric, that John will never experience. I look at the other people in my room with me. Yes. I actually have people in the studio that I can look over to while I'm broadcasting. It's crazy.
But you're not looking at him. This is about him. You're not looking at him and addressing him sitting in his filth in his home. You're not acknowledging that he's watching you.
That's a weird critique. I'm not used to that one.
Oh, I'm in trouble because I've been staring at you the whole time. So
I noticed that. It's very fascinating to watch me work on this.
Where's
show.
that leg going under the table?
Hey-o.
All right, I'm ticklish. Stop it. Stop it already.
I thought it was Cocktober.
It's not Cocktober. I know we started with the Howard Stern show today. We're doing Jocktober over here. All right, so I lied. John does have a friend over, and he's very excited. Now, this is from yesterday, the day before his birthday. And so Hitman Dan is in town to celebrate his birthday with him. And immediately when John starts up his stream, he's got to prove that he has a friend. And he has to bring him in like it's show and tell.
Hey, Dan, say hi to everybody. Daniel, Say hi, Daniel.
Oh, what's happening? Happy Friday, everybody. Oh, where are we? There we go. Over there.
Oh, yeah, Danny. Danny, here, I want to show you one. So there's one guy. Look at this guy. No super chats. See this guy right here? Oh, don't super chat. What a fucking super chat. What a pussy. You know, it's fucking. Oh, don't send them any super chats.
Oh boy.
Fucking.
Another wanker.
Aren't you amazed by these fucking
Another
people?
wanker. Look at that.
I mean, Danny, could you? I mean, look at these assholes. Like, I mean, it's just not. Look, and they all put L's in here.
Yeah. Sad.
It's fucking. It is fucking crazy, right?
Well, he invites Danny in and then shows him how everyone in his chat hates him.
Yep.
Look at this. They're all like motherfucking me. Can you believe this, Danny? You got to go, Danny. That's enough show and tell for now.
He's trying to goof on it, but he's legitimately mad
yeah.
because he's not getting super chats and actually feels by that guy saying no super chats is influencing other people to not give him money.
Oh, yeah. He hates that.
Yeah.
It pisses him off. He's trying to pretend like, oh, I just play this off. I got all my friends here. I'm just having a great time.
I do enjoy for the last few weeks that L thing really does bother him, that he has to keep saying it in every stream that he does. Oh, look, there's all the L's. That's why they're doing it, because you will mention it.
We tried to own it by saying it's for love.
L for love.
Yeah. He's like, if I just tell them they're saying they love me, then they'll stop doing it. That didn't work.
No.
Just put L and then parentheses, not for love.
Yeah, right. Yeah. L meaning loser. You're a fucking loser. All right, so Danny comes in to say hi, but then it's time to put him back to work, because if Danny's going to be over at John's house, he needs to be working on stuff. But before that, John cracks himself up with this little cute joke.
It's fucking, hey, your son turns 18 tomorrow. I turn 50.
You're looking good. You're looking good for 50, my man. You're looking.
John's turning 60. And look at the look that he gives to Hitman Dan when he says, I'm turning 50. And he's so proud of himself with this.
I turn 50.
You're looking good. You're looking good for 50, my man. You're looking good for 50.
Thanks, Dean.
Knock him dead.
Yeah, if you want to put that Forrest Gump up, you know. Thanks, J1.
I will find it right now. Close.
It don't matter. Just hang, you know. Enjoy yourself, and then we'll go out and grab some beer. Let's go!
So John caught himself. He's like, hey, you want to put up that Forrest Gump poster for me? And then he's like, enjoy yourself. He's literally putting this guy to work. All right, I'm going to do my important podcast thing that I do.
Carl, how much are you seething that he's not on the mic?
I'm fine with it.
Okay.
It's not the thing that bothers me about John. It's more the wall suit that I find annoying with John. Yeah, he was turning his head and talking to his friend that whole time, wasn't he?
He does this. It shouldn't bother me as much as it does, but he's one of those people that when they're trying to be the center of attention, I'm the funny guy, I'm the witty guy, has to lead you into the laugh. Like we've all seen when he starts wheezing into the laugh to show you this is where you laugh at what I said.
Yep.
But just right there, he makes the comment and then goes, like he looks around so that makes eye contact. It's like, you know, that was the joke, right? Or he's the guy, if he was in the area with it, he'd be tapping you on the shoulder. Right. Yeah. Like that. It's like, fucking die. Just leave.
So
this
obnoxious.
earth, please. Yeah.
All right, so then Clay Dabbler comes on the show, and he's like, oh, I have a friend, and I have another friend. I got to get these two people to acknowledge that both of them should know I have a friend other than them.
Hey, Dan, say hi to Clay Dabbler.
Jesus. Dan the man.
Come on here and say hi to Clay Dabbler, Danny. No, this is one of my most loyal guests, Dan.
It's just weird Brit that wears a mask.
He's in England, Danny. Maybe we'll go across the pond. Yes, he's in England, but he likes to smoke weed.
Dude.
And he likes to drink his pints.
Oh, look at that.
God.
Yeah, go ahead, say hi.
What's happening, fella?
What's happening, Danny boy?
This is so awkward. Get back in here. He just dismissed him. Brings on Clay. Get back in here, man, Dan. You got to say hi to Clay. And what are these two supposed to talk about?
How great John is.
Yeah, well, yeah, I think so. Wow, you know John. You know John longer than I've known John. That's so cool. That must be amazing. And, of course, John has to brag to Clay, his new friend, about how cool him and his old friend, Dan, have been.
Yeah, there you go.
If you only knew the shit that Danny and I did, I mean, in our lives, it's fucking unheard of. It's literally unheard of. I don't think
I've heard some of it. Yeah, man.
I'll tell you one.
Boys.
This is a funny one, but it's not really that funny.
Classic Stuttering John.
That's like that clip that the Rico show uses now and then for the interstitials, where it's like, I don't really care, but I do.
I do care.
He does that all the time.
Yes.
He cancels out the statement he just made.
You won't believe what we were getting up to when we were younger. And Clay's like, yeah. I know. I've heard your stupid stories. It's like, no. You don't even know. It's unheard of how crazy we are. And I love the way that Clay leaves this dumb conversation he's having with Hitman Dan. It's very telling.
Take care. Have a good evening, mate. Look after John.
Thanks, Danny.
He needs good friends.
So yeah. Well, Danny's a loyal motherfucker.
Yeah, like I said, he's like your brother. Not really.
I pity the fool that picks a fight with Danny.
I pity the fool.
Well, we've been fighting. Dan. Yeah. We've been fighting since we were like 7 years old. No.
I was like, is he? Should he leave or should he stay with you? He keeps yelling over to Dan.
Do you want this poster up or not?
Right. It's like, you put me to work and now you're telling me to come back and I don't know what to do.
He said, I pity the guy that would have to mess with Dan.
Yeah.
Wasn't he the guy that was limping on a cane that showed up at Shuli's show?
Yeah.
Like a quick trip and he's down on the ground. You already took him out.
Yeah, this is the old man with the cane who goes, if you know what's best for you, stop talking about John. She went, what? Who are you? And then I was going to say immediately laughed, but he kind of slowly walked out of the establishment. Did you hear what Clay said at the beginning there? He's like, hey, look after John. He needs good friends.
Yeah.
Like Clay knows what a lonely loser John is, which is why Clay will never give him contact information. Like, John's always asking for Clay's phone number.
Mm-hmm.
Clay knows. Oh, no. I don't need to be the guy that you have to talk on the phone with for an hour because you're lonely and drunk.
Well, especially with the time change, too.
Right. He'd call him at 4 a.m. and not know. John would have no idea what time it was there.
Or care.
Yeah, he never understands how any of that works. So, you guys ready to hear John's big story? Oh, no, before we do that, actually. So I mentioned that John put Dan to work, and someone in the chat later on brings that up.
How many chores did you have for Dan to do today? Look, don't you worry about it, Ma. Danny and I do favors for each other all day.
Ew.
Ain't that right, Dan?
Ain't there? He's constantly yelling to Dan. It's like, should I just hang out with you in this room? What's going on? Why, what kind of favors were you thinking there, E-Rock?
I thought you said we weren't doing Cocktober stuff.
Yeah, I know, right? They're both lonely guys. Dan's married, but he's not hitting that. He's not hitting that free show, so.
They're both, hammered late at night. Well, late, like 9:30.
Right.
They're sitting on the couch together watching some free movie on Tubi. And he just kind of, well, maybe. And he just, grabs his hand, puts it in his lap.
Maybe. I'll try anything thrice. Yeah, we find out that Dan fixed like a door for John. And we've just been doing work around the house this whole time that he's been over there. But they're doing favors for each other, which is great.
These doors make me look short.
Can you fix that?
He walks through the equivalent of the pet door for the real door.
Right. That's hilarious. All right, so you guys ready to hear John's big story? He goes, you won't believe what we got up to. It's unheard of. And he's like, maybe I shouldn't tell you. No, all right, I will tell you.
All right, so we're driving down Syracuse Avenue. And I'm doing like 40, 50, it's like a side street.
Cruising.
Yes. And like almost at the end, there's this main thoroughfare called Broadway. So like that's where all the traffic both ways are with traffic lights and everything. So we're driving down Syracuse and we fucking he's putting in my ID. So I'm looking at him and I'm driving at 40, so I would go back and forth and suddenly we go like in Vacation and we jump. Yeah, we jump and then land. And we're like, boom. And we're like, at the same time, both turn around. What the fuck was that? We jumped Broadway. So it was like, it had like a hump. So we literally went airborne.
So what was it?
So reckless driving?
We missed all the broads.
Reckless driving is a thing that is unheard of. I was 17 once. Mm-hmm. It was up to some reckless driving.
He didn't drunk drive then. He didn't drunk drive now.
No, but he's jumping. He's Dukes of Hazzarding over Broadway. Apparently, that was the big crazy story. And I mean, props to Clay. He entertains it, and he's just like, yeah. I mean, I have stories too from when I was young.
That's not really unheard of.
Yeah, it's pretty heard of actually.
Yeah, it's been heard.
Not that impressive. Quick update on what's going on with John's birthday stream that's happening right now. Flashy Vic says John's current birthday show disaster might be breaking him. John had to scrap one stream because of one of his guests leaked the link on Twitter and Reddit.
Whoops.
Yep, that was the one that Kinky Loco posted in our Discord here. He set up another 2 simultaneously, which both lasted a second before finally getting one up. Oh, no.
That's our Johnny boy.
Oh, boy. He's having a rough
having
go.
a hard time getting one up.
Yeah, and that's important because it's his birthday, and he wants to get one up really badly on his birthday. He was really counting on today to be a big payday for him. I'm sure he'll do well. I'm sure it'll be good. Well, so that story didn't go over so well, so then John decides, I'll tell another story. I'll just keep the stories coming.
The door opened and he runs down a block to his house.
Oh, I was not there. Yeah, we did crazy shit when I was a kid as well.
And then I'll give you one more just to make it 3.
So John's telling the story. We don't know the characters. We don't care. And even Clay's just like, yeah, I guess you had to be there. sounds crazy, man. Wow, cool. Good stuff. And then this is a very uncomfortable conversation that happens because John's turning 60. And Clay's like, did you think you'd be a granddad by now? You know? He's got all of his kids are old enough that they would be potentially procreating at this point. John does not like this conversation at all. And I just lost my screen. Give me 1 second. Did you put that up, E-Rock?
Oh, because that showed up in my timeline one day, and I haven't laughed that hard at a John thing in a long time, and I was like, I'm saving that one. So
that's a fun one. Spelling retard on his forehead with the T in his forehead.
In his brow.
Yeah, his brow. All right, so this is a very uncomfortable conversation.
Still doing. Did you think you'd be like a grandpa by now at 16? Did you look, when you're younger, you think 60's like grandparent?
I never really thought about, I never thought about being a grandparent at all. I mean, I don't anticipate that I'll ever be one, really. Shoot, that's $5.
But yeah.
John and Clay all day.
Wow, John wanted to get out of that conversation. Clay's wanted to keep talking about it, and I was like, "Yeah, I don't know about that." Anyway, this guy gave me $5. Let's talk about that.
Clay should have reworded it. He's like, "You ever thought about being a dad at this age?"
Right. I mean, in John's mind, he's probably thinking, "I might be a grandparent at the I wouldn't know. My kids wouldn't tell me."
Good point.
If that did happen, and it's also bizarre to say he doesn't think it's going to happen when his son Oscar is this Harvard guy who's going to make a shit ton of money and be very successful in life. Probably, he used to talk about what a ladies' man he was when he was younger. Probably going to be married to some hot piece of ass. Likely to start a family, you would think. Yeah. And John just knows, like, I'll never see my grandkids, so let's not talk about it. That's crazy.
Also, I'll be dead soon, so...
No, there's also that. This is fun. Someone brings up the amount of money that our GoFundMe had raised up until this point. Now, remember, this is yesterday morning. Things have changed quite a bit.
This is kind of funny. These guys, could you imagine if I set up a GoFundMe to pay my...
Oh, is that what they got? Eight
yeah, like, I don't give a shit.
All right, so Scooter Crunch has put $8,435 as the chat. And John immediately knew what that was because he doesn't give a shit. He's obviously not paying attention. I wonder how he knew that was our GoFundMe right
Doesn't know what the L's in the chat mean, but he knows that number exactly.
He knows that number even though the number's moving all the time.
John don't need it. Go.
Yeah, but it is kind of like if I did that, it would be like,
you'd be grifting. Yeah.
Oh God, I can't believe it. John doesn't have any money. Oh,
do you reckon you get $8,000?
But they're now going to grift their audience even more so than begging for super chaps and super tips and whatever.
This is what John's doing today. Yeah. He's begging for super chats. It's the whole point of his birthday show. He's been building up for weeks.
John wants a pair of super chaps for his birthday.
This is crazy. So John, this fucking asshole, goes, could you imagine if I set up a GoFundMe? You're suing us. I didn't budget hiring a very famous attorney to fight off frivolous lawsuits for this year. That wasn't part of my budget.
But here's the difference to what he's saying here, because he's so dumb. He goes, imagine if I set that up. Yeah, because you would set that up for yourself and everyone would shit on you. You guys didn't set this up. This is Dr. Steve grifting the audience to help you guys out. You guys didn't set this up. That's the difference. He has nobody that would do this for him.
We're promoting this GoFundMe that Dr. Steve wanted to set up for us because he also thought that this frivolous lawsuit is ridiculous. John's attorney's already filed 3 versions of the complaint.
I mean, he got his name wrong.
He got his own name wrong. Like there's so much fucking paperwork. And for John to not understand the difference here, and also this number is now up to, well, let me hit a little refresh here. $17,394. That's gone up a lot since yesterday morning. Thank you very much for your generosity, everybody. FightTheDabbler.com.
Do you think off air he's yelling at Clay? It's like, why don't you start up a GoFundMe for me?
Well, especially when he sees that number, that's what gets John upset more than anything else, is seeing Shuli and me make money. He fucking hates that. Especially because it's because of him that we're making this money. Yeah. It's like people who want us to win and take John out with the anti-slap motion.
Do you think he's getting ready to amend the lawsuit again, that you're now making money off the fact he's suing you? And he should get some of that money.
It's going to go from $850,000 to $867,000. Nope, $868,000. Hold on, let's revise it again. So it turns out that John actually did think about creating a GoFundMe for himself.
Oh, no.
I mean, like I was even thinking about it, but I'm like, nah, no, I'm not going to, it's so pathetic in my honesty.
Would you be embarrassed if you only got like 50 quid or something?
No, I would definitely get money.
I love Clay. I love his low-key trolling. He's like, yeah, would you be embarrassed if you got like $50 or something like that? Because that is what would happen. It would not. You'd have Ditka 89 and maybe Vegas beer sales.
I'm telling you, behind the scenes, he's trying to convince somebody to set up one for him so that he can say, I didn't set this up. They did it. And if it made a lot of money, great. If it didn't, he could still pawn that off too and say, I didn't set this up. It only made that much money. That's not me. I'm not doing this.
You quit or something.
No, I would definitely get money. But I don't. I wouldn't want to grift my audience to try and pay my legal fees because what they did was wrong, and especially it's against the law. So I don't know. I don't give a shit what their opinion is.
He doesn't know what he's talking about. He's so flustered by this. John just said I broke the law. That's slander.
It sure is.
He just said I broke the law. I've not broken the law. It's slanderous that he would say something like that. You should watch his mouth.
You should go look up the definition of slander and put that on the screen and then read it to the class.
I definitely, because people probably don't know what that means. It's crazy that he was actually thinking about starting up a GoFundMe to fund a frivolous lawsuit that he brought against us. He's trying to sue us for $850,000. He's like, and also, can you help me raise money so I can sue these guys for $850,000? What's in it for us, John? Why would anyone want to do that? He really is amazing. And I love the chemistry that him and Clay Dabbler have. They've been doing this a long time now.
It's so fucking...
So are you doing anything in real life for your birthday? Like not just an online stream? Were you going out for dinner with Dan and his lovely wife?
Dan's wife is not here. So I am going out with Danny and my friend.
Bro, I don't remember, bro. You shouldn't be doing too much of that.
Are you on caffeine today?
Why?
Because you don't shut up.
I interrupted you. Go on. I'm sorry. You were through to me. I asked you a question and I interrupted your answer.
Okay.
So these two just are terrible at broadcasting together. And Clay is just a very nervous guy. He's always talking and making noises and fidgeting with stuff. And John just can't take it.
Okay. Here we go. Man, you are a noisy motherfucker, dude.
I know. Just give me a couple of seconds.
Fucking jittery.
That's what you put your weed in. You put your weed in there.
Did you do cocaine or something?
No, I smoked hella weed.
Do you have any?
Jesus, look at all those noises.
Look at all those noises. Look at all those noises. Idiot. That's why I pulled that clip. Because he was getting so irritated with Clay throughout this episode. He always does. Because Clay is not a good broadcaster. And look at all those noises, my favorite. Meanwhile, Judd slams on his keyboard. It's nonstop. It's just like, you're being noisy. Oh, I'm the one? Noisy? Okay.
John can only focus on one thing at a time. So if something's distracting him, he loses his mind because he can only keep that train of thought for so long.
And he wants to blame other people for fucking up. So if he gets distracted and forgets what he's doing, it's Clay's fault, not the fact that John has no attention span. And this asshole is trying to convince himself and the rest of us that he's going to take the LSAT and pass it in January. Right. He's learned not to say LSATs anymore, but he says he's going to take the LSAT and pass it in January. And he says that he retains information. He actually said, it usually takes 3 years for me to probably be 2 because I retain information so well and I test so well. So this is a very easy question. The LSAT questions will be much more difficult than this.
Do you know what LSAT stands for now?
Yeah.
Go on, what is it?
I forgot.
It's
legal something aptitude test?
No. Legal something.
Something actually works.
Oh, shit. Application test. Legal. It's an application because you're applying, isn't it?
I guess
legal something application test. Oh, fuck.
Look who it is. Pocky. You can't quit me.
It's amazing. John has to lie.
Yeah.
Do you know what else that stands for? Yeah, of course I do. What is it?
I didn't think you were going to do that.
I didn't think there were any follow-up questions on this.
Legal stupid ass test.
He'll fail the test. You know, like you get a certain amount of points just for writing your name.
Yeah.
On there, and he'll find a way to fail that. He can't figure out the name of the actual test that he's taking.
It's incredible, and for some reason Clay can't let it go, so he keeps trying to figure out what it is.
John, is it legal school application test?
Law school application.
Law school application. That's legal school. Law school.
Still got it wrong. It's the law school admission test. Law school admission test. We learned about this just a few days ago, John.
And I retained it.
I know. Holy shit. Because it's so obvious. He really is bad at this. Last clip I have on here, John talking about how he calls me a just do it.
Oh, yeah.
Which definitely doesn't mean that I'm a gay man. That's not what he means at all. And, of course, Clay's going to agree with him.
So did you hear when I had Abba on? And, you know, a lot of these guys are trying to say, when I say just do it, it's somehow, it's like a gay.
We're insinuating Cole's gay.
Yeah, but it's not. That's just
exactly how he said it.
Yeah. Will you let me finish?
I fucking love that because he goes, people are saying that when I say just do it, I'm insinuating the Carl. And Clay's like, yeah, you're insinuating the Carl's gay. No, I'm not doing that. Oh, you're not? That's what everyone thinks, and that's exactly what you're doing. So where this leads to, and I don't have the clip because it goes on way too long, John goes to find this episode of Rob Saul where he's like, Carl says this phrase, and I'm telling you, he just has this inflection where, of course, people are going to make fun of him for it. And he goes to the video, and it's the full episode. He goes, oh, shit, I thought this was a clip. All right, hold on, let me find it. And he starts scrubbing through, and he's looking for stuff.
It takes fucking forever.
You've seen this?
Yes.
And then he finds the part, and he starts watching it, and he hears me say something. He goes, oh, that was it. No, that's not it. He repeats it a couple times, like, all right, I guess that's not it. And then he's watching it some more, and Clay's talking, he's yelling at Clay. It's this crazy back and forth. He finally finds it, the thing that he wanted to show, and he played it half dozen times. And it's me saying, okay. The word okay. He was so focused. I was okay. Like John's like recreating it. Like I was like, okay. It was wild to watch because he was like reinventing how I talk while he's doing it. There's so many things to make fun of me for. That's my point. How is he not finding any of the good ones? Cardiff is in the Discord right now. I feel bad because look at all those noises was going to be the next to poke a dabbler. Because that would have been a tough one for us to get. But unfortunately, we're watching too, Cardiff. But speaking of which, MLP, you play Topoka Dabbler, the home version, right?
The home version.
Are you good at it?
No.
Get confident, stupid. Let's poke a dabbler together, shall we?
It's time for everyone's favorite new game show, To Poke a Dabbler. What do you say, ladies and gentlemen? And Carl, are you ready to poke a dabbler?
And by the way, I also played guitar on The Tonight Show in front of millions. I played on Conan in front of millions. But now I'm going to throw together a party so I can get on stage? This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard. Ever. And they believe it. And they actually believe this false narrative. They just, it doesn't matter what good I do. They will make it bad. Look, don't you remember Nikki B? Don't you remember when her husband was going through chemo and she didn't want to do a GoFundMe because she was afraid of the trolls? So I took it upon myself to tell people if they want to donate, I'll get the money to her, which I did, along with a mini iPad. That did work.
What did John say next? Here are your choices. Number 1, she just needed a new charging cable. B, I bought it from one of my pals at the pub. Next, was it brand new? Latest model? No, but it worked. 4, and my mother even sent her $100. And lastly, all of the above.
Oh, wow.
To poke a dabbler.
Damn. Okay. I always go first on this game. I think it's 4, and my mother even sent her $100. But wow, that last one really put a twist on things. What do you think, E-Rock?
I was thinking it's B, but lastly is really appealing because it all seems to make sense. Because he can't do anything, anything that he would consider good without having to brag and give you nonsense details that led up to him doing the good thing.
Especially because he knows that the iPad didn't work. So he has to be like, oh, they say it didn't work, but I got a cable. They just needed a different cable for it. My mom gave $100, and I got it from the... Yeah, I can see that.
I'm going to go with lastly.
All right, MLP, what do you think?
No, I'm taking B. I'm taking E-Rock's B.
Okay. And producer Chris, what do you think?
I'm going lastly, and I will explain. I hardly ever explain.
Okay.
But after listening to all the first 4, I said, if he's doing it all of the above, I'm taking it. And it came up. So I got to go with my instinct.
You were ready for it.
Yeah. And I like giving him an L.
I will tell you why I took 4. It's because I don't know that he was the one who told us he bought the iPad from a guy at the pub. I think that was a story that came out later. But I could be wrong about that.
I feel like he's never going to put any effort into going shopping, so it'd be easy to buy it at the pub.
That's true. All right.
And that's where he shops.
That's where he shops, at the pub.
Don't you remember when her husband was going through chemo and she didn't want to do a GoFundMe because she was afraid of the trolls? So I took it upon myself to tell people if they want to donate, I'll get the money to her, which I did, along with a mini iPad. That did work. And my mother even sent her $100.
Yes! Yes!
Wow.
Fuck
She
yeah.
talking to my mother all the time. But what do these people do? Pocky says it was a scam. And before you know it...
That is the funniest answer because that's nothing to do with him.
Oh, yeah.
And my mother even gave $100.
Look over there.
Yeah, great, John. Well done.
Everything has to have a qualifier.
Yep.
Everything.
It's crazy. Yeah, that's such a non sequitur, too. It did work, and my mother gave her $100, and she could buy an updated mini iPad for that, probably.
All the trolls run with what I'm doing as a nice gesture suddenly becomes a scam and suddenly becomes something that is portraying me as a bad guy. And this happens time and time again. And they do it all the time.
That's all for this time. Come back next time to find out if you are man enough to poke a dabbler.
It's in my nature.
Sit, Eugene, sit. Good dog.
The great Cardiff Electric, everyone.
Well done.
Well done. And Cardiff, I'm sorry you didn't get on the big birthday extravaganza. I'll give you a peek behind the curtains. When we had Cardiff come on to co-host the show a few weeks ago, he goes, I might not be participating too much in the Stuttering John segment. I'm working on something. And I always know not to ask any questions when it comes to Cardiff. He works in mysterious ways, and I look forward to being surprised. And I was surprised when John admitted yesterday that Cardiff was going to be the special guest on his 60th birthday show. Because that would have been great. It would have been smart of John to do that. But he doesn't do a lot of things that are smart.